Tasty Cake Studios, an Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning. Hey, Football Fridays. We broadcast from Borgata, our year-round Friday headquarters. Of course, in the fall, it's a Football Friday, and this isn't any other Football Friday. This is the Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. Now, it's not the home game, so it's not what you'd call the classic Dallas week, but it's certainly an opportunity with a certain degree of turmoil surrounding the football team to just focus in on a game, try to get a win which they should get, probably will get to 9-2. We'll talk about the game. We'll talk about the rivalry. Talk about the Flyers. They get a win last night. Sixers, they get a win last night. Congratulations to Tyrese Maxey. He gets 54. Woo. Unbelievable. Unbelievable by Tyrese.
47 minutes, too.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
That's not going to catch up.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so all this available for you today at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Good morning. The Night's Watch cloaks in Game of Thrones were made from IKEA rugs.
Wow.
How long did they take to put together, John?
Good fact.
The show bought the rugs, shaved them down, and dyed them to make the cloaks.
That's pretty cool.
Good fact, dude.
I like that. Name the All-Pro quarterback that was in Game of Thrones.
Aaron Rodgers.
Correct.
Oh,
well
yeah,
done.
I forgot. Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Name the former 350-pound defensive tackle that was in The Sopranos. 350-pound defensive tackle in The Sopranos.
Well, I haven't watched it 6 times.
Take a guess, Ray. One of Tony's bodyguards. Who was it?
John
Baselli?
Randall.
Who did you say?
I said John Randall.
Baselli was offense.
Oh,
Randall,
that's right.
no,
No.
Randall.
Saragusa.
Bang!
Oh, that's who
Saragusa.
I was
good
thinking
call.
of.
That makes
I
way
had the
more
wrong
sense.
Italian.
He was in like 2 or 3 scenes. He was Tony's driver and
That makes
bodyguard
sense.
kind of guy. All right, let's get at it, guys.
He broke Rich Gannon in the AFC
Sure did.
Championship game that I was playing
Sure
in.
did. Cost you a Super Bowl.
It did.
What a week. What a week. Let's preview the game. Can we do that? Let's get to the game. By the way, we'll play some audio for you later. I think Jason Kelsey on our show yesterday was really interesting. There was a certain point where it struck me like it was a Brandon Graham type moment from last year. Hey, enough, everybody.
He was making a statement to the team.
He was.
Yeah.
He was. He was making a statement to the team. So we'll play that audio later. I thought it was quite interesting how Jason tried to just say, all right, everybody knock it off. We'll get to that, but let's get to the game. So it's a game I think it's fair to say, general sense is that the Eagles should win and will win. Now, don't totally take it for granted. Dak Prescott, he can sling it around. He's one of the better quarterbacks in football. No doubt about that. And, of course, no Lane Johnson, maybe no Cam Jurgens, we'll say. So it's not to say it's a gimme because, frankly, it's not a gimme. But the Eagles should win. I think the most intriguing aspect within the game, is whether, John, this is the week the Eagles' offense gets going. You know, if the Eagles' offense is, let's just say, any good, and it hasn't been this year, but if it's going to be good, this is the kind of week they should do it, right? Because they're playing a Dallas team. By the way, no breaking news, Seltzer, from 3 months ago, so don't hit the breaking news sounder. No Micah Parsons over there.
Oh, good to know.
No Micah Parsons,
Yeah.
but you know what? I like the way this Dallas D-line, this Dallas team as a whole, but the way this Dallas defense has played. I think I think he's a rookie, Ezaraku from Boston College.
Yep.
He's a local kid.
Maybe a second. I think he's a
believe.
second-year player.
By the way, I
well.
dislike
I
it.
don't
When you
know.
say you like it, I dislike it.
I think
if they're coming together,
he might be
dislike
a
it.
rookie that we could have picked up, but would have been an
All right, so
unbelievable
here's the
job.
deal, guys.
Anyway,
hold on, John.
their
Is this
D-line
is John? Is
up
this
to the challenge.
is this the week, John? And everyone at 215-592-9494. Is this the week the Eagles' offense gets going?
It better be. I expect that we can win this game. I expect that if we don't play better, games like this are going to rise up and bite us, and there's a good chance this Dallas team a pretty bad Raiders team, they're feeling pretty good about themselves. They really have come together to some degree, and that's how committed they are to each other. I don't know. Right now, maybe this is a really this is an important test for our team. I don't think we've come together yet to the degree that we need to, offensively speaking, where the offensive line gels. We kind of talk about it every year. Holy cow! There it is. It clicked. It comes together, and the 77-yard rush attack becomes the 177-yard rush attack.
You want to see that.
We haven't seen it yet.
Now, we saw it one time this year. One time the Eagles have cranked it up on offense running the ball. One time in 10 games.
I was expecting that would be the basis of our offense. And then you play action off of that, and it's just unstoppable, like what the Detroit Lions historically try to do with Jared Goff there. The play action, because the run game works. But we need to get our play action going. We need to get the run game going. We need to get a lot of things going. And it's all based off of the offensive line being so banged up and so inconsistent, because they are just in and out of the lineup themselves. And, Lane has been the poster boy for that, in and out of the lineup. It's just it's been awful. It's been a really trying season for everyone in that offensive line room. But we got another half to go.
But they got an opportunity. I'm curious at 215-592-9494 for everyone listening. Do you think the Eagles, put it together on offense this week? I swear to God.
This Dallas team is not a pushover. This Dallas team is good. They're
not good.
D-line, Quinnen Williams is the guy that they just brought in from the Jets. The guy is a masher. Hard to run the ball when Quinnen Williams is across the way. I'm just telling you. And remember Jadeveon Clowney?
Yes.
Coming off an edge. Remember Kenny Clark?
Yeah. Remember Charles Haley? They
got
put him out there?
good players over there.
And the defense has still been terrible.
It stinks. Look, here's the deal. I do not expect the Eagles to crank it up on offense this week. And that disappoints me to say, but I'm just being candid. I mean, maybe a little bit. A little better than the last 2 weeks. I'm not saying, they're going to be the Pits. But and they, just based on who they're playing, it should be a game of basic more production. But I feel that it'll be flatter than we'll want, but they get the W, because that's what they do. I mean, that's what they do. But it's the kind of game going in.
Going to be conservative.
Well, that's what they do. I mean, it's the kind of game going in that you want to see the corner turned on offense, right? That's like you want the W and you expect the W. But within the game, you want to see the corner turned on offense. Now, I'll say this. The Eagles are going to get Dallas' best shot, and we shouldn't lose sight of this. This is the most important week of the Dallas Cowboys season, by far. And I define week as not this game. The next, once this game happens on Sunday, 5 days.
It's sort of a must-win situation.
Well, here's the deal. Dallas Cowboys can still make the playoffs. Now, obviously, it's they're more on the outside looking in at 4-5-1. And the third wild card team is San Francisco at 7-4.
Are they 4-5-1 or 5-4-1?
4-5-1.
4-5-1. So they have some serious work to do. But I know this: if they put together 2 good games in 5 days, both of which are in their home. I mean, this is what their coach is selling to them. Guys, we just won our last game. Let's frickin' crank it up. We talk about the end of a half sometimes, how you can score at the end of a half, get the ball back after halftime, score again. You can put up 14 points sometimes in 4 or 5 minutes of a pro football game. The Cowboys can get 2 wins in 5 days. And if they do, their outlook looks totally different. They'd be above 500. They'd be much closer into a wild card. They're not going to track down the Eagles in the division. But this is the critical week for the Dallas Cowboys. The Birds will get the Cowboys' best shot. And the question, in my opinion, isn't so much whether the Eagles will win, although, of course, that's always the most important thing. But, James, do they crank it up on offense this week? Gut feeling.
I think they do. I don't know that they're going to put up 40 points or something like that, but I do think we've underrated the schedule they've played in terms of how good the defenses are they've played. And obviously the last 2 weeks, just the whole situation, the games they were. I mean, styles make fights. Those were the fights. I mean, those were the way the games were with the wind and the cold and all those things. This is in a dome against a horrendous pass defense. Like, I believe they will, Joe, and I do agree. If they can't crank it up, as you said this week, then I think that's more concerning than it's been.
Sure would be. And, of course, no lane makes it a much bigger challenge. Probably last 6 offensive linemen. I mean, who is it? You're right. So Fred Johnson's the starter, then who's replacing him as the 6th guy? So you got that reality. We don't even know if Cam Jurgens is going to play. Limited participant in practice yesterday. All right, a lot of intriguing elements all on the table for you. 215-592-9494. What Jason Kelce said yesterday. We'll get to that later in the show. Your phone calls throughout the program and all this. We're going to do some Phil stuff today. Ruben's going to be with us coming up at 7 o'clock for the 3 hours thereafter. So some on the Phils, a lot on the Eagles. Again, if you want to weigh in on Maxey last night, congrats to him. 54 freaking points. That dude is awesome. Thank God for that guy. He might be worth 20 wins for the Sixers alone. I'm not kidding. If they get to 42 wins without him, they might have 22. I'm not kidding. Guy's unbelievable. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Devin, Rhee, and Seltzer. Big show on tap on 94 WIP. All right, the holiday season just about getting toward full swing. We're not quite there yet, but it is getting close. It's like the offense. You want to crank it up. All right, well, Thanksgiving next week, obviously, and then Hanukkah and Christmas thereafter. And the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers, they are stocked. They are ready to go. So do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It is a showroom you've got to see to believe. Phenomenal. It's got every kind of jewelry you can possibly imagine, and obviously all the engagement rings your heart could desire. So, guys, if you are planning on popping the question this year, and I know many of you are, if you are planning to pop that question, get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers and get that ring right there. If it's not so much about that question and popping the question, maybe a pair of diamond stud earrings. Maybe it's a watch. Maybe it's a gift for yourself. Who knows? So check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers. They are, as always, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all
rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th. Selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Today, partly to mostly cloudy and cool, high 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's a special time at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday mega sale means the biggest discounts of the year are available right now. Enjoy the unbeatable experience their industry-leading team provides. They listen, they care, and they'll pair you with the perfect new appliance. And National Appliance Warehouse's Price Assure is always watching to guarantee the best price. Save on over 100 brands, up to an amazing 40% off, including Whirlpool appliances. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. You know, we are obviously, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, right on the cusp of Thanksgiving. And that means one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you are hitting the road to see family, to see friends, to go to that football game, whether it's the big club Friday of next week or, all the Thanksgiving high school games throughout the Delaware Valley, if you're hitting the road, make sure your car is ready for that road trip, starting with your tires. Right now at United Tire and Service, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs, whether it's brakes, oil changes, inspections, you name it. They've got it all covered, and they can cover it for you. So before you hit the highway for this Thanksgiving, make sure your car is ready for the ride and, of course, ready for the winter up ahead. Stop by United Tire and Service. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United. Make sure you visit UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. 54-point performance by Tyrese Maxey, a career high, as the Sixers outlasted the Bucks 123-114 in overtime. Maxey also had 9 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals, and 3 blocks in 47 minutes. Paul George scored the Sixers' first 11 points, finished with 21 in 25 minutes. Flyers also went OT, rallying from down 2-0 to beat the Blues 3-2 at home. Cam Jurgens upgraded to limit it as the Eagles get ready for Dallas. He's dealing with a concussion. Jalen Phillips, a full participant. Thursday Night Football, Texans sacked Josh Allen a career-high 8 times en route to a 23-19 win over Buffalo. Allen picked off twice, including the game-ending interception. Maybe some sun later, a high of 55. It is currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Certainly encouraging last night on the Paul George front, as we had just mentioned in the update. You know, he put some offensive production out.
He looked good.
Yeah. No, that was good. That was good to say. So they're going to need him. And, you know, for a night, he was able to answer the bell, and hopefully he can string together some games. I mean, what matters most obviously is make the playoffs and play well in the playoffs. But last night was a step in the right direction. Now, don't get it twisted. You know, the Bucs aren't the Bucs of 3 to 6 years ago when they were always the top 2 or 3 seed. And they also didn't have the Greek Freak. So, you know, you got to take it with a grain of salt.
But the Sixers battled. It was the second half of a back-to-back.
Totally.
You know, I got to give them credit for that.
Totally agree. 215-592-9494. Devin, you'll be on the sideline down at Big D on Sunday. Do you expect the Eagles offense to finally frickin' crank it up?
I mean, it's a good opportunity for them to crank it up against a Dallas defense that isn't very strong. But, you know, we kind of said that, or at least I thought that, going against a Lions secondary that had, like, the 5th cornerback on their roster starting and plays mostly man coverage, which we know Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown tend to excel in, and it didn't really play out that way.
Yeah.
I know weather was a factor. Dallas is inside.
Devin, you know what's my argument against the weather thing from last week? Because I agree it was a factor. But here's my argument against it. Last year, the Eagles would have just ran the ball through that.
Yeah.
Like, if you couldn't
and
pass the
that's
ball
a really
because of
good
the wind,
point.
they would have just ran for 230 yards, and they would have dominated that way.
And
but no one was arguing
how...
that they should have run the ball better in the win. Like, we know they're not running the ball great.
Yeah.
Well, that's my point.
Well, and for what it's worth, when you
passing.
go back and look at the numbers, like Saquon hasn't been, and he wasn't as explosive against the Lions, but they still ran for over like a total of 140 yards on the ground, which isn't great, but it's progress, I guess, in the right direction, just to take time off the clock. But I actually think this game Sunday is going to be another test for the Eagles defense. I'm not saying it's going to be a defensive battle,
it's
but
definitely a
but
test.
when you have 2 receivers like that, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how Adoree Jackson handles it, assuming he's going to be the starting outside cornerback again.
Yeah,
these receivers are massively challenging. I don't know exactly how you use them because you got 2 shutdown receivers. But, man, we're going to use Cooper as much as we can, but they're going to avoid Cooper as much as they can. So that's the big X's and O's matchup in this game. Watch out for the guy who's guarded not by Cooper DeJean and not by Quinyon Mitchell. That's going to be
Well, they have a good tight end, too.
Jake
Ferguson.
Yeah, Ferguson.
Yeah.
It seems like they always have a good
Always.
tight end.
It's so annoying.
Goes back to Witten in
I
my
know,
lifetime.
Witten, you crushed the
I mean, then they had, not Witten. Goes back to
Novacek.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Novacek, then Witten, a couple other guys in there. They always seem to have a good tight end. All right, Eagles-Cowboys. Not a gimme, but one the Eagles should win. Do you expect the Eagles offense to crank it up? As we broadcast from Borgata, let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, kicking us off. What's up, bud?
Good morning. What does a vacuum cleaner in Dallas have in common?
Oh, I think I got it.
Come on, Joe.
They both suck! How about that?
So I was in such a funk over the last couple of weeks as a fan, just with the state of this team and us being 8-2 and all this turmoil. And then I thought of a word that began with "e." Enough. It's Dallas. Let's stain that blue star red. I want to see violence. I choose violence, Landon Dickerson. So that's about as much emotion as I can muster for 6:30 in the morning. But
no problem.
Seriously,
Nice job.
as much problems as we've had on the offensive line, I think our relative strength there is probably at guard, and if Cam Jurgens is somehow able to play, we're going to have to handle those A gaps with Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams.
Well, it's a good point. The guy they got from Micah Parsons is no schlub. He's a pretty good player. So, there is that reality. But he's not Micah Parsons. I mean, he used to go into this game, right, identifying that guy every play, and it's not like that now.
Who is a schlub or a flub or whatever is Terrence Steele, the human turnstile. Jalen Phillips is going to go off on him. I'm saying 3+ sacks, and we're going to get a
he was benched in the Cardinals game. He was pretty bad.
All right, man. Ed, I appreciate the phone call. Let's get to Jack calling from South Philadelphia right now. Hi, Jack.
Good morning, team. How are you?
I mean,
doing well.
Fantastic. As Eagles and Cowboys, and the Birds should win.
This is one of my favorite weeks of the year. The second is when we play them again. So, again, we're on the second time. I got to say, go Birds.
Go Birds!
I got to say, Joe, it was great meeting you Friday at the Darren Dalton Foundation. That was a beautiful, beautiful event. You guys did a great job with the auction. I wanted to also thank you for stopping and taking a picture with me. It was really nice to meet you.
Well, thank you. It was my pleasure. It was a great night. They do an unbelievable job raising money in the fight against cancer, and I appreciate you being there and supporting it.
So you're saying he didn't yell right in your face when he met you? Okay, I'm just checking.
Actually, no. He was more on the calm side. When they first
That's cool.
introduced him, I was the first one that was like, Mr. 300!
That's awesome.
I appreciate that.
So it was a good time. I just want to end the call here with a little bit more high volume here and say, go Birds again, and
All right, Jack.
I love when the screaming blows out.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, the key is you got to move back from the phone when you do it, because otherwise it blows out when you write up against it.
I love that we're here to help people, game plan how they're going to.
Yeah, well, it sounds better when they nail it.
Of course they
it
do.
is radio.
WIP serves the people, and we give you a platform, and but hopefully it works with your phone
and
too.
advice how to use that platform.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, coming up, couple Eagles related questions we have not yet gotten to, including about this game and the rivalry, the Eagles and the Cowboys. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls and all this. We'll get to some Phil stuff as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Look, I don't get sentimental about too much, but fall in Philly means two things. One, our Birds. Two, our tasty cakes. And I love the limited edition stuff. Salted caramel donuts, pumpkin pie, spice crimpets. It's all elite. Perfect for halftime. Perfect for mornings at the station. Perfect for any time you need a win. They won't be around forever, so grab yours while you can. Tasty cake, accept no substitutes.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
You guys know I'm a Surfside guy, which means I'm all in. And I don't just drink the product, I have the swag too. Now, you can go to store.statesidevodka.com to get 25% off select merch, tees, hats, hoodies, and more. Just use code WIP at store.statesidevodka.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
At 4-5-1, the Cowboys are hardly on the Eagles' tail. But coming off of a win at the Raiders, they still believe they can at least fight their way back into the wild card playoff picture. Dallas has some defensive deficiencies, but offensively, they do have weapons. The Eagles have just come off close defensive games at Green Bay and against Detroit. Beating the Cowboys down there will not be easy. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football items of the week. Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies, or Cheez-It crackers, all 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
My perfect day has sand, salt, water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you are literally dealing with family. They are a family-run business, and when you call in, you will speak to an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say that again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction, and if you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out their reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less than fun. Sixers and Flyers both went the extra mile for victories. Tyrese Maxey carrying the Sixers past the Bucks 123-114 in overtime. 54 points, 9 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals, and 3 blocks in 47 minutes. Paul George had the first 11 points by the Sixers. He finished with 21 in 25 minutes. Travis Sanheim, the game winner for the Flyers in OT, 3-2 over the Blues, who were up 2-0 in the game. Eagles at Dallas Sunday looking to extend their 4-game win streak. Cam Jurgens dealing with a concussion. He was upgraded to limited. Jalen Phillips, a full participant. Josh Allen sacked 8 times as the Bills lost to the Texans 23-19. Also picked off twice, including a game-ending interception. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Some sun, later a high of 51. It's currently 47. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
Are three different animals, I should say, that are featured, and you know their name, and they're part of the storyline. Not a massive part, they're a part. You got Cuff and Link right there from the beginning, which I believe are, by the way, still alive. I think Stallone.
I think they are. The last time I saw, yeah.
Yeah, I think Stallone's talked about they're still alive. And then, of course, you got Butkus. A little bit of a role in Rocky 1 and then a bigger role in Rocky 2. So we ask you today at 215-592-9494 in honor of Cuff and Link, in honor of Butkus from the Rocky movies. Give us an animal in a movie, because when you do, you can win not one but 2 really cool prizes today on the show, one of which includes, and this is awesome, we have to give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles brunch that's coming up on Sunday, the Hall of Fame brunch. This is a brunch 10 a.m. on Sunday that you can attend at Lincoln Financial Field, along with Malcolm Jenkins, because Malcolm, of course, being honored. And you could be there to take in the festivities. But you got to give us an answer at 215-592-9494 for, an animal in a movie of some note. And don't say all the freaking dinosaurs running around Jurassic Park. I don't know any of their names. You got to, be able to identify, who is it? What's the role? What's the role in the movie beyond just
it's not best scene. It's best character that is an animal, essentially.
Yeah,
yes.
Best animal. Talk to us. Also, by the way, when you call in, you can win the Hess Toy Truck as we give away the 2025 Hess Toy Truck. Stock car racers.
Ooh.
Love this thing. Always have.
Amazing.
Load it with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor. Courtesy of Hess and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com. All right, when you think of an animal in a movie, 215-592-9494. John, what comes to mind for you?
Cujo. Cujo, the Stephen King Cujo.
Oh, sure.
And apparently there's some confusion with the Cujo from another movie, from the, I don't know if I can take the other movie. I don't know.
You might have just done it.
You got him. Yeah. It's okay. 2 Cujos.
I don't know about the other Cujo as well. I know that dog is a major part of the Sandlot, right?
No. His name was Zeus, that dog, yeah.
Is it Zeus?
Wasn't it Zeus?
I don't remember. I thought it was the Beast or something.
Well, they called it the Beast, but once they met it, they found out it was
Right.
actually named Zeus because it ended up being a nice dog.
Yeah.
again,
Confusion reigns.
So we just took like 3 answers.
Yeah.
Hercules. It's Hercules, not Zeus. I was close. It's Hercules.
All right, Devin, give me an animal in a movie. What do you got?
Greek theme there. I will go with Bud from Air Bud.
Yep, absolutely. Rhea, what do you got? Animal in a movie.
I'm going with the sled dog team in 8 Below, led by Maya,
All
the
right.
only female dog on it. I love it. Shorty, Truman, Shadow. Love them all.
I can tell. Seltzer, give me an answer. Animal in a movie.
I will go with a less deep cut than everyone on the show. I guess Cujo is not that deep a cut, but I will go with Joe, the animal that married the animal that you love. I'll go with Roger Rabbit.
Oh man, you go animated rabbit guy.
Are we going to get you off on a tangent?
Yeah, I get confused. The Roger Rabbit, the Jessica
Roger
Rabbit.
is an animal. Jessica, a human animal, but not an animal.
Yeah, but she's also an anime, so it gets confusing there too. All
animated.
right, 215-592-9494. Give us an animal in a movie. You can win both the Hess toy truck and something really, really cool, and that's tickets to the Eagles brunch on Sunday. And hang with Malcolm Jenkins as he gets honored. All right, to the phones. And I got a couple Eagles-related questions as it relates to the Cowboys, things we haven't even gotten to yet. Kyle in Northern Liberties. Kyle, good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Doing great, Kyle.
I wanted to just mention, when it comes to, where we stand on the season right now, it's funny, I'm just thinking I'm 30 going to be 31, and this is, the best 4-year stretch of my lifetime, and, of anyone's lifetime who's been an Eagles fan, right? I mean, and it just feels like the amount of, things that are going on, right? It just seems like that wouldn't be the case. And
correct. Yeah.
I've just been trying to take a step back and think of it that way, and I'm like, man, it's just, we can't get out of our own way sometimes. It's funny, but, it is what it is. I guess that's just who we are as a fan base, but it kind of just makes me like, I almost am starting to be like, all right, whatever. Once the game comes up on Sunday, I'm going to see how it goes, but I really just can't get a feel for this team during the week anymore because of, the perception by the fans, but also, what's going on internally and all this stuff. It's just weird.
Well, let me just say, Kyle, I appreciate you saying that point about internally because, sure, it's percolating amongst the fans, but a lot of it comes from the internal. So it's important that you said that.
Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire, and it's there. So, I'm not naive to think that it's, sunshine and rainbows on the other side of NovaCare. So that's clearly not, but you would think it should be based on, the results besides the end of one season, during this time frame. And, it's funny. You don't know what you had till it's gone. And so when this time ends, we'll look back on it and be like, why did we, why were we getting so caught up in all these things, right? When we had, a lot of great production on the
right.
field.
Well, Kyle, I think there's one basic answer. It's because of the way the offense typically looks. Like, that's the basic answer. Because, again, people, I think, so often forgot in the offseason how just not good the passing game was last year during the regular season. And now when you don't have the run game, it's like, yikes. I mean, it's just incredible with this talent and payroll that they are so ineffective offensively.
The talent and the money spent on that side of the ball is insane.
I mean, Kyle, put it at a very basic level. They haven't run it well this year. They haven't passed it well this year. Well, it's like, well, what have you done well? And then someone would say, well, they've won. And that's true. I mean, what they've done well is not turn it over on offense.
And they've been great in the red zone. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what they've done. So
Which, you
it's-
know what? I mean, what do you hear year after year? Our entire lives of watching football, the two most important things, or three, I guess you include third down percentage, but
Right.
red zone, turnovers. Like, that's how you win
No,
football games.
That's fair. Kyle, give me an answer, pal. An animal in a movie.
Real quick, just Joe, on the Sixers, you were saying yesterday, they have a very real chance of missing the playoffs. I mean, Joe, there's a one-game gap between the 2 and the 10 seed, and
Sure.
the Detroit Pistons are leading the East, so I think let's pump the brakes there. I mean, they're starting to be independently able to win of Embiid. They have never started to be able to do that before until this year. Let's give him a chance. I mean,
for sure.
is showing us he can be a leader. He's scored 54 points and almost had a
Sure.
double-double. I mean, come on. So
No,
my answer is
yeah, okay, go ahead.
now, just real quick too. You don't see much animated, or you don't see any of these types of movies anymore. Like Devin said with Air Bud, mine's gonna be Beethoven, but there's no movies. like
Beethoven's
that
a great
anymore.
answer.
It is.
All right, buddy. Kyle, very good phone call.
That was
man.
one of the
Appreciate
first
that.
movies Zoe made it all the way through was Beethoven.
That's great. All right, let's talk to Mike in Northeast Philadelphia. Mike, good morning. Mike. All right, Mike.
Michael!
How you guys doing?
Oh, just in time.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Yeah, just in time. Apologize for that. So happy Friday to you. Hey, I called in. I got to take my lumps for crowing so much about the Lions last week. Apologize for that.
Apology accepted.
You're a stand-up guy.
Apology is
Well,
actually
I gotta take
accepted.
my lumps, but the main reason for the call, hey, Joe.
Well, hold on. You don't
congratulations
take your lumps. The Eagles give you lumps. Just to be
Oh,
clear.
come on, man. Come on. You got to remember, I'm a Steeler fan. I was just thinking the Lions were going to
Sure.
win. But hey, the real reason. Hey, Joe, congratulations on that article from Barrett.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah,
You got featured in Barrett?
Yeah, the Barrett website. Yeah. They
Barrett's First Media. They do a nice job.
They do a very good job.
Might
They
have
had
to read it.
Big article on my career and book. So I appreciate that, Mike. It's how did you see that? You check their website on the regular?
Yeah, well, no. I heard a little bit on the radio from the afternoon guys, but then I read it on the net. So you're spot on the first thing. Before I moved here, I really didn't think Philly fans were engaged sports-wise, but that very first comment was bang on.
Well, thank you. What was it? Just about the intensity of it?
Yeah, that people from outside the area don't understand the intensity of Philadelphia sports.
Which is surprising to me because I feel like we project intensity.
Yeah, I was talking a little bit more about how ingrained it is in our culture. Like we do, I think they know we're passionate, but I think I was trying to refer to how
it's part of the fabric of the
it's
city.
part of the fabric.
Yeah,
it's part of the fabric, how deep rooted it is. I mean, guys, you got to remember, Phillies go back to 1883. You know, like not many towns have a team that go back to 1883. So that whole thing. I mean, it's just such a part of our
even the
DNA.
Eagles going back to 33.
Eagles
or whatever.
go
And
way
that's
back.
That's a long time.
I mean,
you know?
think about Jacksonville. Think about the Jacksonville Jaguars. Their fans can't possibly care as much. Like they didn't have grandfathers and great grandfathers and great grandmothers and great great grandmothers that were attending Eagles games. Or Jacksonville. They didn't exist. Jags didn't exist. Anyway, Mike, I appreciate the sentiments. Give me an answer, despite you being like a Lions fan or a Steelers fan or whatever the heck you are. You can win our prize today. Give me an animal in a movie. What do you got?
Oh, animal in the movie or the Dash Hounds with the spaghetti.
I'm sorry, which one?
The Dash Hounds with the spaghetti.
Okay, all right. Anyone have any idea?
what?
what we're
Lady,
talking about?
is he talking about Lady
Oh,
and
are
the
you talking
Tramp?
about Lady in the Tramp?
Yeah, that's the only
Oh,
thing I could think of.
spaghetti.
But is it a dash hound?
I didn't think it was.
No, I don't think so. I've been a while since I've seen Lady and the Tramp.
I mean, if it's from Lady and
Maybe
the
it is.
Tramp, could be a big answer. Hey, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, two different questions, Eagles related. One we've nibbled on this year, and one we haven't yet addressed this year. So let's start with the one we've nibbled on, maybe even more than nibbled on. AJ even commented on it yesterday. We'll get to that later. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishing their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question. John, what is your answer to this poll? It's about AJ and Saquon and whether they've lost a step compared to their athletic prime. Have they? 4 choices. Yes. A is yes, AJ has lost a step. B is yes, Saquon only has lost a step. C is they've both lost a step. and D is neither have. John, what's your answer to that?
I would lean most toward perhaps AJ has lost a step, but that's not a choice.
No, that is. Choice A is AJ only. Or you're saying like he's lost a little bit of a step?
I'm saying perhaps. I need to look at it.
Maybe he's lost. That doesn't count.
Ready,
Pick a side.
I'm not ready to commit fully to AJ.
All right, you're not sure.
has
You're not
lost
sure.
a step.
James, what's your gut feeling?
I think AJ's absolutely lost a step. I'm feeling very confident about that. The Saquon one has been harder to judge, as we know. We've gone back and forth. I think he has lost a little bit of a step, but I think AJ has lost more of the two.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I would say yes to both, but my answer is much more weighted towards AJ.
All right. Well, I'll be very interested to see where the poll result comes in today. Obviously, you can weigh in on the phone lines as well. Again, as I said earlier, this is the kind of game you want to see the Eagles offense feast. They're facing a freaking Dallas defense that has not been very good this year. I mean, on paper, you've got A.J. Brown, you've got Saquon Barkley, you got Jalen Hurts, you got Devontae Smith.
Don't forget Tank Bigsby.
Bigsby, yeah.
Please don't forget him.
All right, so it's the kind of game you want to see these guys flourish. We'll see if they do. Second poll question, Rhea, I'm curious your answer to this.
Okay.
Do you dislike or hate the Dallas Cowboys as much as you used to?
Always. That's a very easy question.
I do not.
Yeah, I just do
not.
just because
I do not.
it's easy for me.
Dallas sucks. That's why.
Yeah, but James, come on. It's not.
Dude, I will never not hate them as much. I was the perfect age in 92, 93, 94, that to form me. Like, that was my ultimate hate. Like, I don't care. The Cowboys can exist for 100 years from the rest of my life and never win anything, and I will still hate them more than I hate anyone else because of that.
Okay.
A rite of passage as a parent is passing that down.
I
to your child.
I don't disagree with any of those parts of what you've said. I'm just being honest. The intensity of the rivalry has diminished, and as a result, my hatred of them has diminished. I'm being candid.
It's weak.
I mean, James, it happened to the Sixers and Celtics. You can't tell me you hate the Celtics as much as you did 30 years ago. You can't. You can't.
I still hate them.
I still hate the Celtics.
Yeah, it's easy
You're
for
right,
me.
though, but it's the fervor for the Sixers.
Joe, you hang on to hate way less than
I think
than
we
most of
hate
us.
more than you.
I'm
Which
going
is a
to
nice
root for
quality
the
of you.
Knicks, even though they knocked the Sixers out
Yeah,
of the postseason.
it's odd. It's you do odd things.
Well, I went to the prep, and they teach us to be men for others. I'm a man for others. I guess I'm a man for the Dallas
We're
Cowboys.
mans for Philadelphia, That's what we are.
All right, no, I am curious amongst those that weigh in on social media, but also on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Simple question. Do you hate the Cowboys as much as you used to? Kevin in West Philadelphia. Kev, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning. What's going on, y'all? Let me answer that question.
Yes, sir.
I don't care if they never win again. I can't stand them. I hate the Cowboys so much that I have friends that are Cowboy fans, and guess what? I hate them during football season. That's how much I hate the Cowboys. I can't stand them.
Well, I admire you, Kev.
I'm the type of guy that Cowboy fans don't even want to watch a game with me. I hate them that bad. Like, I'm like a crazy man when it comes to them. I just hate them because I hate they fans so much. It's not even a team anymore. I hate the team, but I hate they fans more than I hate the team. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's a strong argument right there.
It's a deep harbored hate.
Okay.
Now, this is as far as that game that we got coming up against them. This game is going to show me a lot because they stink to me, defensive wise. If this offense can't like come together and destroy them, I don't want to see a 10-7 win or something like that. If they do, I'm one of the guys that's going to be calling in for McKee to come in. Like I can't take it no more. Like I'm sorry. And
so I don't think listen, I'll tell you this, Kev. I don't think you do that until you start losing games. I want to be very candid. I think McKee can play, but I don't make any change of that nature, and I honestly don't even consider it until you start losing.
No, I'm just talking trash right now. But seriously, if you want me, I'm gonna be serious with you. I really don't understand what's going on with the whole thing with Jalen Hurts and this thing with the report coming out. But I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like this, and the reason why it's a lot of people like me that feel like this, but we can't say nothing because we're winning. That's the thing. As long as they winning, we can't say anything. Like, so even though all of this is going on and we're still winning, so what can you really say? We just, like you said, we got to wait till we lose. If not, then I guess the recipe is working.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. Kev, give me an animal in a movie. You can win the Eagles Hall of Fame brunch tickets with Malcolm Jenkins.
I'm gonna go Jaws.
Oh, wow.
Big.
Oh, I hadn't thought of Jaws. I thought of Lessers. Oh, boy. All right, 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata. Coming up, Ruben Amara joins us for the next couple hours. We'll have some fun with Ruben. Get to the Phils. His thoughts. Does he hate the Cowboys as much as he used to? And will this offense frickin' get going? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata, 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benarijewelers.com.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Houston boasts the best defense in the NFL right now, and we saw that last night. Their pass rush and run defense are smothering. Next come Cleveland with presumptive Defensive Player of the Year Myles Garrett. What a year he's having. And of course, Denver, the league's leader in sacks. The Rams' defense is second in turnovers and can feed off its offense. And finally, New England's D is not flashy, folks, but it's only yielding 19 points per game. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles and founded by a huge Philly super fan and big-time star, and that's Kevin Hart. You know, Gran Coramino and the Eagles, they have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Now, obviously, through the years, 3 truly classic rivals, New York, Washington, and this one, Dallas. So crank it up this week and upload your best roast. And I would say, focus on Dallas this week. Upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. There's a lot to roast them about. Roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this week's game. And, of course, pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino, 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Imagine what Jerry Jones would look like without a professional makeup team. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who you think you are? John, how many faces has Jerry Jones had now? You're on like 5 or 6.
Not sure how that works.
I think it's 7.
7 or 8. I have a friend
He's
that
got more faces than Super Bowl rings.
Oh, look at that. I got a buddy that calls him false face. I mean, it's
Jerry Jones. Although he's, to use a Ben Simmons phraseology from Doc Rivers, he's a treasure. He's the gift that keeps on giving.
He's entertaining, if nothing else. That's
well, that's
for sure.
so. He is entertaining. I also think in my lifetime he's top 3 owner as far as notable. It's him, it's Al Davis, and it's Steinbrenner. I think those 3 in my lifetime reached a level really way beyond. I mean, can you guys even think who would be 4th?
He and Mr. Davis were pretty close.
Were they? both kind of got
It
that
was a
rebel thing.
weird thing working. Well, I don't know. We always played them first every preseason, it felt like.
Gotcha.
You know, it was like no matter
When you were at the
what.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you played in Mexico one year. Well, maybe you weren't on that team, but I remember
Yeah,
one game
I
in
was.
Mexico.
I would put Cuban in there, maybe.
Cuban's pretty high.
played in
Robert
Mexico
Kraft?
City.
Kraft's pretty high.
Kraft's by circumstance too, though, just because he's won so much. It feels
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
No, a little controversial.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Makes
All right,
visits to place.
Let's welcome Mr. Ruben Amaro to the show. Ruben, of course, with us here at Borgata today. Rube, what's up, dude?
I'm up finally.
He's tired. Where were you last night?
I was at Citizens Bank Park, and it was quite the event. Covenant House, obviously, what they do and their purpose and how much money they've raised for young people who basically don't have places to sleep.
Wow.
I mean, it was a really special night. They raised like well over $1 million.
That's great.
In one night.
Did you sleep on the field?
So I did sleep briefly on the field.
Nice job.
Some of it staged, but some of it real.
Was it comfy?
It was not. The field is in impeccable
It was
shape.
a
It's
little cold,
gorgeous.
I'm guessing, right? A little cold.
I'm telling you, it was gorgeous. It was chilly.
So what'd you have, a tent?
No tent.
Sleeping bag?
You had
Voice just
my
breaks.
voice is
man,
cracked.
we were
Little
raw
cracky
dogging it.
McGee,
We
16-year-old Joe to camera over here.
No, we had cardboard boxes, and then we had sleeping bags, and that was basically it.
Wow.
And it was a great group. We
That
had
sounds
Cole
fun.
Hamilton
Roughing it.
there.
But also, like, it makes you realize.
No pillows. Not allowed to have a pillow.
Not allowed to have a pillow.
Not allowed to
That's
have
a
a pillow.
weird rule.
Why?
That is a weird
Well,
Did you
because
see, did you see cheaters?
No, there was no cheaters.
Well,
No,
I mean,
people were legit.
don't know.
I mean,
thought
I
maybe
grabbed,
they
I
were-
bundled up some stuff and stuck it underneath my neck so I wouldn't,
Why don't you sleep on Cole's
That
stomach?
seems like
just
you cheated.
next
I
to
mean,
someone.
Well, you could,
On
you
Oh, you
Cole's
can use someone's stomach as a
You-
pillow.
That is an option.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I
Hey,
did not
Cole,
do that.
you mind if I use your stomach as a
I
pillow?
use
I did
Crocker.
not
Hell of a
spoon with
question.
Cole Hamilton.
I would
did
have
not
used.
spoon.
I would have
I
used
mean,
Crocker's
he's pretty
stomach.
skinny.
I did
so
not
he's-
spoon
Hey,
with
you know
Cole.
right.
what?
It's
If
what you're
it gets
supposed to
cold
do.
enough,
Yeah.
you and Cole should
I-
spoon.
I thought
because
about
that would
spooning.
save you
Prevent
guys.
thought about
hypothermia.
Yeah, you
I
guys
thought
could
about spooning,
spoon,
but
and that
no.
would
This
help
has spiraled
prevent
in a
hypothermia. That would
direction.
be.
It would have helped.
And sometimes you don't know when hypothermia is coming on because it's like a.
You don't
like
feel
a,
it.
It's like a
Well, I will
warm,
say this.
nice feeling. You
Killer.
don't
I will
notice
say-
it.
I will
creeps
say
up
this.
on you.
I-
So you should have spooned in advance. You should have said, "Hey, Cole, I know it doesn't seem like we're freezing right now, but we should spoon anyway, just in case."
It's
Right.
about survival, you know?
Right.
This is so weird.
Rube, who
Very
else?
weird.
Do you want
So
to live,
so-
Cole?
It wasn't that bad, but I realized it was a lot colder than once we went inside. I was like, wow, it was cold out there.
Wow.
So who was there? Cole Hamels obviously was there. Larry Boa, Milt Thompson, Mickey Morandini, Dickie Knowles.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I'm trying to think.
That's a great
I do not want to
turnout.
leave anybody out because I know I'm going to do that. But if I remember
Everyone
the rest
was
of the
out there sleeping on the.
Everybody
field.
slept. Everybody said, "Oh, Tom McCarthy was there doing a little emceeing, and then he slept." I mean, it was pretty awesome.
Rube, is
Wow.
it true that Bryce Harper and Dave Dombrowski were in the same
We're in the same cardboard
in the
box.
same cardboard box?
They were in the same cardboard box together. Yes.
All right, let's go to the phone. So Ruben with us for the next 3 hours. Eagles and Cowboys on Sunday. Do you still hate Dallas as much as you used to? And again, as we started the show, I think this is, well, it's a game the Eagles should win and probably will win. Not a layup. Don't take it for granted. Dak can sling it around. He's got two really good receivers, to say the least. But it's a game to me that is most intriguing on the Eagles' offensive side of the ball. Because you want to see the Eagles' offense frickin' crank it up. Enough of the nonsense. I mean, honestly, when I say crank it up, they could crank it up and still just get back to average. They got a long way to go to get to good.
Crank it up to be like 18 points.
Yeah. Can we get like 22, please?
Funny.
Can we get 23?
Let's start getting like
Oh,
good
my
teams.
Lord.
Good teams score in the 30s. Good teams start blowing
Well,
teams
especially
out,
against the Dallas
scoring-
defense. You
Sure.
know? Yeah, it would be concerning if they put up 14. If they win 14-13,
I agree.
you know,
That-
you
that
got the
would
win, but
be
like, come on.
problematic for
Come
me.
on, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang, how we doing today?
Really great. Tom.
Fantastic, Tom.
That was a muted
Dallas-
response.
Dallas sucks. Okay,
There you go.
so let's get that out of the way. All right, so Joe, thanks for the life advice yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I figured that was you. I sniffed you out.
you did, but I got to tell you, you know what has to happen here. You have to take on Isaiah and you have to have both John come up with the questions. That way, when you win, there's no question about it.
Yeah, I got a problem, though, Tom, with Beat the Hammers that aren't like Beat the Hammers. I'm going to be full disclosure here. I lost in Beat the Hammer yesterday.
So I was going to bring it up. I'm happy that you did. John Gentile reached out to me and told me that a child whooped you in Beat the Hammer. Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, a child.
He did. Let me give a shout-out to Tommy Moreno from St. Joe's Prep. I went back to speak at the Prep yesterday, and they created an impromptu Beat the Hammer. Now, I still wonder about the legitimacy. Did Mr. Moreno know the questions in advance that Mr. Dominic was asking?
Are you questioning the integrity of a prep kid?
I am saying that anything is possible. No, I was told pretty clearly that it was on the up and up. Nothing shady going on. And this time, Moreno whipped me 4-1. So congratulations to him. And Dominic was a great question asker. Better question asker than Seltzer, by the way. Didn't stumble and mumble the way James does.
See, now that's
If
just
you
not
lost,
right,
I'm good
man.
with that. That's fine. Yeah. Maybe we could.
I was
How about
stunned,
this?
though.
How, would he like to come in and run Beat the Hammer, come up with questions, all that? That'd be fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tom, it was a very humiliating moment in my life. Let me be honest.
I'm glad to hear it, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, so to start the game off in warm-ups, we got to have a muzzle on Jalen Carter, right? So we don't have any incidents happen. I was listening to Jan Janssen earlier, and I kept hearing callers picking the Cowboys in this game, and I just don't see it. Like
No.
that first game, we didn't have Carter, we didn't have Phillips, we didn't have Dean. The Eagles are going to win this game 33-22. Dallas will get their junk touchdown or two at the end of the game, but I don't even see this one being close.
Tom, I'll give you $1,000 if the Eagles win the game 33-22.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Are you nuts?
Because no one ever picks the score right. I mean, you said it like you know it. Like, you could have said Eagles going to win the game. They're going to win it by about 10. But you go, they're going to win it 33-22. Oh, yeah, sure they are.
I'm rooting so hard for
Just to Tom's point about the fear, the 4 wins that the Dallas Cowboys have this year, the teams they have beaten, they've beaten the New York Giants. They've beaten the New York Jets. They've beaten the Washington Commanders, and they've beaten the Las Vegas Raiders.
Well, that's a murderer's row.
4 of the worst teams in football.
Bunch of
They
chumps.
are. Yeah, they're trash, and it's all going to come out here. And Joe, when I collect my $1,000, I'd like it in $5 bills, please.
Oh. Well, I will say, I
love that.
I immediately regretted saying what I said. As soon as I said, oh, damn, did I really say that? All right, I'll do it. I'll do it if it happens, but I don't want it to happen.
You're fast and loose with $1,000, like you offer
Honestly,
James
I don't
$1,000.
think. I don't know that like just betting the final score, you would get $1,000 if you bet like $1. You're giving them really good odds here. It's
Maybe.
great.
Tom, give me an answer. An animal in a movie.
He's got nothing on me. King Kong.
King Kong. Well, King Kong.
Yeah, sure.
I guess that would work.
Big animal.
All right, coming
that's a
up,
large
something Jason Kelsey said yesterday that certainly grabbed all of our attention, and I thought in many ways was a message to the Eagles team. We'll get to that. Eliot at 7:30. Phone calls throughout the show. Beat the Hammer at 7:45, plus Coach Vermeil at 8 o'clock. That and more. Tyrese Maxey, if you don't know, 54 last night. We'll talk about him as well. Flyers get a win also on 94 WIP.
With the holidays right around the corner, you can count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all of your guests arrive. Holiday decorations, sometimes they are a little bit too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that leads to breakers, tripping, or other issues. Don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. Address these issues right now with Horizon. And if you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen, because as we know, leaks and burst pipes, well, they are very bad news for hot showers. Count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services, they have free estimates, 0% interest financing available for systems repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now, it's Dallas Week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Brian Balder here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour nonstop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom a patient there for over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are looking for year-to-year maintenance on your teeth, and that's the category I'm in, good shape, hoping to stay in good shape, PI Dental Center, they'll keep you there. But if you have a big old problem, and I know many people listening right now do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Get yourself there. Located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari. Outstanding performance by Tyrese Maxey in the Sixers' 123-114 overtime win at Milwaukee. Dropped in 54 points in 47 minutes. Go along with 9 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. Per Elias Sports Bureau, Maxey joins Wilt Chamberlain as the only 2 players in team history to score at least 50 points and have 9 assists in a single game. Flyers improved to 10-6-3, courtesy of their 3-2 win over the Blues. Also in overtime, coming back from down 2-0. Cam Jurgens upgraded to limited at Eagles practice, dealing with a concussion. Jalen Phillips, a full participant heading into Sunday's game at Dallas. Nas Cancellari, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Some sun later, a high of 51. It's currently 47. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
Joe, because it's so clear that he's number one.
Yeah, who's two? Is it MJ?
Look, Michael, I told you, Billie Jean, that album, the Thriller album, was like formative for most of the world, and myself included.
I'm hearing there is no number 2.
Well, I mean, I love Metallica. I love Green Day. I love a lot of older stuff too.
Okay.
I mean, Zeppelin's on there.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I love like the acoustic, like Nebraska album, Bruce Springsteen stuff. I love the old like Johnny Cash. Ooh, I love the American recordings, Johnny Cash American recordings.
Can I just say this on behalf of everyone? We all love a ton.
Yeah.
You either have it too or you don't. It's okay. There's
right,
nothing wrong with not having it too. You don't have it too. You don't have it too.
Jimi
Devin,
Hendrix
who's your
is
one?
Jimi Hendrix is
My one what?
Your one music. Who's your one?
Taylor Swift.
Tay-Tay.
Yeah.
Rube, who's your one?
It's hard to have a one. I got two. I got 2 ones. I got U2 and EWF.
Okay.
Are you serious? U2 is one of your ones?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
They're awesome.
I like
That's in
you
line
too.
with what
John's
Joe-
always ripping you too.
Why?
Joe said something along the lines of U2 is the greatest band in
last 35
I
years.
feel like
The last
everyone
35
got
And
mad
now
when
40
they
years.
when they downloaded Apple Music one time and there was just a U2
Oh, I
album
don't care
on their
about that. I just
phone,
think their
and
music's
that made
lame.
everyone hate them.
They're great. They're great.
I like them.
Not as good as the
I don't
Eagles,
love
though.
'em.
Not as good as the Birds at 8-2. So odd situation with 8-2 and this much consternation. And I think the thing about Sunday I look forward to is, well, I shouldn't say I look forward to, because I don't think the Eagles' offense will really get back on track. But the possibility that they could. I mean, Rhea, it'll be disappointing if they don't. They're facing the freaking Cowboys defense, which stinks. This is the game you want. Listen, I'm not even necessarily asking for a dominant performance through the air and on the ground, but can we get at least one of them? Can either the passing attack or the rushing attack freaking do it?
One of them has to. What has to happen is it's not just because the offense has been disappointing. Off of this week, they need to tamp down all of the outside noise. And the only way to do that is for the offense to have a good performance.
I think Jason Kelsey, tried to take a step yesterday on behalf of his buddies and say, guys, knock it off. Now, we're going to play the Kelsey audio soon because I think it was pretty clear yesterday. He was sending a message not to fans, but to the team.
And he was emotional about it.
He was. By the way, big game for Dallas. If you don't know, they're on. They're on the outside looking in for the playoffs, but they still got a shot. So Dallas is 4-5-1. This is the biggest week of Dallas' season. They got 2 games in 5 days. This one on Sunday, and then Thanksgiving a couple days later. And if they can get 2 wins, and they probably won't, but their coaching staff's
KC on Thanksgiving, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, very hard, very, very hard. But they're either going to get knocked out or still be in it. I mean, bottom line. If they lose 2, they're knocked out. 4-7-1, they're done. If they somehow pull off 2 wins, they're totally back in it. By the way, you know what shocked me? Because I had to look up this morning the conference standings. I just wanted to see where Dallas was. And what they trail is a couple teams, but specifically San Francisco at 7-4 is the 3rd wild card. You know what surprised me? Detroit, right now on the outside looking into the playoffs.
Really? Wow.
Detroit is the 8th seed in the NFC.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought that was a wow also.
That's, I mean,
Right?
It won't happen at the end of the year.
the
Well,
NFC,
they'll be
I
in it.
feel,
They'll
it's
be in it.
competitive.
They
but-
will fight their way in it. I'm convinced Detroit will.
No,
I don't
no,
know, guys.
I think
Pretty
so.
good teams in front of them. I
All
mean,
right.
just for what it's worth. So you got the Eagles, then the Rams, and the Bears. It's their. Listen, that's the team you could see slinking out of it. But right now they lead that division at 7-3. Tampa's 6-4. They're the 4 division leaders right now. The 3 wild cards are Seattle at 7-3. Some people think they're the second best team in the conference. Green Bay at 6-3-1. San Fran at 7-4.
And the Panthers are 6-5 too.
Yeah, so you got Detroit at 6-4, Panthers 6-5, then you get to Dallas 4-5-1. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
It's a lot of winning records.
I forgot
minus
the
Dallas.
Panthers were in the NFC.
Well, they're a joke. I mean, they got no shot.
They're only half game back from the Bucks.
James,
Look,
no shot.
Joe, I'm just saying they played the Bucks twice. That's all I'm saying. I'm just
All
throwing
right,
it out there.
Let's get to Andy in Deptford right now. Andy, good morning.
Morning, team. We live. We hot. What's up,
What up,
everybody?
Andy?
How we doing?
Good.
Doing
You know,
great.
it's been so much negativity addressed towards the quarterback, right? So I just want to kind of bring some facts to the table with the quarterback and this Eagles team, right? So much hate he's been getting. The quarterback is the most winning quarterback and the most successful all time for our Philadelphia Eagles. You can attach the coach with that quarterback as well. Currently, right now, he's 55-14 as a starter. Last 3 years, he's been to 2 Super Bowls and he's won an MVP. Okay, those are all facts. All right, I'll give you some other facts, right? Whether you're a professional athlete, any type of career you're in, right? Whoever makes the most amount of money in that profession, people are going to hate on him. That comes with the territory. That's whether you're in the radio, whether you work in the prison system, whether you're a professional athlete. Comes with the territory. So I'm just tired of the disrespect, whether it's snitches in the locker room, crying and complaining about the quarterback's play. You got callers and hosts putting cases of trading the quarterback and starting Tanner McKee, a guy that's made one NFL start in a meaningless bum bowl game when backups play. I got to hear that crap. Start Tanner McKee and trade Jalen Hurts. And then you got guys like Deshaun Jackson coming out, I may know what it is, but I can't say what it is. Shut up, Deshaun Jackson. I don't want to hear your crap. The Eagles are 8-2. We got the best quarterback. We got the best coach leading us where we want to go to. Like, what is to complain about? I just don't get it. I really don't. I've been through the late 80s when we sucked. The Coy Detmers, the Ty Detmers, the Bobby Hoynes, the Rodney Peets. I've been through them trying to sell us Kevin Cobb as the starting quarterback. I've been through all that. I've been through the Sammy Sleeves years. I've been through all that. I've been through Donovan McNabb, all the talent, but he don't have the mental makeup.
I love how McNabb gets dropped in with the other guys.
I've been through that.
Okay.
But, like, why can't we support the guy rather than having to try and critique every little thing?
Listen, Andy,
this was one of Andy's best calls ever.
For that side of the argument, you're laying it out very well.
It just like our line has been depleted. We ain't had 5 starters in one game this year. He's constantly under pressure, but we got to hear the internal crying. We got a diva wide receiver. I mean, newsflash, that's not a new thing with that position.
Yeah, it's not.
What wide receiver is happy in the NFL?
All right, Andy, fascinating phone call, my man. Give me an animal in a movie. You can win our 2 prizes today. What do you got?
Oh, man, had to get that off me. Animal in a movie. What about who doesn't love donkeys from Shrek?
You got it, buddy. Andy,
Ooh.
good call
Good
right
call.
there.
That's
Andy.
Great answer.
That
Very
was
good.
Wow, I'm like floored right now.
Where's the bell ring?
I didn't know Andy had that in him.
No.
That was a good one.
Man.
It was aggressive.
It's kind of like when who was that random guy that had 50 points for the Sixers in the 90s? But he was decent.
Dana
The
Bears.
other
You're talking
guy.
about Willie Burton.
Willie Burton.
Thank you.
That was like the night Willie
yeah,
Burton scored 51.
totally.
All right, Beth right now in Norristown. Hi, Beth.
Hi, how are you?
Fantastic.
Hi, Beth.
So I am going to say for the score this week, I'm going to go Birds 24-14.
Okay, I'm not
You're
going to
gonna
give
give her
you
that
money.
one. Okay, good.
Not giving you money on that one.
They're coming out of the woodwork,
That's
Joe.
a little too standard right there. Oh, that also
Dallas
might be too
sucks,
many points
though.
for the Eagles. I hear you on that.
And I look so forward to this weekend because I work part-time in a sports store. So every time there's an Eagles game, we have people coming in. And obviously we get people looking for the opposite team. So every time they come in and ask, do we have Dallas in our store, I tell them they can check our trash.
Oh, well
Yes,
done.
Beth.
Very nice.
Beth, I like your style.
Great work.
Bro.
All right, Beth, what do you got here for an animal in a movie?
Animal in a movie, I'm stuck between 2, but I think I'm going to go Free Willy.
Oh, yeah, Willie. That's a good answer.
Love that.
Willie himself. Very, very good phone call right there. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, do you think A.J. Brown and Saquon have lost a step compared to their athletic prime? We have wondered that this year. Today we'll get an assessment of how people vote on it. 4 choices here. Choice A is yes, A.J. only has lost a step. Choice B is it's Saquon that's lost a step. Choice C, they both lost a step. Or choice D, no, neither has lost a step. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I'm truly curious to see where the results of that one goes. Second poll question, do you dislike or hate the Dallas Cowboys? Dislike or hate the Cowboys as much as you used to? Yes or no? Great job by Maxie last night, 54 points. Great job by that prep kid, Tommy Moreno, who beat me yesterday and beat the Hammer. We'll have beat the Hammer coming up in 15 minutes. We'll also have Eliot Shorr-Parks coming up in a minute, and we'll play the audio of what Kelsey said yesterday on our show. We'll get Eliot's reaction, your reaction. Very notable, something that was said yesterday by Jason Kelsey on our program.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They will make sure you walk away with a gift that's going to wow her. The process of making a couple rings, we made 2 rings just from scratch with Yoni, and the process has been fascinating. We love the rings that we've got, and the showcases, you can see they're filled with gifts across all price ranges for you. Diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kind of gifts that show that she's special, and yet she'll wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's talk to our guy, Eliot Shorr-Parks. He joins us every Tuesday and every time it's a football Friday in the fall. And, of course, this is certainly one today. The Eagles and the Cowboys on Sunday. Opportunity for the offense to get on track. Will they? Let's talk to Eliot. Eliot, good morning, buddy.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Quite a bit, my man.
Super.
Eliot, I'm really kind of a little hurt. Seltzer had some snitches out there that were looking to tell him about me losing an impromptu off-air Beat the Hammer yesterday. As if I wouldn't be man enough to come here and admit it myself. I mean, come on now. What is that nonsense?
I mean, when you're in the 300 club, I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. So
I appreciate that.
Did you just call John Gentile a snitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, snitch. Eliot, I got whooped 4-1, man. Eliot, would you know what athlete was competed in the first? What athlete that spent the majority of his life living in Philadelphia competed in the first event ever at the Spectrum?
I absolutely would not know the answer to that. What is it?
Yeah. Now, who would you say, Rhea? And you remember, clock's moving fast. Athlete that lived the majority of his life in Philly competed in the first event at the Spectrum.
Oh, God. It's Sixer or Flyer.
So I said
Joe
Bernie
Frazier.
Perron.
Joe Frazier would be my guess.
Frazier.
Is that correct?
That's correct, James.
The hammer!
Settle down,
Thank
James.
you.
Not in the mood.
I wouldn't have considered an individual. I would have, yeah.
It didn't dawn on
Yeah.
me. Anyway, this kid whooped me bad. All right, Eliot, let's get to it. Before we get to the offense and whether they will or won't crank it up, I want to start with the audio of Jason Kelsey yesterday, Eliot. It struck a few of us like it was almost like a Brandon Graham moment last year when he was trying to tell everybody, hey, knock it off. We got a shot to win a Super Bowl. Knock it off. Struck me as pretty similar. Let's listen to 2 different pieces of audio of what Jason said yesterday. Obviously, there's been a lot of turmoil, consternation in the air. And Jason relayed a story from his own life, his own past about a decade ago in the Eagles, to then make a broader point. Here's something he said.
I think that there are frustrations within a team that build up continually. And I think Jalen gets a lot of the highlighting of that, again, because he's the quarterback. Me and Lane Johnson one year, I'll put this out there. Me and Lane Johnson one year, at the end of Chip Kelly's career, Lane made a comment in the media, said something along the lines of, you know, we're the up-tempo offense is way too hard on us in practice, and we're working too difficult, and guys are getting fatigued. And I remember reading that, and I'm like, dude, and I went out and said something in the media and said, you know, what does Lane know? Lane's only been with the Philadelphia Eagles. How does he know what it feels like to do other practices? He's only practiced with Chip Kelly. So he's saying something and parroting something from what other guys are saying. And, like, to be honest, I think we're pretty pampered here in Philadelphia. And Lane then made another comment. Lane and I didn't talk for an entire offseason.
Wow.
Lane is like one of my best friends. Like, I love that guy. And this is part of being on a team. There are so many ups and downs. And, like, I've gotten into yelling matches with Jeff Stoutland, a guy that I consider almost like a father. This thing brings out emotions and sides of people because you all want to win so bad.
The stakes are so high.
And, you know, I hate seeing this. And the only way out of this, and I mean this fully, and the only way, like, you talk to people. You be accountable. You try and work this out. It's not that much different than what you do in your marriage, right? Like you try to be accountable to what you're doing wrong, what you're failing in. You try to take accountability to alleviate the burden off of other people. These are the ways you maintain relationships and maintain a team functionality. And I think that, there's been reports of this over 2 or 3 years, and the team has still been massively successful. I think that by and large, the body of work that Jalen has put out there, you can't deny, in my opinion. And I think that you have to continue to work through this, and the only way to do that is to be accountable and to try and work together and maintain these relationships in a healthy way.
Really strong words from Jason. Now, Eliot, if you can, do me a favor, holster your comments because I want to play one more piece of audio, similar in nature. Again, I thought it was a message from Jason to the team, and this one might have even been stronger. Listen to this part. A couple minutes after that, Jason then said this.
It is to everybody's best interest to be a unified front, especially when you have magic bottled up, when you've just come off of appearing in 2 Super Bowls over the last 3 years. You won one of them. You have amazing talent. It's everybody's best interest in that organization to be like, hey, actually, we're really good. We probably shouldn't focus on maybe what upsets us about each other as much, and maybe probably should focus out on what makes all of us so freaking great. So maybe that's what the focus should be on in that building, and I hope it is. And maybe everybody should be taking accountability to themselves and how they manifest the best on Sundays.
Eliot, I think everyone remembers Brandon Graham last year stepping in with the A.J. Jalen thing in early December. Did this feel Brandon Graham-esque to you with the purpose and the message?
So I think the message is the same. I mean, Brandon Graham, to your point last year, basically said, we got to get this together because we can win the Super Bowl. And he was right. They did win the Super Bowl. Now, they didn't get it together, really, because we're still talking about it. We're still hearing about differences between A.J. And Jalen Hurts. And, what Kelsey said first, one thing I've learned, but not so much from covering the team, but also just working with former Eagles like, Richie, Hugh, and Ike, and hearing them tell stories is there are always players or things that happen behind the scenes in terms of guys not liking each other or fights or whatever it is that we never hear about, right? So it's probable that AJ and Jalen are not the only 2 players on the team that maybe don't like each other, right? Or are fighting or whatever it might be. We just don't hear about it. And the difference between AJ and Jalen and other people is they came into this looking like they were best friends. That at least how it was portrayed to us, right? So now when they're not, it feels like a bigger deal. So, you look at the game last week, and we've talked so much about how AJ maybe didn't look like himself. Well, maybe if the big part of the game plan is going to be Jalen throwing the ball to AJ, it's not going to go great if those 2 are not on the same page off the field too. So, in terms of Kelsey comparing it to marriage advice, I don't know what to say to Jalen and AJ about their friendship, what they could do to fix it, whatever. I just know that they have one with them in this state, but it certainly isn't ideal.
So let's just talk nuts and bolts. Who can play? Who can't? Yeah. We have a major issue with Lane. We know his foot means that he's on IR. He's going to be out for an extended period. But Cam Jurgens didn't participate in practice. Well, I thought he was a back and a knee. Now it turns out he's a concussion on top of all that. Holy cow, what's going on with Cam Jurgens and that offensive line? When on earth can we expect that they'll have some modicum of gelling going on and becoming the good O-line we expect?
Yeah. Well, in a weird way, the gelling starts this Sunday because if Lane is going to be out 4 to 6 weeks and maybe even beyond that, then Fred Johnson is this team's new starting tackle. So to what you were saying about Cam Jurgens, he surprisingly was a limited participant in practice yesterday. I can't remember almost a single time where a player didn't practice on Wednesday because of a concussion and then was out there Thursday. So obviously all concussions are different, and thankfully it seems he's feeling better and that he'll play. My guess is now that he will play on Sunday. So the 5 offensive linemen that'll be out there are the 5 that's going to be the starting unit for the majority of the rest of the regular season and potentially into the playoffs, depending how Lane plays or how Lane recovers. Now, in terms of continuity, what I will say is obviously Lane is an unbelievable player, but him constantly coming in and out of the game does not help from a continuity standpoint. So while Fred Johnson is not the player Lane is, in theory, he is healthier, right? Or, he will not be coming in and out of the lineup. Yeah, well, I mean, staying healthy.
I think he meant prior to the foot injury, he would stay in.
Yeah. But so I just think having him consistently out there should help the line in a way gain that continuity.
Absolutely. That makes a difference.
By the way, let me just jump in and say we got Beat the Hammer coming up, and because of that, we need a caller on the contest line, caller 5, 215-988-1258. So Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes with caller 5 from the contest line, 215-988-1258. Ellie, you know what I thought was significant about the line is that, because look, I don't want to say I don't care whether Lane comes back 4 games from now or 6 games from now. It's not the right way to frame it. But what I care 37,000 times more about is whether he's in there for the playoffs. I think it's significant they haven't put him on injured reserve, because that tells me that they think there is a chance he's back in 4 weeks, which tells me that they think he's very likely to play in the playoffs. Do you connect the dots that way?
So I wouldn't read it that way. I think if he makes it past this game on the active roster, then I think maybe there's a shot. But normally you'll see them do IR things or roster moves at the end of the week, maybe on Saturday. Okay. I wouldn't read too much into that yet. No.
Got it. That's fair.
What about Jalen Phillips?
Useful.
Limited participation shoulder. Is everything okay there?
Yeah, so he was a full participant yesterday. So he was limited on Wednesday. You're right, but he's now a full participant.
Great.
I saw him in the locker room. He talked. I mean, he seems good to go.
Elliot, if you had to put your money on the offense cranks it up this week or doesn't, which side would you put your money on?
It depends how you define crank it up, I guess. Like, do I think they're going to get in the 40s or the high 30s? No, I don't think they'll do that. But I do think they will play better than the last 2 weeks. And there's really no excuse not to. Like, this is the game. Dallas's defense is terrible. I think they're 29th in points, like 28th in points per drive. They're terrible at almost everything. They do get some pressure on the quarterback, and Quinnen Williams has helped. But outside of that back seven, is awful. So this is the week. They're playing where football is meant to be played, in a dome, and there will be no weather obstacles there for them to for them to deal with. So I think they will play better, but I do not think this offense in the rest of the year is going to turn into some 30 points per game, 37, 35, like each week. I think it's going to be a bit of a struggle for this offense the rest of the way. I just think they'll be better than the last 2.
All right, Elliot, good work, buddy. Have a good trip down to Dallas. We'll talk to you early next week. Thanks, bud.
Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Thanks,
all right,
Elliot.
Eliot Shorr-Parks. Let's go to Tony right now, calling from Pottstown. Good morning, Tony.
Yo, and good morning. How's everyone doing today?
Doing great, Tony.
Yo, and good morning to you.
Hey,
very
good morning.
appropriate to say
Joe.
yo on the 49th anniversary of Rocky. I like it.
Yeah,
yo.
well, I'm bringing it out for you, Joe. Listen, I'm
Thank
sitting
you,
down
sir.
here in my basement. I'm doing some work, and every year I have my daughter, who is now 6, wear a hat that I purchased, and it says Dallas still sucks. So if you
That's
tell
great.
me if we hate the Cowboys, yes, she's been saying Dallas sucks since, I don't know, she was 2.
Sure. But Tony, I want to ask.
so-
I want to ask you this: do you? And I'm be honest. Do you hate them as much as you used to? I do not.
Well, Joe, you're weak. You're a weak soul.
Nailed it.
I do, Joe. I do. And I don't know how you can't hate them.
Correct
The fact that they
answer.
haven't been to an NFC championship game.
There's no
in the
Switzer, there's
2000s,
no
they all-
Irving, there's no Dion, there's no Billy Bates. There's no
Yeah, but-
fawning over Billy Bates and that special teams special teams guy would run up and down the
No
sideline.
Dorsett.
They don't. No Dorsett. They don't win. I mean, I've kind of come to
that's what makes it
appreciate
great.
the Dallas Cowboys for being a chump.
Yeah, exactly. They're a chump. We cheer against them, and we hate them. That's why Dallas still sucks, Joe. I mean, they're never not going to suck at any point. They will always suck, and we will always hate them. And you can go down memory lane with those guys, but you got Brandon Boykin picking off freaking the backup to win the division. I mean, there's still games. You got the TO game. You
Oh,
got
I love it.
44-6.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you.
Joe, we can go down memory lane all day. At the end of the day, Dallas still sucks.
Oh,
we don't
there
like
it
him.
is,
We'll
Tony.
never like him. And, it's Dallas week, so we say Dallas sucks, go Birds.
All right,
And then
you got
I
it.
go
Tone,
to
give
animal.
me an answer for an animal in a movie. What do you got?
I got Abby from I Am Legend, the legendary
Wow.
dog.
Oh, yeah. So
Cinderella
tough.
the dog.
So tough, though.
Dog dies, right?
Yeah, it's like one of the more toughest animal deaths in a movie, in my opinion.
Because it's the only other living
Exactly.
creature.
It's like his only.
All
It's his
right.
be- I
We
know.
have to
Oh,
fully relive this scene.
it's horrible. Yes.
Yes.
So heartbreaking.
It's a tough go. Ruben, is Dorsett is he your number one? You didn't
He's
like?
my number one, most hated, most loved Cowboy. I say
Wait.
loved because I respected him because he was so damn
He was
good.
a great player.
And the question I have is, are we going to hate Dallas more when they're actually good?
Well, that's
'Cause I
my
think
point.
we will.
Yeah, that's my point. I
Yeah.
think they've been so bad for so long. I think that's why my hatred's less.
They haven't
Well,
been
there
so
can't be-
bad for so long, though. Like,
They
what
won
was
13
it?
games a couple
They
years
Yeah,
did,
a couple years
but-
ago, they were pretty good.
But guys, they have the longest stretch of
Yeah.
not being in a championship game in pro football.
Well, yeah, they choke when it matters.
Which is
But
insane.
They're not. They're
It is.
not
It's a
like
little-
the
It's a little bit
Giants.
like the Yankees
For
right
the
now.
good play, because
a
Ruben,
little like the Yankees.
they've had good players. I mean, they've generally had good quarterbacks. I mean,
They've
Dak's
been
good.
the one
Tony
seed.
Romo's
Dak,
good.
they were one seed. Dak's
I have-
first
Dak
year.
is a
yeah.
very good quarterback.
He is a good quarterback.
Dak is really good, and
Dak
he's a
is
really good
outstanding.
dude too.
CD Lamb
He's a really good guy.
He is a good guy.
I do know that for a fact.
Guy.
All right, we
They're
rein it in,
great.
guys.
Rein it in.
Oh,
Rein it
my
in.
God.
All right, let's play a little game. We do it every Friday at this time. As I make the turn from 300 on the road to 400. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. I will settle down on the 400 talk. That's about a year and a half away or
good.
so.
And
Oh,
just
really?
let
That's
everyone
all?
know.
Just a year and a half.
2 year, 2.5, whatever the hell it'll be.
Steve Carlton will not be calling in this week, just so everyone
No.
is ahead of time.
No.
Knows, yes.
And Ruben,
Wow,
you know who
that's
also
nice.
won't be
That's
calling
nice,
in?
James.
Ruben, you know who won't be calling in when I get to 400?
Who?
This is a tough cut because I loved him. Dale Murphy.
Oh,
He
just
got
missed.
remember, he got stuck at 398 and he couldn't get to 400.
Came here, right?
Came here and he hit homers here, and then all of a sudden 398 just stopped.
He was a great teammate, and a great
player,
human being.
great player.
All right.
You know he's not.
Two-time MVP, Dylan.
You know he's not a.
He's not a Hall of Famer.
I'm going to get to 400 before he does.
Oh God.
He should stop it.
All right. Today for Beat the Hammer, and I love Dale Murphy. Today for Beat the Hammer, we got a Hess toy truck on the line. Your chance, or at least the contestant's chance, but if he doesn't get it done, then it will be your chance. The Hess toy truck, 2025 stock car racers, loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and pullback motor, courtesy of Hess and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com. In sanctioned hammers, a record of 347.
Shout
but
out to St. Joe's Prep.
I will admit, once again, I did lose. And I got whooped 4-1 by Tommy Moreno, a prep senior yesterday, an impromptu, non-sanctioned.
Tommy the Hammer Moreno, I
Why
believe
is
he
it
goes by now.
non-sanctioned?
Non-sanctioned Beat the Hammer.
Why is it non-sanctioned?
Doesn't count in the standings.
Off the air and wasn't at 7:45 on a Friday.
Tommy the True Hammer Moreno.
Mike in Mount Holly. Mike, you can sort of make it 2 in a row. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy. So, Mike, do you feel that you've got it in you to beat the Hammer?
We'll see. I'm guessing. I'm thinking I do.
Doesn't sound very
No.
confident.
It's all right.
That's
It's
not
all
a very
right.
confident
Cheers.
voice.
You don't want overconfident. Overconfident never works.
No, that's not good.
I might want some confidence.
Yeah, not liking that for the audience sake. But Mike, I love it for my sake. All right, Mike, I'm going to step away.
Scram.
Certainly wish you good luck. Sounds to me like you're going to need it.
Get out of here.
The
obnoxiousness.
Yeah.
Catty,
Just-
Joe.
yeah,
Wow.
outrageous.
Is that a first, that obnoxiousness?
No, it's a given.
Oh, are
This,
you
this
kidding
walk
me?
or jog or whatever this is
Embarrassing.
That's not a jog.
Yeah, what is that?
What that?
It-
Why are his pants so short?
They're so short.
Are those
They're so
capris?
They're
short.
so short. No.
Sir, are those
capris?
Should we introduce his pants to his shoes?
like
Joe's wearing capris. Can we just make that a thing? 'Cause that's
I
funny.
think Joe
I enjoy
has
that.
capris on.
they're
That's great.
unintentional.
But that's the
capris.
thing. He doesn't have long legs.
Do you think Joe knows what capris, knows the word capris? Probably
Absolutely
not.
No
Right?
chance.
Absolutely not.
Not even close.
He is safely
All right.
away now.
Michael, are you ready to play a little game
Yeah.
we call Beat the Hammer?
Let's do it.
Let's do it indeed. All right, our category review. I had another category set up, and it just didn't work out. I couldn't execute it, so I'm going with the fallback category. We're going a little MLB awards trivia, the MVP, Cy Young, Rookie of the Year, all that stuff given out last week. That is our category. You ready to roll, Michael?
Yeah, let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge join Barry Bonds and 3 other people as the only players who've won 3 or more regular season MVP awards since the year 2000. Name one of the other 3.
Alex Rodriguez.
Tariq Skubal just became the first person to win back-to-back Cy Young Awards since this NL East pitcher did it in 2017 and 2018. Name him.
Pass.
The last pitcher to win a regular season MVP award did it in 2014. Name him.
Pass.
2 pitchers have won 4 straight Cy Young Awards. Name one of them.
Glavine.
Paul Skeens just became the 8th player to win a Rookie of the Year award and a Cy Young Award. Name one of the other 7.
Valenzuela.
Yes. Tariq Skubal just became the first person to win back-to-back Cy Young Awards since this NL East pitcher in 2017 and 2018. Name him.
Pass.
The last pitcher to win a regular season MVP award did it in 2014.
Time.
Oh, all right, we got 2.
Verlander.
It was not Verlander. It's a good guess. But, all right, we'll put you on hold. Not bad. 2's okay there. Good pulls.
Like those were some verbose.
Yeah, they're a little verbose.
Joints.
I'm trying my best.
All
The
right,
first one's very verbose, but that's why it's
He's
first.
got his arms raised.
He already has his arms
as
raised. Was he
slowly
listening
walking
secretly?
in his capris. I don't know that he realizes that the capris look.
He looks very
Like
fancy
that.
today.
I don't know. The capri was just a great call, though.
I'm assuming that's because that's what he wore last night.
Huh?
Am I correct, Joe?
What's the
Did you wear that last night?
wear that outfit last night? Of course I did.
You know
I
what
had
capris are?
I had 2 events last night.
Very good call, Bria.
Does he know what a capri is?
Are?
Yeah, it's a
Do you
great.
know what a change of clothes are?
Capri is a great spot right off of the coast
I knew
of
you were going
Italy.
to say that. Do you know what capris are?
Yeah, go to the Blue Grotto when you get a chance. And by the way, Tiberius used to, hang there.
Cool.
What's the question?
The hammer and
Do you know what
Tiberius.
capris are?
Yeah, pants that are like a
Look
little
at you.
high. Little high.
We all did not think you would know.
Almost.
Yeah, no, I got this stuff.
He's
growing.
bordering
He's
on
growing. The hammer there,
close
right?
to the 3/4 length.
This Mike in Mount Holly guy, how did he do?
You ready to roll?
Ben.
All right. Let's roll.
By the way, reminder, Dick Vermeil coming up in less than 10 minutes on the show.
Can't wait for that. All right,
Yeah.
category for the week I mentioned before was had a different category lined up, and I couldn't execute it the way I wanted to.
Okay.
This is our backup category. We're going with MLB awards. They were given away last week. MVP, Cy Young, Rookie of the Year, all the good stuff. Are you ready to roll?
Sure.
All right, clock will start as soon as the
like
first.
through the years kind of awards?
Yes. Not just now, but some related. You'll see.
Maybe as Steve Carlton for Cy Youngs?
Probably not Steve 2 weeks in a row, but you never
but
know.
Maybe Roger Clemens with 7. Go
You
ahead.
ready to roll here? Here we go.
Sure.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Question number 1, here we go.
I think he said.
Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge join Barry Bonds and 3 other people as the only players who won 3 or more regular season MVP awards since the year 2000. Name one of the other 3.
All right, I'll come back to that. Too
Tariq
much.
Skubal just became the first person to win back-to-back Cy Young Awards since this NL East pitcher did it in 2017 and 2018. Name him.
I will say Scherzer.
The last pitcher to win a regular season MVP award did it in 2014. Name him.
Okay, you got to slow down on the question. Say it again.
The last pitcher to win a regular season MVP award did it in 2014. Name him.
Kershaw.
2 pitchers have won 4 straight Cy Young Awards. Name one of them.
Maddox.
Paul Skeens just became the 8th player to win a Rookie of the Year award and a Cy Young Award. Name one of the other 7.
Wow. Rookie of the Year and Cy Young. I should know this. Wow, I'm really struggling here. I really don't know. I'll say Guidry. I really don't know. Give me the first question.
Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge joined Barry Bonds and 3 other people as the only players who've won 3 or more regular season MVP awards.
Cabrera.
Since
What do we got?
2-2 tie.
Okay.
Albert Pujols, Alex Rodriguez, and Mike Trout are the 3 people who've won 3 MVPs. Jacob DeGrom, the NL East pitcher.
Unbelievably close there.
Dwight Gooden, Jacob
He came
DeGrom,
in
Tom
right at the
Seaver,
buzzer.
Don Newcomb, Fernando Valenzuela, Justin Verlander, and Rick Sutcliffe.
I thought good, and I
I'm a little
thought
surprised that you did not know these.
I thought Gooden did it in
I
year
thought
2.
Valenzuela and Gooden were like easy, like borderline easy answers. The
Should've.
other guy got Valenzuela.
Wow.
I should have.
Woo!
It is a woo.
We got a
All right,
tiebreaker. How bad?
Oh my gosh, my heart is beating
I wasn't
fast.
expecting expecting it when he only got 2. I wasn't expecting it.
I'm sort of stunned.
It was
here
a lot.
myself,
It was
too.
a lot to work through. There was a lot of 6 of these guys.
Oh,
but
I'm
name
sensing
2.
the complaints coming, James.
17
It was
times
only
it's
the
happened.
first question
Name
that was
4.
long, and I made it the first question because it doesn't count against the time. And again, I have 55 seconds, buddy.
All right, what happens next, James? I'm so flustered.
So you have to leave, and I will give a category, and Mike will name as many that he can within the category, and then you will get a shot.
I thought that was double overtime is closest to the pin,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Oh, no, this freaking thing. All right.
Got to get out of here.
Goodbye.
Scram again.
How nervous he is. He the nerves in his voice? He's nervous.
Are you?
Yeah.
Look at him trudging.
Look
off.
at the. Oh, he's got
trudging off.
That's a terrible.
The Capri
He didn't even bring
trudge.
Mike back up. I'll take care of bringing Mike back up. Hey, Mike, how you doing, pal?
Hey.
Joe normally he's so flustered. He normally brings the contestant back
can
on.
tell. He
can't even breathe.
Yeah,
Look
he
at
is a
him.
mess.
He's
So
like
this
looking up at
Mike,
looking up at the ceiling.
Oh,
you got
he's
him
in a bad
exactly
way.
where you want him. All right, let's do this.
Oh,
Richie, do
man.
you have your clock set for 15 seconds?
I do indeed. I can,
Okay. All right, so here's the way it works, Mike. I'm going to give a category. For example, this won't be it, but I would say Flyers goalies, and I would say go. The moment I say go, you would name as many people who fit the category I give you as possible. You understand?
All right.
You have 15 seconds. Here we go, Richie. If you're ready, here we go.
Yep.
There are 11 everyone is on the board, doesn't matter what we've asked. 11 pitchers have won 3 Cy Young Awards. Name as many as you can, go.
Lincecum, Kershaw, Verlander, DeGrom, Scherzer, Clemens, Maddox, Glavine.
Stop.
All right, so Lewis, how many we get there? I got 1, 2, 3. Did you get 4? That's what I thought. It was 4. I think. Did you say Verlander?
I think he had 5.
I thought he had 5 too. So we'll double check it. Lewis is gonna double check it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Joe's 10 feet from the table.
All right, come here, Joe. Let's go. Taking his
Just
time, it seems. Really
walk back
hustling
with
here.
some
You could just-
alacrity
come on.
this time.
Let's freaking go.
He's got a
now
bad
he's
face. He's
determined.
got a bad face.
He's locked
Now
in.
he's determined, ready to go.
Now he's better.
I'm not messing around.
All right, here we go.
This Mike and Mount Holly
It
guy. How
was
you doing?
5. Okay, you ready to roll here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Our category.
what's the deal? You're gonna give a
15
category?
seconds. I'm gonna say when I say go, you go. I'll give the category and you name as many as you can.
Okay.
You ready to roll?
Sure.
11, and everyone's on the table. 11.
Wait, what?
Every player's on the table. Doesn't matter what's been said in Beat the Hammer so far. You ready to
Fine.
roll?
Sure.
11 pitchers have won 3 or more Cy Youngs. Name as many as you can. Go.
Maddox, Carlton, Clemens, Johnson. Okay, dig in. Gooden, no. Ford, Koufax.
Time.
Wow, we got a tie. We
Oh
got
my
a
God.
5-5 again.
Gracious.
Because Sandy
I love
Koufax
this.
at the last second.
You're
Sandy
so
Koufax
lucky.
Was
Yep.
correct.
Okay.
That is unbelievable.
Okay.
All right, so we are going to bring Mike back on.
Okay.
Let's bring Michael back on. Here
Okay,
we
I
go.
got it.
Never seen a
Got him.
competition like
This
this.
is thrilling, especially coming off the last one.
All right, Mike.
Hey, I gotta get to work, so let's just get this win out of the way. Right?
I love that.
All right,
Mike,
here
you
we
can-
go.
Now he's talking.
Mike, you can tap out if you want.
All right, so all right.
Really should arm
Here we
wrestle.
go. Here we go. All right, so here's the deal. So, Mike, the way it's going to work is I'm going to give a closest to the pin type thing. It will be something that is a number, okay? And you are going to have 5 seconds to say your answer. Joe is going to write his answer down immediately. As soon as he has his answer, he's going to say it, and you say it out loud, okay?
Hold on, Mike, let me explain this better because I don't think James explained it well. He's going to ask you a question. We're both going to think. I'm going to write my answer down. I will inform you when it's written down. John will see the answer. I'll write it down within 3 or 4 seconds, and then at that point, you have to give your answer.
Closest
have
to
you-
the pin wins.
Have your answer. You will say it first. I will write it.
It's going to be a number.
It's gonna be a number.
And just
it
don't
needs
say
to
it
be
until Joe has said he
closer
has his
to
number written
the
down.
real answer.
Yeah.
Whoever's closest to the real answer wins.
And you can go over.
All right, you ready to roll?
Mike, do you understand?
Yep.
Okay, buddy. All right, James, go ahead.
All right. He was just mentioned. Give me Sandy Koufax's career ERA.
Okay, I will write that down. It's written down. Mike, go
Done.
ahead.
Mike, give me an answer.
3.23.
I wrote down 2.34.
So, all right, give me your number again, Mike. 3.23?
3.23.
Oh, I might have to do some math here. Hold on.
All right, I wrote down 2.34.
Hold on one sec.
So 34 to 23.
Okay, so he is 0.47 away. What was yours?
What? Mine?
Yeah, give me your number again.
Mine is 2.34.
All right, so Joe wins. Just barely.
Bang!
Just barely.
Hammer!
Wow.
Let me tell you, this is the ultimate Jalen Hurts game. It's ugly, but it's a W. My hero, Hurts, finding a way to get it done. The hammer, Hurts, 301. And with that, Mike, we get you off the air. As I'm going to get to Coach Vermeil. Mike, you're a good contestant, buddy.
Thank you.
Mike, how about this? I'm going to give you that Hess toy truck.
2.76, by the way, was Sandy Koufax's career. Right? Unbelievably close, guys.
Thank you very much. Hey, Mike, I'm going to put you on hold so we can get you that Hess toy truck. All right, buddy?
Thanks. That's cool.
All right, pal. All right.
Great job.
It was like so close.
Nice
I
job,
can't believe it.
man. I cannot. I've never seen or I've never
Wow.
witnessed
It is
anything like that.
0.42 to 0.47 away.
You're
that's
kidding.
That's how close it was.
What did you just say? Jalen Hurts is your hero.
My hero.
though?
did
My
say
hero.
that.
You
we need
win,
to save that audio.
You win
Yes.
ugly,
That's
but
a
you
cut.
win.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts.
Save that one.
All right, let's talk to Coach Vermeil after victory 3-0.
Should we
James,
shut
by
it
the way,
down?
the music.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. I bet you Tommy Moreno would have pulled that one out today. I'm just saying. Now, Tommy, if you're listening to going to school, good job yesterday, my man. He beat me yesterday and an impromptu beat the Hammer down at the prep. That was fun. All right, let's talk some football with Coach Vermeil as we get ready for the Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Broadcasting today away from the Tasty Cake Studio. We are at our home base every Friday morning. That, of course, the beautiful Borgata. And Coach Vermeil brought to us by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals, means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Learn more for Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach Vermeil, how are you, sir?
Doing fine, thank you.
Well, wonderful to have you on the show, and always extra special when it's the Eagles and Dallas. Dick, before we get specifically to the game, I'm curious, I'll use the word consternation that's been swirling around the Eagles, a lot of chatter, all that stuff. You know the deal. How frequently would you say in your career that your team or other teams, when they're great, and you certainly coach great teams, one that made a Super Bowl, one that won a Super Bowl, how often is there this level of consternation amongst great teams?
I don't remember it. Okay, I really don't remember it. Any comparison?
Wow, that's saying something. That really is. Yeah. So let's get to the offense, Coach. I made the point earlier in the show. This is the kind of game facing a weak Dallas defense. It'll be disappointing if the Eagles' offense doesn't crank it up. Do you feel that they will, or what you've seen through 10 games, does it give you concern that the Eagles probably will win the game, but still might look pretty pedestrian on offense?
Well, I think they'll continue to get better because I have faith in their coaching staff. And I think we just overplay the fact. I think maybe even the team is getting tired of hearing they aren't what they used to be. They aren't as good as they were last year. If the shoe were on the other foot, let's say it was the Eagle defense this year that is not as good as last year, but we're still 8-2. There wouldn't be nearly as much noise. Okay, They'd be just happy as hell we're 8-2. But when it's the offense, it gets so much attention. I think everyone sort of gets tired of hearing about it. The offense is good enough right now to go 8-2, and I think they'll get better. And right now, my computer says they're going to win by 4. I'll be surprised if they don't win by more. Okay.
Wow. So, how concerning is it to you, Coach, that our premium play, the play that no one can ever seem to stop, the tush push, just last week it got stymied twice by the Lions? Is that a bad sign of things to come? Is that something that we should take a clue here? Like, hey, this offensive line really is not functioning at the level it needs to, or the level that we've been accustomed to watching from our Eagles over the last couple of years?
Again, we're spoiled. The offensive line is not what it was last year physically. The too many injuries, and you, no matter how hard you coach, no matter how hard you work them, if players are injured and you're playing backup players who don't make the same kind of money those starters do, your offensive team is not going to be as good. Those big guys positively influence every category of offensive statistics. Red zone scoring, the amount of times you get in the red zone, the amount of opportunities you get to kick field goals, the percentage of making first downs, they're all positively influenced by the offensive line. And when they're banged up and not as good as they were, their stats aren't going to be as good. It's amazing to me that the quarterback is performing so well within that situation.
Well, that's the thing. I worry that that they won't trust the quarterback run plays, like the design quarterback power, the design quarterback draw. Those plays, it feels like, and Chris Collinsworth talked about it on the TV copy of the game last week. Jalen Hurts running the football sort of is what supercharges this offense and what creates the mismatches, and we haven't really done much of that this year. I'm wondering when we'll see more of that.
That's a sound observation. He's not running the ball as much, and there's reasons for it, I'm sure. If he runs the ball more, it helps the offense in terms of defenses can't play as much man-to-man coverage. They have to play more loose zones because somebody has to be accountable for the quarterback when he runs. When they're in man-to-man, normally a situation other than putting a spy on him, there's nobody on him. So the running percentage is really good, and it influences the offense overall. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him run more, especially in big, tight games, especially in the big game, not against teams they should beat without running them.
Well, does it feel like part of what makes us so good, our quarterback being conservative and protecting the football, that's also part of what frustrates a lot of our fan base. Our quarterback and our coaching staff, they are so conservative. Is it becoming so conservative that it's too conservative, in your opinion, Coach?
Well, I'll tell you, in terms of turnovers, I think it's very smart football. Over a 5-year study that I did, when a playoff team was -1, they only won 52% of the time. When they were +1, they won 71% of the time. If you're -2 as a playoff team, you lost 69% of the time. So they're doing those things right. What they have to do is get more explosive in the offense again. Get those big one plays, and the personnel there is to do it. And I think it'll happen.
So, Dick, on that point about how they don't turn it over much, and specifically Jalen doesn't, they win, but it's obviously a limiting factor for more yards and more points. If you were coaching Hurts, would you say and coach him to be less conservative, or would you just say just keep doing what you're doing?
I would say be who you are, and not restrict him from running, because, defensive line pressure can create good quarterback draws, okay? But they aren't designed, and sometimes your offensive line prevents that from happening because they're doing such a good job at pass protection. That may not be true this year. It was true last year.
Yeah.
And I think those guys always include a few running plays that are specifically designed for him to run. They haven't done as much as they did last year, and I think from what I hear, the RPO factor is not as involved in the offense this year as it has been in the past. So that reduces the number of time he touches the ball. But I really believe the more time he touches it, the less man-to-man coverage you get the next time around. Yeah.
Coach, I'm curious, and maybe this is almost unfair because you used to literally coach the Eagles, and so your intensity would be through the roof. But I'm curious, looking at the rivalry, do you hate or dislike the Dallas Cowboys as much as you used to? People are getting on my case because I said I don't, in part because I feel like they've been dormant for 30 years. Do you personally still dislike them as much as you used to?
Not really. I watched that TV series, America's Team, and I gained some respect for the owner, a tremendous amount of respect for the quarterback at that time, Troy Aikman. I thought that was an outstandingly produced football show. And I got more insight to the ownership of the team and his thinking. So I sort of reduced the amount of hate I have for them.
This is huge news, Coach.
This is big news.
You are a big reason why a lot of the city of Philadelphia despises the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, everybody dislikes the person they can't beat. At that time, we could not beat them very often. It took 4 years to beat them, okay? Boy, I'll tell you, Nick and his staff have beaten a lot sooner and a lot harder and a lot more firm and better. So we've got to give him credit for that. This year, Brian Schottenheimer's coaching the team. And, I've known him since he was a puppy, okay? And I brought him into the league with me in 1997 as an assistant coach and got him started. So I know him, and I appreciate and respect him. And I'm not surprised at all their offensive team is more explosive than it has been.
Coach, so do you compare him? I mean, who would you compare him to of the other, I don't know, coaches out there? I know he spent some time under Pete Carroll also. It's amazing how working under someone can sort of affect the way that you treat your players. Does Pete Carroll rub off on guys? Do you rub off on guys?
Well, we all hope so, and Pete Carroll was more successful offensively when he had Brian Schottenheimer there. He removed him from the position, and the quarterback never performed again as well. Okay, sometimes you make a mistake as a head coach,
Coach, let's get your prediction. Eagles and Cowboys down there. What are you thinking?
Well, my computer says we win by 4. I'll be surprised if we don't win by more. Our defense is getting better. Our defense is getting better. And you can't look at the stats for the year and say this is what they are. You've got to look at the stats the last 2 ball games, and this is what they are now. And under Vic Fangio's guidance and his staff, no one coaches defense any better than those guys are doing right now. And what an advantage to have him on our staff. And Nick knows that. Hey, Jeffrey Lurie knows that. Howie knows that. And we as fans know that. But I just think, our defense, the best part of our defense is our pass defense. We do a great job of preventing completions. And so I just think we'll beat them physically as long as we're not saying, we're playing a losing team. The last losing team we played was Giants or a few weeks ago, not the last one, but we played them the first time. They clobbered us. So we've got to go into the game with a mental attitude that this team can beat us if we don't play well.
Absolutely. Coach Vermeil with us as always Friday mornings here and again from Borgata. And tremendous news for everyone listening. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can now get delicious Vermeil wine shipped directly to your home. Make sure you visit VermeilWines.com. That's VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Of course, Thanksgiving is next week, and then Hanukkah and Christmas in December. So we encourage you to get it for the tremendous holidays ahead. Coach Vermeil, this will be our last time talking to you before Thanksgiving. So on behalf of our show and, of course, the entire station, we wish you and your family a tremendous Thanksgiving. I hope you enjoy Thursday of next week and all the football up ahead. Thanks, Coach Vermeil.
Same to you and all the Eagle fans. God bless you.
All right. God bless you, Coach Vermeil. Thank you,
Thanks,
Dick.
Coach.
Appreciate it. Always great talking to the legendary Dick Vermeil. 215-592-9494. Back with a lot more calls. Also some audio. Some of what A.J. Brown said yesterday. And if anyone wants to congratulate the Hammer on Victory 301,
Or Tommy Moreno on his victory yesterday. We'll take those calls as well.
As Paulie Walnuts would say, floor's yours.
Well said.
From Borgata on 94 W.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs. Because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Let's talk about the holiday gift that she really needs this year. Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Something she can wear every day, from the grocery store and gym to date nights and special occasions. Tennis bracelets, diamond stud earrings, colored gemstone set, and a stunning pendant, all under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments. Give up on high-interest loans. But most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and...
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no. Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced... My debit card. Their debit card. Where'd I leave that thing? Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock. Wait, I could just lock my card. Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and... that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's pre-holiday pressure cooker features ingredients from 6 different divisions. Cleveland rookie Shedeur Sanders will get his first NFL start. No need to explain that pressure. Veterans Patrick Mahomes and Dak Prescott will have no margin for error, while Daniel Jones and Baker Mayfield need to win to stay on top. And of course, there's J.J. McCarthy. He still needs to prove himself. I'm Boomer Esiason.
I just had Window Nation at my house recently. I had to get a window fixed at my home, which I really needed to get done. Getting it done just in time now that the cold weather is really here.
Replacing those old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you'll save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included.
Okay, 50% off already makes it a great investment, but how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That is what stops most people, right? Well, not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and could get 0% financing for 5 years.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Tyrese Maxey torched the Bucks for 54 points in the Sixers' 123-114 overtime victory at Milwaukee. Maxey off to a pretty amazing start for the Sixers, averaging 33.4 points per game. Paul George, 21 points in 25 minutes. He scored the Sixers' first 11 points. Flyers rallied from down 2-0 to beat the Blues in overtime. Travis Sanheim, the winner. Eagles traveling to Dallas Sunday to face the Cowboys. Cam Jurgens, he was limited at practice with a concussion, but it was an upgrade from Wednesday. Meantime, Jalen Phillips, a full participant. The Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserve now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Some sun later, a high of 51. It's currently 48. Enjoy Happy Dad Hard Seltzers at Klondike Kate's. Nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondykeKates.com today. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
Do things. It's really impressive.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know what Johnny Cash never did, the actors and actresses never did, though? Because it's less impressive when you put it in this context. They never slept overnight at Citizens Bank Park.
That's a great point.
I mean, Amara, you were out there last night,
It
my
was quite the evening, and it was super impressive. I mean, the people there with the energy, and understanding the importance of it. Like that, I think that was the deepest part of it.
That's such a huge deal.
Understanding the importance of what it means to not be able to have a bed to sleep in. Can you imagine this?
Well, that's what John Johnson was saying when I was listening to the show before us. He was saying, people weren't out there with heaters and big, cushy setups. They were sort of honoring the spirit of what you were getting at.
Well, we weren't on cement, and we were lucky because we were on the field. The field is in unbelievable shape. But Larry Boa, Tom McCarthy, Dickie Knowles, Cole Hamels, Milt Thompson, Mickey Morandini, Tommy Green. I think I dogged Tommy. But all of those guys, I mean, it was really moving for me. It truly was. To be honest, I did not stay the entire night because I had to come down. But but the evening was pretty special.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. No, and well done by the Phillies. I mean, listen, one thing we're really
as always
fortunate with in the teams is a lot of charitable initiatives. I mean, a lot, and the Phillies are phenomenal with that. So great job by them. All right, 215-592-9494. So Eagles and Cowboys on Sunday. It's a game you want to see the Eagles crank it up on offense. All right, simple question. I'm fascinated to know what everyone's answer is right down the line. If only one aspect of the offense picks it up, the passing or the rushing, John, which do you have more faith will pick it up on Sunday? If it's only one, I'm serious, because they've both been not good. John, the passing or the rushing? Which
well,
one
I think
likely?
against this team, the Dallas Cowboys, they've been especially bad against the pass. So I'm hoping the passing, especially with the recent emphasis.
But you would pick the passing?
Look, I think about their D line. I don't like Quinnen Williams inside. He's tough to move. I'll take our chances. Although they do have some person. That's the thing with the Cowboys that's so confounding. They've got some nice personnel. They've got some real talent.
But they must have
go
some
out
guys
despite
that
the
stink.
fact that
They gotta
it
have
feels
guys
like
that
the
stink.
season for them is just like barely making the postseason if they can.
Right.
They go out and make that massive trade for Quinnen Williams after trading their best. I mean,
Sure.
like legendary defensive player away. What they
Very
do makes no
strange.
sense. Yet here they sit with a lot of really talented players. I think deep down I'd love to see our passing game open it up and function at a high level, just because it doesn't feel like I've seen it for so long.
No, we haven't. Devin, is it my hero, Jalen Hurts, more likely, or Saquon Barkley?
Your
Jalen Hurts or
hero.
Saquon? Who's more likely to crank it up?
Well, out of those two, I mean, I maybe like Jalen Hurts on the ground, but
You're gonna pay a lot.
I mean, I
play
think
a
we'd
lot
all
of
like
man.
to see the pass game get it going, and look even close to the way it looked in the two games going into the bye. And they had two really tough NFC matchups before, in Green Bay and then hosting the Lions. And I think this is the perfect opportunity. You're inside. Weather won't be a factor. Dallas doesn't have a good defense whatsoever, like literally one of the worst defenses in the league in several categories, including points allowed per game. So it is a really good opportunity for Jalen Hurts in this passing game to get on track.
James, which one?
Yeah, I think it's a matchup thing, too. I agree. I think you just throw on the Cowboys. It's the way to beat them, and I think that the passing game will get going against them.
You know what'll be interesting? Will they give the ball more to Tank Bigsby?
They
should. I want him to.
9.2 yards per carry.
It looks different.
He had that. Remember, they had that 17-yard run last week, and I believe that helped set up their only touchdown. He's just a change of pace guy.
Yeah. All right, so let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Ruben, you were a general manager, obviously in a different sport, but you got an eye to check out talent. So, Ruben, let's get your answer on this Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishing their customers, employees, and WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. And, Rube, part of the deal is it's just the eye test. You look and you assess. And I ask you this question, Ruben, with what you've seen from A.J. and Saquon this year, and what obviously we saw from them in past years, last year in particular with Saquon, Ruben Amar, do you think A.J. and Saquon have lost a step compared to their athletic prime?
I don't think Saquon has, but I think AJ just hasn't created separation like he has in the past.
So you'd be yes, AJ only of these two.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's listen to something Ross Tucker said. I want to get to this audio and then right back to the phones. We have some audio of Ross Tucker earlier in this week talking about AJ and whether he's diminished. This was an interesting exchange. Listen to Ross.
You get to A.J. Brown, and I don't know if you guys have had other people say it. I'll say it. He doesn't look like the player he used to be. He does not get separation. He doesn't really get open. Even in man-to-man coverage, when it's one-on-one against guys that – these are not Quinyon Mitchells he's going up against.
Yep,
okay?
yep.
This is Rock Yassin, who is like maybe the fifth cornerback for the Lions. Remember, the Lions have lost Terrion Arnold. They've lost other guys. And A.J. Brown, I'll give him a lot of credit. Super strong hands at the catch point, and he made some impressive contested catches. The question you have to start to ask yourself, why are they always contested?
Yeah. Can you tell if AJ's trying his hardest?
It's a really, really good question, actually, Joe. And I think he is, because he's doing all this talking and he wants the ball. So it would be really silly if he wasn't trying his hardest. That said, I did not love his effort on the 4th and 6 against the Packers.
All right, let's get some calls in here. We're going to play some audio of AJ, some things he said yesterday. And again, just to reset the tables as we get ready for the Eagles and Cowboys on Sunday, I think it's pretty well understood the Eagles should win the game. Eagles probably will win the game. I think the aspect within the game that's most interesting is whether the offense will get it going. And candidly, I still have my doubts, even though Dallas is a horrible defense. It wouldn't surprise me if it's another just kind of, just
slog?
grinded out slog. That's the word I was like, just a slog. And at the end of the game, you got a few more points than the other team because that's what the Eagles typically do. Let's go to the phones. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, since you won Beat the Hammer, I can mess with you for a second here. I know you got a couple Stanford folks with you. Can you name the Eagles' backup quarterback? I know that was tripping you up.
Tanner McKee.
Yeah, good job, Drew. That was funny.
And Drew, let me tell you something about Tanner McKee. He's going to have a longer career than that Andrew Luck Stanford guy.
Wow.
Let me say something about McKee in all seriousness. I made this point earlier this week. I just want to say this in a better way than I said it earlier this week. And I said Super Bowl aside related to Foles, and let me define that. I think he's going to be a better quarterback in the NFL than Foles, and here's the way I'll define it. Because obviously he's probably not going to win Super Bowl. Foles did. I think Tanner McKee, this is a prediction, I think Tanner McKee will win more regular season games than Nick Foles did. Now, I don't know what
With
that
the
number
Eagles?
is. No, in the NFL.
Just in general.
Foles had, I don't even know what it would have been. I have no idea, but we could look it up.
Nick
But he had a nice
Foles,
stretch.
he had his career wins only, regular season,
38?
We're
I was
29.
going to guess about 50.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
I'm off.
20,
I think Tanner-
he was 29 and 29 in his career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tanner McKee is going to be a quality NFL starter whenever that chance happens and wherever it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Joe.
So, Joe, I mostly agree with you on that. Obviously, I prefer it not be here, but no, I do agree with you.
I don't
on
think
that.
saying he has more wins now that it's knowing
Well,
it's
now that it's so
29.
low, yeah.
I don't think that's a fair judge.
Now that it's so low. Yeah. That's so surprisingly low.
What a unique career, man. All-time unique career, Nick Foles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in terms of Sunday, so can I say with confidence I think the offense is going to look good? No, I can't. But I think the big thing that jumps out to me with Sunday is I've put a lot of this more on the players than the coaches so far. I just don't think guys are playing that well. But I do think when you play a team for the second time, it kind of does bring coaching a lot more into it. So, I need, a good game plan. I need some wrinkles from Patullo this week because that would give me confidence that, okay, if you see the Rams again in the playoffs, Tampa, the Lions, the Packers, that the second time you see a team that you're going to have a good game plan and take some of what you learned and be ready to go there. So I think this is a big week, for that, to just feel better about the coaching here going forward.
Well, we'll see, but I'll agree with your original point. Unlike most people, every time we do a poll, I think it's been more about the players than the coaches. The coaches consistently get tagged in these polls. Who's more responsible? And people say the coaches. I think it's more on the players. I really do. All right, Drew, give me an answer, buddy. An animal in a movie. You can win 2 very cool prizes.
You got it, and just because it might annoy you, Joe, I'm going to predict the Eagles win 22-18 in terms of give weird scores. I'm going with the dogs Spike in the Rugrats movie.
You got it, man. Speaking of dogs,
Drew was getting you a little bit there.
Well, Spike certainly is a dog. No doubt about it. Let's go to the phones. I can get people. I had shrapnel everywhere.
I'm Spike.
Gino in Northeast Philly. Gino, what's up, dude?
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, bud.
Good. It's nice to be back talking about football. I got to be honest. Yesterday was probably the first day in a long time that I didn't listen to any sports shows, anything, because I just needed a break from all the Eagles drama. It was just starting to really wear on me as a
I understand.
fan.
I get that.
I get that. You know what's interesting, Gino? We're going to play this audio coming up soon of AJ from yesterday, and one of the things you could tell he was trying to do was move on, because he gets asked a question about essentially the drama, and he's just like, let's talk about the Cowboys game. And I thought that, and we'll play the audio soon, but I thought that was a good job by him to just try to refocus the whole thing.
As far as the Cowboys go, of course, I hate the Cowboys, but I got to be honest, I hate the fans more than back in the 90s when they were really good. I hated Michael Irvin, I hated Deion Sanders. I don't really have much hatred towards the players on the Cowboys. I hate their fans though. It's the most annoying fan base in all of sports by far. It's not even close. And the thing is, it's almost like we've switched places with them, because there was a time, and we have to admit this as Eagles fans, there was a time where the Eagles Super Bowl was if they beat the Cowboys in the regular season.
Sure.
Yep. And I think that's the Cowboys Super Bowl now, is if they could beat the Eagles in the regular season, because their fan base is they're so delusional. I remember when the game got announced for the beginning of the season, and I have a friend who's a Cowboys fan, a couple people I know from online, and they're all like, Eagles, they're getting the Cowboys first game, and it's a big thing. And I'm like, I hate to break this to you. I'm like, but most Eagles fans are disappointed. We wanted the Rams or somebody good in the first game. We didn't want the Cowboys. The Cowboys are kind of irrelevant.
They've been sort of off the map. You know what's crazy, Gino? I actually have a different answer on what I think the Cowboys Super Bowl is, and it's really pathetic. I think their Super Bowl, in Jerry Jones's mind, is making headlines.
I agree with you, Joe.
Oh,
he
God.
said
He
it.
said that.
He said it
that.
multiple times. He keeps saying it.
I mean, there's no reason for him as the owner, who happens to be the GM, but the owner GM guy, to do a press conference.
He does it every week.
After every game.
Every single
He goes on the radio every week and talks on the
one.
radio.
I mean, could you imagine Howie or Lurie every week making themselves available, especially after every loss, which for them they have a ton? I mean, it's just stupid.
No, that's totally fair, Joe. And I think that, I think that's a totally fair point. But I will say about this game this week, I think the Eagles are going to win. But I will say I think the offense is going to have to, score in the 20s. The Cowboys' offense is pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Say what you want about the Cowboys. Dak is, I think Dak he's obviously spit the bit in the playoffs, but Dak's a pretty good regular season quarterback, and those receivers are pretty good. So I don't think that the Cowboys are going to score 9 points, especially in that environment. So I think the Eagles' offense is going to have to get into the 24-27 range to win the game.
Well, because the Eagles' defense is so good, it could be lower than that. But I get your basic point. Give me an animal in a movie, Gino. What do you have?
Well, I was asking Jimmy about this. He said you would have to judge if it's a real animal or not. The Ewoks in Return of the Jedi.
Whoa.
That's first off, you can't give me a whole group of 1,000.
Does it count as an animal though? Because it's like a fictional
alien.
animal. It's like an alien. I don't know if it counts.
It's a fictional. I would consider it an alien.
Well, here's why it's not going to be a
I don't
winning
think it
answer.
counts.
What's his name? Tony?
I just think it doesn't
You
count.
could talk-
Period.
There was a leader. What was his name?
No one knows
the
his
leader
name.
of the Ewoks. No.
I don't think does he have a name?
All right, Gino,
Yeah,
we'll write
there
it down,
was
but
a-
I don't think
there
it's
was
going to
a
win.
name.
I don't think it
Ewok
counts.
leader.
Well,
it's an alien.
Yeah, it's not a real.
It's not an animal.
And it's not like one character.
It just looks like an animal. They talk.
Yeah.
So is Luke Skywalker not a human because he's an alien, Seltzer?
Well, he's not from Earth.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
asking
not
the
from
question.
Earth. So
I'm
yeah,
asking you a
Luke
question,
Skywalker
James.
is alien. Yeah.
He's an alien. Ruben,
Yeah,
is
by
Luke
definition.
Skywalker
Yeah.
an alien?
By
getting deep.
definition, but I mean, you're making me think too much.
Yeah, you're just being annoying now.
I mean, technically, like
Come on.
everyone inside, like no
Ewok
one's from
leader,
Earth.
Chief Chirpa. His
Chief
name was
Chirpa?
Chief Chirpa.
If they don't, you know my rule. If they don't say it in the movie, it doesn't count.
And there was one named Tebow.
No, it wasn't. Wasn't in the movie. Doesn't count.
And yeah.
Chief Chirpa.
Chief
sounds like a good
Chirpa sounds
nickname.
like the leader.
All right, let's get to Dan in Philadelphia right now. Hi, Dan.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Dan.
What's
What's
up,
up?
I think everybody hates the Cowboys, no matter what the situation is.
Except for Joe.
No, I'm just Dan.
I
Don't
mean,
you hate him less?
I hate our opponent.
I mean, I noticed Vermeil. I noticed Vermeil said the same thing as me. I noticed Rhea wasn't jumping all over Vermeil when he was
All right,
talking.
let me explain something to you. He is Coach Dick Vermeil. He is in the Hall of Fame.
That's correct.
I have an immense amount of respect for him, and his wine is outrageously awesome.
Yeah.
What
No,
do you got?
Yeah, I got the you were a wuss in that.
He's
moment.
got 300 of
That's
them.
what I got.
He's got 300 of
You
them.
were a wuss in the moment. No, I'm playing around. All right, Dan, go ahead, pal. What do you got?
I just think they're completely irrelevant, so it really holds no bearing on us beating them. So yeah, if they ever become relevant again, they'll still be the most hated, and it'll come right back. But they're completely off the map, and they have been for years. We just all knew that. The fans haven't. They don't matter. I wanted to call in yesterday and during the week. I'm so sick of this city at this point. Just I don't know if I can say the B word. B and moaning. Like, for so long, we just wanted to win, right? We wanted to win a Super Bowl. We wanted to get a quarterback. We've been to 3 Super Bowls, right? We've won 2. I'm sorry. We've won 2. Jalen Hurts been to 2 and won 1 and an MVP. And now people are just complaining that it doesn't look as exciting as they wanted to. We win. And that's all the guy is paid to do is win. How he wins is, to me, is irrelevant. Whether you want to call him a game manager or whatever, when it comes time to win, he wins. You know, he doesn't need 400 yards. Like, I don't want a quarterback that's more worried about his stats. This guy just wants to win, and he doesn't.
Well,
care
amen,
how-
brother. This is a great call. Amen. Win, baby.
Preach.
That's it.
But can
That's
I
all
point?
I want him to do.
Can I point out something? Wait, let me just point out something about this. You're not wrong, okay? But see, fans can say, you know, like you, Joe, you said I was bored watching the
I
offense.
was very bored.
It's completely okay for a fan to say,
I agree.
you know, it's a little boring. The problem is where I agree with you is that bitching and moaning shouldn't be coming out of NovaCare Complex.
I agree.
Okay,
That's the truth.
That's
I agree with
to
that.
me. It's led by whoever's leaking out there that they are frustrated with the quarterback who only wins.
And by the way, Dan, I'll add another point
Amen.
that doesn't get brought up ever, and I think it's a factor here. I think the fact that the Eagles have won a Super Bowl and now 2 changes the way we as fans experience the whole thing. Meaning, if the Eagles were 8-2, slogging through an offense, but had never won a Super Bowl, I think we would be experiencing this differently
I
than
agree.
we currently are.
And that's what I said last year. I said we become, actually in the beginning of this year, it's almost like we're spoiled at this point. Like, ho-hum, we're 8-2. Where's my Super Bowl? It's like we're becoming Patriot fans. And that's just not the way it is. I mean,
maybe that is the way it is.
I don't want it
Maybe
to be.
it
I'll
is.
never be that way. I just
Patriots
I like
are
when
good.
we win, you know?
That's
And
sort of what
I
happened
think
with
it's-
Atlanta, the Atlanta Braves, for all those years. 14 straight division championships, and the fans didn't even come out for the playoffs.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be close to sellouts.
They
for those
wouldn't
playoff
even be
games.
sellouts.
Yeah. All right, Dan, it's a very,
Jalen
very
Hurts.
fascinating call. Give me an animal in a movie, buddy.
I
you
can't believe
got?
it hasn't been said yet. How about Toto?
Oh, that's a big one, too.
Oh, man.
Toto's big.
That was the first one I thought of. I thought someone was going to
Dang.
pull that off the board quick.
Toto's huge. We're going to get to this A.J. Brown audio shortly. Nick right now in Riverside. Hi, Nick.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Doing well, Nick. Toto's a great answer.
Big answer.
Jeez.
Could be a winner.
I think right now
So-
Toto versus Jaws versus King Kong.
I can't believe I wasn't. didn't
So
even think
I
of
have
Toto.
I kind of disagree with the last call, and I'm different when it comes to stats. You know, am I the only one that disagrees with it? Like when a quarterback only throws for 200 more than 200 yards.
200. How about 125? 200.
He's only
I'd fall out of my chair if he gets 200.
You know what I mean? He's thrown for 200 yards more than 200 yards, I think, 4 times this season.
This season?
Yes. But the thing is, he's only thrown 1 interception.
That is the thing. That's right.
Amazing.
That is the thing.
His completion percentage, though, isn't that great when you look at it.
Says who?
70%, isn't it?
I mean, last game it wasn't.
Well, I'd have to
not
look where it
70.
is. I'm not sure where it is.
It's not 70%.
He throws a lot of deep balls for what it's worth, and that's going to look. He's not as good at the shallow stuff, and so it's a lot of deep shots. We know the nature of the Eagles' offense. I mean,
He doesn't throw for a great completion percentage. He doesn't throw for 200 yards, but the main thing is he still only throws for 1 interception. But he only has
I hear
16,
you, Nick.
But he only has 16 passing touchdowns. But that's what I want this game. I think.
Okay.
I think that you guys. That was the question you asked. What you want? What we want? I want him to have a really good passing game.
4 passing
against the
touchdowns.
Cowboys.
No,
What's
listen.
that?
I'd love to see it too. All right, Nick, give me an animal in a movie. I want to get to this AJ audio. What do you got?
Ted.
Oh yeah. Does it count though?
That's
It's a
a
stuffed
doll.
animal. I guess a stuffed animal, right?
That is not a real animal.
That's a toy.
But it
That is a
becomes
toy.
I don't think it's an animal.
It's not an animal.
Well, it's a bear. It's a little
I'm
bear.
sorry.
Answer than Ewoks. I'll tell you that.
It's better than Ewok, but it's not an animal.
Devin, you don't think that's just a bear?
It's a toy bear.
It's a
Doesn't-
toy.
He doesn't become a
It's a fake-
bear from the forest. He's a toy bear. We're going to be sticklers about it.
I love how the forest
It's a
comes
toy.
into this.
From his natural habitat.
All right, coming up in a minute, some A.J. Brown audio. A few different pieces of audio, most notable from yesterday. We'll get to that coming up in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
All right, as we broadcast from Borgata on this Friday morning, a football Friday, getting ready for the Eagles and Cowboys. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, Devin, Ruben, Rhea, and Seltzer. A lot of Eagles stuff, obviously. By the way, shout out to Tyrese Maxey. If you don't know, he scored 54 last night. So tremendous. Or was it 53? Now I'm getting confused.
54, you were right.
54. Unbelievable job by him. He's really carrying them right now. He really is carrying them. Obviously, guys like Edgecombe and Grimes chip in. But right now, it's really a Maxey show.
And I keep harping on it, but the minutes are, they're nuts.
outrageous.
47.
They're outrageous.
I'm a little concerned about
You
the
should be.
overall.
And he's in great shape, and clearly his
He's stronger.
conditioning, through overtime. He never quits, that kid.
Yeah.
But I just worry about the amount of minutes they're piling up on.
Yeah, there's a wear and tear.
And there's injury concerns long term. We've seen it.
Well, Steve Kerr, by the way, came out with an interesting comment earlier this week and said he thinks the spike in injuries in the NBA is because of the pace.
I agree. There's so many
Makes sense.
calf injuries and stuff that didn't used to happen. I think it's because the game's much faster.
Now, some of it, of course, is these guys sit out more on the regular, just because they get, a little fingernail got clipped.
Well, he doesn't do that.
But, no, I don't think he does.
No.
But, a lot of NBA players sit for weak reasons. But I do think the pace has led. And I'll just say this quickly. You guys know my argument. One of the biggest things no one talks about in sports in modern times, baseball never should have gone from 25 to 26 players on the roster, and basketball never should have gone from 12 to 15. If you have 12 players on a roster, okay, then you wouldn't play at this pace to lead to the injuries. And if you sat 6 guys out on a game, you'd only have 6 guys to play. And baseball never should have gone to 26 players, and that's what led to all this increased pitching changes, take the starters out earlier. Anyway. my soapbox and I live on it. And I believe it. I really, no one saw it, but I knew at the time these are dumb things and they hurt the sports. All right. Let's get to AJ. Lot going on in recent days. He was asked a few different questions about it, and I thought for the most part yesterday he did a nice job with his answers. One question he's asked about, I mean, we have a poll today. Is AJ a diminished player athletically? Let's listen to AJ yesterday.
What would you say to, there's some speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess Saquon ain't the same player either, then. All right. But I don't got no comment about that. I don't care about that.
You obviously don't believe it.
Y'all don't believe that.
I didn't say it.
Okay.
All right, sounds to me like him and Saquon have had a conversation about this, and they're both like, "Oh man, we're getting tagged with this."
Well, I'm surprised he brought Saquon into it. Like,
Well,
why would he do that?
no,
That bothers me.
I think it's
That bothers me.
I disagree.
a way to diffuse this and point blame at others.
Ruben, I'll tell you why I totally disagree with you. I think that's him and Saquon being buddies and having had this conversation privately.
Yeah, but he still shouldn't have brought him into it.
I'm with Ruben on this one. I thought, but the minute I heard it, I thought it was. I
don't like it.
I don't think it necessarily means that they've had a conversation.
Well, if they haven't had a conversation, then it's bad. If they have had a conversation and it's an inside joke
I hope
between
that.
them.
Well, yeah, I
That's
don't
the
want it
key.
to be an inside joke, but like I hope that I hope everyone's having conversations. What
Yeah.
Jason Kelsey said.
Well, obviously AJ feels confident in himself still. I mean, that's one takeaway there. All right, let's listen to all the consternation. He gets asked about it, the offense, the Jalen thing, and I applaud him for just shooting this down and trying to redirect it.
AJ, there was a report that there was some frustration from players on offense with Jalen Hurts.
Ask me about Dallas. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's a nice job right there. Let's listen to AJ. This is the one time yesterday where he kind of expresses, I guess, some of the frustration in a sort of way. Asked about other wide receivers. Listen to this.
AJ, do you pay a lot of attention to what other receivers around the league do? Like what makes CD so...
Nah. Why not? It gets me upset. So I stay away from it. No, but I mean, it's a time and place for it. You know, I think right now, like, you know, I'm just trying to stay focused and, you know.
I just mean more from like a skill set perspective.
Oh, nah, the only person I'm really watching is Julio Jones. So, yeah, so.
You talked to him recently?
I talk to him all the time. Yeah.
What's some of the advice that he gives you? What are some of the things you're talking
That's
about?
between me and him. I don't want to do that to him.
If he didn't have the answer earlier about the let's focus on Dallas, ask me about Dallas, this I think would have been an answer that would have caused more issues. But to me, this is a little minor brush fire. It doesn't become a wildfire because
Gets me upset.
Does get you upset?
No. Him
Oh.
saying it gets me upset that he doesn't pay attention to other receivers. Isn't that what he said?
Mm-hmm.
Gets
Well,
me
the
upset?
initial answer was you can tell he's saying I don't.
Yeah.
It gets me frustrated. So I think
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I don't blame him
I
either.
don't have any problem with that.
Well, I'll say this. I don't either, but it's one of those things that if he didn't have the other answer, people could jump on this.
And
is my
here's a
point.
case where I will say, and Devin, you're in the locker room, so you know this. The questions are asked over and over and over again.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think it's just like, you know, and I thought he answered for the most part. He seemed congenial.
Well, and he didn't have to talk to us. Too.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
He could have easily just been
so
like,
just saying it
"I'm
makes me
out."
upset. I didn't, he has said when he calls it a bleep show,
Yeah.
he said far worse about it. Just
Yeah.
to say watching other receivers in the NFL makes me upset because everybody appears to get open.
All right, one more from AJ on the mindset of the offense.
The Dallas team, they're going to probably come in desperate, right? I mean, and you can bury them with a win, more or less.
We desperate too. We trying to get it going. We desperate too. So.
I like that. Yeah, showing
I like
hunger.
that answer.
Right? That's a good answer right there. You know, so it's good stuff. All right. Up ahead, our NFL picks, drop of the week, and a lot of calls in the 9 o'clock hour as we broadcast today from Borgata. Football Friday, 94 WIP.
This is an absolute great time of the year. It's also a really busy time of the year with the holiday coming up. So it's not a time of the year when you want to deal with any unnecessary aches, pain, or injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists, they are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of my healthcare team for over 20 years, my family, and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push
to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beauty Rest Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Kansas City Chiefs Hall of Famer Will Shields incredibly started 231 consecutive games at right guard and reached the Pro Bowl 12 times in his 14 seasons ending back in 2006. Now, I recently asked him about today's trend towards load management, and he told me he never understood that. So set your DVRs to catch my entire interview with Will this weekend exclusively on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
When I needed the perfect jewelry for a big charity gala, I called Paul Cozy at Cozy Jewelers. I sent him a picture of the dress I was going to wear, and he instantly picked out pieces that matched my style and my dress perfectly. I ended up wearing a gorgeous diamond tennis bracelet and diamond hoop earrings that pulled everything together. That's the magic of Cozy. Personal service, timeless jewelry, and people who truly care. Find your sparkle at Cozy Jewelers, where Philly goes for brilliance.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Well, what a performance by Tyrese Maxey. Carried these Sixers past the Bucks, 123-114 in overtime. Maxey dropping in 54 points in 47 minutes. He is averaging 33.4 points per game. Paul George, pretty nice outing for him as well. He scored the Sixers' first 11 points. He would finish with 21 in 25. No Joel Embiid. Again, Flyers came from down 2-0. They beat the Blues 3-2 in overtime. Travis Sanheim, the game winner. Eagles will travel to Dallas for their game on Sunday. Cam Jurgens was limited on Thursday. He is recovering from a concussion. Jalen Phillips was a full participant after being limited the day before with a shoulder issue. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Some sun later today, a high of 51. It is currently 48. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
So, yeah, it fits me well, and my name is Andrew. So, hey, my handle is Uncle Drew.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, Tyrese Maxey, he's doing his thing, but, it's football season right now, so we got to, like Jalen Hurts says, keep the main thing. And, we got Dallas this week. So we got to do what we got to do. If we beat them, they won't be in contention anymore pretty much. So I think that they're just like that annoying bug that's just flying around that fly, and then you finally hit the fly, and then it's not dead all the way, but then you just got to just stomp on it, and smash it, make sure all the guts and all that stuff come out of it, and then they're done. So we got to do the same thing with Dallas. I think that we can do the same thing that we did last week to Dak Prescott, the same thing that we did to Jared Goff. We can do it. So we just got to stay, on top of things, just stay, with the connected, unity, all that type of stuff. And one thing I wanted to say is look at Josh Allen's performance yesterday. For all of those that wants to talk about Jalen Hurts, this is my main reason for calling y'all today. But everybody that want to talk about Jalen Hurts, what he can and can't do compared to Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen. Matter of fact, I've been in screaming matches with Spike and Jack about this. He doesn't put his team in positions like that. If he didn't get sacked 8 times and had 2 interceptions the way that he did, what was it, 2, right? Or 3? 2
right? Interceptions, including the game ending.
2. Yeah. Then guess what? They would have won. But Jalen Hurts constantly, no matter how it looks, puts us in the driving position to win the game. And that's what matters. Now you see the Bills are 7-4. I don't care that Josh Allen had 6 touchdown passes last week. It doesn't matter about stats. Jameis Winston had, 35 touchdowns or something like that, and over 30 interceptions.
Yeah, 30 and 30, I think.
Did he really?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He had a 30
and 30 he had a 30 season, yeah.
Oh, that's hard to do.
With Tampa?
He's the first person, I believe he was the first person ever to do it, yeah.
Did they throw 70 times a game?
So, right, so I don't want to hear it. So I don't understand why we keep harassing this guy. And like you said, 55-14 since he started. He's the perfect quarterback. He's not perfect as a person, but he's the perfect quarterback for this city to be able to block out all the noise and do what he's do. And the thing is that I'm happy about with him is that this is just going to add fuel to the fire to help him to be a better quarterback.
All right, Drew, fascinating call. Give me an answer, buddy, for an animal in a movie.
All right, now listen, this should be the winning answer, but I know that y'all probably won't make it. Very iconic. One of the best Disney movies of all time, broke a lot of records. Simba and the Lion King.
Big.
You got it, man.
Oh, yeah.
That
I
is
like
big.
it.
That's very big. No question
What a
about
build-up.
it.
Yeah, good one.
Tell you what's not big, my success in our NFL picks. With that said, another 0 for 3 for me last week.
Wow, another.
It's horrible.
This is your worst year ever.
That's
by
not
far.
very Hammer-like.
No, it's probably my worst year ever. I sure hope it's my worst year ever. I hope I never did worse than this. Let's get to Week 12. Week 12 of our picks in pro football.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
I feel like, Ruben is the general manager of the Phils in 2015.
Wow.
He had to go there.
Rube, you took a shot. I go right back at you. Rube, that was really uncalled for by me.
But true.
Very uncalled for. It's just horrible. James, why do I make those comments?
You got me, buddy. Yeah, every time you do it, I cringe.
Can I tell you why? Because I know Ruben's a good sport.
It's true.
If he wasn't a good sport, I would not be doing it.
Been taking bullets for years.
I would not be doing it. All right, it's all love for Ruben. All right, let's get to Week 12. So after an 0-3 for me last week, I come in with a gnarly 10-20 record this year. Horrible. Like the Eagles' offense. John, 2-1 last week. Nice job by him. He's above 500 at 16-14. So John is 6 games in front of me. We're about halfway through the year because, of course, a little bit over half the regular season's been played. We got the playoffs still to go. So John's 16-14. I'm 10-20. Let's get to it. John, your first pick this week.
The Indianapolis Colts are getting
3.5 points. I understand that they're going into Arrowhead. I understand that the Chiefs are perceived as being desperate, and I'm sure they feel pretty desperate. But man, that's a lot of points for a really good Colts team. So I'll take the Colts there.
I will say this: when I saw this week's games, I thought to myself about KC. Man, it does feel like they have a big, tough game every week. Part of their thing this year might be they're just facing such a tough schedule.
Oh, who else does that feel like? Yeah, seems familiar. Yeah,
they're just not that good of a team.
People don't want to admit that the Chiefs just aren't that good.
No, I agree.
Just not that good.
I agree. I said at the start of the year. I agree. Look, first pick Baltimore. I think they're going to clobber the Jets. Baltimore minus the 13.5. They're home versus the Jets. I think Lamar, hopefully he plays. Got that ankle issue. But I'm going to go Baltimore winning big.
Minus 13.5.
Lock it in.
The hugest lines lately.
Lock it in.
I prefer a line like the Patriots. The Patriots minus 5.5 at the Bengals. The Bengals, they might not have Joe Flacco as quarterback anymore. They might have Joe Cool himself. I mean, he might be back. Burrow might be back. He's been practicing all week. Joe Flacco has a right shoulder injury, I believe. So, Burrow may be back, but we know Jamar Chase will not be back because he spat. So the Patriots are just a better team. I'll gladly give the 5.5 points at the Bengals.
All right, I'm going with the Dan Campbell pick here. He's got to rally his troops. They lost the game last week. I think they will. Detroit's home. It's a big spread again, 10.5. I'm going with Detroit. Jameis Winston throws a couple picks. And Detroit minus 10.5 home versus the Giants.
The Bears are good. The Bears are hosting the Steelers, and it's a 2.5. They're given 2.5 points. It's small enough. I feel okay with that. We don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to be able to play. He broke something in his left wrist. Steelers are, well-coached team. They'll get after things. They'll get after teams. They'll hit you hard. But, man, the Bears are actually demonstrating exactly how important a great offensive-minded head coach can be. Man, Ben Johnson. Man. Caleb Williams.
That was a lot. We don't even know if Ben Johnson's ever going to win a playoff game. All right?
So loud.
Let's settle down a little bit.
He's really good.
Bears haven't done anything in 40
years. He's doing
years.
a great job of coaching Caleb Williams, and I'll gladly give 2.5.
All right, I'm taking the Eagles. 3.5 point spread. It's at Dallas. Look, I got a general rule with the Eagles. Number one, pick them to win the game because they almost always do. Number two, if it's a fairly small line, which this one is at 3.5, a fairly small line, then pick the Eagles in our picks because they almost always win, and it's a small line. Eagles minus 3.5 at Dallas. And those are our picks for Week 12. All right, let's get to the phones.
I don't know if I want your bad juju on the Eagles this weekend, but
you might not. But you know what, James? Jalen Hurts, winner.
You're right. He's probably immune to you.
My hero.
Oh, God.
My hero. Let's go to phones.
What a flip.
Yeah.
The sarcasm, I don't think that's going to help.
Seriously. Not since Hulk Hogan became
getting ready for
your
a political career.
That's right, Ruben. I voted for
nice
it.
Flip.
I voted for it until I voted against it.
Right.
Or I voted against it until I voted for it.
You're lining it up perfectly.
I'll have all the lines ready when I'm in Washington. Let's go to phones. Wait till the political ads against me. Oh, they're going to be dark and dirty. To the phones. Ron in Pottstown. What's up, Ron?
Hey, Joe, thanks for taking my call. I'd like to talk a little bit about the Eagles, and can I ask Ruben a question then later?
You sure can.
Yeah, okay, Joe. I slept an hour last night, so I've been listening to John Johnson, and then all morning.
Me too.
Yeah. This is Cowboys week, and I get excited about Cowboys week because I hate the Cowboys, and that's coming from a guy that studied for the priesthood when he was little. They bring out the worst in me. They really do. And I had to listen to Cowboy Jim earlier, and that guy just annoys me to no end. He talked about flying home from Vegas with his cowboy friends and all this, and that had to be a short plane, first of all. The guy's really a...
Oh, wow.
Messed up.
Wow. Look at you, Ron.
That's messed up.
Goodness.
Ron, is that why they cooked... Is that why they kicked you out of the priesthood? You were making lines like that?
Joe, I actually told, when I was 13, I actually told the nuns and the priests that I couldn't be celibate. There was a beautiful Irish girl who used to walk up the street. She went to private Catholic school. And I used to watch her walk by every day, and I said, Father, I can't be celibate. She was gorgeous, Joe.
I like how you identified this at the age of 13.
Very early.
Yeah, you were aware of things I was
right in his
not.
puberty slot there.
But, that guy just annoys me to no end. And I just get fired up about the Cowboys. And I really do. And it really hasn't much to say about the Cowboys this week. It's been, all this other controversy going on. And I just feel like, the Cowboys haven't beaten anyone that's been above 500 this year.
No one good. No one good.
Yeah.
All right, Ron, what's your question for Ruben?
Ruben.
I'm scared.
I've been fired up about the the Phillies acquiring Joe Adell, but since they traded Taylor Ward, I guess that's out the window.
I'm not a Joe Adell guy, man. Sorry.
Oh, really?
37 homers last year, Rube.
I'm out.
Yeah,
He's only 26, too. It
here.
feels like he's like 29. He's only 26.
Why out punching?
I don't love him either, but as like
year.
he can play a good right field. He's okay. I think he's like
Rube, why no?
I think the punch outs. I just want a different type of hitter. I want somebody who puts the ball in play consistently from the right side.
Oh,
That would be
another
nice.
thing. What about reacquiring the reliever we gave to them, Klassen?
George, you talking about?
Don't know him well enough.
Yeah, now here's my answer. I don't know him at all.
He was a minor league
You don't know
prospect.
the backup
He was a
quarterback,
minor
Joe.
league
We're not-
prospect who got traded. So.
All right, Ron, give me an answer, my man, for an animal in a movie.
Did anyone say Old Yeller yet?
Ooh,
No.
Ron.
That's like almost a grand slam.
That
That's like
is-
a 3-run home run.
That is, okay, I guess that's what a 3-run homer is, almost a grand slam.
Yeah.
I was going to rip you, Ruben. You went from 4 to 3. I'm like, oh, you did say almost a grand slam, so it works. All right, drop of the week. We have some fun every Friday with the poignant, the funny, the absurd. Whatever's happened this week on our show that stood out, said it with the drop of the week. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. Feels like a little bit of a light week to me, but I guess we'll find out right now. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week?
Yeah, it's never really a light week, but I know what you mean. Not maybe as many Baffa ones, but let's dive in. This was fun to start the week on, not necessarily start it, but on Tuesday. I don't think you planned to ask Nick Sirianni about a league of their own, but it happened.
Me versus the world on this one the last 5 years on our show. I do not believe Donnie Henson intentionally dropped the ball at the end of the game when her sister plowed over her.
You think her sister actually knocked the ball out?
Yes. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I mean,
Thank you, Nick.
I mean, she was a stud. I just feel like
She's 6 feet tall. I'll tell you how I can prove it.
I know, but why did they? And she caught the ball. Madonna threw the ball at her. She caught it barehanded, or maybe that was Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know, but the girl.
I think it was a real life throw.
Why did they close up of her hand as she's dropping
she's
it?
slowly dropping it.
You ready for this?
It's the pivotal moment of
put
truth.
that in your head.
Nick,
exactly.
You know what? I didn't come on here to debate about that. I'm going to debate with you about that.
That was awesome.
That's a great one.
Tremendous.
Really great stuff from Nick. All right, less great stuff. Joe, you said this.
I'll one up his ass on the court. I'll freaking 10 up his ass.
Yeah, I don't think
All right?
What?
Basketball.
What are you
10
talking
up his
about?
ass.
What exactly
All
are we
right?
talking
Beating
about
him by a point or
10
more.
up his ass. It's a phrase
Let's
that's
hear that
used.
again, Jimmy.
I'll one up his ass on the court. I'll freaking 10 up his ass. All right?
Yeah, what exactly?
It just sounds bad.
Gonna do?
It sounds really bad.
That is so aggressive.
It's good. It's good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Our buddies Jevin and Tyler. I think this was a grand slam of a song. The Hammer 300 remix. Here's a little taste.
Hear the hammer fall. Richie was screaming, running down the hall. We wouldn't say he's known for his agility, but book on and puzzle back. Cubic instability, messed up bounds, maybe try some activity. How athletic is he? I mean, he's good at sports trivia. Joking aside, we gotta hand it to you. 300 wins is really quite a booyah. So tell us, Hammer, how you celebrated the dub. Did you get yourself takeout from a strip club?
pretty good.
Excellence right there.
That's
Really good. Shout out to Jevin and Tyler. All right, let's
Thank
keep it
you,
rolling.
Jevin and
You
Tyler.
have been a little less all over.
Jack Fritz here.
Leading up to this week recently, maybe because you're still rehabbing, whatever. But then a video came out and you went in.
I know he put one thing up on social media of one made basket, but
I saw your post about it called, what do you call him, Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
It was little Ben Simmons.
He's a freaking chicken. He puts up one thing of making one shot. Show me 20 in a row. Show me what you got.
Yeah.
And don't give me he's pulling a Sirianni. Oh, I'm protecting the information. I don't want the opponent to know. We know Fritz isn't smart enough for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a freaking chicken like Ben.
I was shocked you went there. That was
He
really
went there.
aggressive.
He went there. He's like that last caller.
went frickin' chicken.
He went there.
Freaking chicken, that's right.
What was the
really good.
hashtag you used,
Chick-fil-A,
Joe, in your
right?
post about it? I saw your post about it. What was it? You had a hashtag. I don't remember
I don't
what it
know.
was.
It was probably horrible. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. Which is funny. Here's the funniest part, to go from that clip where you are saying Jack Fritz is too stupid to do something to this clip where you tell us that you had tickets to see Michael Jordan and this happened?
Mike, the only time I ever had tickets to an MJ game, and I'm not making this up, I forgot I had the tickets.
What? Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
I swear to God.
Joe,
my
he
God.
played for a long time.
Yeah, but I wasn't going down on the regular
I saw him
to
at
Sixers games.
MSG. I saw Bulls Knicks
Good
at
for you.
MSG. It was
Good-
awesome.
good for you.
It was a lifetime experience.
Yeah, well, mine wasn't. So, Mike.
Oh, man.
It was awful. So the backstory to quickly
that's
hit it.
rough.
I bought these tickets months in advance. It was his last season with the Wizards. I was living near the Nets facility. I mean, I was in Hoboken. And I just forgot that I had Wizards-Nets tickets. And I was in a bar, and the highlights of the game came on. I realized that was my game. I can't believe it. Can't believe it.
It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. It's like
And part of what made it so much worse is just a couple of years before that, in Gretzky's last season, I finally got to one Gretzky game. And I was really happy that I did. And so this was my last chance for Jordan.
Jordan came in here a lot.
Yeah, but
you blew it.
I just,
You blew it.
yeah.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Speaking of blowing it, John Ritchie's excitement for Paul George to play one night this week took a very quick hit.
Give me your opinion on this. Sixers play tonight, play the Raptors.
I can't wait to watch.
All right, well, I'm not
I'm
in that
serious.
category.
I am
Is it
serious.
not crazy?
I can't wait to see Paul George.
You're not going to see him.
John, it's not playing
He's
tonight.
not playing,
Yeah.
John.
It's
He's already out.
That was not right, James.
It was funny. Come on. It was
Last
good.
night we got some more Paul.
No, he was
George.
good last night. That was fun.
Yeah.
He's doing some efficient Paul George and stuff.
Yeah, he did.
You know, like he might actually be helping.
And he's
Or-
being paid how much money, and we're
Well, that's the part
excited
that
for
just
the
doesn't-
efficient. But no,
doesn't
he
make
has
any
21
sense.
points in 25 minutes. Not bad.
But he's efficient.
There we
Very
go.
efficient.
Speaking of
That's all you can
efficient,
do.
let's keep rolling so we can keep this show efficient timing-wise. We usually don't know necessarily what's going to win each week. We still have a few more to get to, but I would be shocked if Devin doesn't win this week.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it. It was
Yeah.
just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure, though? Like, if you really
Whoa, whoa,
think
whoa,
about
whoa, 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 whoa,
it. If you
whoa.
really think about it.
Devin,
Fair.
we've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
if you really think
All right, Ruben, that's your first time hearing it. Go ahead.
That's the first time. I can't pile on. I just can't.
Sure you can.
It's fine.
No, I'm not allowed. I'm
I
not allowed.
deserve
She's my
it.
partner. I
Aw,
can't.
thanks,
No,
Rube.
no, I gotta have
I'll
her back.
stand up for you.
Look, I was overdue, okay? It had been
You
a
were.
while.
It's a
been
good
a while.
point, Devin. Yeah. I wasn't even
I've
trying
been
with
known
the
to
drop
stick my
was.
foot in my mouth as well.
The drop within the drop, though, was, are you sure, though?
Definitely is. Are you sure, though, is easily the
Are we
best
sure?
part. It's the best part.
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm sure.
Yeah, we're sure.
Pretty sure.
But how do you know?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
How would you know?
All but certain.
That was really good. All right, 3 more to get to. Shout out to Bo Allen, who came in with Kelsey this week. Awesome having Bo in. I thought he had a really great line. Joe, you always ask, and we always wonder when the Super Bowl champs come in, what's it like with the thanking from Eagles fans, and it means so much and all that. Bo Allen, an awesome response.
People say that a lot to you when they see you in town. They have thanks and congratulations and all those good things.
Yeah, and I'm always like, well, no, thank you, actually. It was my pleasure. It was like the best moment of my life. So thanks for being a part of that, too.
What a great answer, dude.
Great answer.
I love that.
Good
Love
dude
that.
also. I never met him.
Yeah,
Good
really
guy.
good guy, yeah. All right, two more. Kelsey, funny line. You're asking him about the teammate dynamics and A.J. Brown and all that. We've heard what Kelsey had to say. This is a funny line from Jason.
Jason, what do you make of it all? What do you make of the situation?
Well, it reminds me of the person that I really just hated playing with and had a lot of disdain for. I mean, Bo Allen was really a struggle to go out there on the field with every week.
Nailed it. Like, delivered it perfectly, too.
Slowed it down, set up the anticipation. Bang! That was good work.
Speaking of bang, one more to go. And I was surprised. I did not expect 301 to be such a celebration, but you went for it.
Mine?
Yeah. Give me your
Mine
number
is
again.
Mine is 2.34.
All right, so Joe wins. Just barely.
Bang!
Just barely.
Hammer!
Wow.
Let me tell you, this is the ultimate Jalen Hurts game. It's ugly, but it's a W. My hero, Hurts, finding a way to get it done. The hammer, Hurts, 301.
It's so ridiculous.
Such a good
just over
That's
the
really
top.
great. Really good.
This turned into a pretty good week, better than I thought.
See,
it
that's what I'm
dropped
saying.
the week.
It's never that bad here. We
All
always
right,
make it
so
work.
is it as simple as Devin?
It's as simple as Devin, yes.
I think so, too. And that's saying something, because I thought these others were pretty darn good.
I have to. I got your back, but not. I don't have your back that much. I totally agree.
All right,
Are
James,
you sure, though?
James, I want to hear it one more. Yeah, James, I got to hear this one more time because it is going to be a drop of the year contender. Let's listen to it one more time. And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia: we've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it. It was
Yeah.
just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like, if you really think about it, if you really think about it,
Devin,
fair.
we've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it,
If you really
It might be better the second time.
I
really
tell
think
ya.
about it.
That's pretty high
It's
up
really
there.
good. I love
You
the
really think about
defeated.
it.
No, it hasn't.
Joe, the
Very
quickness,
defeated.
Joe, the quickness with which you jumped on top of her was startling.
Yeah.
Like, what?
All right. Nice work. Okay, coming up, time's yours and more. And also, I want to play this audio of Jason Kelsey. If you missed it, what Jason said yesterday on our show, which a lot of us interpreted as a message to the Eagles players, to their team. The Kelsey audio, time's yours. Phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Holidays right around the corner, and of course what that means is another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. There is a chill in the air, and the big red bows are on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. They've got many other factory incentives, so take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily, so deck the driveway with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll find out when you stop in. See my great friends over there today. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Drive home a winner with Andre Yoshivas. The pride of Princeton will pick up the slack for a suspended top weapon in Jamar Chase. Expect him to receive a decent chunk of Chase's available 11.7 targets per game. I'm on the over 38.5 Yoshivas receiving yards at a minus 115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments. Give up on high-interest loans. But most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's No Interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or a gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her, or it might wow you. I'm picking up my ring with Yoni tomorrow, and I cannot wait to wear it. We created it together, but the Benari showcases, they are filled with gifts across all price ranges. If you don't want to just create it from scratch, you can buy diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show she's special, and yet she'll wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you just won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees the Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers, especially Tyrese Maxey, could probably use a couple days off after going overtime to beat the Bucks in Milwaukee, 123-114 on the second half of a back-to-back. Maxey, 54 points in 47 minutes. He joins Wilt Chamberlain as the only 2 players in team history score at least 50 points and have 9 assists in a single game. So the Sixers, they're off until Sunday at 1 o'clock when they play the Heat. And then a couple hours later, you'll be able to catch the Eagles at the Dallas Cowboys, 425. And, of course, live here on 94 WIP. Eagles looking to extend their 4-game win streak with a win over the Cowboys. Flyers 10-6-3 with a 3-2 win over the Blues. Also in overtime, they came from down 2-0. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Some sun later, a high of 51. It's currently 48. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, good morning to you. On board, got it. A little Led Zeppelin action on this football Friday. All right, we got a lot to get to this segment, so let's crank it up fast here. I want to get to Jason Kelce. For those of you that missed it, he said some notable things on our show yesterday that sounded like a message to the Eagles team to knock it off. He relays a story from his past. This is very interesting.
I think that there are frustrations within a team that build up continually, and I think Jalen gets a lot of the highlighting of that, again, because he's the quarterback. Me and Lane Johnson one year, I'll put this out there. Me and Lane Johnson one year at the end of Chip Kelly's career, Lane made a comment in the media, said something along the lines of, we're the up-tempo offense is way too hard on us in practice, and we're working too difficult, and guys are getting fatigued. And I remember reading that, and I'm like, dude, and I went out and said something in the media and said, what does Lane know? Lane's only been with the Philadelphia Eagles. How does he know what it feels like to do other practices? He's only practiced with Chip Kelly. So he's saying something and parroting something from what other guys are saying. And, to be honest, I think we're pretty pampered here in Philadelphia. And Lane then made another comment. Lane and I didn't talk for an entire offseason.
Wow.
Lane is like one of my best friends. I love that guy. And this is part of being on a team. There are so many ups and downs. And I've gotten into yelling matches with Jeff Stoutland, a guy that I consider almost like a father. This thing brings out emotions and sides of people because you all want to win so bad.
The stakes are so high.
And, I hate seeing this. And the only way out of this, and I mean this fully, and the only way, you talk to people. You be accountable. You try and work this out. It's not that much different than what you do in your marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You try to be accountable to what you're doing wrong, what you're failing in. You try to take accountability to alleviate the burden off of other people. These are the ways you maintain relationships and maintain a team functionality. And I think that, there's been reports of this over 2 or 3 years, and the team has still been massively successful. I think that by and large, the body of work that Jalen has put out there, you can't deny, in my opinion. And I think that you have to continue to work through this, and the only way to do that is to be accountable and to try and work together and maintain these relationships in a healthy way.
Great words, great message from Jason Kelce there. All right, let's go to the phones. From board, got it today. Getting ready for the Eagles and Cowboys on Sunday. Ken in Cinnamonston right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
So real quick, Rube, I opened up my email this week, and I've got the prospective member email from the club about people that are looking to join, and I open up and read the email, and who do I see but Ruben Amaro Jr. So
yeah.
I was thinking about torpedoing it because, for trading Cliff Lee, but I decided to just, let it go.
You can torpedo. I'll have other sponsors. I have other sponsors. Well, might have a little bit more thunder than you do.
Oh!
Well done, Ruben.
Ruben.
Yeah.
Right? I would never do that, Rube. Hope to see you there. So, listen, for the fantasy football guys who are mad because they have Jalen or AJ on their fantasy team, for the people like Joe who find it boring, watch WWE if you find it boring, because I'm going to tell you my favorite offensive play the Philadelphia Eagles run is victory formation, and they run it almost every week. And I don't care how boring it is to you. And guess what? Neither does Nick Sirianni, and neither does Jalen Hurts. And this goes all the way back to the post-game press conference last year after Cleveland, when all that stuff came up, and I'm not going to mention the guy's name who wrote the column about him using his kids as a shield, because nobody could understand why Nick Sirianni was so celebratory about the fact that they only beat the Cleveland Browns by 5 points. All they care about is winning football games, and they do it almost every week. So if you're bored, find something else to do on Sunday, because all I want, my favorite part of the game is when they're running into the tunnel after they've just beaten another team, and they're high-fiving the Eagles fans that have traveled to see them wherever they are, or they're at home, and they're giving away their gloves, and they're giving away their jerseys, and they're going in to celebrate another win in the locker room. It's all that matters.
All right, Ken, give me an answer, buddy. I hear you. Give me an animal in a movie. What do you got?
The only dog that has ever dunked in a film, Air Bud.
Air Bud was
already said, yeah. Devin.
Okay, well then I will go with the namesake of my golden doodle, Marley.
You got
sure.
Marley's a good one.
And Joe, I will say this. I don't know that Nick Sirianni is fine with it, since Nick Sirianni was the one who was mouthing why when Jalen threw that pass. We don't know that.
Rhea, you are 1,000,000% correct.
Spot on.
All right, let's get to the Gata Door and window to the weekend. Take advantage of Gata's big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 1-877-GO-GATA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, obviously, as is pretty much always the case in these fall weekends, Sixers, Flyers, and Eagles all up ahead this weekend. But you know what also is? And this is going to be a very special evening, a celebration of life service at the Wells Fargo Center for Bernie Perrant.
Oh, nice.
Fans can be there tonight. So tonight the Flyers honor the great life and obviously enduring legacy of one of Philadelphia's greatest athletes and one of Philadelphia's greatest people, and one of our just true favorites. Bernie Perrant, big event tonight as the Flyers, of course, will honor him. Celebration of life service. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Let's see. How do I spend the Hammer's $1,000? Well, I could purchase about 45 and a half copies of the Best of Philly Sports. I could also get around 35 of those fancy blouses the Hammer likes to sport. Nah, I think I'll get him a washer and dryer. Give his mom a break.
I appreciate that, Ashley. I'll take a gift back from you.
Cowboy hate week. Screw Jerry. Screw Zach. Hey, Joe. Sounds like you're a little bit of a Cowboy fan. Got a quick question for you. Who do you hate worse, Jack Brick or the Cowboys? Time's yours. Go
Cowboys. I mean, the thing is they're just about as easy to beat each other. Fritz and the Cowboys both stink. But I'm a fan of Fritz. He just isn't much of a baller.
The Dallas Cowboys, through the years, have had a lot of players that we hate, a lot of coaches that we hate. But the main reason we hate the Dallas Cowboys in Philadelphia is because of their fraudulent fans. That's why we hate them. You're frauds. You're traitors. That's the bottom line. That's why we hate the Dallas Cowboys and always will hate the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't think you can sum up Cowboys hate in one sentence. There's too many people and too many players to name, but I got you.
Did I just hear the Hammer say he worships Jalen Hurts? No way. We definitely have to save that soundbite after he talked all that trash about Jalen Hurts and how he doesn't like him. Now he's worshiping him for win 301 and coming back and we didn't beat the Hammer?
Yeah, I didn't say I worship him. I said he's my hero. I'm going to be
What's
like
the difference?
Not much.
Very similar.
What is the difference? I might go Mariah Carey and start singing to him. He's my hero. Yeah.
I think that's not. That's wrong
That's
artist.
Not from Mariah Carey.
Isn't that Mariah?
Did you ever know that you're the
what song
wind
are you?
No, that's
beneath
it.
my wings?
No, did you
Isn't
ever
that-
know that you're my hero? Oh,
isn't
yeah,
that
that's
Dionne Warwick?
No, yeah, it's Whitney, my wings. isn't it?
Dionne Warwick.
I thought it was Bette Midler.
Bette
Midler.
might
Oh,
be
it is Bette Midler.
also.
Midler, I think, right?
I think it might
Yeah,
be.
they're all
It might
singing
be
them, that's
Dionne Warwick and Friends.
We all do have Google. We could actually
I think
look
it's
it
Bette
up.
Midler. If it's that
we only
one.
had those
I
little
think it's
devices.
Bette.
Am I
in
the
our
only
hand.
one thinking of the Enrique Iglesias song?
Yes, you are, Devin.
I'm so confused.
Oh no! Now you got him singing.
I thought
again.
Mariah had one.
No, I think that's Bette. That's Bette.
All right. And with that, time's yours.
You are the wind beneath my wings.
We shut it down.
Yeah, Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right.
Is it Bet?
Oh.
Is it Bet or Dionne?
It is Bette.
Okay.
It's Bette Midler.
She originally wasn't going to sing it because she thought it was too corny.
Oh, my.
I know,
Great
isn't that
song.
crazy?
Great song. All right, we got to close down the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, do you dislike or hate the Dallas Cowboys as much as you used to? John, what percentage say yes?
19.
No, it's quite the opposite.
19% say
Rare John Miss.
Wow.
Bigness.
I think he flipped it.
72%
I think
hate
he got
it
the
as
wrong
much as
side,
Yeah,
yeah.
you got the wrong side.
Well, yeah. Or
So, hold on.
What did you mean, John?
72%. Is it? You said 72%?
72.
Say they hate them
as much as they used to.
As much as they ever have.
Okay.
So you
I'm
just,
trying to say that it's not going to change. That it is.
You just interpreted it wrong.
Yeah, you're
I think
correct.
I
Just
said it
the other way around.
All right, second poll
way.
question. Let's all go on the record ourselves before I tell you the answer. Have AJ and Saquon lost a step compared to their athletic prime? 4 choices. Yes, AJ only. B, yes, Saquon only. C, yes, both have lost a step. D, neither has. Rhea, what would you say?
AJ.
Ruben?
AJ.
Devin?
Neither.
Wow.
John?
I'm an AJer,
Okay,
but
three-
barely.
3 AJs and 1 neither. James?
I would say both, but I think Saquon is just a little bit, but I would say both.
I would say both also. John, what wins the poll?
AJ.
The winner is neither has lost a step.
Really?
Wow.
Whoa.
Now, let's break this down because this is some interesting math here I got to do. 40% say neither has lost a step.
Okay.
Only 1% say only Saquon. So what you have here is you have 33% that say both have lost a step. And because 26% of people say only AJ has lost a step, by definition, that means 59% of people are saying AJ has lost a step.
And I will just say you lost me about 30
No, I
seconds.
got that. That was good work by you.
I've lost
I
a
was
few
with you the
steps.
whole time.
I've lost
James,
a few
you got
steps.
60%.
Yeah, I think you nailed it. I think that was exactly
AJ's
correct.
lost a step.
59% say AJ has
And
lost a step.
34% think Saquon's lost a step.
That's right. And 40% think
See, I
neither's
was with
lost a
him the
step.
whole time.
Right over my head, James.
All right, we got to come up with a winning
Stats 101.
answer. We need a winner here. And again, we got 2 cool prizes on the line. The Eagles Hall of Fame Brunch, which is happening Sunday, and you can join where Malcolm Jenkins is going to be honored, and also the Hess Toy Truck. You can win that. Let's turn to fast. We're looking for an animal in a movie. Pretty much right now, you got to beat Jaws, King Kong, Toto, or Old Yeller. TR in Winfield. TR, I need an answer. Give me an animal.
Horse. Hello, I'm Mr. Ed.
That's a good answer.
Mr. Ed's a big answer.
That's a great answer.
Mr. Ed is a very big answer. Gary in Vineland. Gary, give me an answer. Give me an animal.
How about that creature dude you can't feed after midnight? Gizmo.
Gizmo.
Yeah,
that's
from
probably
an
an
animal.
It reminds me of Gizmo Williams, and that's not good.
Creature guy. No, I got it.
All right, Dennis, I need an animal. What do you got?
Lassie.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Big.
Holy mackerel.
Moly.
I gotta ask Devin. Oh my goodness. Child of this century, basically.
Do I know who Lassie
Do
is?
you know who
yes.
Lassie is?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Okay, good.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. Ruben, I go to you first.
Can I throw mine out there?
Yeah.
Does anybody remember Benji?
Of course.
Oh, yes.
74.
course. Another one.
74.
The
Not
Benji
new one.
lunchboxes.
Not the new one, the old one.
Yeah.
Sure.
74.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how about
movies.
and Precious wasn't said.
I
Precious.
was
Oh,
hoping
you know
for
what? Somebody
Ein-
text me.
I was hoping for
Precious.
Einstein from Back to the Future.
Yeah, right. All right, Rube, give me an answer. Jaws, King Kong, Toto, Old Yeller, Mr. Ed, or Lassie?
That has to be Lassie.
All right, Rhea?
My granddad named his dog Laddie after Lassie to be a little different. So I'm
Lassie's
on
getting
Lassie.
2 votes here?
So
All right.
I'm voting for Jaws. I'll just throw that out there.
I'm saying Jaws or King Kong.
Well, give me 1 vote, John.
All right, Jaws.
All right, 2 for Jaws, 2 for Lassie. Devin, of the 6 or 7, what do you got?
Oh boy, I'll go with Jaws.
Yeah, I will go with Jaws also. I think it's the
Is
right
that
answer.
an animal?
It's a shark.
Yes.
Yes. Uh-oh, Ruben.
There
Like,
we go.
I
Hit it,
did
Ruben.
cut.
Hit it,
Or
and
is
did
it
it
a
again.
Or is it a fish?
You think a fish isn't an animal?
I get to be.
Yeah, you're in Job of the Week next week.
I'm Job of the Week
Congratulations.
Oh, Ruben.
That's a
Felt
marine
good
animal.
for that to not
Ruben, I
be
thought
me.
you were a Penn Charter and a Stanford guy. What happened,
Love
man?
it.
All right, everyone, have a great weekend. Congratulations to our caller, Kev. Kev has won the tickets. Kev, you're going to be hanging with Malcolm Jenkins this weekend. That's very cool. Enjoy that Eagles Hall of Fame brunch. Everyone, have a great weekend. And, of course, as always, as we sign off from Borgata, go Birds! Hey, let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of that aforementioned team, the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up and, of course, pour it out. And cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Monday night, the Panthers roar into San Fran to face the 49ers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter, bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high-interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's No Interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags.
Another app for inventory? One for CRM? Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Now, I have 4 marquee matchups circled on Sunday's slate, starting with Minnesota at Green Bay. The Packers are currently a wild card, but Detroit is breathing down their necks. And in the holiday spirit of sharing, here are my 3 upset specials. I like Pittsburgh over Chicago, Philadelphia over Dallas, and Indianapolis over Kansas City at Arrowhead. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. And Odyssey's 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a football Friday. It is Dallas week. They're wearing the Kelly Greens. We got a lot to discuss here on the show. Kyle behind the glass. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I know y'all been stressed out this week. I need to get you a drink or something. Go tonight. Get you a nice little adult beverage, man, and just relax.
You talking to yourself or
No.
Well,
talking to the people, man.
Oh, the people.
Yeah, because they about to get. I'm pretty sure we're gonna stress some folks out.
No one's gonna get stressed out today. No, we're
gonna get stressed out.
We'll see. We're gonna be quite fine.
What are you gonna do? No, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just saying that they need to get.
It's gonna be my fault today if people get stressed out?
No, I mean they're gonna be stressed out regardless.
Well, that's usually what happens around here. We got a lot to discuss. First of all, before we get to everything else, how about Tyrese Maxey last night?
Good night for them things.
Good night for the local teams last night with the Flyers and the Sixers. Maxey 54 points last night. What a night for him. And Hugh, hopefully what an afternoon, evening it'll be for the Eagles Sunday afternoon in Dallas. All right, it's been a weird week, right? It has. A lot of noise, a lot of drama around the Philadelphia Eagles this week. And Hugh, as we get ready for the game itself, and this always happens, we're like, well, talk about the game. All right, well, I got to get something off my chest about this game. I got to get off my chest.
Get it off your chest.
And I just want to see how you feel. I want to see how everyone feels. Am I the only one feeling this week and today? As we walk into this game, typically, and sometimes you look at the schedule and you feel different things in different ways, different weeks. Like, for example, 4 weeks ago, if you had said, Joe, the Eagles-Cowboys, I would have said, Eagles are going to blow them out. Cowboys' defense is terrible. Eagles had started to roll a little bit offensively in the month of October. Like, this is going to be a blowout. And then you kind of move forward to today, and maybe you feel the same, maybe you don't. And I'm looking at this game, and I have really weird trap game vibes to me today. I feel like, again, hold on. This feels like a trap game. You could laugh. It feels like a trap game to me.
I'm just saying.
I'm telling you right now, this feels like a trap game. And let me explain why I feel that way. Look, obviously the Eagles are better than the Cowboys. Clearly. They are road favorites for a reason. They are way better than the Dallas Cowboys. They're going to end the season, with like 5 or 6 more wins than the Dallas Cowboys. They're way better. But sometimes, and I don't mean to be Doc Rivers here, sometimes the schedule does different things to you.
Any given Sunday.
Well, and this is what I'm thinking about as we go into this game. So, number one, it's been a week of noise and distraction around the Philadelphia Eagles. They don't come across to me right now as a strong, united front. You could say it's all media-driven, and I say you're wrong. They do not come across from me right now as a strong, united front. So we have that problem. Lane Johnson's not playing in this game. In the last 35 games, 35 games without Lane Johnson, if you go back all the years with his injuries, They are 12-23 without Lane Johnson, who doesn't play. This team craters without Lane Johnson. Now, I think they'll be able to overcome it more this year because he's been in and out a lot. But the reality is they have not played well over years without Lane Johnson. So we're down Lane. We have all the infighting and nonsense within the team. And then you have the schedule spot, okay? Well, you could say, here's the schedule spot. The Eagles are coming off of 2 back-to-back physical games. Would you agree with that? Physical, tough games?
Yes.
Packers-Lions. The Dallas Cowboys have played 1 game in the last 18 days because of their bye. They've played 1 game in 18 days. They are clearly the more well-rested team in the month of November. So they're at home. They're more well-rested. They don't have the infighting stuff. And as bad as they are on defense, and they're bad, they're a little better now than they were a month ago. Let's call it for what it is. They traded for Quinnen Williams. They brought Overshown back from injury. They're not, I mean, they are ranked 31 in defense, but my eyes tell me they're more like, 20 in defense now. Like they've gone from horrendous to just not very good. And I wish we could take advantage of it, but quite frankly, I don't trust the Eagles offense at all right now. So I'm adding all this up, and next week we have a short week to play a 7-win football team in the Chicago Bears. Like the Eagles have another game on Friday here at home against a 7-win Bear team. This feels like a trap game. Hugh, where are you at on this? But I'm telling you right now, I think the Eagles are going to win, but I fully expect this to be an uncomfortably close game in Dallas. It feels like a trap to me. Hugh, where you come down?
You know what, Joe? You brought some really sound points to this. And, Monday when the Cowboys played.
Yeah.
I looked at that and the way that they were playing and the emotion that they played with, and I thought the same thing.
Okay.
I thought
All
initially.
Right. All right.
But then I said I refuse to believe that.
Oh, this team denial.
No, This team is dysfunctional. Like, there's no question about that. There's a lot going on with this team. But there's a lot going on with this team last year.
Yeah.
And their dysfunction as that propelled them to go to the Super Bowl. So I think that even though it's dysfunctional on the outside, I think on the inside that for whatever reason, they've learned how to function with this dysfunctionality. And that's why I don't believe that this is a trap game. I mean, it has all the makings of a trap game, no question about it. When you talk about everything that's going on. But this team has done a tremendous job of being functionally dysfunctional.
That's a good way to say it.
You know what I mean? I mean, seriously.
I agree with that.
Because if we're keeping it a being, this is not the first time that we've heard these rumblings coming out of the locker room.
Yeah.
They've just gotten louder, and people are upset because it's talked about more so this year than opposed to last year. But I can tell you, they've been going through these troubles for a while now, and they've been able to weather the storm and win games, and Nick Sirianni has been able to keep this team together. So I believe that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I hope you're right. And I think the Eagles are going to find a way to win the game. I just, 3 weeks ago, a month ago, I would have said they're going to go down there and win by 10 or 14. And I don't feel that this morning. I feel like they're going to have a fight on their hands here on Sunday in Dallas. It feels like a game. It's in the middle of this schedule, like Packers, Lions, and the Bears, and I don't really think they're that great, but suddenly they are coming in here next week as a 7-win team. Like they're playing 3 teams that could all be in the playoffs. And right now are all right in playoff, range. The Packers, the Lions, the Bears. And then sandwiched in between is a team that will not be in the playoffs in the Dallas Cowboys. That, to me, feels like a trap spot. 215-592-9494. And then you got this. When the Eagles play the Cowboys in Dallas with Dak Prescott, they don't do very well. I mean, we had Eliot on earlier this week and mentioned how the Eagles have gotten blown out there multiple times. Like the Eagles in Dallas against Dak has not been a good recipe for them. In fact, listen to Adam Schefter talking about Dak Prescott and the history in the NFC, Schefter on Dak and the history when they're in Dallas.
I think that defense is playing at a higher level with Quinnen Williams stepping in there, making his debut Monday night. DeMarvion Overshown returns. Malik Hooker is back. Logan Wilson's at linebacker. All of a sudden, they've got some players. Now, I'm not going to tell you that this is a really good defense, but it is an improved defense. And if you have an improved defense with that offense, that's pretty formidable. And you know what else is formidable? The Dallas Cowboys at home against NFC East teams. Ty, do you know Dak Prescott's record in home divisional games? 21-2. Do you know the last time that Dak Prescott has lost a home divisional game? 2017.
It's a long time, everybody. It is a long time. This one feels like a trap to me. Hopefully.
Sound like Adam need a puppy.
Well, I don't think he cares who wins or loses. I might need the puppy, but here's what I need. I need a win by the Eagles. I think they're going to get one. I just feel it's going to be tight and uncomfortably close. It feels like a trap game to me. I want the Eagles to have the mentality, at least in some ways, that I heard this word from A.J. Brown yesterday, because he was talking about a lot. We'll play a lot of what A.J. said yesterday at his locker. But he asked about Dallas and kind of how they're desperate for a win. Listen to what he said yesterday.
The Dallas team, they're going to probably come in desperate, right? I mean, and you can bury them with a win, more or less.
We desperate too. We try and get it going. We desperate too. So
I hope they play like that, because they need to go win this football game. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Am I the only one that feels this is trappy on Sunday? It's a weird spot. Kyle, where do you come down? Eagles at Cowboys Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, you know me. I sort of go through waves and roller coasters of emotion, and when all the drama's going on.
Kyle on Tuesday is different than Kyle on Friday.
Yeah, it's like everything's on fire, and oh my God, what are we going to do?
Yep.
And then Friday comes around, and, I get to thinking, first of all, it's Dallas, But I feel like this Eagles team is untrappable. Now, is it going to be a tougher test than the Lions, like for our defense? I think absolutely. I think Dallas offense is going to be a much harder challenge, especially being in Dallas. But
in a dome, no weather,
But like, how many times do I have to hear about the other team and how desperate they are? Aiden Hutchinson saying it was a must-win for the Lions. What happened?
He had all that bravado.
And what happened? Like, to me, at this point, it doesn't matter how desperate the other team is. Like, this is just who the Eagles are. Like, I don't, I guess the one game you can point to that might have been a trap game was the Giants one where we lost. But that's also a short week, Thursday night divisional. Like, that's just a classic tough spot, right? I think the last time we were all throwing around the T word was that Panthers game last year. And they ended up pulling through and winning.
They did. It felt a little trappy, though.
But they came through and they won.
They did.
And wasn't that the week we had all the drama? We had all the drama afterwards, right?
Yeah.
But like every time all this stuff is floating around with the team, they end up banding together and they go out there and I won't say put together a complete great performance, because we haven't seen anything out of the offense yet. But something tells me it's not going to happen this week either.
Well, you're probably going to be right, and they're probably going to find a way to win the football game. You go back to last year, I can think of 2 times we talked about the schedule spot, the team in the middle of other games as kind of trappy. And the Eagles won both games, to Kyle's point, but they both were kind of close. The Panthers game, and I also remember we had the discussion for the Jaguars game here last year, because it was right before the Commanders and then the Rams and then all that. It feels to me like a weird spot. Dallas is playing better. They're coming off their win. They're more rested. It's in Dallas. And all the drama this week. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. This feels like a trap game to me. Agree, disagree. Chris in Middletown is up, starting us off on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Football Friday, man.
Happy Football Friday. Chris, what are we feeling?
Jerry Gilio, shut up.
All right. That one's pretty good. I laughed at that one. You got me. Go ahead.
Listen, take your powder ass back to Dallas and get out of our city.
Never even been in Dallas.
This isn't the day for this, Jerry, okay? Not the day. Let's get all cranked up. It's Sunday. Eagles Station is day out. Into their overhyped, over-polished, overconfident stadium. And we're about to remind them what they really are. A soft team with an even softer fan base. Their entire history was built on VCR highlight tapes. Most of their fans don't even know what a VCR is. Sunday, the Dallas Cowboys will become part of the crime scene. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong era. When we walk out of that tunnel, they're going to feel us coming in their heart and soul, because they know trouble coming. Coach Vic is ready to unleash the hounds of hell on Dak Prescott. And nothing in that shiny stadium is going to save them. This Sunday, every gap, every tackle, every snap is the battlefield. We're coming with fire in our eyes and fury in our fists. We're not here to compete. We're here to crush and dismantle. We're showing the world the truth. We are the most violent team in the league. We are the ones who finish the fight. We are going to beat you down in your own yard right in front of your mama, a.k.a. Jerry Jones. We're going to leave you bloody and broken on the floor because this is our house. We own you. We own your pissant fan base. We are the champion. We are what everybody wants to be. You're not America's team. You're a media name joke. Take your fake star and shove it up your dumpster. Philadelphia's America's team. One nation, one birthplace, one Liberty Bell, home and defending world champion. You ready? Here it comes. Dallas sucks.
Chris, good phone call. All right, Chris is on. I expected nothing more than Chris on point for Dallas week, Hugh. I wasn't expecting the voice to go out today. I expected a big effort from Chris, and Hugh, he gave it to us.
Yeah, he did. You know, I didn't know they had a stripper pole in Jerry World.
I
just
didn't
Googled
either
that.
until you told me.
Yeah, I just
you Googled it that way, or you just Googled Jerry World and it came
I
up?
was like, is there a stripper pole in Jerry World?
But what?
Why did you?
Yeah, what got you there? What caused the search?
What caused the search?
Yeah, you're not going this weekend, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
But I was just curious because I was always. They said it had all kind of different amenities and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering,
like,
did it have a stripper pole?
Do they have?
When you think amenities, the first thing that pops into your head is a stripper pole.
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, because I've heard it before.
Do they
It
have
says
a
yes.
dancer performing, or is it just there?
It says they have stripper poles and dancers or cage dancers. They dance in cages.
Is it for Jerry?
Cages?
I don't know. But it says one TripAdvisor review specifically mentions from the massive outdoor art sculptures to the stripper poles and dancers. Jerry World does not disappoint.
Yeah, I never heard that. But this is the kind of information you get nowhere else.
Cage dancers.
Caged?
Cage dancers.
It feels that feels wrong. being
caged.
Being totally honest.
No, I'm just saying.
Wrong.
Dancers?
I was just thinking. I was like, I just was wondering.
2025?
Yeah. Someone might want to check on those guys down there. Let's talk to John in Coatesville. What's up, John?
What the hell?
Yo.
John, what's up?
Hey, man. Listen, first off, I want to say I was a huge fan of you, Hugh. When you was playing. You are the reason why I grew out my hair and I got braids.
When I had.
Wow. Now,
Yeah,
have you since shaved your head in solidarity with you?
Nah, I didn't want to do that, but I did go to Buc-ee's because of you on my last vacation.
You're an inspiration,
Yeah,
Douglas.
I try, man. I try. Thank you.
Hey, man, he is absolutely. Anyway, so with that being said, allow me to recklessly speculate.
That's what we do here. So
Reckless
go for it. Go for
speculation.
it, John.
All right. So when it comes to Jalen Hurts and this upcoming game, on a broad spectrum, I do see it mirroring the same situations as we approached the Steelers game last year.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of the year, a lot of drama, especially from AJ. And, you know, I feel like this is the same attitude that you saw on the meme where Jalen Hurts walked past the monitor right before the Super Bowl where he saw everybody, all of the talking heads counting him out. And you saw that face. The face is iconic. And then we know what happened in the Super Bowl. In the macro, as Jalen Hurts likes to say, whether we win or lose this game, which I expect us to win, this is still an ongoing problem. And just like A.J. Brown said, I don't feel like we're going to be able to sustainably repeat if the offense is the issue, regardless of how good our defense is, because mirroring what Hugh said last year, defense is sort of a luxury in the sense that it isn't always the number one defense. Because, see, if we had the offense that Brian Johnson had proposed with the defense that Vic Fangio is giving us now, we wouldn't be having any of these conversations. But guess what? We have the luxury of having that defense on point. So our offense is lackluster without, obviously. On another hand, this isn't A.J. Brown or Jalen Hurts' fault. We can go into a million
whose
different...
fault? But whose fault is it then?
All right, so it is their fault. But it's not definitively their fault in whole. It has to be the offensive coordinator. Have you seen the route tree that A.J. ran this week?
So,
granted, Hurts missed a bunch of throws, obviously, in the last couple of weeks.
John, like I hear the route tree stuff a lot, and I see it. I mean, I see you watch the game. Don't you think Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni know of other routes to run? Like, why?
They have no clue.
Like, you're right. They're running very predictable routes. I see it. You see it. The route tree charts show it. But, like, why is the question?
I think I took a job straight out of electrician school, Thaddeus Stevens, Pennsylvania, and it was for selling cars, and I wasn't trained for that. So it took me a while to come around the curve to be able to sell that first car. I'm not saying Kevin Patullo's, completely inept, but, he's been around, but he hasn't been in the position that he's at. I don't see him being on the same level as Steichen and what's the guy at the Saints now?
Kellen Moore. And I agree with that. And I think that we're seeing his youth in terms of in the role. John, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. We do know this, though. Kevin Patullo was the pass game coordinator for Shane Steichen.
Yeah.
He was the pass game coordinator for Kellen Moore. So all those concepts that we're asking for, he was the pass game coordinator when they ran maybe more of those in the last few years. So there is some sort of disconnect here. Like, Kevin Patullo knows just as well as you or I or anybody else does, like, there's other routes they could run. Why they're only running what they run, Hugh, that is really the question.
And you would think that he knows the strength and the weaknesses of the quarterback.
Of course.
And
what he may prefer to do versus what he doesn't like to do.
It just feels like, for whatever reason, it feels off script. It feels disjointed. And I don't think, if we're being fair, it's not just one thing. I think it's a bunch of things. I think it's a bunch of different things. And we can't put our finger on the one thing. So, we all kind of bounce around and we have our own person that we want to blame all of this on. But it's not, to me, it's just not one thing.
I agree with you. I mean, look, there's probably five of them. It's probably Patullo being inexperienced. It's Sirianni providing nothing to the offense because that's just not what he does. It's probably the offensive line not being what it has been in years past, which is part of the reason why I have some, like, we're just overlooking Lane out of this game. Lane, there's been very few things in the NFL in terms of correlation between a player on the field and off in the last 10 years like Lane Johnson, other than quarterbacks. Like, when Lane Johnson doesn't play, the offense can't move the ball. They don't win games. And I'm not saying the Eagles are going to lose all these games without Lane, but this is going to make this game harder. This thing to me on Sunday, with all the drama around the Eagles, I hope they're as focused as we want them to be, and it's all going to work out. But this thing feels like a trap game to me. 215-592-9494. All right. We'll get everyone's phone calls coming up here. Does this feel like a trap game to you? It does for me here on Sunday against the Dallas Cowboys. I think this is going to be a fight to win this thing and get another victory here. We'll get you set for ComboCon as well with a great prize. Tell you all about it coming up on this side. Plus, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts on how this Dallas team has changed since week one. It does feel like a long time ago since we played the Dallas Cowboys. All right, we have all that coming up. 215-592-9494. Plus all of the Football Friday parts of our show. Guess the takes. We'll have a same-game parlay for you later on the show. All coming up. 215-592-9494. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Marinate on that one for a little while, Joe. Just let that sink in for a minute. Now through December 2nd, save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all the top brands, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. Plus 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered, people. Look, you spend a third of your life in the bed anyway, so if your mattress is weak, that means your recovery is weak. Take it from me. The right setup changes how you rest and how you feel when you wake up. With Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence now during the Mattress Warehouse's Black Friday sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's the mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
It's Black Friday at Spring Dance Hot Tubs, happening now through December 1st. Unwrap relaxation with up to $5,000 off hot tubs, plus a free Smart Water IQ system. Buy today and have your new hot tub delivered by Christmas. Heat up the holidays with up to $1,500 off saunas, or chill out and save $1,500 on cold plunges. And don't miss $1,000 off Smart Top hot tub covers with any new hot tub purchase. Hurry, all deals end December 1st. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs today and make your holidays warmer, brighter, and better than ever. Spring Dance Hot Tubs, where relaxation begins.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a Football Friday. Cowboys week, Hugh Douglas. Later on the show, I think we need to go back in time to Hugh's days playing the Dallas Cowboys. We'll have that for you. Of course, we'll get to ComboCon in just a few minutes. What you're playing for today, NFL picks, guess the takes, all coming up later in the show, our same game parlay. We start, though, with this game itself, Eagles-Cowboys. We haven't spoken much about the game this week because all the drama around the Eagles. And the more I think about the game itself, the more I do feel like this is a weird trap game feel to it. I think this is going to be a closer game than we want it to be. I think the Eagles will win, but I feel like this is going to be a fight down in Dallas, more than I would have said 2 or 3 weeks ago, for a lot of reasons, including they haven't played much in the last 18 days. We've played 2 tough games. We seem distracted. They don't. And I think their defense has gotten a little better than we think it is or was last time we saw each other. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts this week, talking about how these teams have changed since last time. Let's start with Sirianni on the Cowboys, how they've changed.
How different do the Cowboys look from the first time you played them?
Yeah, obviously some different personnel in there, and they do, as you grow throughout the season, doing some different things. You got a little bit more tape on them, obviously, now than we did going into a lot more tape than going into the first game with, had to look at some Bear stuff and some different things there. But yeah, they look different, not only personnel-wise, but also some, as you looked at them going into the first game, there was a lot of unknown.
Well, they do look different, Hugh. I mean, the team we're going to see on Sunday is different than the one we saw in Week 1. I mean, they have, 3 or 4 new defensive players who just weren't on the either weren't on the team or were hurt in Week 1. So it does feel like a different kind of team.
Yeah, and they went and got Quentin Williams to help shore up that shore up that run game a little bit.
Right, I think it's a sack and a half Monday, yeah.
But they're not the same team. And Dak has played well, man. You're talking about last week, what did he throw for? 268 yards, 4 TDs. Had a QBR of like 138 something. So yeah, they're playing better. And Dak, like that offense is formidable, no question about it. So that's going to be in this game is going to be strength going against strength.
So I think Kyle said this a few minutes ago. All things considered, when you factor in this game is in a dome, right? It's on a fast track. The weather's not a big part of this. This is the biggest challenge we've had on defense since when? Right? The Packers' offense is a mess. The Lions obviously have a great offense, but Hugh, I think the weather it mitigated a little bit of that Sunday night, right? This is our biggest challenge on defense of the year.
Probably because of the team that you're playing against, the resurgence that the Cowboys are having.
The weather hurt the Lions on Sunday and the Eagles. Yeah,
the short rest that you had, the quick turnaround. Yeah, all of that. But I like the Eagles, man. I was surprised, like. When you played the first game against Green Bay, coming back from that, I thought the rest, I thought they were going to be a little lethargic in that game Sunday night. They weren't. They came out crisp. They looked like the team that was better rested
sure.
than the Detroit Lions. So I don't really worry about that. I think Coach Fangio does a good job of getting these guys ready to go, Coach Sirianni as well. It's just that what is this offense going to do? Because we don't know what this offense is.
Well, and that's it. Like, if the Eagles' offense was on its game, Hugh, they'd just win by their offense on Sunday.
Yeah, but I'm confident that they'll figure out a way to win.
Well, okay. I
don't know what that look like, though.
Are you confident? Is this the week the offense gets going?
What do you mean?
Our offense. Is it the week it gets going?
What do you mean? Like, when you say get going?
Well,
you mean like, well, okay.
The fact that you're asking means we got a problem.
No, because what in your mind it constitutes getting going?
I don't know. Not 7 punts. Like moving the football, sustaining offense.
I see, this is where I'm relegated to. Like, because I think a lot of times we try to go into these games. I think I said it last week. I was like, I don't know what to expect. But I expect them to win. Well, not last week because I expect them to lose last week. But the week before that,
yeah,
I didn't know what it looked like. Because somebody asked me, how do you think this game is going to go? Couldn't tell you. And I feel that way this week. Because I feel like, regardless to what we think on the outside looking in, that this team is hella resilient. And that they're going to do everything in their power to help to try to win this football game. The defense is going to keep you in the game, no question about that. Only way I see this thing going south is if the defense get off to a rocky start and the Cowboys jump out on with 2 touchdowns.
This is going to be I actually think this is going to be a great litmus test to tell us how great our defense is right now. Like, the last 2 weeks have given us a lot of confidence. This defense is turning back into what last year was. You know, we've had discussions pregame show last week, this week, that this defense might be better than it was last year. This is going to be if the Eagles go down to Dallas this week without weather, on a fast track, and hold that Cowboys team to, 16 or 17 points, then it's really time to start saying this is last year's defense all over again. Because, again, when you factor in the weather last week, I would say this is our biggest test defensively since let's say the Rams game. Right, because that was early in the season, so the weather wasn't part of the game. It's been a long time since we've seen an offense moving the football without weather involved like this. I think this is a huge test, and if we shut them down, Hugh, boy, we'll start saying they're just as good or better than last year's defense if they could do it. I think we will. Let's hear Jalen Hurts talking about the Cowboys and how they've changed since week 1.
How about your team? How are you guys different from September 4th or whenever it was?
I mean, we won then, we win now. So, from a macro perspective, I mean, what else?
Oh my gosh, it's awful.
I mean,
is that when you have nothing good to say nothing at all type of thing?
Well, yeah. You was kind of you know how Jalen strategically gets out of those. You couldn't maneuver out of that one.
Well, he's waited 9 seconds.
He said, "Hey, we won then, and we probably gonna try to win now." Yeah. Because it hasn't. Like, if you're being honest. See, this is the thing. If you're being honest, the players aren't satisfied with this. But it's kind of weird that people are mad because this is a story, but the players are, like, even Jalen's not satisfied with this performance.
I'm just, of course you should, but you shouldn't be satisfied. I mean, they've scored 26 points last 2 weeks.
You're right, but they're winning. And that's the bottom line. They have to be better. Like, when you talk about, this is financial to me. Because when you talk about the type of money that you've amassed on that side of the ball and the underperformance that they're doing, it can't be like that.
Well, of course not.
It can't be like that.
They're clearly all frustrated they're not moving the ball more. This should be more of a get-right game. I mean, this is, even though the Cowboys look a little bit better, as Sirianni said defensively, this is still not a great defense. I mean, they should move the ball on Sunday and score some. So I asked you, and you kind of filibustered, is this the week the offense gets right? How many points do you expect the Eagles to score on Sunday?
I say 21. That's all I need. 17.
I don't think that's enough.
Here, that's not a good job.
I think the way the defense is playing, you give them 21 points, they'll win this game.
On a fast track against this offense?
Yes, 21 points.
So we're holding the Cowboys to what? 20?
17.
Whoo!
17 points.
We can't muster more than 21 points in this game?
That's high. That's high. That's a little high.
It's not high.
For this offense right now, yes, it is, Joe. But I think they can do it. I think that this defense is playing real salty right now.
Yeah.
Super salty. And that's going to help keep – defenses travel well. Like, when you have teams like this and their offense is sputtering, the good thing that you can lean on is your defense.
Kyle, how many points they score on Sunday?
Well, how many points do we score on Sunday?
How many points do the Eagles score Sunday?
Not a good Cowboys defense.
No, but probably not the worst anymore.
Better than it was the last time we saw him.
Quinn and Williams,
26.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take the 26.
And I think that's enough.
26, we're walking out with a win. I'm good with that. If it's 21, I think this is.
I think
it's gonna be tight.
I think to expect us to hold them to anywhere below like 24 points is crazy, and that's not a knock on our defense. I just think the way Dak Jared Goff is such a rhythm timing guy, and they were able to knock him off that rhythm. Dak can play out of structure. He's hard to take down. He's kind of like a tree trunk in the pocket, and he can scramble. He can throw on the run, all that stuff. I think it's going to be a little bit harder for us to cover those wide receivers for 5 seconds.
I agree.
On a lot of plays.
That's why I think that the pass rush is going to come up big.
But
George Pickens,
he moves.
I guess kind of my point is that Dak's a little bit harder to get off his spot with the pass. If you put a guy in Goff's lap, he's not going to make the throw.
The play where Jalen Phillips kind of juked out Penei Sewell in the red zone.
Right.
Dak can move away from Phillips.
He can stand in there. He can move all that stuff. I think he's going to be tougher than Goff.
Yeah. You guys are trying to make me feel better. This is not a trap game, and I'm hearing 21 points from Douglas over here.
I don't think it's a trap game.
21-17 feels like I'm biting my nails.
I just think I think we're going to be biting our nails.
Yeah, all right.
But I think we're built for this more than Dallas.
All right, I like that. Jeff in Wilmington's up on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Hugh, I love it when you answer Joe's one of his ridiculous questions with, "What do you mean?" It's so funny to me.
It's a very simple question. Do you think the offense is going to get back on track? What do you mean? I don't know.
Well,
not punt 7 times.
What do you mean? What is on track? Because they haven't been on track. I mean, what is your definition on track? 21 points to me is on track.
Funny.
You know what I mean?
21 points is on track against
that's
that defense.
How many points they scored last
going
week,
up
Joe?
9, 16, 21.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we call a trend.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what we call a trend.
See, he's trying to.
This
he's
is
trying to use
Douglas.
this word salad over here.
This is lower the bar, Douglas, is what we're getting. Go ahead, Jeff.
I feel you, Hugh. That's exactly what I'm like. What do you mean? So here's the thing. The one difference between the Eagles and the Cowboys over the last, you can put the Cowboys over the last 30 years, but the Eagles over the last 5 is the Eagles happen to be thriving under this dysfunction, as you call it, Joe. I mean, they've won a Super Bowl, they've been to another one, and they're probably going to go back this year. It doesn't seem to faze them totally at the end of the game when we walk off with a win. The Cowboys, Jerry Jones' win is when everybody's talking about him. He doesn't really care about, obviously doesn't care about winning a Super Bowl. He cares about being in the spotlight.
Are you wearing a wire, Jeff?
He's saying it sound like some wire activity.
We're here the beat
You wearing
thing.
a wire like he was yesterday?
Yeah, we're wondering if you're spying on us, Jeff. Are you wearing a wire?
No, I'm not. Just saying. Should I be?
No, well, hopefully not. That's not good for anyone. Jeff, you're right. And look, that's why the Cowboys are going to max out at 7 or 8 wins, and the Eagles are going to get to 12 or 13, and they're going to be playing deep in January, and the Cowboys will be watching. I get all that. It's just, this is a weird week. I just feel like we're not together right now, and we're going into a game where, I just want to feel like most Cowboy-Eagle games the last few years, I have felt like the Eagles are going to win by 10. I just don't feel it as strongly today.
Well, think of it this way. In the first game, we didn't have Jalen Carter because of Spitgate.
Yep.
He knocked himself out. Jordan Davis the whole defense wasn't playing that well. Now look at the defense. So Hughes 21 points should be enough to win this game. I don't see the Cowboys score more than 10 points. Maybe 14 at the most.
Wow.
That's where I'm at.
Jeff, good phone call, Jeff. Have a great weekend. If the Eagles hold this Cowboy offense, again, no cold weather, no precipitation, none of that stuff. If they hold them on a fast track to 17, 15, 10, then, do we just flat out say Monday this is just as good as last year's defense? We might have to.
We'll probably be hyperbolic. That sounds like something we'll do.
I don't know if it's hyperbolic. I don't know if it's hyperbolic.
But they're playing well. They're playing well, and you want to start playing your best football around this time of the year. So, I don't think it's far-fetched to say. Especially when you talk about at the trade deadline, you brought in different pieces that have come in and fit seamlessly.
Yeah.
So, I'll give you that.
Look, if we hold them to 15 or 10 or 17, then it's clearly going to be a win and not a trap game. I think the game will be played in the low 20s. Matt in Germantown is up. What's up, Matt?
Mr. Will, Diehard Joe, my favorite barber Kyle, Uncle Hubie with the doobie. I don't want no smoke today, all right?
What's up, man? You got it.
Matt, I'm going to put you on hold. You sound like you're underwater, so let's get that right.
Get your phone out of your mouth.
Yeah, get it fixed up. Maybe he's swimming. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get Matt back up. Hugh, though, before we go any further, you know what we got to do, right?
What do we got to do?
Well, what have we been doing lately?
Recklessly speculating?
Well, that's my fault, actually. I shouldn't have said what we're doing lately. No, we've been doing Combo Con lately. Can we do a Combo Con on a Friday?
Combo Con!
All right, it is Combo Con. Of course, you're presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. Today, our winner will receive the qualifying prize, the Jack Daniel's prize pack, which includes the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, playing cards, along with the Weber grill brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And if you win today, you're automatically entered for the grand prize, which is the Weber grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. Thanks, of course, to Gerhard's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years, where it's Black Friday all month long with up to $1,000 in rebates. And thanks to Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. Remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, today, Hugh, we are looking for opposites. Two things that are polar opposites. You know, Eagles, Cowboys, Dallas, Philadelphia. It's Dallas week. We couldn't have more opposites. I mean, these two teams are polar opposites, right? One is very offensive and no defense.
I got one. I got
one is very defensive and not much offense right now. This, you know, the fan base is polar opposites.
Polar opposites.
You
I
got
got
one
for you.
What do you got?
Yes. Applesauce and pork chops.
That they're not polar opposites.
No.
In fact, they go together.
Polar opposites.
They're not.
Applesauce and pork chops.
They're both food. They are actually often put together on
it's like a very classic
Applesauce
chef's
and
combo.
pork chops.
No.
Polar opposites.
Have you tried it yet?
Nope.
We've been trying to get you to try this for, 3 years?
Nope.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's really good.
Nope.
I've never met anyone who doesn't like that combination.
Don't like it.
Okay.
Polar.
You never tried it.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't
like
know
it.
if you don't like it.
Nah, I do.
No, you don't.
No.
You don't.
I do.
I think we've gotten to the point now where your culinary thoughts are just...
they're absurd. But he's also just very stubborn.
That's
a little bit.
I mean, the guy's breaking up mini glizzies this week. 215-592-9494. All right. Combo Con, best answer we get today, to opposites wins the qualifying prize, automatically entered for the grand prize. And, of course, the game itself, do you feel... Are you getting the same feeling I am? This feels like a trap game. I think we're biting our nails in the fourth quarter when it's 23-21, and it's a tight game. Jimmy in South Philadelphia. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Hey, Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, not much, man. Joe, if you're this scared, man, you got to go get the dog, dude. I think we're going to be all right. And we're discounting, too, the Cowboys' own emotional turmoil from the past week, right? Like losing a player on their team. We're talking all about the negative of us, but we got to think about what's going on for them,
so,
too.
Jimmy, I think it's hard not to bring that up. I when I was thinking about the game, I was trying not to use that, but I actually view it in the opposite way. It's obviously tragic what happened, and it's so sad what happened to that kid.
Yeah, but it's motivation.
But I think it's kind of galvanized that team. Like when I watched them play this past Monday night, I felt like they're kind of rallying around the tragedy. Now, I'm not saying they're going to go win a bunch of games in a row. They're not very good. Jimmy, it could go one of two ways. Like at some point, it could kind of break them because all the emotion, or they could kind of ride the we're going to go win for our guy type of thing.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think coming off a Monday night for them too, it's a quick turnaround,
Yep.
and I know it's end of November, but December Dak might be arriving a week early too. I don't know.
Well, I would like that because we could use that. That would help us out for sure, Jimmy. No, I agree with that.
Yeah. And I think Jeff took a couple of my points, like having Jalen Carter back obviously changes the game. Jalen Phillips up front, like yes, Dak can move around, but I think we're going to be in his grill more than he's used to this week. And yeah, I'm kind of feeling that like 24-27, 10-13, kind of on the Cowboys thing. Because I think this D is real.
Well, listen, if what you're saying, what Hugh's saying, what Jeff's saying, if we can hold that offense on a fast track to 13 points, boy, then we have something special. All right, Jimmy, what do you got for us for Combo Con opposites?
Hey, Jeffrey Lurie and Jerry Jones, man. It doesn't get more opposite than that.
That's a great one.
They manage the franchise.
Jimmy, that's a great one. We'll get you in the mix. Hugh, I like that one.
Jerry Jones.
I mean, could they be more polar opposites?
No, you're right. You're right. Jerry, yeah.
The absolute
He's different.
Glory hole.
He's definitely different. No question about it.
Yes, he is. Let's go back to Matt in Germantown, who I think came up from the ocean. What's up, Matt?
I'm back, y'all.
You're good. We got you.
All right, that's a bet. All right, yeah, Uncle Hubie, I don't want no smoke today. I honestly think that we really something's got to give, and I think, like I said before, Nick Sirianni is going to take over with the play calling because I think they don't know what's going on. I also think because we're playing in Dallas, we really going. It's a statement game. I think that's really going to happen. And Jalen's coming home. He's from Texas. So I personally think it's going to be that. That's what I think. Because when we play in controlled environments, and when I was at the Rams game in finer conditions, we kind of know how to show out. Because he knows how to play his hurry up offense, and it seems like everybody knows what they're doing. And all we did was swap a Johnson for Johnson. Lane is out, but we got Fred Johnson. Last time I checked, when he started and played the whole game, I think his record's like 5-1. So.
And he is, considering, backup tackles, it's hit or miss. He's a pretty good one, right? And they're used to him playing because, unfortunately, Lane's been in and out of the lineup a lot, Matt. So I get all that. It's interesting, Matt, good phone call. The point of them playing on a fast track. Last year, I felt like they were great indoors last year.
Mm-hmm.
The Super Bowl was indoors. They played the game in L.A. against the Rams. I'm trying to think of the other games they had last year. It felt like last year in particular,
the Saints?
The Saints game?
Yeah.
Is there something to that?
Like being on turf?
Yeah, like for the Eagles.
Maybe. Hopefully. That's we haven't had too many of those games this year, so it's kind of hard to.
Have we had any? I'm trying to think now. Home Dallas. What was week 2? In Kansas City. Week 3 was home. Week 4 was in Tampa. 5 home at the Giants. Minnesota.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That was Jalen's best game.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah. Okay. Inside. Maybe they're more built to be indoors right now.
Well, we say that, but we are an outdoor team. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What is up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
Joe Giglio, with all due respect, you can take that trap game talk and shove it where the sun don't shine. Because it's a fired up Friday. It's Dallas week. Dallas sucks. And despite reckless speculation and gossip all week, where the national and local media are playing checkers, our reigning Super Bowl champions, our Super Bowl MVP quarterback is playing chess, my friend. Because guess what? Jalen is playing nothing but possum with all you guys, where you say he can't do this, he can't do that. He is the ultimate team quarterback. He's not going to pull a Josh Allen. He's not going to pull a Sam Darnold. If he's not given what he wants, he's not going to make a mistake. The one thing I can guarantee is, again, he will not turn the ball over, And this is going to be a 31-21 game, but this game is going to be over by the third quarter because this young gun gangrene defense is going to do nothing but run roughshod all over Dak Prescott. Jerry Jones, Jersey Jim, you can take, how about them Cowboys, and stick it where the sun don't shine, because this Sunday it's going to be nothing but a Lone Star smackdown. Let's go, Birds! E-A-C-L-E-S, Eagles!
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it.
You know what's funny? You know what it is about Aaron? I like Aaron, but Aaron doesn't sound believable when he does it.
Well, it's because he's coping with things. I mean, the playing possum, the Jalen Hurts playing possum thing. Yeah, did we have 14 incompletions out of 28 on this past Sunday?
I did that on purpose.
On purpose?
I
Yeah.
did that on squeezed them. A bunch of hot air would be.
Yeah, I mean, you could believe the Eagles are going to win and win big on Sunday, and that I hope they do. But the idea that we're playing there's a lot of things we do to cope about why the offense isn't where we want it to be, why it's not where they want it to be. The idea of possum is preposterous. It's we could have lost they won the last 2 games by how many combined points? They won by the 3 points in Green Bay, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they won by a touchdown this past week?
Yeah.
So both were 1-score games.
Yeah.
But we're playing possum as if we're up 40 and the game is over in the second quarter.
I don't understand that. Why?
It's coping.
It's hard. It's hard to win games in the NFL, and to sit there and think that I'm not going to use my best stuff. Even when Chris Collinsworth said it, they're going to wait till the end of the season to run it.
Well, with the Jalen running, yeah.
I'm like, now Chris sits in on the meetings, and I'm not poo-pooing what he's saying, but I've never been a part of an NFL where every week wasn't meaningful, and you try to win football games, and you say, "Oh, we're not going to run this because we don't want anybody to see it because we're going to save it for the end of the year." I've never heard that.
Yeah,
never heard of that.
It's different if it's week 16, Hugh, right? You've clinched a playoff spot. Then maybe you hold a few things back because you're like, we're not there yet. And even Sirianni, when he speaks to that stuff, says we do what we got to do each week to try to win a football game. 215-592-9494. All right, Combo Con today. We're looking for opposites. Best answer today wins the qualifying prize and gets in the mix for the grand prize. First answer we got today, Jeff Lurie and Jerry Jones as polar opposites, is a darn good one. All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up on the other side. Do you feel like this is a trap game? I do. And again, when you have a trap game, it doesn't mean you lose it. I mean, but it just could be tighter than you want, and it could be uncomfortably tight.
Wild, it gets going.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Where do you come down? Does it feel like a trap game for the Eagles this Sunday in Dallas? It does to me. It does not for Hugh Douglas. Your thought on that? And A.J. Brown talked again yesterday. What do you know? We'll get to the noteworthy things he said at his locker and react. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, so whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's Pete from Chicky & Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky & Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token. And if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's never too early for Lowe's Black Friday deals. Snag some of our biggest savings of the season right now, like 25% off select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees. And get yourself free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit before the Black Friday rush. Because everyone loves free stuff, right? Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/3 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Everything's on the line in Eugene on Saturday. A college football playoff spot hangs in the balance. USC can crash the playoff race with a statement win, but only if its defense finally matches its high-powered offense. Oregon has little margin for error. A loss leaves the Ducks fighting uphill with a thin resume and a dangerous trip to Washington still looming. It's simple. Win or watch the playoff dreams slip away. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Dak spit first. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
There's never any shortcuts here.
There's no easy way out. Get it in, get it out.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Q Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys been on 215-592-9494. Am I the only one that feels like Sunday's a trap game?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Maybe we all refuse to believe that.
Well,
Do you know what city you're in?
But here's what I know.
You're calling the Cowboys game a trap game? How dare you?
Here's what I know.
You better not be no damn trap game.
I know that other people felt this a few days ago, and it's Friday now, so that's okay. I mean, I'm resigned to that. Some people, I'm not naming names, some people around here may have seen what I'm seeing a few days ago. Like, we're all kind of distracted. Lane's not in this game. They're playing better. They've improved on defense. This feels a little trappy. We got another game on Friday after it. But it's Friday now. I mean, Hugh, you've dealt with this last few weeks when you've been, you were Detroit Douglas last week. No one on Friday wants any sort of logic.
No.
Right?
And I gave my reasons.
I
gave my reasons.
Yeah.
But they proved me wrong. I'm okay with that. But no, this can't be a trap game.
Well,
after you had this nice little run.
There's no such thing as can't.
I refuse.
It can be.
It can be anything.
We both choose to believe it's not.
No. I had that thought Monday night after the game.
See, I knew it.
Then I said, you know what? Get that out of your head. I slapped myself. Get that out of your head.
So I like that. So you're in the portion of lying to yourself while I'm being honest with myself. That's okay.
I just thought to myself, I said, damn, this feels like, because you know, you're hearing the broadcast and you're talking about how Dallas looks good and Dak threw for 300 some yards, 4 touchdowns. He had a nice night. You're like, Could this be a trap game?
Has this week made you feel better or worse? Because it hasn't made me feel better.
I feel better.
Why?
Because
you're choosing to.
Well, this team is like, listen, these folks are crazy, right?
The Eagles.
The Eagles, the fan base, everybody. We all crazy.
Yeah, right.
But on Sunday, you bring it together. They've done that. I mean, it doesn't look like we want it to look or how we think it's going to look. I'm not saying it is, but they found ways to win. And I can't see this being any different. I really can't.
I can't say it's made me feel worse. It's the same crap we've been dealing with for weeks.
You see what I'm saying? Here's the thing. These stories have just gained momentum. They've been around for a year. They've just now seen the light of day. Right. Like it's gotten to this point.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not that bent out of shape.
So I'm with you. But there's also the football aspect of this. We're going into a game without Lane. I mean, over the years, when the Eagles don't have Lane Johnson, they fall apart.
Yeah.
We're just ignoring that.
Is that
Yes.
Is that more true of Eagles teams of the past than it is? Fred Johnson's been a pretty good replacement for him.
And to be fair, he's had to come into 4 games.
A lot of
games. He's played quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's true. And hopefully he can hold the fort for the next 4 to 6 weeks. It feels like that part of this. And we don't know if Cam's going to play. Now, I heard Eliot this morning with the morning show. Now, Cam Jurgens was out of practice on Wednesday, limited yesterday. He's in concussion protocol. So, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Now, I think it is a good thing he was at least limited yesterday. That means he's probably coming through the protocol, but I don't know if he's going to play. I mean, that's the doctor's decision and how he comes through the protocol. So we could be without Lane Johnson and Cam Jurgens on Sunday. Now, Cam's obviously got a decent or an okay shot to play or whatever word you want to use. Lane is out. So you throw those things in the mix. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Combo Con today, we're looking for opposites. 2 words, 2 things that are opposites for our qualifying prize today. And the grand prize you'll be automatically entered for, which really, Hugh, of all the prizes we give away, this Combo Con grand prize, the Weber Grill, courtesy of Garrett's Appliances.
That's a nice grill, man.
The Yeti cooler. Those Yeti coolers just themselves are awesome.
Yeah. I wish I had a Yeti cooler.
Well, you could
free.
I
ain't trying to pay for it.
Well,
I'm just saying.
You could. You're not allowed to enter the contest.
You asked me, and I just was being honest.
This isn't for you. This isn't for you.
I'm just saying.
We're giving it to the audience, a Yeti cooler and the Jack Daniels Cornhull set. All right, before we go back to the phone lines on Trap Game and what you're feeling for Sunday, let's hear from A.J. Brown, who is it a weekly thing? We hold court our locker for 7 or 8 minutes to put out fires we start? Okay, let's hear from A.J. Asked yesterday, why no crossing routes in the offense, especially as they struggle against zone coverage? Here is what A.J. said.
Is more crossing routes a way to combat zone, and has there been a reason why there haven't been as much of those this season?
Yes, I think so. I think it's really a time and spacing thing. I think the second half of that question is a question for KP.
Ask KP. Is this what they all just say now? Ask KP?
Well, he's trying to be diplomatic.
Sure.
And he's trying not to cause any more controversy than he already has.
Why stop now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
because he's trying
to
to
coordinator under the bus.
Well, he's trying to be a man of his word, and to be fair to him, which I know a lot of people probably don't want to be at this point. Jalen kind of started with the ask KP. You know what I mean? So it's easier to throw the questions to him than it is to actually answer them.
Are we going to start doing that when people ask us questions? Ask Blue Jeans. Ask Lakin.
Yes. That's what I'm going to
I'll start saying ask you.
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
All right. This one was an interesting one. He was asked yesterday, A.J. Brown, do you ever watch other receivers around the NFL and see what they're up to these days? Here's A.J. on that.
A.J., do you pay a lot of attention to what other receivers around the league do? Like what makes CD so...
Nah.
Why not?
It gets me upset. So I stay away from it. No, but I mean, it's a time and place for it. I think right now, I'm just trying to stay focused.
I just mean more from a skill set perspective.
Oh, the only person I'm really watching is Julio Jones. So.
You talked to him recently?
I talk to him all the time.
Yeah. What are some of the advice that he gives you? Some of the things you talk about?
That's between me and him. I don't want to do that to him.
I mean, what can you do? I mean, he's in a position now where he's a lightning rod, no question about it. So anything that he says is going to be magnified.
Yeah. Can I call BS on this, though?
What's that?
He obviously sees what the receivers are doing.
No, he does, and he's frustrated.
Well, otherwise, how would he know what he's not doing? Like, what's the context for I'm not doing enough?
Yeah.
He knows what these other guys are maybe he doesn't know their statistics, but he sees highlights.
He's being coy.
Yeah.
And I know that probably rubs people the wrong way. But he's also coping with being in a situation that he's not happy with, and he's trying to be a good person, like a good, trying to be a team guy, so.
Oh, now he's being a team guy?
Well, he's frustrated. He's voiced his frustration.
Yeah.
And now he's just trying to damage control, if you will.
Well, I'm not sure if this next one fits into that category or not, but he's asked a question here about the assumption or thought out there, which is my assumption and my thought, that he's not the same physically as he used to. Here's how he responded to that.
What would you say to, there's some speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess Saquon ain't the same player either then. All right. But I don't got no comment about that. I don't care about that.
You obviously don't believe it.
Y'all don't believe that.
I didn't say it.
Okay.
Couple things. First of all, the person answering the question there, kind of cowardly at the end. It wasn't me. Well, okay, I believe it. It was cowardly. Well, it wasn't me.
Might as well just said Joe Giglio said.
I believe it. He's not the same player physically he was. I have eyes. He doesn't run as fast as he used to.
See, now I want to know who asked the question and did was a coward.
He's like, well, because AJ pushed back. He's like, well, I didn't say it. I'm just saying people out there are saying it. All right, whatever. I said it, and I'm not. The morning show was talking. The morning show was talking about this morning. Like, he doesn't look like the same player. What did you make of him throwing Saquon in there?
Well, to be fair.
Here we go.
No, I'm saying to be fair because I believe in being fair and balanced. There is some reckless speculation of whether or not Saquon's the same guy. We've talked about it. He's probably heard it, and that was the question that was asked. So when what he was saying, well, hell, if I'm not the same person, the offense is struggling, that means Saquon's not the same person either.
Yeah, you know what energy it had, though? You ever have your kid come home and, like, maybe they got in trouble for talking too much in class?
And then you said, so-and-so did it. Yeah.
Billy was doing it, too?
Yeah.
I don't care. We're not talking about Billy.
Yeah, I know it's the energy.
Yeah.
But
we're talking about you.
Yeah, it's the energy, but that's where he's coming from. That's the lane he's coming from.
I know, but like Saquon wasn't even part of that conversation at all. Like,
no.
Well, my teammate's having a bad year too. Why don't you talk to him?
Yeah,
that's basically what he
wasn't,
said.
But that's basically what it was. He's saying the quiet part out loud. The offense is underperforming, right? And the way that I took it was, well, hell, the offense is underperforming. So if I'm bad, then Saquon's bad as well. He's putting listen, recklessly speculate. You know what he's putting it on? The quarterback.
I know. Well, that's what he's been doing the whole time.
He's talking about the quarterback. He's talking about the quarterback not pulling the trigger. He's talking about the quarterback not being in rhythm with the rest of the squad. And, that's what it is. No, nobody wants to hear that, though. Like, all these things that we say about Jalen can be true, but it's like when you say this right now, it can't be. Like, Jalen's the MVP of the Super Bowl. No question about that. Jalen's been to 2 Super Bowls. Jalen right now, recklessly speculating, is afraid to pull the trigger. Jalen is playing too conservative for this offense, and they don't like it. That's the issue, recklessly speculating.
I don't even think it's reckless. I think that's just this is. That is just what it is.
Here's the disconnect. Because this is in the sense what Jalen is where he's similar to Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. He could give a care less about what somebody feels about the way that he wins basketball games or football games in this matter, as long as he wins them.
Well, I agree with your assessment on his mentality, but he doesn't win them alone. I mean, that's...
No, he doesn't, but he's the guy that's, again, standing in front of the podium when they're asked about the game at the end of the game.
I mean, I'm going to ask you a question. I don't know if anyone's framed the question this week like this. Should he care more about what his teammates think? Let me just finish the question before you give your full answer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're right. I agree with this. He should only care about wins. It doesn't matter how it looks. But he's also tasked with being the leader of 53 players.
Yes.
So at some point, does he have to care what the guys that he's leading think?
I would think so.
Okay.
But he's winning games regardless of whether they like him or not. I mean, that's like, and I hear what you're about to say, where he's not doing it by himself.
He's not.
Okay, so let me see how I want to say this. They like him enough to do what's asked of them in the moment. and that's why they're scoring just enough to win. And that's why it's frustrating because they feel like they could probably be doing so much more.
Yeah, you brought up the names this week, Kobe and Michael, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see the parallels, but like basketball, like it didn't really matter if Steve Kerr was happy or not. Michael Jordan would just go drop 50 and they win the game. Like Jalen needs his teammates more than an NBA superstar truly needs his teammates just to win a particular game.
You know what this is, Joe, and this is what I think most people can't wrap their mind. Jalen is like every other quarterback except for this. There's a lot of people wondering exactly what Jalen is. Like when you talk about Peyton Manning, there are stories of Peyton Manning, of him being somewhat of a Richard when it comes to playing a quarterback position. Mm-hmm. We already know about Aaron Rodgers.
Sure.
Russell Wilson, the stories come out. How his teammates didn't like him. Here's the difference, though. When you talk about all those elite guys, and I tell you stories about Boomer. Mm-hmm. Boomer was a part of the quarterback club way back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Remember when that was it was him, Jim Kelly, like the elite quarterbacks had everything on lock. But you always hear stories of quarterbacks being individuals. And the players around them couldn't say nothing because the quarterback was the biggest name on the ticket. The reason why I feel like there's more pushback with Jalen because you listen to it on television and all this other. People don't think Jalen's that guy. Jalen's not in that stratosphere to some people of those other quarterbacks, so he doesn't get that kind of respect that those guys get. So they push back. So that's what this is. This is more of a pushback because they be like, dog, you ain't that guy to be acting like a Aaron Rodgers or a Brett Favre or them other cats because you ain't got that kind of talent.
Yeah, I mean, those guys get away with it when they're league MVPs.
Yes,
yeah, like
and that's part of it. Because listen, I remember playing with 5, and I remember receivers complaining about him. To me, of all people,
if only you had a platform to recklessly speculate. Then
I'm just saying, ain't
and
nobody
you handled that very well.
No, but what I'm
imagine the Hugh Douglas podcast if the media was like it is now when he played. Hugh would have had a pod. And you would have recklessly speculated.
I'm trying to tell you.
Got in trouble because he went on Angelo's show.
I know, and that was
a
different media landscape. You would have been messy.
But the point that I'm making is this: when guys complain, because we know Freddie complained all the time.
Yeah.
But who was Freddie? Like, no disrespect to Freddie, because I love Freddie.
Well, I mean,
but in the pantheon of receivers at that time,
he was towards the bottom.
That's what I'm saying. So when Freddie did it, it was more laughy, giggly. You know what I mean? Ha ha, you tripping. You know what I mean?
And this is A.J. Brown.
This is A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
That's why when A.J. says it, it carries a lot more weight. And it also, and here's the thing, and this is why I'm not mad at A.J. I mean, he shouldn't have did it, but I'm not mad at him. It's because a lot of times we as fans, because everything's going so well, we don't want to relive the past. So that's why you're mad at him. You're mad at him because it's shades of T.O.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like he's going to derail the team. But it's he, in his own way, whether you like the way he's going about it or not, he's trying to make the team better. But it's the message is lost because he's been a malcontent to some folks since he's been here.
Yeah, it got lost a long time ago.
Yeah.
Kyle, what do you think? When he was playing, if there was podcasts, would he have spilled the beans and made things worse?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
Oh, come on. Recklessly speculating with Hugh Douglas
you're
in 2004.
asking me if the guy who was at the center of one of the most controversial incidents in that era's Eagles team would have put gas on the fire? Nah.
No, I wouldn't have.
I would have been. You would have had a very popular podcast. It would have been called Reckless Speculation 20 years ago if those things existed. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, buddy?
All right, man. Let me just say this real quick before I get into what I want to get into. Listen, we looked at Josh Kelly once again have a great game. Throwing, running, scrambling, all that. Great game, right? For a loss. I mean, how many times we got to see the things that we want Jalen to do, he's not doing it because he don't want to end up like Josh Kelly, a loser.
Well, I wouldn't call him a loser. I wouldn't call him a loser, but he did not play well last night.
He's a loser, man. And I keep telling you, a fraud. That's why I call him Josh Kelly. And y'all don't want to believe it, but y'all will see it. All these teams,
I don't believe it because he's a great player. Yeah.
All these teams, all these players that you put in front of us is falling off. They falling. But guess who keep rising? Us, the Eagles. Nobody's going to see it. But that's where we go. We go to Dallas. We go to the Fallen Star Stadium on Sunday. And that's what we want to do. All week long, we've been hearing our offensive problems. But guess what? When we come out of Dallas, we're going to be looking like problems. Guess what? They quad, Bixby, going blow for blow. Jalen, throwing it to A-State. Smith, Garner, throw for throw. This week, that was a show. Guess what? Because all the people put their people aside. And guess what? This week, offense will prevail. And guess what? We will excel. The offense, 7 weeks left. We will grow. Yes, our defense has been battle tested, like T.I. Joe. On the way to the Super Bowl we go. Like Biggie said, if you don't know, now you know. But guess what? I'm not a rapper. I'm a producer. But just like the Eagles, when they step on the field, they're executioner. And you know who we going up against? Monkey Brewster. And guess what? When that full jack press stop sees Jalen Carter, you know what he sees? The future. That's all I got, baby. I just want to try something. But that's what? Eagles. We move, baby. We ain't going out like that. We got a destiny. A-Day, we need you to come through. J-Squad, we need you to come through. Offensive line, we need you to come through. We going back, baby. Ain't nothing stop us but us. And that's the game of death. And that's E-A-G-L-E-S.
I like it, Will. All right, Will, what do you got for us for ComboCon? 2 complete opposites.
Come on, baby. When I first saw both of these two people that come on TV, the whole world was shocked. How about Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart?
Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart is a big one.
Actually, really good.
Will, I love that answer. Will is really good at these side topics. I mean, especially ComboCon. He's got them revved up. Good job, Will. We appreciate the energy. All right, Billy in Bethlehem. What's up, Billy?
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, Billy. What's up?
Happy Friday. Go Birds.
Go Birds, Billy.
First off, I kind of feel like Hugh is the voice of reason today.
Well, it's about time. The guy
hasn't
been reasonable for a long time.
What you talking about, Billy? I'm always the voice for reason.
Oh, I don't know, Hugh. You've been recklessly speculating literally all week long, and today it's just like, what happened to you? It's like he came in with like a Ben Franklin doctorate degree.
I'm just saying, man, but I'm in second place for Inside of the Year, so it ain't that reckless. My speculation.
Yeah. Well, this is just the current standings. I mean, you haven't locked anything up yet.
No, I'm saying I'm on my way.
We need you to break a big story.
It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, you got to break a big story. Go ahead, Billy.
Well, it can't be a trap game, Joe, and this is why. The Eagles aren't peaking. They're not playing good enough in all facets of the game. If a trap game is when you're blowing teams out and you know you're good, and then all of a sudden you got this cupcake on the schedule, and Dallas stinks, but they're not the worst team in the league, and we all know that. That's a trap game. It's on the road. They know that they're playing with revenge, and they're probably going to be ticked off. So I think not a trap game for sure, and it has the potential to be a statement game because the Eagles, I feel like they do play better on turf. So
they do, Billy, and last year they were remarkable on turf, like the Super Bowl, the game against the Rams. I mean, when they were on turf last year, and then even Billy, just to go back a few weeks ago, their best offensive game of the year was, or in passing at least, was the Minnesota game on turf. So I like that. I mean that, and especially against the Cowboys defense that is not good. I mean, they're probably better than they were a month ago, but they're not a good defense.
Let me ask you a question real quick as an ex-player. Do you think there's any talk in the locker room of moving A.J. Brown to the number 2 wideout and putting Devontae as number 1?
Nope.
Because
I don't think so.
Because he's earned it through the years? Because he's not the same player. Everybody's got to do better, but he seems like he lost a step. Maybe it's his hamstring, but what do you think?
I don't think that they think that. I think that he's adamant about, the way that he's playing. I think he feels like he's being hamstrung by the quarterback more than anything. It's a tough one.
Then why doesn't he run faster?
Joe, I don't know. I mean, because to your point, both of you guys' point, I've seen plays where it looked like he's disinterested, and it looks like he's not getting open. But I wonder if that's more his frustration taking over or is it that his body's breaking down?
Yeah, I think my perspective as a fan is I think he's coping with the fact that he can't run as fast and he's taking it out on everybody else.
It's hard to say because it feels like, from my perspective, and I don't know this for sure, recklessly speculating, that they feel like he's still that guy because they're still trying to feature him in the offense.
Well, last week they did. Yeah. After he complained. They didn't really before that. Billy, what do you got? What do you got for us for complete opposites?
Could I just bring up one more thing real quick?
Sure.
All right. A.J. Brown, he may not be here next year, and I think he might be in for a rude awakening because I mentioned this before I got picked up. And the league is changing. Go look at the stats. Offense is down at least 100 yards a game in the top 5 teams. And like Matt Stafford threw for 130 yards last week. He may not get what he wants somewhere else. It just seems like defenses, there's been a shift. I don't know if it's like penalties or if they're letting these D-backs get tighter or something like that. And maybe they didn't like the fact that we were seeing so many teams 400 or 500 yards passing a game. I don't even know if there's a quarterback in the league throwing for 270 a game. So
I think
Dak threw for 368.
Dak might be the leader at 260, maybe. But
no, it was 268. My fault. I said 360.
That's because they're losing all the time.
Well, you're right.
Dallas stinks.
Billy, I agree with you on that. So on your theory on what's going on with yardage, I think there's a couple things. One, defenses have changed over the years, adjusted. Teams are running a little more. The other thing I think that's impacted this is the kickoff. Right, like
a little bit. Yeah,
teams get the ball on the 35 or 40. There's just less yards, so
they don't have to throw it down.
Right,
down the
and
field.
Billy, with these kickers able to hit 60 yarders, like if you start on the 35 and your kicker can hit a 60 yarder, you only need like 20 something yards just to score. So I think everything's getting impacted by all this stuff.
Even with all that being true, like this is all relative.
Yes.
With yardage being down, the Eagles are still 25th in the league.
And AJ's in like the 50s compared to everybody else.
So even if offense is generally down throughout the league, we are at the bottom tier of that league where it's down.
It's always relative. Billy, what do you got for us for
Bryce
opposite?
Young threw for 448.
I'm going to go with that lousy, sterile stadium that Dallas has and the fact that anybody can walk in there and grab a ticket in Lincoln Financial Field, the cold, the snow, sometimes January football, polar opposite.
So Jerry World versus the Link. Billy, I like that one. That place, and I've never been there, Billy, I appreciate the phone call, but everything I've heard is there's not much atmosphere to it. The road fans are everywhere. It's like it's too big to get loud. It doesn't.
But it's Texas.
It's cool. I mean, it's a cool stadium to look at on TV, but it doesn't have any sort of home field advantage, unlike here in stadiums like this. 215-592-94 for complete opposites for Combo Con today with your calls on Sunday. I feel like it's a trap game. Agree, disagree on as we feel going into the game. Plus, people have said, Joe, why don't you put on a headset? Well, I'll tell you what I would do if I did have a headset on Sunday. I think the Eagles need to do something specifically on Sunday to go win this football game with one player in particular. We'll talk about that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. You know how this goes on a Friday. It's the only game that we care about. It's Philadelphia against Dallas. And for Dallas, got a lot of defensive linemen hurt. Well, questionable, I should say, for this game. Solomon Thomas, Malik Hooker, Dante Fowler, Jadeveon Clowney, all questionable. But, hey, that's not the issue with this team. Dak last week had a hell of a game. 25 for 33, 268 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Had a QBR, quarterback rating of 138.6. On the flip side for the Birds, Cam Jurgens, he's questionable with that concussion. Probably not going to see him. And the big fella, Lane Johnson, he's doubtful for this game. Don't think he's going to play. You know, Jalen Hurts didn't have such a great game last week, but they won. He was 14 for 28, 135 yards, no TDs, no interceptions. You know how this goes, people. We're betting with the Birds all day. Football's in full swing, and let's be honest, people, there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across strays, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track a player performance on the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is lightning quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. And that's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those fourth down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas Week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Deep Black Friday discounts are happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers, so you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Samsung bespoke appliances with AI Family Hub. Their Price Assured technology guarantees the lowest price, and their team treats you like family every time you visit. They do it all, including delivery and installation. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their massive showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this. Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props. $150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with... Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. But pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
49 mostly cloudy today, dropping to 43 overnight.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Well, you know what I need the Eagles to do? I need them to start up a certain part of this offense starting on Sunday. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Combo Con. We're looking for two things, complete opposites. And our prize today, of course, the qualifying prize, which the winner today will get the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, a Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, and you're automatically entered for the grand prize, the Weber grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Yeti cooler from Jack Daniels, and the cornhole set. So back to your phone calls. Do you feel like this is a trap game Sunday? But Hugh, I've been wondering something for a while. I feel like we talked about it a few weeks ago, and then it kind of died down again. And then I'm watching the game last Sunday, and Chris Collinsworth was just harping on this over and over and over, that the Philadelphia Eagles were kind of waiting to unleash Jalen Hurts as a runner, that maybe it's a December thing, maybe it's a January thing. You know what? I need it to be a November 23rd thing, because I need Jalen's legs to be a bigger part of the game starting on Sunday. I want him to run more. I think the offense really could use his rushing ability, which I think it's still there. Hugh, I don't think of him as he can't move anymore.
No.
But they're not using it. So let me throw some numbers at you. Week 1 against the Dallas Cowboys. Jalen Hurts ran 14 times for 62 yards, and he had 2 touchdowns. And one of those touchdowns was like a true scramble for a touchdown, not just a tush-push. 14 for 62, 2 touchdowns. Since that game, so the Eagles have played 9 games since week 1. Jalen Hurts is averaging 6 carries for 22 yards a game, and he has 4 total rushing touchdowns since week 1. I need him to use his legs. I need him to run. The offense right now is without Lane, maybe without Cam. Running game has got going the whole year. Obviously, the passing game is whatever. I don't even know what you call it. His legs can change games. Yeah. Hugh, where are you at on this? Are you with me? I want Jalen Hurts to run more on Sunday. I think his legs could win the game on Sunday.
Joe, I know what I'm about to say probably is going to make you upset. I need Jalen to do whatever it takes.
I mean, that's not an answer. That's not an answer.
It is an answer.
It's not.
Because
Do you want him to run more?
Okay, Joe. Let's workshop this, because I feel like when we workshop this is where we get to a point where you understand where I'm coming from. What does this offense do well?
Nothing. I'm serious.
Okay.
Right? Do you disagree?
I didn't disagree with you, but they're 8-2. So let me finish. Before you get upset. So
I'm already upset.
If in order for me to win, Jalen needs to run more, then yes.
So you're with me.
Yeah, if that's what it takes.
You could have just said yes.
I'm like, whatever it takes. Like, because we go into, like, here's the problem. We go into these games, and we like to feel comfortable expecting, like we expect how we know it's going to go.
Yeah.
We don't know what this team, we don't know what we're going to get every Sunday. Did you know it was going to look like that against Green Bay?
No, I kind of know what I'm getting, though. Punts. A lot of punts.
Did you think it was going to be like that?
We get a lot of punts.
We sat here, me and you both, and I thought Detroit was going to win. Oh, it's going to be a high-scoring game.
Yeah, we did.
They're going to score 30 points. They didn't have to score 30 points. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like this team is surprising in the sense that it's like, man, okay, the defense playing well, offense is sputtering, but they're 8-2.
Can I have an analogy here to add to this?
Yes.
I feel like a lot of this is coping. And I'll make the analogy of this.
I will give you some of it is.
If the Phillies were playing well, winning games, right, and they were winning all these games 2-1, would we just come in here and say, it's cool Trey Turner's hitting 150? It's cool Bryce Harper. Why do we do it with this?
Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because they won the Super Bowl already, and it kind of similarly looks like it did last year.
It doesn't. They were the best rushing team in the NFL. We have nothing that works on offense.
Yeah, but it's and they're still winning.
But that's cope.
People are hoping
hope
that it'll change.
Yeah, listen, I just want Jalen to run more. I mean, like, forget they keep winning this way. They need to score points to keep winning games, right? They need to score some points. And I am ready to unleash Jalen Hurts as a runner. Could he get banged up? Of course he could, right? Any running quarterback, any quarterback with rushing ability, Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or any of them, they could get banged up if they run. I'm willing to take the chance because I feel like they need a spark. In week 1 against the same team, Jalen Hurts ran for 62 yards. I thought his legs were a huge part of the game in week 1. I want Jalen to run on Sunday. Kyle, where do you come down?
First of all, I don't think I can be more tired of a sports phrase than whatever it takes to win.
Yeah,
because a lot of people do that to me on the phones. So I try to get them on one side, and then you know what I always ask them? What do you think it's going to take?
You know what?
Do you think
Kyle?
it's going to take more Hurts runs?
No, you know what? Know what I think it's going to take.
I do. I'll volunteer. I do.
Thank you.
As I look through
I
some
do
of these box scores, and I'm looking, and a lot of times I'm seeing, especially for whatever reason this year, the quarterback that does the most in a lot of these games doesn't always necessarily win.
So you want to do the least?
No, I'm
Hold on.
What I'm saying.
That's kind of an example of a stat that lies, though.
No,
because
but what I'm saying is this. Are you going to let me finish? Not going to let me finish? Because y'all going to jump on me anyway.
Of course I'm going to jump on you.
Allow me to finish.
It was a very simple question. Do you want Jalen to
No,
run
I want
more?
him to do whatever it takes to win the game.
What does that mean?
Like
What's it
last
gonna
week.
take?
Last week.
What do you think it's going to take?
For example, Jared Goff threw for 200-some yards. He had a better game. He had a better game throwing the ball.
He was terrible.
He was. No, wait a minute. I had the wrong. No, it was last night. It was Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Threw for 200-some yards, and the other quarterback didn't do a whole lot.
But he was bad last night.
Yeah, but the point I'm saying
Took 8
is
sacks.
you do enough to win, and it feels like that might be the this is the year that's the case.
Do you want Jalen to run more? Yes or no? Do you think he should run more in this particular game? That's all.
What do you think it's going to take?
To win this game, he's going
Think it'll take more
to
Hurts
score
runs?
21 points. And he's going to have to one Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. I'm getting my parlay together.
But
Anytime
how are we
touchdown.
getting the points? I think his legs need to be a bigger part. He's only Does it feel like he's not running much this year? It's 6 times per game since week 1. That feels low. Feels low to me.
Feels like he's trying to stay healthy, too. Like he's trying to stay healthier because he's been healthier.
So that's something to talk about. Do you think this is by design or just by happenstance?
You know what's funny, and I hate to repeat something that OG Wade said, but here I am. It's Jalen does what's needed to win the games, and he doesn't care what anybody thinks about how it looks. I feel like that's what it is, more so than anything, because. And I know you're trying to nail me down, but the more I think about this,
exactly because it's a cop out.
It's not a cop out, but look how defiant. Listen to how defiant he's been at the podium. Hey, we don't do anything. He said it. We don't do anything well, but we win football games. I don't care what nobody thinks about the way it looks, as long as we win football games.
You know why it's a cop-out? Because we just asked a little bit ago, how many points do you think the Eagles are going to need to win? And you go, you don't sit there and go, well, whatever it takes to win.
No, but
we asked
Kyle,
you for a number. We asked you for something specific.
Okay, Kyle. Well,
Give us something specific.
21 points. How do you think we're going to get 21 points? I'm going to flip it back on you. How do you think we're going to get 21 points? Yes.
I think to get there, Jalen needs to run. I mean, that's my answer. They need Jalen's legs.
Do I think they need to run? No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I think that it's going to be tough sledding. I think there's going to be I could see this game. If you're asking me how this game is going to play out, there might be 1 or 2 big plays, but they're going to be few and far between.
I think I would agree with that.
You see what I'm saying? There's probably going to be one A.J. Brown touchdown where he takes it to the house. Probably going to be one of those.
That would be surprising.
Maybe in the second half, Saquon Barkley rips off a 30-yard run.
I can see that, sure.
You know what I mean? Maybe it's going to be with a couple field goals. To get the points that you need.
If you had the headset,
can't tell you.
And you're designing the offense this week, are you
what would I try
more
to do?
Hurts runs in there this week?
If I was designing offense, I would say I would try, especially with this makeshift defensive line that the Cowboys have, and the fact that they got a lot of guys banged up front. I'm running the ball.
With Saquon or with Jalen?
I'm running the ball with Saquon and Tank Bigsby. I'm letting those 2 cats run the ball.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, but I don't know, man. I mean, we could be without Cam and Lane.
I would be more creative. I would run. You know what? I would go old school. I would run some toss cracks. I would run some misdirection stuff. If I ran this offense, that's what I would do.
Part of, and I said this a few weeks ago, part of why I think the run game is struggling is I don't think defenses are respecting Jalen as a runner anymore. It used to be you had to freeze in the RPO game, right? We got to hold on a second. Jalen might run it, and it opened up that hole. And I don't think it's about Jalen has an inability to run. I think Jalen could rip off 60 yards if they asked him to on Sunday, but they're not running those plays anymore. And I just think about the offense right now. They're missing something. He could make up for a lot if they let him use his legs, or he chooses to.
To your point, it feels like it would probably loosen the defense up a little bit. But here's the thing, Joe. As much as they've tried to stay committed to the run, they still don't respect the passing game. But so it's more you got to throw. You have to throw with more consistency to open everything up.
Yeah,
my opinion.
I just feel like they need his legs. I don't know where his legs have gone as far as their overall offensive game. Again, I since week one. In week one, he ran 14 times, had 62 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns against the same Cowboys defense. Now, they've got a few more good players now, but it's the same concept of defense. Since then, he's averaging 6 rushes a game, and how many of those are tush pushes? Like, I haven't crunched the numbers on the tush push, but if we take the tush push out, how many times do we think Jalen runs now per game? 3 or 4?
Maybe.
Like, I mean, he's only got 6. He is averaging 6.6 carries per game since week one. So, like, 2 or 3 of those are tush pushes. So that means he's running like 2 or 3 times. Like, that's not enough for a guy with his skill set. I want more of it. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Nick in Riverside is up. What's up, Nick?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Well, first of all, I think this is far from a trap game.
Okay, why?
If anything, I think this might be a deciding game. You beat the Cowboys, you're first in the conference, and you're leading in the division by far, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, they'll walk away still tied for probably first in the conference with the Rams, and yeah, the division's over either way. But yeah, they could clinch it by Friday if they win this particular game.
Yeah, and yeah, I think this is a huge game for them, and I think honestly, I'm hoping, like everyone else, I'm hoping that he has a good passing game. I'm hoping it's good offensively.
Well, we're all hoping, but are we expecting this now?
And no, you know what? I think he's gonna come out and he's gonna have a good offensive game. I think he's gonna have a good passing game.
How many yards are we talking?
200 plus.
No, that would be good.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. That'd be great. Considering what's happened the last couple weeks, Nick, I would sign up for that in a second. Nick, what do you got for us for complete opposites to get into the prize?
Yes or no? Yes and no.
Yes and no. I mean, you literally can't have bigger opposites. Nick, it's a really good answer. Were our last couple answers Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart and yes or no?
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah, AT&T versus the Lynx snuck in there.
It did. That's good too, but it's not. I mean, yes and no, so that's a big time answer. How many passing yards are we getting Sunday, Hugh? Whatever it takes.
No, I'm not gonna do that because you're making fun of me. I'll say 225.
We just want an answer.
225.
225. That sounds like a lot, don't it? It's really not. I take 225. 225.
MVP's back on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're averaging what, like 190?
The sarcasm is not needed.
Yeah. Well,
it's not needed.
It's Friday.
Not needed. It's not needed.
I don't care.
AT in Overbrook Park. What's up, AT?
What's good, fellas, man? Very entertaining show. I listen all the time. So it's like when I start calling, man, y'all really get into my emotions. Anything entertaining that you watch usually grip your emotions or that you listen to, so y'all doing a good job.
No, we appreciate you, AT. What are you feeling today?
Man, I feel like it's not a trap game because there's very few things in sports I enjoy more than crushing the Cowboys fan base hopes. Like, their fan base has started believing again. Oh, we might get in the playoffs. We could put the dagger in them this week. And so I feel like ain't no way the team going to come out flat or have a trap game mindset. You know what I'm saying? We're going to come play. We're going to come to play. Like, and I think Cowboys are front runners anyway. They usually, in the Dak era, they usually blowing teams out. Like, or when the games get big, he starts choking, throwing interceptions when it's tight games. So we're like, so we got to just make sure we either crush them or keep it tight in their house and beat them like that. So I just can't see a trap game out of it. But can I cook on one more point about AJ?
Go for it. Let him cook. So you could definitely cook.
I always say that he's a malcontent clearly, and then it's getting a lot of the negativity starting to get legs with other people and anonymous sources. So we got to just push as much as we can get this year, and then maybe Howie got to come up with a genius plan, about how we going, because you can't have this guy saying whatever he want to say every time the camera's in his face, like throwing Saquon. It's just like these guys, man, they're spoiled. Man, he got spoiled with winning, man. Like, we winning, and like he forgot how it feel to be in Jamar Chase shoes. Like, yo, you ain't winning, you getting yards, but you ain't winning. And then finally, I would say, we got a good chance for the bye. The fan base got to keep believing, and we got to push this thing forward. And I think we'll get the bye, man. I think if we win this week, I think we'll get the bye, one less playoff game, and I think they will roll out a little more Jalen Hurts run as the playoffs might roll around. I think they holding a couple things back. I do believe what.
I hope that's right, AT, because that means it's in the playbook, and it could kind of take some teams off, catch some teams off guard down the stretch of the season. AT, if they keep winning, they got that tiebreak over the Rams, we could definitely get home field. AT, what do you got for us for two things that are opposites?
This is going to be funny. You got to say Jalen Hurts and AJ, how they handle the press. Like one dude is just saying everything, and the other dude is real close to the vest. I say how they handle media. AJ and their personality types is way different.
They are totally different. AT, that's a good answer. AJ and Jalen Hurts, polar opposites.
That's pretty good. They should be family, though.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Used to be, I don't know.
Well,
recklessly speculating.
Yeah, something
I
happened.
told you. Jason Kidd, Jim Jackson.
Yeah. You did tell us.
That's what I think.
Yes, we know we got to do it before we go any further. A big thank you to our friends at PDQ Signature Systems and Passerello's in South Jersey for bringing us lunch. They just brought, the amount of food they brought us today. They dropped off, what was 6 different kinds of wings?
Yeah.
You took
I took the barbecue.
You took the barbecue.
A couple honey wings.
Multiple pizzas, including a delicious veggie pizza. Wraps, which I'm having. Pasta. We're having a great time. We will continue to have a great time eating this during the break. If you run a food business, you need to talk with our friends at PDQ Signature Systems. And if you're in South Jersey, you need to stop by one of the Passerello's locations for some great food. We've had a lot of great food lately. This pizza is awesome, and so is the wrap. We appreciate them coming out today. Eric in South Philly is up on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Eric. What's up?
Yeah, this whole Cowboys game now, it's not a trap game. I don't care about the Cowboys, about beat them. I feel like a 24-10 type of game. But besides that, man, I applaud AJ for doing what he's doing. I honestly do. And I think, a lot of fan base, y'all became soft, man. Because I don't understand, y'all watch this offense. Honestly, what can hold us back right now? Our defense, championship level. Our roster, championship level. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's holding us back right now is our offense. You don't know what you're getting game from game. It looks pathetic. It looks sad. And I'm happy somebody coming out from the locker room saying it. What we mad about? He wants his stats, so what? That's his bread. That's his money right there. His stats is his money. I'm not mad at him. I applaud him.
But how come when we talk about Jalen Hurts, we say the stats don't matter, but for A.J. Brown, they matter?
The stats do matter for Jalen Hurts. His stats is win and loss. That's his stat. That's what's going to get him another contract. And I'm sick of, we trying to cope with this talking about, we always winning. Yeah, winning matters, right? Until you don't. And when we don't win, it's going to be because of one thing, because our defense is there. The roster is there. Barkley, A.J. Brown, look at this roster.
Mm-hmm.
Give this roster to a different coach and see what they do with it. You know what I'm saying? We had Sheen here. Look what he did. Look what he's doing now with Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones, bro. Come on. Look what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? We know for a fact Nick is not it offensively.
Yeah,
I don't care what he does. He's not it offensively. We know that, right? We bring somebody else from the outside in here. It works out. We promoted from within with Brian Johnson. It don't work out. We bring somebody else from outside, Kellen Moore. It worked out. And then we're going to bring somebody else from Nick Sirianni tree. Come on, man.
There is a pattern. It's a pattern. It goes the up and down nature, and then we get a good coordinator and they leave. It keeps happening.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
And then the organization. But I'm my opposite, hot and cold.
Hot and cold.
Can't get no more opposite.
Yes and no. Hot and cold. We got some good ones this time. Let me ask a question as I heard Eric give his take on all this, right? So we have had some polar opposite kind of offensive seasons and coordinators, right? Hugh, I think it's fair to say Steichen and Kellen Moore have been the most successful. Brian Johnson and what we have now with Kevin Patullo, not as successful, right?
Okay.
Would you disagree with that?
Well, when you say successful, they're 8-2.
Points.
But they're 8-2.
But Hugh,
I hear what you're saying, Joe.
The offense isn't successful.
No, I hear what you're saying, but
when the offensive coordinator makes the plan, they don't plan to win. Their job is to score points.
No, I know, and be creative.
Yeah.
He's not that.
Okay.
But I don't think that Kevin Patullo is gonna be a black mark against him because the offense is not as dynamic.
I mean, they fired Brian Johnson after 1 year.
Yeah, that was something. I think that was something different, though. Recklessly speculating.
Yeah, maybe.
Here we go.
Okay. Well, now I want to throw the reckless. I just want to ask a question. You marinate this one. Let's say the pattern continues, right? Like they get some good coordinators in here, and those are Super Bowl years. They get some other ones in here, and it's a little more choppy. Do you think the next time we have a big-time coordinator here, the next Steichen, the next Kellen Moore...
You mean he's coming from outside?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there is going to be a push from fans to say, he doesn't leave, move off of Sirianni?
The coordinator?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question, Joe. I didn't think that's where you were going with that, though.
Well, I mean, at some point, don't we have to ask that question? And this is not like it's not even so much a Sirianni thing as much we can't let that guy leave. Like the next time we get an offense coordinator that gets this rolling again to a high level, we just keep them.
I will say, you're basically saying if they want the coordinator to stay in Sirianni and leave, Coach Sirianni is going to be here. I think the fan base
we'll stay on this roller coaster.
Yes. I think, me personally, it's probably more the quarterback than the offense.
You might be right.
That's not me. Listen, folks, because I don't feel like dealing with y'all today on a Friday. I just want to go home, get me a couple gummies, and
Pack
relax.
it in, Douglas.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this: Jalen's the common denominator.
Jalen's
the common denominator, and if you hear some of the stuff that Jalen said, and it works well for him because he's winning, it feels like he's a little defiant. It feels like when it comes to certain things, he's a little defiant because he's winning. And I think if say, for instance, Patullo's not the guy. If you get an accomplished, I think you'd be reluctant to get an accomplished OC to come in here knowing what he's probably heard about this Eagles offense.
No, I disagree. I mean,
you don't think so?
Well, Kellen Moore parlayed this to a head coaching job.
He did, but it was like Kellen Moore came in here with one idea. Right.
Yeah, but
it
didn't matter. He still got it.
But no, but what I'm saying is, and this is the thing that I don't think people look at. Kellen Moore, Dak Prescott had one of his best seasons.
Yeah.
Throwing the football with Kellen Moore.
And they ran it here. Yeah.
And Kellen Moore is down in New Orleans, and he had two quarterbacks that were in the top 10 of the power rankings for the season.
Wait a minute,
let me finish. This is my story.
I just want to make sure the audience understands these are your power rankings.
He was in the top 10. They had two quarterbacks.
Your power rankings.
In the top 10 quarterback power rankings.
Yeah, but we know about those. All right, we'll get back to this. 215-592-94. I'm just saying, next time we have a highly accomplished coordinator in here, I will not be surprised if we start hearing people say, don't let that guy leave, move off Sirianni. I mean, right, wrong, or indifferent. We've played this game up and down with the coordinators for so long. The next time we get a good one, I'm telling you, people are going to want to let that guy walk out the door.
Never
All right.
going to let you go.
It is the Midday Show. Let's talk about this rivalry a bit next. Eagles, Cowboys, is it still the same to you? And what does it mean to the players? We're going to let you hear from them next and go back, a little trip down memory lane with the Eagles-Cowboys rivalry with Hugh Douglas. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
It's the Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Get an incredible leasing offer on the 2025 Acura ADX now through December 1st at Elite Acura.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. This is incredible. Watch your local NFL game live all season long. And he's in for a touchdown. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Joe Burrow just logged his second full practice and looks like vintage Burrow again. Teammates say he's, quote, outstanding. But at 3-7, the Bengals' playoff chances are barely alive. And that's exactly why rushing him back isn't worth it. The risk to their franchise quarterback outweighs any slim reward. Burrow may be ready, but the Bengals shouldn't roll these dice. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. It's Dallas Week. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great. This is the best. It is the most wonderful time of the year, which includes an Eagles-Cowboys game on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you have any feeling, like I do, that this has a little trappy game feel? Trap game. I mean, Hugh admitted he felt it on Monday or Tuesday.
And I said, I refuse.
Yeah, basically he's lying to himself.
To let those thoughts creep into my head,
so
Joe Giglio.
You're lying to yourself and coping and all those kind of things. I'm being honest with myself. I feel like this has some trap game feel to it. Where do you come down? Of course, your answer is for Combo Con, two things that are opposites. Before we get to that, though, let's dive into the rivalry because I got to tell you, it doesn't feel, and Hugh, I'm excited to get your thought on this in a minute here. It doesn't feel to me like it matters to the players like it used to. Like they get as caught up as I remember back in the day when you were playing and Ike was playing. Let's hear from a couple of those players yesterday. And it might just be these guys' particular personality, but it just kind of feels like the players don't see rivalries the way they used to. Let's start with Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter talking about the rivalry. Of course, the last time these two teams played, he didn't participate much. So he owes us a big game on Sunday. Here is Carter on the Eagles-Cowboys rivalries.
Yeah. No, I get the fans what they want, man. You know, it's probably a bigger game for the fans than us because you hear them all 24/7. They could do all the talking, do all the stuff like that. But, I'm out here playing for my family, fans, and the team. So,
anybody trying to hear that, man? Listen, it's the same cat that spit on Dak, and you believe it don't mean nothing.
Well, why did he say that?
Because it's not Sunday. I don't believe that.
I don't think it matters to them as much as it used to.
It does.
Well, hold on. Is it because it's Sunday or is it because it's the Cowboys?
It's Sunday and it's the Cowboys. It's two of them.
I think more so it's just Sunday and they're the opponent that they're playing than it is the Cowboys.
No, I think it's the Cowboys.
So let's hear A.J. Brown, another contemporary player, and he even doubles down. He's been saying this since he got here. Here's A.J. on the rivalry.
Obviously, fans of sports have huge rivals. Here in Philly, it's the Dallas Cowboys. Do the athletes feel that? Do you guys have like your own personal rivalry? It's another game.
I've been saying that since I got here.
Yeah.
I don't get into it.
Yeah, you do. You can't help but feel it.
You can't tell them they're lying.
I think they're lying.
Okay,
flat out.
Let me give you my
Say
theory.
it to the face.
And then I want to hear.
Think you're lying.
I want to hear what it was like when you played. My theory on this is that these teams and coaches and players have gotten so focused on next play, next moment, this week, they don't think like players used to, where they got caught up in the rivalry. Like I really think to the Eagles, Sunday is Sunday. It's the next game. It's the one on the schedule. Now, it's a division game, so it has more meaning in the standings for them than, let's say, a game against the Buccaneers, right? But in terms of I don't think these guys hate the Cowboys the way we hate the Cowboys. And I think 20 years ago, 25, 30, 40, it was more of a thing, like the Buddy Ryan days. Even when you played, I think you guys felt it more than these guys seem to.
I refuse to think that they don't feel it because, one of the greatest things that I remember about when I came to Philadelphia was meeting Harold Carmichael, Mike Quick, and Dave Price, God rest his soul. He was my trainer when I was with the Jets, right? But he came from Philadelphia. And they used to tell me stories about Dallas week. And I remember one story they were telling me about how Jerome Brown, they were coming down the tunnel. And the fans were yelling and screaming at him, and he's on the side, and he's wagging his finger, he cussing everybody out because, he going back and forth with the Dallas fans. I refuse to believe that these young men walk around this city and that there isn't somebody that tells them their Dallas story and they get charged about it. I refuse to believe that.
I don't think they care.
I refuse to believe that because that's how much this means to the city. I remember it vividly. And I don't remember a whole lot, but I remember walking through the airport my first time here and people saying, hey, man, whatever you do, just be Dallas. Coming from New York, coming to Philadelphia and not playing it down, but those people knew who I was. That kind of reminded me when Jalen Phillips came to town, and people were doing that. I refuse to believe that.
So I think
you just asked the wrong guy.
Well, no, two guys. That's two huge players.
You talked to one guy.
AJ's a captain, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
AJ's.
When you say that, it's kind of laughable.
He has a C on his chest.
So I
we
think
used to say back in the day, AJ probably out to lunch.
Yeah, but Jalen Carter is too.
Hey, Jalen Carter's not all there.
Okay. So, well, that's true. I agree. So,
I mean, I'm not, and I say that with all due respect.
But can I give you a theory on something else that's changed? Let's be honest about the difference between the Eagles from the moment you arrived to now. The Eagles in 1998, in terms of the city and the expectations and what mattered, beating Dallas twice constituted a good season. Beating them because there were no expectations for a championship in 1998. Now,
you talking paradigm shift?
Yeah, like I'm not saying the rivalry is not quite the same.
But we're at the top of the mountain now.
We're at the top of the mountain, so I don't know if fans are saying this to these guys as much as they were when they saw you in the airport, like, please beat Dallas. Now it's win the Super Bowl again. So
but that's part of it.
I wish that they cared more. Like, I'd be cool to me if one of them came out and said, I hate the Cowboys. But BG feels like the last one of that. The
last of a dying breed.
Yeah, I just don't feel like they feel it anymore.
Like, I don't know. And it does almost feel like since we've started winning and the Cowboys have been irrelevant for so long that there are even a lot of fans who are kind of just like, I'm not like, why do I even bother with them anymore? Yeah. It's fun to see them lose and to laugh at them and stuff, but is it like, you don't get like the nerves or like the, oh my God, like the Cowboys thing anymore. It's just not like, it's not there as much. And then how many of these players do you hear talk, like, was it CeeDee Lamb in the offseason who's like, man, like Jalen Hurts, I played with him.
Right.
It's the guy. It was great to see him win a ring. Like, what are you talking about? Get that out.
Oh, you're talking about.
There's way too much respect between players on opposite teams.
I wish there was more hate. I miss the old school. You know what I miss?
Spit on deck again.
I miss the way. What's a little saliva, Kyle?
We don't need that.
You know what
you got no room to talk.
What do you mean? I didn't spit on anybody.
No. But you're always saying you got to punch this guy. You got to beat this guy up.
I'm metaphorically speaking.
No, so am I.
I'm metaphorically
spit on Dak again Sunday.
I wish they hated them more, but I don't feel like they do. I wish it was like it was, let's say, 25 years ago. If you're watching on YouTube, you're going to have a chance to watch this. We got an old clip of this. How about this? 2000, the Pickle Juice game. This is what we're talking about. This is hate. And there's some big highlights in here from a certain number 53. Let's listen and watch to those. 41-14. I got to tell you. That number 53, that guy could play.
Yeah, you see that taking 2 or 3 double teams, triple teams. And
My favorite was the sack where you like jumped on Aikman. You had him, and then I don't know if he was about to throw and you were going to knock it down, but you jumped into him.
Yeah, that was the
what
thought.
happened to that guy, man?
He's still around. He's sitting right here, Kyle. He's chilling.
He's just recklessly
That's not the guy that we
now
with
he just
every day.
recklessly speculates.
Yeah, by the way, Sumerall stinks.
Well,
Dude,
all right, hold on.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I grew up on Summerall
Madden. But you got to think though,
He's
Kyle.
older.
That was an
end.
era where less was more.
It was at the end.
No, more is more.
I mean, you can't judge Pop by the end.
Yes,
I mean,
you
you got to give him the full breadth of the life.
So I've never heard a good Pat Summerall clip. Never. Tell me what his best call is. I'll find it.
I don't know
guarantee you it
sucks. Well,
sucks.
see, Summerall, he would set up Madden.
Sure.
Madden was the guy, but he would just tell what the play was, and Madden was like the guy that kind of painted the picture.
I will say this: when you hear him in the context of today's broadcasters,
it's different.
It's different.
No,
it doesn't.
Snooze fest.
It doesn't hit the same. But in the context of what he was up against, he was the top dog.
Yeah, he was that dude.
They were the top lead. They were the dogs.
You know what? The field wasn't that strong.
Well, that might be. I mean, sometimes some eras are different than others. I mean,
that era not as good for announcers. I mean, maybe Howard Cosell. But like Summerall, no juice whatsoever.
Okay.
I want to fall asleep when I listen to him.
I will say this. He was very good at taking a backseat to let Madden be all the personality.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah, I mean, he let Madden be the full breadth of the personality of the booth, and he just kind of gave you the nuts and bolts.
Yeah, not good.
All right. You know what? I don't want to argue it.
Well, because it feels like it's hard for you to deny.
But we're here.
I guess I'm going to use a cop-out phrase. You had to be there.
Yeah,
you had to be there in the moment.
Because every time I rip Cimarron, it's like, oh, that was the times. It's like nobody can ever give me a good reason why he was actually good.
Well,
it was just that was the way it was.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
that's
that tells me a lot.
I mean, because that's when I guess the announcers became like storylines. Because it was Madden and the Madden Cruiser, and Pat was his guy. Yeah.
I also feel he got worse at the end, but that happens. I mean, that happens. 215-592-94. Or where do you come down on all this? Does it feel like a trap game Sunday? And do you wish the players right now cared more? Does it feel like they do? And I want Jalen Hurts to run more on Sunday. I feel like his legs have not been a big part of the offense in a long time. He had 14 carries, 62 yards, 2 touchdowns a week, one against the Cowboys. I could go for a game like that again. I feel like if they're holding back, let's use them. And if they're not, and it's just kind of the way it's gone, I say let's use his legs more. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. And ComboCon opposites today. Best answer wins our qualifying prize and entered for the grand prize. Terrence in Springfield up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Huge old Con, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
Guys, first of all, it is a trap game. And I got something to say, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is towards A.J. Brown, and it's toward Jalen Hurts. Guys, this is a trap game. I want to say what nobody else is going to say. And the fans don't want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I just put out a video this morning, and the offense never had a chance since this offseason, since the Super Bowl. I don't know if A.J. said something to Jalen about winning MVP or what happened or what's going on, but the offense never had a chance at the beginning of the season, guys. Their beef right now is trickling down, making the offense look bad like a sore thumb. You can see it all in their body language with each other. You can see it in the AJ, man. I sent you a video, Joe. AJ not being in Jalen Hurts pregame huddle. He's just like, and Hurts not blatantly throwing AJ the ball sometimes when he's wide open, guys. This little punk-ass beef they got going on is making the offense look bad, guys. And you can see it. You can see it. Guys, they have a chance to be a dynasty, guys, and they're letting whatever's going on between these guys stop them from being great. And to me, guys, it's either women, it's either money, it's either ego, or it's either jealousy. It's got to be one of them, because nothing else is going to make you guys that was brothers come against each other, man. What I got going on, guys, is holding the offense back, guys. I don't want to hear about KP no more. I don't want to hear about Sirianni no more, guys. I don't want to hear about it, guys, because the Eagles' offense has always been about A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts and how they go, guys. We saw them dominate in 2022 when A.J. first got here. They couldn't be stopped, guys. That was one of Jalen's best years, and they were on one accord. You could see them signaling to each other what to do on the play. You don't even see that anymore, guys, and it shows. It shows, guys. It's something bigger than football, guys. You guys should be still hungry. You're still young. You're still in your prime. And you're letting this little punk-ass beef bring the team down. Like right now, guys, it's going to be between y'all two that stop the Eagles right now from winning a Super Bowl, guys, because right now you're letting the city down. You're letting the Eagles down. And I'm hearing it may be about females, guys. I don't want to name no sources or nothing. But I'm in a Eagles chat, and I hear one of their family members is in the Eagles organization, and I hope these guys are not letting the female, and I'm hearing one female don't like the other female.
Oh boy.
If it's about that, guys, it's dumb as hell. And you guys, you're grown-ass men. Sit down, guys, and talk to each other. You're supposed to be brothers. You're not going to each other's weddings and all that stuff. Who does that when you're the godfather of somebody's kid? You're bringing the offense down, guys, and it shows. It shows in the offense, guys. It's between you two, A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. You guys are bringing the offense down. It ain't KP. It ain't Sirianni. It's Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and this dumbass beef they got going on.
Yeah, if I had to rank the issues, I would say the Hurts-Brown issue is top of the list. Hugh Douglas is one of the big reasons why they're not moving the football, I would say. Well, I mean, you cut Petula's legs out from under week 3.
Hugh's in the meeting rooms going, whatever it takes, guys. Yeah.
I don't want to hear about KP no more. I don't want to hear about Sirianni no more. I don't want to hear that.
By the way, are we all on the KP thing, or is the guy's name Kevin Petullo? Because it's a lot of KP. Are we just all doing that now? Is he KP?
I guess, because that's what everybody else calls him.
I don't like this.
I'm going with they say.
Like
I'm going with they call him KP. I'm going to call him KP.
I just think it got to be good to have a nickname like KG, KD. He's not even good. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us for opposites?
I'm gonna say young and old. Because when you're young, you're spry. You're young, you're Thundercat. When you're old, man, that stuff hurts, bro. It hurts.
Young and old, kind of like the clip we played of Hugh. Young, and now we have old. Terrence, good phone call.
The upper
So for Terrence's answer, I just wrote down Hugh and Hugh, young and old.
Great song, man. But it's a funeral song, but it's still a great song.
We got to be the only radio show who plays a funeral song every day and has a good laughs over it.
No, you know what's funny? I because we've played it a lot, but I guess initially, how many, there's probably a handful of people that knew the song.
Oh, very few.
But then there was other people what the hell are these guys?
Because sometimes I'm walking around my house and it's stuck in my head. This song is stuck in my head.
I swear to God, that happened to me the other day.
It's in my head all the
I was
time.
doing laundry and I'm like, the upper room. I'm like, what am I doing?
The good Reverend Hugh Douglas teaching us music. Let's go to Ken in Cinnamon. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Ken, what's up?
So, I have a hard time seeing the Cowboys week as a trap game. I just, I know AJ has been consistent. He said what he said all along. I do think that there's, an element of that in the league, period, where these NFL rivalries just aren't what they used to be because some of these guys, are thinking about the possibility that, they might be playing for that team someday. They might be looking to sign a contract, with that team someday, and they're not going out there to trash them. So, I think that's part of it. But organizationally, there's no way that Nick Sirianni doesn't feel it. There's no way that that's not, everybody in the locker room doesn't know that Dallas week means a little something more. Those fans, the lowest form of human life on the face of the earth, they walk among us, and sometimes it's hard to even spot them. It's kind of like that movie, They Live. You need the special glasses to pick them out, but then when you see them, you're just mortified. So I don't have any fear of this being a trap game. I think the line is an insult to the Eagles, frankly, 3.5. I mean, is Quinnen Williams really worth 3 points?
Ken, that was part of this whole week in my head. When the week opened, I was like, all right, 6, 5.5. 5.5 was kind of the number I thought we were going to be at. And then I saw it was 4.5 Monday before they played their game, and then they won, and now it's 3.5. I agree with it. It's a bizarre line because you would just think player for player, team for team, the Eagles are, I don't know, close to a touchdown better, and I know they're at home, so let's call it 5.5 or 5. I agree with you. 3.5 struck me. It was kind of weird.
And part of the reason I feel so really good about this, other than the fact that the Cowboys just suck, is that Chris Berman back in the 90s when the Buffalo Bills were going to the Super Bowl and losing every year, Chris Berman used to have a saying during football season.
Circle the wagons.
Yeah, nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. Well, that applies to the Philadelphia Eagles right now. Nobody circles the wagons like the Philadelphia Eagles. And when they have weeks like this, and they've had weeks like this for a year and a half now where the noise is more about this kind of stuff than it is about how good the team is. They have a tendency to come out and just shut it down with their play on the field. And this week is the loudest it's been out here, as you talked about yesterday. So I think Jalen's going to throw for 280 yards and 3 touchdowns.
That's a good one.
I like it.
I really do. And I would like to see a little more ride and decide. But I do think that I hate to say that I think Chris Collinsworth's right. Those words taste bad coming out of my mouth. But I think he's right. I think they did this all year last year. They almost treated the entire season, especially after the bye, they almost treated it like it was the preseason where they spent the entire year just kind of figuring things out and working things out and building to the point where when the playoffs started, they were at their best. They were at their peak. And, you're talking about Kevin Patullo and if they bring in another offensive coordinator from the outside and they win the Super Bowl, should Nick Sirianni be the one that goes? Joe, you talked about this all year last year when Kellen Moore, when Coach Cooper was the offensive coordinator, about how they're not capable of beating a team that comes out and scores 30 points on them, and eventually somebody's going to score 30 points. That was last year. The revisionist history, like last year's offense, was just going up and down the field. And as compared to this year's offense.
But it was better last year. I mean, they ran the ball. They're not doing anything well right now.
Well, they ran the ball, but last year every week it was, they can't throw the ball. Eventually they're going to have to throw the ball. Eventually they're going to be down by 3 touchdowns. They don't give up 3 touchdowns as a defense, but somehow they're going to be down by 3 touchdowns. So I am not worried about anybody coming out and hanging 35 points on this defense. It's just not going to happen. So, this notion that this offense is dramatically different than it was last year. The only dramatic difference is that, they're not running the ball at will the way they ran the ball at will last year. I do think that there's a blessing, and Lane Johnson's a great football player, and losing Lane Johnson hurts any team because he's just a great player. If we're going to get the Cam Jurgens we got Sunday night, I don't want Cam Jurgens to play, because if Cam Jurgens isn't physically healthy enough to play, the drop off from him to Brett Post is not big enough to merit putting him in the game and getting beat up.
I agree.
Anyway.
I agree with that. Yep.
And if I would rather see these 5 guys, because they haven't had it all year, I would rather see these 5 guys for a stretch of 5 or 6 games practice together, get all the first-team reps together, play all the games together, and get the continuity of these 5 guys. You get Lane Johnson back for the postseason, that is like adding a Hall of Fame player at the trade deadline, except it's weeks and weeks after the trade deadline. But I do think there's a little bit of a silver lining in we might finally get some continuity with these 5 guys.
And they haven't really, Ken. They haven't had it all year. I mean, I was trying to think of games they've even all started and finished. It's been very rare, because even the games Lane has played, he has. The Rams game he came out of, the Bucs game, the last game. So it's the Packers game. Obviously, it's been a lot of that. Ken, what do you got for us? What are opposites?
Well, I mean, this is the unlikeliest friendship in the history of American politics, and also gives you hope. But Ruth Bader Ginsburg and Antonin Scalia were best friends.
I like that one. I mean, we're all over the place today.
Yeah,
Ken, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. All right, more of your phone calls coming up. Is Sunday a trap game? And some data on the referee assignment. Are we saved or are we screwed? It's all coming up. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, football is in full swing, people, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across strays, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they can flip your losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performances in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1H2025. The results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
The Black Friday sale is on all month long at Gerhardt's Appliance. Save big on this Samsung 4-piece French door kitchen package, complete with air fry range and counter depth refrigerator. Just $14.99 after rebate. That's a full kitchen upgrade for under $1,500. Washer isn't up for the holiday haul? We got you with this Whirlpool 2-in-1 removable agitator washer for only $3.99. The best deals of the year are happening right now at Gerhardt's Appliance, the heart of your kitchen for over 80 years.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
My computer says we win by 4. I'll be surprised if we don't win by more. Our defense is getting better. And you can't look at the stats for the year and say this is what they are. You've got to look at the stats the last 2 ball games, and this is what they are now. I just think the best part of our defense is our pass defense. We do a great job of preventing completions. I just think we'll beat them physically. We've got to go into the game with a mental attitude that this team can beat us if we don't play well.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9490 for Eagles Cowboys. 425 on Sunday. We get Brady and Burkhardt in this game Sunday? Then we get the big crew. It's a Brady game.
Okay, Tom
I'm kind of
Brady.
interested in Brady's thoughts. I wonder how much they will get into the A.J. Hurts thing. I mean, he had to deal with the Randy Moss thing at one point, and Belichick got Moss out of there.
Was Randy Moss a malcontent? I don't remember hearing that story.
Yeah, well, I mean, not at the beginning, but at some point, I don't know, I forget, it was 2 or 3 years after his arrival there.
Okay.
They traded him out, I think, mid-season. They traded him back to Minnesota, if my memory serves right.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
so,
know, yeah.
And look, he also had Antonio Brown. I mean, in multiple times. I mean, Brady dealt with, as much as they tried to stay away from divas in New England, and he dealt with some over the course of his career. I'm curious his thoughts on it. So we'll get a Brady and Burkhardt game on Sunday. We also will get, and I think it's time we unveil a little saved or screwed here as we try to figure out if we are in the right or the wrong when it comes to referee assignment. Hugh, Sunday, we're getting Bill Vinovich and his crew on the game. So I've been going over these things and trying to figure out, are we saved or are we screwed? Usually we do this for some big games. This feels like a big one on Sunday. And Hugh, the more I dive into it, the more I feel good. We are saved by the referee crew here on Sunday. Divisional home teams, which is what the Cowboys are on Sunday, 25-31 with Vinovich since 2016. So he doesn't have a friendly whistle to the home team in these games.
Is that right?
The other thing that I'm noticing is here, they have been pretty let him play in his career in terms of defensive backs and wide receivers. I think that benefits us. Quinyon is he's smart about it, but he could kind of be handsy, right?
Yeah, Adoree Jackson.
And Adoree Jackson, although he's played better, you would think at some point maybe he needs a little grab on Pickens.
George is different. George, that's going to be an interesting matchup. Those two.
I mean, is it as simple as Quinyon on CD, and we just take our chances with Adoree on Pickens?
I think that's what you do. But doesn't I'm trying to remember, does Quinyon always travel with the best receiver, or does he play aside?
Well, last year he played aside. This year he's done more traveling.
More traveling. Okay, yeah. So I guess I'll put him on CD and let him have that, and probably give Adoree some help.
Pickens has been better this year.
He has. Now CD missed some time. Yeah. But Pickens has been
really good.
And Pickens is close to 1,000 yards. I think he's over 900 yards already.
Pickens between the two is the one that you worry about, like taking Adoree's lunch money. So you give him a little bit of help.
Either of them will take Adoree's lunch money.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but I'm talking about like for real, running your pockets, George Pickens.
That kind of thing.
I'm talking about
I agree with that.
I'm talking about not on I'm talking about on the field and off the field.
Yeah, he'll grab your face
pockets.
mask and
he'll run your pockets for real.
Yeah, and look, I feel better about Adoree now than I did a few weeks ago. I mean, he's What did Fangio call him? A survivor? He's been a survivor in the NFL?
He's weathered the storm.
He's found a way.
Survivor is a wild thing to say about a corner, by the way.
It is.
But
he's still here.
Yeah. He's a cornerback,
rush,
and he's here.
That pass rush helps out.
I was just going to say that.
Does.
Like, it almost makes it... Because, I don't know, seeing what Slays looked like in Pittsburgh, was he really that good for us last season, or was he just helped out a little bit? Like, I don't know.
Pass rush.
I mean, maybe you might be onto it. Maybe the Eagles think they can get away with one pretty average corner because we have a pass rush.
I guess the pass rush wasn't great last season, but it got better as the season went on.
Yeah, he also had a lot of help at safety last year with GJ making a lot of plays. Look, a month ago I would have said, Adoree Jackson in this game, he's played better. I mean, the last 2 weeks he has not got, I guess Jameson Williams got him a couple times last week and some explosives, but for the most part, it hasn't been, game-wrecking. So let's hope that keeps itself up on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Our combo con today, we're looking for opposites. Today's winner, which is really, the grand prize, which you're automatically entered for if you win today, is awesome. So today's qualifying prize, the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, playing cards, the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. But if you win today, you're automatically entered for the grand prize, which is the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, and the Cornhole set. Of course, thanks to Gerhardt's Appliances and Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey. We're looking for opposites today. Do you feel today's a trap game? And should Jalen Hurts run more on Sunday? I say yes. He has, since week one, week one he ran a lot against this Dallas defense, 14 times for 62 yards. And since then, he's only averaging about 22 yards a game running. I want Jalen's legs to be a big part of this game. Logan is in Delaware. Hey, Logan.
Logan.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Logan. What's up?
Sorry, can you guys hear me? I took myself off speaker.
We got you, Logan.
Yeah, we got
you. All right, cool, perfect. Sweet. Now, I don't feel like it's a trap game. I think, if anything, it's more of a trap game on the Cowboys fan side because they're getting their hopes up because their offense looked good against a crappy team. And then we're just going to crush them, and we're going to make them sad. And, that's really what I feel like is going to happen. I'm thinking it's going to be 24-16.
I will take that, and we'll get out of there.
Because Aubrey could...
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, because with Aubrey's leg, I feel like 3 field goals is doable because he can hit from midfield, basically. So it's not even really as much a knock on the defense. And I think I agree with the Hurts running more. Even if it's just scrambling out of the pocket more and not necessarily bursting off for big runs, I just feel like it gets him in a better groove. And I feel like once you get him moving, I feel like he gets in a rhythm better with his passing.
I agree, and I think it will help Saquon too, right? Like if the defense has got to worry about Jalen on kind of those ride and decide, the RPOs, it freezes that end for just a second, and maybe Saquon could get a little bit up the field. I feel like it's a subtle part of why they haven't run the ball as well, Logan, this year. I don't think teams are thinking about Jalen keeping the ball and running himself.
Yeah, and I think too with the whole, it's hard to figure out for sure without being actually on the team what the reason for the lack of creativity in the offense is. And I think it stinks because you see what happened last night with Josh Allen, and that is exactly the reason why they're afraid to throw the ball in the middle of the field and trying to throw into these tight windows and all that stuff. Like I think that just confirms more of their game plan to them when you see these great quarterbacks that have trouble turning the ball over and they lose the game.
Of course. I'm sure it does. I think a lot of Eagles fans last night felt that way. I'm sure the coaching staff, maybe Jalen himself, felt like, hey, this is why we do it our way, and it works almost every time. Logan, what do you got for us for ComboCon?
All right, so literally where polar opposites come from, North and South Pole.
North and South Pole. And that's, a literal answer. I feel like you like that one here. I
do like the literal.
I feel like if you were answering today and you were trying to win, which it sounded like earlier you wish you could, but you're not allowed.
Yeah. I like that one. North and South Pole.
They are polar opposites. Yeah. That is exactly it. So Logan mentions something about the Cowboys offense. You think he's right, or is he oversimplifying? He's basically saying they've put up numbers on bad defenses.
Well,
can you get to be the number 2 scoring team just on your schedule, or you got to be good too?
Well, I think I look at it like this. There's some truth to what he's saying. You got to play the teams that you're playing against.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, how they stacked up, like say going into the game against Green Bay, it was something similar. Going against Detroit, it was something similar. So it has just as much to do with the matchup as it is everything else.
So 2 things. One, I think it's probably fair to say the Cowboys have beaten bad teams and lost to good ones. That's been their team. They did put up 64 combined points on the Packers and the Broncos. Yeah.
They can move the ball.
Score. It's not like all the Giants games or Carolina. I'm looking at who they've put their points up against or Las Vegas. They move the ball.
I don't know. I think it's too long and too big of a sample size to say that they're overrated. Like they're just beating up on bad teams.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can tell when it's that. The Saints, the beginning of last year, remember they had those back-to-back weeks where they put up 100 points. But they had Derek Carr and Chris Olave and Taysom Hill, and the rest are just they had a bum talent squad on offense. The Cowboys don't. Cowboys have talented players. They're a good offense. They have a good quarterback. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Javonte's having a good year. They are just a good offense.
Yeah, they're a fraud team, but they kind of remind me of last year's Bengals. Remember Joe Burrow had that huge year, and their defense was the worst in the league, and they still missed the playoffs. I don't know if they finished with 8 or 9 wins. That's kind of what this Cowboys team is.
Yeah, good offenses beat up on bad defenses. That's what they do.
Of course they do, yeah. And look, if our offense, Hugh, is ready to get back on track, this should be a good week.
This feels like a get-right game. Slump buster.
Slump buster.
I like that name. Slump buster.
But I asked you earlier how many points they were going to score, and you said 21.
Whatever it takes.
How many points did they score last week, Joe? 16?
16.
Okay, 21 is better than 16, right?
Yeah, but the bar is so low.
No, listen, baby steps.
Tell him, Hugh.
I'm just trying to tell you.
It starts with Dallas.
Thank you,
Is that what your notebook says today?
Yes, it does. It says, no. It says, no trap game, BTA.
Oh, wow. But
no trap game.
Why didn't you say that at 10:05?
Because I just thought about it.
Oh, okay.
But
you didn't tell me it was a BTA game.
But 21 points don't sound like a BTA moment.
No, it's not.
You're holding back on us, man.
I'm holding back. I got to say the best.
What else do you have in the notebook?
Trying to get to this inside of the year. I got some note.
You know what we should do? I'm thinking of a segment where we empty Hugh's notebook. He just reads whatever the hell's on the sheet, and it's kind of like the reporter Hugh.
We don't want to do that.
No, we do. And I need you to wear glasses and wear them low on your nose, like a seasoned reporter.
Really in there, buddy?
We don't want to do that.
Hugh, what do you have in there?
I'm just saying. Some weird. Hey, listen.
In your work notebook, there's weird things?
Well, no, it's like random thoughts. Like today when we were talking.
This isn't just for work?
Well, no, it's just like sometimes you hear different things and you just Google different stuff or you think about different stuff. And I write down different thoughts that I might have that we have during the meeting.
Like the lady grilling M&Ms on her flat top.
Yeah, the lady, Elaine.
Yeah, all the pertinent thoughts that you have during our meetings.
Listen, she said, what's the chef's name?
Gordon Ramsay?
No, something O'Keefe, celebrity chef.
Emerald.
Something O'Keefe, Stephen O'Keefe.
Sure.
But she called him Stephen O'Queef.
Oh, God.
You.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked what was in the notebook.
But I'm saying.
So what did you write? Never mind.
No, I'm just saying
Elaine
Elaine is crazy. I mean, it's just stuff like that. And I was like, wait a minute, is that his name? But it wasn't. It was O'Keefe. But
of course, it wasn't his name.
It was the way it was her enunciation.
So that's in the notebook.
I gotta find it for you because it was funny.
Okay. It sounds like it.
It was funny.
Maybe we don't need to look at it.
Maybe the notebook
that's what I tried to tell y'all.
was not a great idea. I'm sorry, everyone. That's my fault. Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matt.
One day they're going to publish that notebook. It's going to be something.
It might be the end, but it'll be something.
He might get arrested.
He might be canceled.
When he's in the upper room. Yeah, that would be great.
We'll auction off his notebook.
Optimistically. Okay, I got 2 points. I want to try to hit them really quick. Restore a little order to this craziness.
Okay.
My first point, and it's a little bit, they're both a little long, so just whatever.
All right, you good long talk, yeah.
Yeah, all right, I appreciate that. Feels good. All right. The Eagles just beat the Packers, and they beat the Lions. A lot of people thought that the Packers signing of Micah was, well, I mean, there were many advantages to that, but a lot of people said it was probably for that game. It was an important thing to think about. It didn't work. We beat them. Dan Campbell then takes over the coaching or the play calling duties, right, for Detroit. What is it? A week before our game?
Yeah, and they put up like 44 the week before. Yep.
Yeah, didn't work. My point is that the Eagles are good, and they're coming at us. They're bringing their best, and Joe, you're talking about a trap game, and you're saying, their defense, Dallas's defense has got a lot of different additions. Yeah, it does. So does ours. So does ours, man. So I don't see a loss this weekend. I see some fireworks. It'll be fun. All right. Anybody want to say anything about that, or I just go to my second one about?
Oh
AJ?
no, we let you cook, dog.
Well,
what you got for
yeah,
AJ?
you finished cooking.
I did ask. Sometimes it's not good to get what you ask for. With AJ, I was saying this to Kyle. I think that what's weird is that you guys were talking about the vibe between a QB and a wide receiver. And you talk about Aaron Rodgers. I was thinking about how Aaron Rodgers, it's well known that he would not throw the ball to dudes that he just did not like the way they ran their routes. They wouldn't get the ball. And Devontae Adams was, he had to learn that the hard way. He didn't get the ball, but then they got it together. He vibed with him, and we know the rest of the story. So the thing that's weird about this is that A.J. Brown is better at his position than Jalen is. That's one of the problems, I think. I'll just put it out there. Does that make sense? Aaron Rodgers, great quarterback. Devontae Adams, up and coming at that point. But when those two came together, AJ's a better wide receiver than Jalen's quarterback.
Matt, to go off your point, and what I think the point you're making is...
I kind of said that earlier.
Yeah, it feels to me like that's why I bring up Russell Wilson a lot, because I think the point of contention over there 12 years ago was Russell started to get the money and the credit, but his teammates felt like, hey, I'm... Where you rank among quarterbacks...
you ain't all that.
I'm the better safety, I'm the better running back, blah, blah, blah. I think it caused a point of contention, and perhaps, Matt, that's also part of it here, where he gets the credit for the wins and losses, and they're like, hey, you don't win without us.
But it's also about the chain of command, kind of when somebody's not that good of a he's not an elite. He's a good quarterback. All right, he's good. I'm not going to disparage him.
Yeah, but it's okay to say say he's not elite. No one's going to yell at you.
I know. It's such a whatever. It's such a thick.
It's a sensitive subject.
Well, it doesn't have to be. We could just be honest. We could just be honest.
But it is.
It doesn't have to be.
But it is.
If you're scared to say the truth.
No, I'm just saying it is. It's because it's not like I'm scared to say the truth, but it's the era that I came up in. You know what I mean? It's what you did. You relented to the quarterback because he was the one that he was the face of the franchise and he ran. He had to say at the end of the day. So that's what it is.
That's what I was trying to get to a little bit.
You took a long time to get there. I had to help you out.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, but I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good, dog. We good. We got
one long talker talking to another over here.
You know what I'm saying? We got time.
All right. Got through that. All right. Opposites. Hugh Douglas's head and Hugh Douglas's beard.
Well, they're opposites. Yeah, they're Matt. It's a good phone call. We appreciate it.
Yeah, you overthought that.
I mean,
too much. My head and my beard. How does that?
Well,
I got. You mean my
hair
on
the
face?
bottom, not on the top.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
One of them's bald.
Yeah, I can grow hair if I want to.
I did see someone,
but there's a reason you don't want to.
Because it don't grow all over the place. It don't grow where I want
it's not
it
as
to.
symmetrical as you want.
you sort of tap dance around the whole point
I wanted to. It don't grow where I wanted to.
The under talked about part of most bald guys is we all can grow a decent amount of hair.
Yeah.
Because there's a part of everyone's head where the hair always grows. But then you have the cul-de-sac. That's what some of us don't want, to have out all the time.
Yeah.
We all could grow hair.
Yeah, that bald spot be bald spot.
Didn't you try last year?
I did, and it was like, dog, let that go.
Wait, was your son? He said something.
Where is it? Harper was like, like your hair, it doesn't grow right there. I wanted to call him mean and hurtful names, but I couldn't.
But
he was at that time. He was only 6.
I mean, at that age, you're nothing but honest.
10 more years from now, he's going to say it to you on purpose just to get under your skin.
Oh no, he's like the other day when I was letting it grow. Hey, he said, "Dad, you need to cut your hair." And I was like,
He's just keeping you alive.
Yeah, you need to cut your hair.
He's just helping me come on home.
Yeah.
Then you got to stay.
What if he says that? Come on, Dad. Come on home.
Yeah, come on home. Cut that. Go ahead, cut that patch out of your head.
Let's go to Zoe on Bluebell. What's up, Zoe?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Zoe. What's up?
All right, so listen. This is a trap game. Now, why everybody doesn't feel the same way is beyond me, but it's set up this way like perfectly every single year. Now, reason this year is we got the better record. We basically, anytime you play Dallas, same as the NFC East across the board, you pretty much throw the records out. Records don't really come into play, and even though the players don't feel the exact same way as the fans do when it comes to the rivalry, you can feel it when you're in the stadium. I mean, it's a pressure moment. And for Dallas right now, we're their Super Bowl. Because back in the 90s and when we just weren't doing good as a city, like we said earlier, as long as we beat Dallas, we would feel good. Now, Dallas is going to be in that same frame of mind as we were back then. It's like they beat us. Granted, I'm pretty sure they got an idea they're not going to go anywhere this year. So them beating us, especially if we're eventually the Super Bowl champions again, that'll make it feel good for them. I don't know. For me, it just means more to them than it does to us. I feel like we're way too nonchalant, way too, we're better than them, we're good across the board. But Dallas can put up points. Dallas can score. They got 2 receivers that scare the hell out of me. And we're not perfect. As long as our front 4 get there, then we'll be all right. But if they don't, we're going to have a problem. The game's going to end up being closer and tighter than anybody wants it to be. It's like, I still feel uneasy whenever we play anybody. It's like no team is making me feel good that we play these days, even when we beat, because the offense doesn't feel like it's clicking enough, and obviously we got all the drama going on. I don't know. It just feels like one of those games where anything could happen, and if we beat around the bush, something bad's going to happen. I think Jalen absolutely needs to run this game in order to mix things up and to break it up.
Yeah, and you know what? With his legs, he can just even if he just extends a few drives, and instead of punting, it's another first down, and we waste 6 more minutes off the clock over a full game because we just kept getting a few more first downs. It all adds up. So you and I see it. I feel like they're going to win, but I'm going to be biting my nails at 7:30 on Sunday when it's 23-21 with 2 minutes to go. It feels that way. So what do you got for us for opposites?
Well, I mean, anytime you're on social media these days, there's nothing more apparent than, far left Democrat, far right Republican.
Well, you can't have any more opposite than that. And it feels like that, especially when it goes to social media, of course.
Any takes on that, Hugh?
Good phone call.
On this show, man. That's a one way to be real divisive.
But his concept is true. Those are opposites, different ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's all you got?
Any more, Hugh?
No, I think we should stop.
I'm going to let that one go.
We found the line where he won't recklessly speculate anymore.
Nah, man,
which is good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle actually is thanking us the most because he'll have to deal with those phone calls. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Does this game give off trap game vibes to you? It does to me. I think the Eagles will find a way to win, but I think this is going to be harder than we want it to be down in Dallas against the Cowboys. We're going to hear what Nick Sirianni had to say today about Dak Prescott's success at home against the NFCs. I guess someone brought to his attention that Dak hasn't lost a division home game since 2017. Sirianni on that next. Yet we will guess the take, for week number 12 in the NFL. All coming up, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, I'm pretty sure you heard me talk about my tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's really good, folks. It's a bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla toasted oak and just a hit of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate if you decide to take it to your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head on over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple bottles to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember always, tailgate responsibly.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. odds. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost Token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The 2-8 Cleveland Browns aren't going anywhere this year, but this week they're must-watch TV because of Shedeur Sanders. He'll make his first NFL start. The Browns' plan at QB has never made sense, but here we are. Sanders struggled last week when he came in against the Ravens. At least he'll have more prep time, and he faces a struggling Raiders defense. There's a lot of pressure, but Shedeur has a chance to create some buzz for a team that hasn't had any positive news in a long time. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The greatest 10 years of American history were when Texas was its own country.
I tell you what, man.
Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to guess the takes.
Oh, it is time to guess the takes. We'll have our same game parlay for the game on Sunday coming up in a little bit. But this is that time of the week we try to guess what everyone is saying early next week after another week in the National Football League. I'll lead us off this week. Hugh, I'll let you go next. I think this is the week where you start hearing that the Patriots are frauds. I'm not buying it. They're good, and I think the quarterback is very good.
Drake May?
Well, I think he's good, but I don't think the team is quite as good as their record. And I would not be shocked if they lose this week to Joe Burrow, who looks like he is going to return from injury. They're listing him as questionable. That tells me he's probably going to play in this game. Upset alert for the Pats, and if they lose, they're on fraud watch in terms of the Super Bowl picture. Hugh, what is the take you're going to hear on Monday?
Shedeur Sanders is the future of the Cleveland Browns. It took me like 4 days to get that take, though.
4 days?
Yeah, because it's like this guess the take thing ain't that easy, dog.
You saw that against all odds, 3rd and 10 completion last week.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Against all odds. You never saw that in an NFL game before. Well, I'll say this. If they win and he plays relatively well.
Clear, yeah.
Oh, that will be.
We might have to check in on those guys down in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to. I mean, that will be the take. They finally found their quarterback. How many times have the Browns finally found their quarterback? 20 or so the last 20 years?
I remember the Johnny Manziel. Remember they found Johnny Manziel?
Yeah. They actually found one, Baker, and then they dumped him after a little bit. All right. Yep. Shedeur is the guy in Cleveland. Kyle, what are we going to hear on Monday?
Yeah, well, the Chiefs are a lot more unlucky than they were last year.
Mm-hmm.
They're better than they were last year.
You look at a lot of numbers, they are, except the win and loss record. Like in terms of points allowed, points per game,
The
all
one-score
that.
game
thing. Well, they were perfect last year.
Perfect last year. I think they're like 0-5 or whatever. Just unlucky, but better than last season.
Are they going to beat the Colts? Yes. I agree. Hugh, who wins Sunday, Colts or Chiefs?
Colts.
You're really throwing the dirt on the Chiefs'
Throwing
grave.
shade on them, and ain't really talked to nobody there in a while, so because they don't know I'm being shady.
Unfortunately, the deep run in the AFC, possibly
No.
to the Super Bowl, starts Sunday.
No.
You know what they're writing in their notebooks in Kansas City? It starts.
Is that what they're writing?
It starts with the Colts.
Yeah.
And they're putting bulletin board material up. Hugh Douglas doubts us again. I mean, you have been doubting the Chiefs all year. I guess so far you're right, but we shall see
Daniel
where it
Jones
goes.
a little banged up this week. I just saw he's going to play, but he has a calf injury.
He's on the injury report yesterday. Yeah, this is a big. I think the Chiefs could win this game by 10.
I agree, and also it feels like it was a matter of time before it's been clear that they squeezed as much juice as they could out of Daniel Jones.
Yeah, since someone that said he was going to win the MVP, I think he has like 12 turnovers in 3 games.
That's like y'all hating on me a little bit.
Can you believe?
No one said your name.
I feel like
I think you're sensitive about it.
I just feel
We're
that.
just talking about Daniel Jones.
I feel a little hate.
He does have a lot
Also,
of turnovers.
the Hughes lady, Carly Ursay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're
What
going to
about
turn on her.
Oh.
They've traded 2 first-round picks in a year where they're still going to need a quarterback soon.
Oh, so you think the Daniel Jones thing is about to really fly off the handle here?
Yeah. They're going to need a quarterback, and they've wasted 2 first-round picks on a corner. That's not going to help them win the Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, the Colts aren't winning the Super
No.
Bowl. Let's call that for what it
so,
is.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Chiefs win this game, and they're back. They get themselves back in the mix. All right, so there is Guess the Takes for week number 12 in the National Football League. All right, our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. So I haven't checked in on this poll all show long. I know most of our callers today are not in the realm that this is a trap game. Now, part of that could be like Hugh Douglas. They thought it the other day, but they don't want to say it because it's Friday. I get that. But let's see where the Twitter poll came down today. Does Sunday feel like a trap game to you? How about this, Hugh? 53% no. 47% of our voters do believe this feels like a trap game.
Yeah, because they don't know what they're going to get from the offense. But I tell you what you're going to get from the offense.
Oh, you tell us.
You're going to get whatever it takes.
Stop it. Stop.
Man, listen.
Stop.
Jalen Hurts.
I'm so tired of it.
Doesn't know what he's going to do Sunday. We don't have a running game. Hell, we don't even have a passing game. But it doesn't matter because we are the Philadelphia Eagles. We are the defending Super Bowl champions. We have the reigning Super Bowl MVP. I'm sure we have a disgruntled receiver who's talking bad about the running back and everybody else. Yes, our offensive line is banged up. It is. But we're 8-2. And in the annals of everything that's going on in the world today, that's the only thing that matters. Like I said yesterday, Joe, shout out to all the women out there. We don't care about the labor pains.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Just show us the baby. That's what it's as Kyle cringes as I say that.
Because, I know sometimes women don't like that.
No, I'm saying, I understand, like, the women are the salt of the earth. They are Gaia. They are the ones that make everything go.
Yep.
But nobody wants to hear about how long you've been in the labor. Nobody want to hear that. We just want wins. We're a town of wins. That's all we want is wins.
Yep.
So however we get these wins, that's all we want. So if that means that Jalen Hurts has to go out and throw for 100 yards and no touchdowns, and we win the game, then by golly, that's what it's going to be. He doesn't care about stats. Stats don't mean anything to this man. It's all about winning. You know who has that kind of mentality? 2 great people that played basketball. The Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant, and Michael Jordan. They didn't care about, and Rocky. They didn't care about what their teammates thought about them. Hell, there's been times when Kobe's been on the court, and it felt like it was all just him. It wasn't there nobody else. The man scored 81 points in a game. That's all we're talking about, Joe. We just want to win. And that's all Jalen Hurts does is win. So, like I said, if he has to go into this game and he doesn't throw for a whole lot, it don't matter. Just as long as he wins the football game. And he'll give us something else to talk about next week. He doesn't care if AJ doesn't like him. At the end, You know why? Because, let me make sure I spell it right. We are the E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles!
Let's go. And we want Thanksgiving back.
Bring back Thanksgiving.
I wish you dropped that at like 10:05. I needed that today.
I mean, this is hopeless optimism.
Well, you have to say that. No one has to know.
But it's the
no
truth,
one has to
though.
know it's hopeless.
I mean, it is. It's hopeless. I'm just saying.
You had everyone fired up. People were pulling over on the road, and then I heard you say it was hopeless optimism.
Well, it's that's what we do every Friday. It's how many times we've been on here and say, why do you think he was going to win? Because we're defending Super Bowl champions.
Well, all day. Why is this not a trap game? I don't know, Giulio. You're an idiot. Go Birds.
That's what we do. You gotta love it.
I didn't expect anyone to agree with me today. By the way, it's probably a good thing my wife doesn't listen to the show. So our first child, we had 30 hours of labor. We were in the hospital from Friday until Sunday.
Dang,
waiting for that.
That's a long time.
Yes. So it's good she doesn't listen to the whole labor pains conversation. Probably wouldn't go over.
Was she walking around and doing all those stuff?
For a little bit. And then
that don't count.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean?
You say she don't listen. I'm gonna talk regular because I know she's not listening.
Well, someone will tell her.
You know what I'm saying? She's gonna punch me dead in the face if she see me. Is that you? Bah!
I'm sure she's not the only one that has experienced something like that.
No, I mean, but nobody, seriously.
Here we go.
I'm just saying. I understand it.
It is your favorite phrase.
But nobody cares. Nobody cares about the labor pains. Show me the baby. Is the baby here? Because that's what they say. Where's the baby? They don't want to hear your story. They don't want to hear your war story.
So the W is the baby.
Yeah. The baby is, the W. Grandma don't care. Grandma been through that. Grandma just say, where's the baby?
Yeah, well.
When grandma walk in the house.
Grandma, because you played for the
No,
Eagles?
I'm just saying.
I'm not grandma.
Grandma walks in the house, she'd be like, hey, let me see the baby.
Grandma Douglas, I like that.
No, I'm just saying. Grandma walks in the house, she say, where's my baby? She don't say, how long you in labor again? She don't say that. Yeah. She's like, where's my baby? There it is.
I do like that you've become the grandma in this analogy. Tyrone is in West Philly. What's up, Tyrone? 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 Going once?
Tyrone.
Twice.
Is there somewhere?
Let's put him back on hold. You know who I know is always ready? Tyler in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
Yo, Joe, Hugh, Kyle, happy Football Friday, gentlemen.
Tyler, what's up?
Oh, man. Hey, Hugh, you got us pumped up with that one. I was not driving, but I was smiling from ear to ear. When I heard you, I said, you kind of petered out towards the end there. We needed a little more juice.
A little bit.
But
That's not what I
for
do.
The first 75-80% of that, you brought it.
He finished strong with the Eagles.
He did finish
That was
strong.
I don't think I've heard that from you.
No, and he spelled it correctly, which is always, around here it's a challenge.
Hey, dude, I was a little nervous about that.
We would have never let you live it down if you spelled it wrong, ever.
Well, hey, I've enjoyed this topic all show long, gentlemen. Look, Joe, I agree from this standpoint. The schedule makers wanted this to be a trap game for both teams. If you take a look at the fact that we were just in two heavyweight fights against Green Bay and Detroit, both in prime time, and then on the other side of it, Dallas, they're coming into play on a short week from Viva Las Vegas on Monday night, and then they have an even shorter week after this game playing against the defending champions of the AFC and the Chiefs. And then they got to play the Lions, still in a short week on Thursday the following week. So things could spiral downhill very quickly with where they stand in the NFC.
Yeah, before you finish, Tyler, the Cowboys season is either saved or ended by Thanksgiving. Like if they somehow win these two games, they're obviously in it, and their season could be over. Lose to the Eagles, lose to the Chiefs, they're done.
Right, and that's why, Joe, I have a better term over a trap game. To me, this is a litmus test as to where the mental fortitude is for this Eagles offense and playing complementary football as a team. The Jalen design runs I couldn't get through on Monday, but that was what I took away from Sunday's game. The Jalen design runs on Sunday against Detroit were excellent. It was Lamar Jackson-esque, the way when you needed a play, Jalen used his legs to pick up the first down. Now, I don't want him to hurt himself. I want the man to get down. But in big spots that worked. When I went back and looked at week 1 and what we did against Dallas then, force-feeding the ball to just one guy is not how you win this game. Either extreme does not work in the long run. When I look back at the stats, the play action was what worked in week 1. Dallas Goedert had 7 catches on 7 targets.
Yep.
You had Jahan Dotson, Devontae Smith, and A.J. Brown combined for 7 targets and 7 catches in total for the entire game. And we all remember that A.J.'s catch at the end of the game was that small out pattern for 8 yards. So the point is that it can't just be all A.J. or all one guy. It's got to be this whole offense coming together. I know, Hugh, you said this isn't about stats, and I understand that. We are playing the 30th ranked Dallas defense. Okay? The Cowboys are running their mouth. They are saying this is a playoff game. They understand the moment. And you know what Eagles do? Just like your teams back in the day, they rose to the moment. The Eagles, the Philadelphia Eagles, are going to rise to the moment on Sunday. Do you understand? Do you understand, Philadelphia, that this is an all-classic Sunday Western shootout NFC rivalry in the year 2025? This is a game that comes down to winning it more than the jersey on the other side of the line. The Kelly Greens are out on Sunday. We do not lose in those Kelly Green jerseys. To the Philadelphia Eagles offense, the Cowboys think this is a playoff game. For you, this should be a playoff game. You just played 2 playoff games against the Packers and the Lions, where teams are gunning for us. They're gunning for you to be the top dog in the NFC. This is the kind of game that you will be compared to the offensive weapons and firepower on the other side of the ball. The Cowboys want to put us in their building, in their house. Okay? Steve Lamb said it's win or go home. We need that attitude from every single one of those boys on offense and defense. Jalen, AJ, Eddie, it's Aaron, Master Hurts. Going to play that football. It's Saquon Barkley that's going to run under the 28-ranked defense and punch one into the house. This is a game where our defense brings it and brings it every possession. We need to stop this offense from scoring points on the other side of the ball. We need to stop that backside. We need to lock CeeDee Lamb up. We need to take them out of this game early. And we need to show why we did what we did in getting Jalen Phillips and having the Kirby Dean and the best linebacking core that we've had in this city in a very long time. It is time to show why we're the Eagles. It's Eagles 38. It's Cowboys 17. It's Houston 18. Let's beat Dallas, y'all! Let's go!
Tyler, that's a hell of a phone call, man. Every time I think Tyler raises the bar and then raises up even one more notch.
Yeah, Tyler was showing off with that.
Yeah,
I mean,
really a little better than yours.
Gotta beat Dallas this
Wasn't the
week,
bad thing
gentlemen.
today.
Yeah, no, that was not. There's no flushing today. All right, Tyler, what do you got for us? Opposites. What are opposites?
East and West Coast, gentlemen.
East and West Coast. I mean, these are
East and West
opposites.
Coast.
Tyler, that's a great phone call. Tyler with the East and West. I don't know how we're going to pick the winner today. I mean, we've got.
It's going to be pretty tough.
It's going to be very tough. East and West. All right, here's what I know. Cowboys and Eagles are opposites. Their owners are opposites. That was one of our first answers we got today. Nick Sirianni. Now, Nick Sirianni's been one that at least Hugh has embraced in the past the Eagles-Cowboys rivalry. I mean, he does every game's the next game and the big game, but one of Nick's first games as a coach was in Dallas. I think his third or fourth game of his career. I think it was a Monday night. I think it was week 3 or 4 in that first year in 2021. Mm-hmm. And he wore a Beat Dallas shirt that week. Now, They didn't end up winning that game, so it didn't work out great. But Nick has at least embraced the Dallas Cowboys rivalry here as the head coach. Can we hear from Nick today? He was presented with those facts about Dak Prescott. Hasn't lost an NFC East home game since 2017. What does Nick Sirianni think about all that?
Oh, sorry. 1 second.
We'll get to
that. Totally on me.
All good, man.
We good? Or yeah, okay.
Well,
all right. You know what? Let's take Nate's phone call here, and then we'll come back. You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Here it is.
Dak Prescott hasn't lost an NFC East home game since 2017, and I recognize every year is different, but appearing in 18 NFC East home wins in a row is a large sample size. I was wondering for your thoughts on.
Yeah, well, one thing that I can say is Dak's a hell of a player, and that's on display quite often. Every time I watch him play. So that brings its challenges in itself. This 2025 Eagle team has never played at Dallas. So we're going into it with that mindset, with that same consistency. But much respect to Coach Shoddy and the job he's doing over there. Their offense is humming. And much respect to, Pickens and Lamb and Dak and Williams and their offensive line and Ferguson. Like, they got a lot of good players. They got good coaches. And I got a lot of respect for this football team.
All right, so he couched it with respect. But you heard him there, Hugh. Well, they haven't played us yet, is what I heard there from Coach Sirianni.
Yeah, and shout out to Dave Uram, because I'm assuming that's who it was that asked the question.
Dave,
that's that dogger reporter that works with us. That was pretty cool, man.
Well, Dave's always in the center of this stuff.
Yeah, he is. I mean, but you don't want to give them any bulletin board material.
But so he did say, but they haven't played us.
Yeah, because it's the truth. They haven't been to Dallas. So I mean, it's not like he's lying.
Yeah, like he didn't make it full bulletin board material, but I heard it. I mean, it was, hey, Dak hasn't lost a home game to a division foe in 8 years. Well, he hasn't seen us yet. I mean, that's really what he said.
Yeah, get a load of me.
That's right.
Get a load of me. Wait till who got next? That type of situation.
Sirianni correctly thinks history doesn't matter.
You could tell that, yeah. I can't imagine he was a big history guy back when he was in school. Like, whatever. Who cares about this
Well, he
stuff?
played wide receiver.
He did. Let's go to Nate in Georgia with some. Nate has reckless speculation. He fits in right here with us. What's up, Nate?
Yeah, all day.
Hey, how's it going, fellas? First time, long time.
Appreciate it, Nate. What's up, pal?
Hey, so my reckless speculation is all week long we've been talking AJ Jalen, and that only really 2 or 3 things can cause a divide in a personal relationship like that. And when AJ got here, they were the best of friends. The only thing I see that has changed is one is now married, one is engaged. So my reckless speculation is the women in their lives do not like each other, and that has caused some of the rift, which has now led into the professional side of it.
Reckless speculation.
Yeah, that is reckless. I mean, there are dots to connect there, Nate. I mean, because to be fair, when they got here, right, their relationship was on display. Nate, you probably saw it. There was that video they posted of the two of them, like, laughing and giggling, like, longtime best friends that get to hang out and work together when he got traded here, AJ.
Wait a minute, Nate, let's take this to the next
now
level.
it doesn't feel like they even talk.
So what you saying, Nate? Like let's, since we recklessly speculating. So what you saying? What you trying to say?
I'm saying there is 2 women in their lives that don't like each other, and that has led to them separating.
No, I'm saying, but paint a picture of the background of the story. Why they don't like each other?
He wants to know why they don't like each other, Nate. Yeah. Now that we've gone down this road,
you've piqued
Hugh's
my
getting
interest.
messy
because they're both in the ear telling their man that he's the man. He's the number one on the team. He's the guy doing this.
But see,
hyping up their man, which can lead to kind of my second point would be into the professional level. This seems like the movie Any Given Sunday, where AJ is LL Cool J worrying about stats and trying to make numbers there, and Jalen, he's Willie Beeman.
That ain't messy.
He's gotten big.
I need it messy.
Steamin' Willie Beeman. I mean, I
need a little bit messy.
Well, any given Sunday. Could Sirianni pull off an Al Pacino inches speech, Nate? Can we get that from Sirianni one of these weeks?
That's what we need. That's what we need. Or Jalen and AJ need to go in a room and either fight or hug.
At some point, it's going to end up being one of them.
I said that last year.
Yeah, you did. You tried that. Nate, good phone call. We appreciate you playing along with the reckless speculation. Hugh, what do you? I mean, like, this is your fault,
man. Listen, I've been in beef with people, and it like you only beef like that for 2 reasons, Joe. I mean, let's be honest. It's either over a woman or it's over some money. They both got money.
Lots of money.
Yeah. I'm just trying to,
So, I mean, what do you, I mean.
What you want me to recklessly speculate?
You do it anyway. This is what the show is.
Now listen.
The show has become 4 hours of reckless speculation.
Now, listen. Now, I know this is me recklessly speculating since we're here. Because I know both of them are in relationships with their women. This feels to me like some side chick stuff.
Oh God.
This feels like some side chick stuff.
Why are you doing that?
What you mean? I said recklessly speculating. I'm recklessly speculating.
Yeah, you did. You said that.
This is about a side chick. She might be a shoe model. She might be somebody that, you found out later on you thought she was down. And, you found out your boy was messing with her. I don't know who is what. Because it kind of feels like, to me, like if on the outside looking in, because, recklessly speculating like I'm doing, Jalen ain't really tripping. So it feels like Jalen probably snatched.
But he never is tripping.
Yeah, he's not. I didn't feel like he snatched the side piece.
Oh,
like
gosh.
he snatched the side piece, and AJ was kind of salty
stop.
about it. What do you mean?
Stop.
What do you mean? I said I'm reckless. When I say I'm recklessly speculating, that's exactly what I'm doing.
What's the lesson we've learned? It
What's
doesn't
the recklessly
matter. It gets
speculate?
attributed to you anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you know
he
how this
gone
works.
listed you as an insider.
I am an
when
insider.
you're just spouting nonsense.
You
have no idea is actually true or not.
Listen, y'all don't know what it's like to go home and think about these things, man. This has to be about a woman. Recklessly speculating.
Is your watchmaker falls again? Are you
Yeah, it is.
wiretapped again?
No, I'm not.
What is happening?
I don't know why my watch. Why is my watch talking to me more now than it ever has before? It's doing too much.
The voices inside Hugh's head. You're wearing a wire.
It's recklessly speculating. It's about a lady. It's about a woman.
Imagine if the whole time Hugh was an FBI informant just undercover here at WIP.
I wonder
who would be in the most trouble, you think?
Like of the station?
Yeah,
Here?
personal.
I don't know. I mean, that's that. I mean, are we recklessly speculating who's most likely to get hit by the FBI for something here at WIP?
Probably be me. I mean, probably be me.
Yeah, but who do you think's keeping the most secrets?
Spike.
Oh,
wow!
Well, because Spike,
I was thinking the camera too.
Well, no, because Spike has been the boss. He's been the top dog.
So he knows more
He knows the inner workings of the station.
Okay. Yeah. Secrets about others. So I'm saying DeCamera knows more
Spike.
than he lets on.
No, Spike. It has to be Spike.
DeCamera plays coy.
Yeah. Oh no. If the FBI was here, I would assume it's the camera.
I would say Spike.
Okay. So none of us said Jack, right? No one thinks Jack.
No. I don't think he has it in him to.
No shot. 215-592-9494. We'll give you our parlay for Sunday. Maybe we are due to hit a parlay. I mean, we are having a rough season when it comes to parlays.
We can't get a read on this team.
It's true.
I say whatever it takes, man.
What does
Got
that
written
mean?
down.
What does it take to win a parlay? Maybe give us the right
takes.
prop.
Yeah.
All right, we'll hear from you people. Get to your phone calls. Plus, a quick little hot stove check in here. Something I did not love to hear from Kyle Schwarber, and one of the biggest freak-out sports radio calls of all time. You're not going to want to miss that. That is coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take that Hatfield Recipe Essentials sweet Italian sausage to the Thanksgiving table. You got to elevate your stuffing game with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good your family be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those fourth down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas Week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. I'm taking the Sooners, laying 7 against Missouri. No letdown spot here for Oklahoma. They're taking on a team in Missouri that I don't think is going to be able to move the football. They're a good run team, but Oklahoma is 4th in the country in run defense. It's going to be a long day for Missouri. And again, Oklahoma avoiding a letdown spot. They need a good offensive performance. I'm taking the Sooners. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke.
Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 to outstanding, 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We'll guess for you our parlay coming up before the show ends. An afternoon show at 2 o'clock. Our parlay for the Eagles and the Cowboys Sunday afternoon. By the way, pregame show starts at 2. We'll be here on WIP for that 1 o'clock countdown to kickoff. 2 o'clock, the pregame show. You can watch it on YouTube. And you can watch all our shows on YouTube here, 6A to 6P. Of course, Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS at Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, let's do a little hot stove check-in before we go back to the phone lines here on the Eagles. And is this really a trap game on Sunday? I do have that trappy feeling for this game Sunday.
Trappy.
It's trappy. Just the whole spot is trappy with the rest and the injuries and the drama around the Eagles. I think they're going to get through it and win, but I have some trap vibes that this is going to be a tough game down in Dallas. Let's hear from Kyle Schwarber. You know, we started with this, what was this, August? We started with this flirting with Cincinnati. I don't love it. And now Schwarber, I guess he was back home for something in that area of Ohio. And he was asked, of course, local media is going to ask him, what about the Reds in free agency? Here is what he said.
I grew up going to games there. I grew up sitting in the bleachers and watching a lot of games. And, I think the kid would be, excited, right, of you have your hometown team that's calling. So, but also being in the profession and knowing, a little bit more of the ins and outs, right? Be an open ear, right? You always have to listen and keep different options open and to see what happens.
I can forgive this a little more because he's a free agent. During the season, he was a Philly playing catch in the field. I don't like the flirting with the Reds. I'm jealous, and it makes me uncomfortable.
Well, you just got to deal with it. Because, he's probably going to, I know recklessly speculating. I've heard a few people say that's where they think he's going.
Are you trying to upset me?
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to upset you, but let's put the pieces together, shall we? They did roll out the red carpet for his pops.
They did. They had the catch on the field, which was
they had
ridiculous.
all that, father-son time.
Yep.
They want him. They want him back.
Of course they do. And they're a playoff team from last year who could use a bat, a real bat.
They want the leadership that he brings.
And they might be a bat or two away from going deep in the playoffs.
But definitely the leadership.
Sure,
definitely
they do.
The leadership.
So we've heard, we heard the Pirates thing a couple of days ago. The Reds of the two of those, smaller market teams, they scare me more. He's obviously very affectionate about his hometown and that area. Talking about going to games when he was a kid. We'll see where this goes. I would prefer this Schwarber thing to end quickly. I don't think it's going to. I know we heard a couple of days ago Ruben Amaro say between Thanksgiving and Christmas. If I'm him and his agent, I feel like I've got more than a handful of teams interested. I'm going to play this out as long as I can to get the most money. So we'll see where the Schwarber thing goes. I hope for a quick resolution and he's back, but I feel like this might get dragged out a little bit here.
Yeah, he's trying to maximize his dollars. Like I said, he's already won World Series. He's looking at a massive payday. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, he's trying to get the payday.
Yeah, and I don't see why he would sign early unless someone just blows him out of the water or gives him 6 years. So we'll see where it goes, but those Reds are lurking there. And then, speaking of hot stove, this is around the time for the qualifying offers, right? So you could put a qualifying offer on a player, and then they either accept it for 1 year or they reject it. Now, the Phillies did that with Ranger Suarez. He rejected his qualifying offer so he can go into free agency. But once in a while, players accept it. Trent Grisham, who's an outfielder, a guy actually I thought could fit the Phillies if he didn't accept it, but he accepted his offer from the Yankees, and it caused an absolute sports talk radio meltdown. This is an all-time talk radio host caller here. Listen to this on New York Sports Radio.
Let's go to John in Mespeth. Hey, John.
This moron Brian Cashman is an idiot. He bit off more than he could chew. He read the wrong cards. Now he's got a deal with this one-hit wonder. Overpaid bum now, Trent Grisham, $22 million. Okay? I don't know.
All right, thank you, John.
Wow.
The I don't know at the end. Like, basically, he's out of gas, just wants to scream even more. I don't know. Hugh, that was a hell of a phone call.
That was a lot. That was a lot to digest. Somebody needs to probably go see a therapist.
Well, I think for some, talk radio is their therapy.
Yeah,
they
that's
just
a lot.
yell at
Though.
us.
I mean, come on, man. That's. I understand being upset, but that's almost like busting a blood vessel.
He was a little bit over the
It is
top.
a little bit over the
That's the platform to do it.
Yeah.
I invite any and all of those kinds of phone calls if you have that kind of frustration about any of our teams ever. That's okay.
We haven't
will allow
had
that.
the Eagles are so great that we haven't had that towards the Eagles in a very long time. Now, once in a while, the Sixers could bring that. The Phillies bring a lot of that when things go wrong. Quickly, before we go back to the phone lines, we do have you people in our parlay. Just in case anyone out there is interested, Hugh has discovered Meta, and
Yes.
I'm seeing some of the results of your. So what are you doing?
Meta. No, I'm looking at. I'm like, I never knew what this was, and now I found it. So yeah, I'm looking at the Meta.
So it's you you're
As a
Santa. Where you're wearing Christmas pajamas and a recliner with popcorn.
Yeah, that's the picture that I put up. Well, it said make a picture of a festive Christmas picture
of you.
Yeah, and that's.
But
that's
you're
what it
not
gave me.
festive.
Not at all. Not at all.
I do like in the background you're watching WIP. You notice
Yeah,
that?
that's what. Yeah, I know. That's what I did. I put that in there too.
Oh, you designed this?
Yeah.
Like you're telling Meta what to
it
do?
was a WIP. It was a picture that I used, a WIP picture, kind of like this one right here on the thing.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
And then the next one is you as a football player.
Yeah.
But do you need Meta for that? Is it?
Well, it's.
He has Google.
I don't know. Like I was looking at the Meta, and I don't know how to use the Meta, so I was just trying to figure out how to use the Meta. That's all.
It looked like it was in the style of. Do you ever see that old Christmas movie, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, with the kid that wants to be a dentist?
Get the claymation.
Yeah.
What was his name? He had a very unique name. The kid that wanted to be the dentist.
I know you're talking about.
No, Yukon.
No,
Cornelius?
Yukon Cornelius was the other guy.
Hermie?
Yes. What was it?
Hermie?
Yes, it was Hermie. It looks in that vein. I just think it's funny you made a Meta of you as a football player. Like, we have photos of that.
No, you know, and I did a video, but it has my beard, but it has it like it's going all. My beard is going all the way around my head.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Okay, we'll work on that. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Mark in Woodbury Heights is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen, how we doing today?
Mark, what's up?
man?
How you been?
I've been blessed. Blessed to be alive, Joe. Here's the bottom line. Joe, I agree with you. I'm really concerned about this football game. I'm tired of hearing about AJ and Jalen and all this nonsense. Boys will be boys. Here we go. You,
Yes.
what do the Eagles have to do to win this football game?
Score points.
Whatever it takes.
You know, I was really looking forward to some strategical answer, schematically.
Yeah, they need to. You know what? I got you. No,
Here we go.
I'm
Here we
fault.
go.
I got you. You know what they need to do? They need to take the ball and put it in the end zone.
Wow, that might be hard for us. We don't do that very often around here.
They need to take the ball and they need to put it in the zone, and then they need to take the other team and stop them from putting the ball in the zone.
I mean, aren't we all concerned about this game a little bit?
I am. I mean, yeah, Mark. I mean, a month ago I wouldn't have been, but a couple things. Our offense is in the dumps right now. We got all the drama going on. Mark, the schedule, they've played one game in the last 18 days. We just played two physical ones in a row. It just feels like a weird spot. I mean, ultimately, they're probably going to find a way because they find a way almost every week. But Mark, I feel like I'm going to be biting my nails at 7 o'clock on Sunday.
Like Mark, to be honest, I don't know how it's going to play out, man. I was being funny, but I mean, honestly, I don't think all year long we could actually say how it's going to look on a Sunday. But I feel like the Eagles are going to win.
Yeah, I mean, Dallas's defense is bad. Our offense has been bad. I just don't know if we're going to be able to exploit their defense, their defensive weaknesses. I mean,
you know what it is, Mark? It's the good thing about going into this game is it feels like it's a strength on a strength. Like their offense is pretty good. They've scored a lot of points. Our defense has been playing well. That's why I say 21 points. If we figure out how to get 21 points, we win this game. That's
right.
it, because I feel like our defense is going to keep us in the game. I can't see Dak going out there and exploiting our defense that much. So it's if we can get 21 points.
Question, my last question.
Mm-hmm.
When was the first time, and all of us hate the Cowboys, right? You guys hate Dallas, right?
Of course. I mean,
with the fire of a thousand
especially,
suns.
Mark, when I was a kid was their dynasty, so that was like my first football memories was them winning. It was annoying.
Yeah, and that was in the 90s, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I first hated Dallas when Landry was the coach back in the 70s, and we, Landry had the hat on. He was so stoic. I thought he was just like arrogant. And when the Eagles beat them in the NFC Championship back in 1980, 17 degrees below zero with the wind chill factor at the Vet, that was like the greatest sports moment I've ever witnessed. So when was the first time any of you just knew that you hated them?
When I first got here. That's all I heard about was how much, how we had to beat the Cowboys and how much this city hated the Cowboys. And I kind of, like, when I heard that, I just kind of started hating the Cowboys too, just because everybody else hated
You
them.
got, like, immersed in it.
I got immersed, yeah.
For me,
that's
Mark,
what
it was those Super Bowls when they won the back-to-back and then got to the third one, and I – especially because I think it was – maybe, Mark, for me, it was with Barry Switzer won because I thought that guy was a dummy, and he was winning anyway. I was like, this is ridiculous.
He was packing heat through the airport.
Yes, he did.
I don't know if you saw the documentary on Dallas on Netflix, but a lot of the players really liked Barry. I was surprised to see that, except for Troy Aikman. A lot of the players liked him and respected him because they felt he always had their back. But the coordinators coached that team.
Of course.
Yeah.
Mark, I watched it. It was a good documentary. Mark, what do you got for us? What is your opposites?
My opposites. You know what? Kyle asked me to think about that, and I didn't. I'm sorry, I do not have an answer.
That's all right, Mark. You got it, buddy. No problem.
Locked in.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're locked in.
He's locked in at Cowboys Week. You could tell Mark. I could hear it in Mark's voice. He's fully locked in on Cowboys Week. Yep. Before we get to you people, let's quickly grab Art in Philly, who's up on WIP. Art.
Oh, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. I love you guys. You're the comedy show, too.
Well, we appreciate you are. We're doing what we can.
We are doing hard-hitting journalism.
That's not
here.
true. We're doing reckless
I got something for you at the end of this message. But look, the Eagles are a great team. They are a dynasty in the making. You guys don't see it. They're going to win this year, and they could possibly win next year, too. That'll be 3 years in a row.
Back to back to back. No one's ever done that. I mean, that's hard.
And here's the thing for you. Listen, you, please, do me a favor. Don't go giving Sirianni any of them gummies. Because he gets
Sirianni, he doesn't want Sirianni.
Sirianni, no, I don't see him.
Yeah, he gets to one of them. That's why he's making them bad decisions.
Art, I agree. The only reason you would go for the tush push or last week or punt the week or not punt the week before is if you're on a gummy. Yeah.
That ain't what I did. I ain't giving no gummies.
All right, good. You got it, man. Great phone call. All right, enjoy the game on Sunday.
I didn't give him any gummies.
Well, I didn't say it was your fault, but like that's the only rationale for decisions like that.
Gummies.
Or whatever, something else. All right, can we hear from you people? See what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
Are you anti-you people?
Oh, no, I love you people, man. It feels like it's just the day goes so fast. These last couple of days, it went so fast. It just goes so fast.
Okay, no problem.
I'm just caught up on meta, Hugh, because I'm just.
Yeah. Tonight it's going down.
Oh, is that the plans for tonight?
Oh yeah, it's going down.
It's Hermie Hugh.
Hermie. You ain't right.
You're the one going to the dentist all the time.
Yep.
So one of my favorite things about the You People chat is how it evolves, new trends, new things that catch on like wildfire in the group. Today, and actually just not today, but recently. When people don't like one of your takes, one of our takes, they start sending tomato emojis.
Like they're throwing tomatoes at us?
Tomatoes at you.
Virtual tomato throwing.
That's pretty cool.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
I like
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
So now if I ever go in there, I'll understand why the tomatoes are being thrown around.
Tomatoes. You will see tomatoes. How did you three get the morning show?
Well, this isn't the morning show.
We didn't.
It's 1:46 in the afternoon. So
Yeah.
This is quite clearly not the morning show.
Not at all.
Not the morning show. Yep. Only drama with the Eagles is you, Joe. You suck.
That's right. This is me. All those 8 minutes of questions last week at AJ's Locker, 7 minutes yesterday. You know how many I was there for? 0. I asked 0 of them. I was there for neither of them. But
I just find it fascinating how
it's my fault.
When they say something and we talk about it, it's our fault for talking about it.
You know what's going to have to happen? If Sunday goes the wrong way, next week we have to ask, is it the Eagles' fault or is it WIP?
Oh,
or
it's
is
your
it
fault.
Joe Giglio?
We'll ask about you specifically.
That's fine. It's all my fault. You know what?
Fan
Someone
of the
has
Flames of malcontention.
Someone has to carry that cross. I'll do it. I'll bear it.
All right, so Hugh had a pretty electric hype speech
He did.
today. The chat enjoyed it. They had some "Show Us the Baby" chants.
Show us the baby. Not popular with the ladies, though. I would imagine.
Oh no, that was a problem.
And then we got Hugh Douglas is a damn fool.
Yeah, that tracks.
Evergreen. Yes.
Quinn doesn't have the slightest clue. What's the point of him?
Again, that's another kind of evergreen one. I mean, just what's the point? Not a slightest clue.
Yep. Speaking of not having a clue, Hugh, why do you continue to take Aaron's calls?
Yeah, Hugh, why do you put Aaron up?
I only hung up on 2 people since I've been here.
I'm surprised it's only 2, especially since you found out how to hang up on people.
I only hung up on 2 folks, so it's not my fault. Aaron gets as much air as he gets. He's a little dry though.
Are you trying to workshop live on air with us that we should take less of Aaron's calls?
No, I'm not saying that. I mean,
Say it
you
with
know,
your chest.
we are all inclusive, but Aaron's a little dry. For a guy that lives in California, it's a little dry.
I would say this has not been a good Aaron week. Aaron's had way better weeks than
Yeah, I
this.
know. It's been pure delusion all week.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat called him Hot Aaron. Like, so
Hot
Aaron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I get it.
It's been bad. Yeah.
Yep. So there are 2 very different types of fear. Joe Giglio, worried about the Cowboys game, and Hugh Douglas, who is scared of pork chops and applesauce.
Yeah.
I'd
pork
say
chops and
mine's
applesauce
rooted in
not
a little
good.
bit more reality.
Yes.
But
Pork chops and applesauce is not good.
didn't you say that was opposite? That was your opposite.
That was
today?
the opposites, though.
It's not.
Polar
It's
opposites.
actually. Never mind.
Yep. Report, I saw Hugh Douglas throwing up at the casino at 7:30 a.m. today.
Wow.
Yeah.
7:30 a.m. today, and I made it to work on time.
You did. It
was
Well,
impressive.
yeah.
Well, on time.
2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Well,
late.
because it's like I had to warm up my breakfast.
Oh,
But I'm
or you
here.
were at the casino at
Oh.
7:30.
Definitely was not at the casino.
Hugh Douglas Lamb over here. By the way, did you see CeeDee Lamb's response to when he was?
Yeah, he can hold his liquor.
Yeah, he was asked because he and Pickens got benched for the first quarter on Monday,
Mm-hmm.
and then they asked him about a report that he was seen at the casino throwing up at 7:30 in the morning before the game, and he was like, "That is ridiculous. I can hold my liquor," like not denying the casino part
Yeah,
at
he's like,
7:30.
I wasn't throwing
It's
up.
like
What?
throwing
What do you
me?
mean?
What do you mean throwing up? I hold my liquor. It's a great response.
Yep. We did have a guy. He was a new guy in the chat today who made himself very known. Says he was a big fan of Hugh Douglas.
Oh wow!
So you have that. But I enjoyed some of his initial reactions to being in the YouTube chat. Feels like he's been a listener for a while, but this is his first time.
Oh, he's wading into that world.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of forehead.
Me?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
both of you guys, I guess.
Okay.
But we're bald. What do you mean?
Well,
and I guarantee you he's bald or receding. I
Hold on.
got money.
Hey, relax. He's a big fan.
Okay, he can still be a fan. He can still be bald. A bald fan.
Yep. Whoa, the stash on that guy.
So he's
Talking
coming
about
after
you.
all
He
of us.
coming
All of
after
us.
everybody.
Okay.
And then my favorite. Hey, no disrespect, OG. You're looking gray.
I mean, I've been looking great for a while.
That can only be one of us.
But again, I'm sure he's not used to seeing you.
No, but what I'm saying is, you can't be in the chat talking trash and not expect trash to be talked back.
No, you're right. But the
You
whole
can't
point
do
of the
that.
You People chat is kind of to talk trash.
Yeah, we get it.
we get
That's
it,
the
but every
environment
now and
we've
then we clap back.
Well, you clap back.
Well,
Yeah, we clap back all the time.
I mean, and I've earned these grays. Matter of fact, I've gotten more gray fooling around with y'all.
Oh, I was
since
going
I've
to say,
been
dealing
here.
with
Yeah.
us? This is
Yeah.
our fault. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Before we give out our same game parlay over at FanDuel Sportsbook for the game on Sunday, we need to pick a winner for our combo con today. The qualifying prize we're giving away, the prize pack with the rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, the Weber grill, and you're automatically entered for the grand prize. What are we thinking today for combo cons? Here, we got a lot of good ones. The challenge for picking this is a lot of the best ones, or some of the best ones, were similar, like East and West, North Pole, South Pole. So I'm trying to find one that stood out.
You know, I was surprised that nobody said this one. That's like nobody said it.
What did no one say?
Man or woman?
No one said that.
Nobody. That's crazy.
Yeah, it fits the East-West, like
Yes.
polar opposites, North Pole.
Man, polar opposites for real.
Will in the Northeast was our first one, I believe. He was one of our first ones.
Yeah, he was in the first hour
Yeah,
or two.
and
I'd
he
say.
said Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, which is definitely the most unique one we got today.
Mm-hmm.
I think Will earned it.
It's hard to think of two people who are more opposite.
They really are. All right, Will, you got it today. We appreciate it. All right, let's do a little same game parlay quickly over at FanDuel Sportsbook. Hugh, What do you got?
Anytime touchdown.
Jalen?
Yes.
All right, Jalen Hurts, anytime touchdown.
Pickens
Kyle,
over yards.
Kyle, what do you want to throw in here?
Pickens over yards.
Pickens over 65.5. All right, I will throw in Devontae over 58.5 yards, and let's go with Javonte Williams as the Cowboys touchdown. You put those four together, Pickens over, Devontae over, Javonte touchdown, Hurts touchdown. That is a 10-1.
That sounds like a good day.
10-1. We're due. Everyone have a great weekend. We will talk to you on Sunday for the pregame show. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Monday night, the Panthers roar into San Fran to face the 49ers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. When it comes to projects on your home, you got to get someone you can trust. Someone that's going to deliver quality and a fair and honest price. And that's exactly what you're going to get from J&S Family Roofing. From the time you call in until your roof is complete, you're going to deal with one of the owners. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin, they are the best. If you don't believe me, just look at Google what their customers say about them. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing are among them, allowing them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check them out. Go to jsroof.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig-speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia is bringing the heat as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez steps back into the spotlight November 21st and 22nd. Get ready for 2 nights of pure excitement and show-stopping performances as Veronica brings her one-of-a-kind energy and allure to Philly. If you've never experienced her before, now is your chance. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia goes into overtime every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the beats banging and our entertainers swirling until 4 a.m. Live, up close and personal.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hopefully Josh Allen has a lot of ice at home because the Bills quarterback was battered and bruised last night. The Texans defense hit him 11 times, resulting in 8 sacks. Houston beat Buffalo 23-19 and sent a message. Their defense is truly elite. Now Buffalo has to regroup and work on keeping their quarterback upright. The Bills are 7-4 and have to be feeling nervous about the rest of the season. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back on a Football Friday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at the end of another crazy week. Ike, how you feeling?
Oh, Brother Spike, it's Friday. It's a football Friday. I'm feeling damn good. Cowboys this weekend. I don't care what Fritz says. I don't care what anyone else out there who agrees with him says. The blood still boils for the Sugar Blue. Jackie Baseball, holla at your boy.
I don't believe you. Happy
Dallas sucks, bro.
Happy non-tender day for the Major League Baseball. They have until 8 o'clock tonight to tender these guys' contracts. We'll see if they give it to everyone. When are we breaking it down?
You and Seltzer can do that.
When are we breaking it down? Stubby's back, by the way, so we're good. Everything's fine.
Great to hear. Great to hear.
All right.
It's a big Football Friday. Football Friday is always such a big show on the WIP afternoon show. Goofy as hell, usually. Nick Kostos joins us around 2:45. Get your picks ready for the weekend. Eliot joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's game day weekend forecast.
They're in a dome.
At 3:30. Doesn't matter. That happens at 3:30. 4 o'clock, Jaws. Tommy down the shore later on. Rios later on. Does Hugh hold on to the belt? It's going to be a big show.
Yeah.
And, whether you think Dallas week is what it used to be or not, it is still a big game on Sunday against the Dallas Cowboys. We're in that 4 o'clock prime spot here on a Football Friday. And the Eagles have had a lot of controversy over the last couple of weeks. And they usually tend to come up big in the weeks when all of this controversy has happened. It's kind of a staple of the Nick Sirianni era. Aside from 2023, last couple of years, they've always come up big in these spots. And I think they probably will. But Sunday, I can tell you what is more important than beating the Dallas Cowboys. This is finally a situation where something is more important than a win. And that is quieting the noise. And how can they quiet the noise that's around the team right now? I actually don't think it's specifically a win.
Oh.
They can quiet the noise by scoring a bunch of points. Run the ball all over the place, pass the ball all over the place. When I think about this game on Sunday, I would rather have an outstanding offensive performance from the Philadelphia Eagles than a win. I will take the defense letting up some points. I feel like they're going to be okay, but I can't, in good conscience, think about what another week will be like around Philadelphia if they squeak out some ugly thing where they can't run the ball and they can't pass the ball. So, Ike, on Sunday, I am proclaiming it more important to score a bunch of points and have a good offensive performance than winning the football game.
Well, this is the thing that baffles me.
Yes.
You know, I'm listening to Jackie Baseball last night on the way home.
He had a point.
Jackie stick to baseball?
And no, I'm not going to tell you to stick to baseball. Listen, Jackie Baseball last night, and he's lost his damn mind because every once in a while he has these weeks where he does the whole, it's more important how they look versus them actually winning the game. And you, no surprise, have somehow
he had a point.
Gravitated towards that as well.
He has a point. Quiet the noise.
You're wondering how it would be next week if they somehow eked out a win. You know how it would be, Spike?
How?
Glorious.
It wasn't glorious this week.
9-2, win over your hated rival on the road in Dallas, further cementing your supremacy in the NFC. 9-2. Listen, we have a couple of things we need to check off the list. NFC East, back-to-back, number 1 seed, Super Bowl. That's what we need to do. We're going to knock off the Cowboys, take down the Bears, clinch the NFC East. Then we're going to focus on locking down this number 1 seed. We're going to knock down the number 1 seed so that we're hosting the NFC Championship game.
You can still do that with a
Which
loss.
gives us a better chance to be in the Super Bowl. I'll accept gradual improvement each week as long as they're getting wins. The idea somehow, if we lose 34-31 or 31-27 and touchdowns and Jalen throws for 275
and Saquon runs for 123 and yes, that would be better than winning the football game.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
It would be a nice little coping mechanism for us. Yeah, we lost, but at least the offense looked good.
Yes.
But to say that that's worth more or more important than actually winning the game is just crazy.
It'll quiet the noise. We said earlier this week, what is the thing that could derail the Eagles? The Eagles. Mm-hmm. And what is that thing? It is the noise. And they need to quiet. We need to stop worrying about if the coaches are mad at Jalen and AJ's mad at this one and this one. And what can solve that problem is scoring a bunch of points.
I don't know if you know, some of us aren't really worried about that stuff.
Well, really? You can fit all of them in a very small room.
Well, I mean, not worried. I'm not saying not worried at all, but I'm saying the worry meter is more on the low end than it is on the high end.
All right. Well,
because as long as they win, it's the best deodorant.
Well, let me tell you, they've been slathering that deodorant on for the last couple of weeks, and I still smell the BO right under it. I smell the deodorant and the BO. It's like somebody who puts on a bunch of cologne and hasn't showered in a week.
Don't talk about Nick Kostos like that.
That was me in high school. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. It's tell the truth. Be honest. It would be nice if they scored the 37 points, lost 41-37. Fine. As long as we score 37 points.
Defense gives up 41?
Fine.
Dude, if they win 17-14, it's going to feel like a loss.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No,
it feels F-A-F-L-A-L.
Hold their Cowboys offense to 14?
Who cares? We know the defense is good.
Defense wins championships.
Allegedly. Maybe. It helped last year. It was the main cause of why they won the Super Bowl. I understand, but also the offense was better last year. It was more
running
competent.
game was better.
I know it was better.
Yeah.
I know it was better.
The passing game is the same.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you, never mind.
Yeah.
We're not derailing the show early. There's no way you sit there on Monday. You're doing your victory on a 13-10 win.
I'm going to be rolling my eyes the whole time. How long is it going to do the victory? All right, we do have a next question because it is Cowboys week.
Yeah.
All right, now we very rarely do a sports next question. It's usually separate from sports, but today it is Cowboy related. So for next question today, you will call up with your sports point. We'll ask next question, and then we'll ask, who is your least favorite Cowboy of all time? Fritz, who's the least favorite Cowboy?
So I'm taking a big answer off the board early, and I'm going to go with Zeke Elliott.
Oh, he's annoying.
Because first off, he fell forward, which you appreciate out of running back, except when it happens against the Eagles. Yeah. And the feed me drove me nuts.
And the belly shirt, we had the belly shirt out of Ezekiel Elliott, the Harrison Bader-esque belly shirt. Yeah, he was pretty annoying one.
Yeah.
Ike, now, look, you have a different experience than we do in that you played against many of these Cowboys.
Yeah.
Well, he dominated the
Cowboys.
Dominated them, man. I really did, man. 10-4 against those guys, man, during my 7 years here.
Your least favorite Cowboy of all time?
My least favorite Cowboy of all time. Wow.
Most hated. Maybe make that more fun.
You know who I'm going to go with? I'm going to go with Emmett.
Real? Oh, you still have a thing for Emmett.
Go with Emmett.
I thought you were going to say Aikman.
Well, I've liked Aikman as a commentator.
Yeah, and you've liked Aikman more because
Jalen's more like Aikman. I've become a little more appreciative of Aikman. You're right.
He just won.
Yeah, watch how the tide turns.
So I'm going to go with Emmett.
What was it about Emmett?
You know what it was? There's an arrogance to Emmett.
Yes,
I think
sure. Still.
Emmett enjoyed rubbing it in the face of Eagles fans. He loved coming here. I think, you have to check the stats, I think the Eagles are the team he's gotten either the most rushing yards against or the most touchdowns, or maybe both.
Could be both, yeah.
Obviously, they play twice a year.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he relished in beating the Eagles. And when we were out there in
Minnesota, I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, we were out there, and he was across from us during Radio Row. And we're doing the Eagles chants and EAGLES, and he's doing his whole shut up, and that's why nobody likes you all. So Emmett leaned into the rivalry as well.
He did,
which you appreciate.
So I can appreciate that. So I'll go with Emmett.
So most career rushing yards against any single team is the Eagles.
Okay.
2,466. And most rushing yards in a game, 237 against the Eagles in 1993.
Wow,
ooh, I missed that one.
237.
And that was still
that's a lot of rushing.
A lot of great Eagles in the 93 defense.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Emmett.
All right.
Yeah, he had his good days against us.
So my answer is not an answer anybody else is going to have. And my favorite players are usually weird too. They're not usually the star, right? It's usually some other guy. I found Steve Berline incredibly annoying. Steve Berline was the early 90s. He was backup quarterback. I think he started a few games too.
He helped him in that 92 season.
He did. I always found Steve Berline, I don't know what it was about him, because they had a lot of annoying backup quarterbacks. Jason Garrett, of course. I don't mean to take him off the board. But I always
he bothered me as a coach more than anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, he bothered everybody as a coach. The clapper. So mine's Berline. All right. 215-592-9494. You have a choice. The Eagles can either look awesome on offense on Sunday, lose the game, or just win the game, but you get an ugly performance from the offense again. And next question, give us your most hated Dallas Cowboy of all time. Yeah. Corey in Columbus starts us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, listen, ain't nothing more important than a victory. Ike Reed style. Listen, I don't know what y'all done got into. Like, I don't know if it's like, I know Jack Fritz is a huge LeBron James fan, and this stats that LeBron James have like incorporated into the world of, hey, like if I have the best stats, that considers me the best. Yeah, I don't know who started this philosophy, but nah. Listen, I don't care if we beat them 7-0 and AJ Brown still crying. That's okay.
Yes,
I'm
you
a
do.
fan.
You care. You care.
I'm a fan. All I care about is my team winning. You know what I'm saying? But if we go out and we explode on them, pause on offense, hold up. You think they gonna beat us? if we have an
well, but that's the choice. That's the choice.
Ain't gonna be no either or. If we show up and put up 35, 20, it might be a blowout. You know what I'm saying? This defense coming together. Also, I don't know if y'all listen to the Exciting Mike's podcast.
No.
There might have been some underlining messages in there from the Exciting Mike. They said, on defense, we don't care about stats. We just care about winning football games. We just want our teammates. We celebrate with I don't know. Relationship with captain. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure that is a subliminal message. Yeah.
They brought it up a few times. I'm just saying. They said it a couple times in their messaging.
See, Corey, you know the difference between you and me? You want to win one football game. I want to win a championship. And that's the reason that I think offense is more important, because you might not care if all this stuff festers and festers and festers, but it could cost them wins in the future. I want to quiet that, make it go away. They need a nice, calm week where we're just talking about football, and the only way that happens is if we score a bunch of points. It's the only way.
You're like OG. Y'all play the long game. That's why y'all don't get along, because y'all more similar than what you think. You know what I'm saying?
You could be onto something.
The reason why I do this one time, because, listen, if we win this game, next week is a different story. I'm a one game at a time, because this is the problem. We look great versus the Giants and the Vikings, right? And now we back talking about the same stuff we was talking about at the beginning of the season. That's why that don't matter to me. Win games, situational-wise, that week, we'll figure it out that week. I don't care about none of that other stuff. Win the game, W-I-N. But I already told y'all, Virtuoso coming on Sunday. 3 tubs. We might put up a 50, 60-yard rushing game too. We might.
I like that.
Oh, good. Yeah. Would like to see
I gotta make an announcement before I give y'all my Cowboys.
Okay.
I need the credit to be as loud as the disrespect. That phone sound good, don't it? I figured it out.
What was it?
Hey, I called my IT people. They said when you got the hot spot on the phone, it interferes with the connection of radio services.
Wow. I'm glad you figured it out. I give you credit.
That's how invested I was in the show. I was calling people and everything. Give me my love, baby.
All right.
Well, I appreciate it. It only took us a year.
Hey, but look, the most hated Cowboy is no question Orlando Scandrick.
Oh, that's a good one.
Scandrick, man. Yes.
I'll let y'all go by.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow, credit to Corey.
Yeah, he actually investigated.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Good. We kept complaining. It was hard to take him seriously because the thing about Corey, the reason I like Corey, as I've got a couple of questions from listeners. Why do you always lead off with Corey? Corey brings it. When I ask the question, Corey answers the question, brings energy. But when he's cooking and there's beeps in every other word, it's really hard to get invested in what he's saying. It sounds silly. Yeah. So I appreciate Corey for doing that. All right, 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike. Hey, boo.
What's up, boo?
Jackie, baby. What's popping? We back in the win column, baby. We looked good last night.
Hell yeah.
But, what up, Yoshi?
Listen, man. You know what? I want wins every daggone game day. But I do want some points because I want to shut Jack and Spike up and everybody else with a whole lot of points.
So you got a choice. Which one?
No, I want to win, but I want the points to shut y'all up.
But you can only pick one. Why does nobody understand this? You can only pick one. You can only pick one.
I want to win then. I want to win.
Okay.
But at the same time, this is so weak. This is why you let Andy Bull knock you out and smile about it every time you tell people. This is why Jack brags about scared to fight. Because y'all always taking this these weak mentalities that you all have. Like, oh, he punched me in the face 4 times, but at least I didn't fall down. That's dumb. Who wants a lot of points in a loss? That's stupid. Because then y'all gonna complain about that. Y'all will complain about that too. So I'd rather take the win and y'all complain because we can keep saying Jalen keeps winning. That's what I want, and I feel like we gonna win. Don't call up here this week today. Everybody talking about 38-6 because that's why we ain't scoring no points in my conspiracy mind. Everybody every week got a 40-point blowout. This thing we just gonna have a good game, not no blowout. Don't get no predictions. Don't take no predictions today. I don't want to hear it. I just want the W. Right, I agree.
Yeah.
I got a lot.
We're going to take these predictions, though.
Yeah, we're going to take
I know you are.
Or write them down on Monday, whoever's closest.
I know. Man, I got a lot riding on this, man. My phone lines are open. You know, I got North Carolina folks calling me. They ready to blast off on me, but I'm not going to have it. I got a pause. Yeah, big pause. And I got a guy at work that sit at the counter with his cowboy helmet, and he predicting losses. You know what? We are 8-2. The 2 games that he didn't predict, we're saying that we would lose, we lost. Every other game, we have won. And he predicted that we will lose. So we're going to win this game, man. What's that? I feel like give me my neck roll.
Give it to him.
You got to get excited for Cowboys week, man. You little weak guys. Oh, it's not even the same anymore. What's the name? It's just another game. You know, man, get out of here with that. And the question of the day is, what's the name?
Your most hated Cowboy.
My most hated Cowboy is, I forgot to say, Raquel Welch is a top 10.
Oh, a perfect thing. All right. Come on.
Raquel Welch.
Also,
Look,
I looked up the hockey player today, and you might have a point.
Yeah.
Hey, boy. Hey, when it come to let you know what a woman looking like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, if we were double dating back in the day, believe me, bro, you ain't just what's named the third wheel or the fourth wheel. I'm gonna hook you up. Any of my brothers, my homies, will call and tell you, like, that boy didn't steer us wrong. Because the good-looking girl ain't had no ugly friends. I made sure the crop looked right. You know what I mean? Want no bad apples, no bad flowers in there. Everything was looking right. I'm going to lead you right, boy. Believe me when I tell you, boy. You won't be mad at me. You going to keep congratulating me, buy my drinks, my food, put gas in my car, because you know we going through a good time. My most hated Cowboy, I can't stand Drew Pearson. I just can't stand it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That Super Bowl, he got up there and he was talking all that trash. I just can't stand Drew Pearson. His big mouth. God bless his soul.
Did he pass?
Hey, man, I love y'all. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Give me my neck roll, Ike Reed.
Yes, sir.
All right, Yosh. And I want to put this out there. You're not allowed to have both. When I say that the question for Sunday is you can either get an elite offensive performance and a loss or more of the same on offense and a win, you have to choose one or the other. Would I like both? Of course. That's easy. The question isn't, would you like to score a lot of points and win?
Right.
I would love to do that every single week.
Yeah.
You know, I just think they have to quiet the noise. It would be nice for the Philadelphia Eagles to not be a topic of conversation for controversy all week. And hopefully that would quiet it. I think that is a big deal. I know people want to say it's not a big deal. I think it would be a big deal. All right, speaking of controversy. Coming up next, Jeff McClain checks in. And you know, we know this, not on the show, but something from Jeff McClain's podcast. You know when things are getting rocky, that's where Jeff McClain digs his heels in.
It's about time.
That's when he has always been at his best.
Drew Pearson's still alive.
Oh, there you go.
There you go,
Well,
Drew.
bless his soul
Good
anyway.
job,
Yeah, just bless his heart.
Yes, yeah. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. So we will have that the report from Jeff McClain next. That is the choice. You can either have an elite offensive performance and a loss, or more of the same on offense and a win. 215-592-9494 here on Football Friday. It is Dallas week, so next question today, give us your most hated Dallas Cowboy. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Bradford White is not most hated. I love Bradford White. They make water heaters. I have one in my basement. And you know what I get? I get reliable hot water whenever I want it, every single day. That's what Bradford White's about. Professional grade. That's what you want. You want reliability. Two things. When you buy a water heater, buy anything for your home, really. In this case, I'm talking about a water heater. You want it to be reliable. You want it to last for a long time. That's what Bradford White does. In your home, but it could also be your office. You need a water heater in your office as well. So when it's time to get one, you want to pick one that's going to deliver the performance you expect and you deserve. That is Bradford White. So put your trust in a water heater that is built to be the best. That is Bradford White. I keep saying those two words, Bradford White. When you need a water heater, I know you're not going to replace yours, willy-nilly. It's when you need one. When you need one, remember those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include Dark Mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
At 4-5-1, the Cowboys are hardly on the Eagles' tail. But coming off of a win at the Raiders, they still believe they can at least fight their way back into the wild card playoff picture. Dallas has some defensive deficiencies, but offensively, they do have weapons. The Eagles have just come off close defensive games at Green Bay and against Detroit. Beating the Cowboys down there will not be easy. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter the Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football items of the week. Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies, or Cheez-It crackers, all 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
New Jersey might be small, but there's a lot of wow packed into this little state. Beach wows, mountain wows, and show-stopping wows. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Imagine what Jerry Jones would look like without a professional makeup team. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bruno?
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. 5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac every day. 200 question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. It's Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which matters to you more on Sunday versus the Cowboys, a win or the offense going off? Now, I'd say the offense going off. I think they need to quiet the noise. Ike says a win. Ike, what do you think the poll results are at?
I'm going to say 90% win.
84.7. But let me.
Dude, are people crazy?
Yeah.
No, you two are crazy.
No, we're not.
And the 16% of people who didn't vote, it should be 100%.
It should not be 100%. Like, a win does nothing. It does nothing. Who cares? First off, Cowboys week's been dead, so it doesn't even matter from that standpoint. All that matters is getting this offense on track. And you're lying if they win 13-7 that you'll feel happy on Monday. They just won 16-9 over the Lions, and people have been mad all week. They went to Lambeau and beat the Packers, and people have been furious.
I got to be honest. I think more people were happy with the 16-9 win over the Lions than they were the 10-7 win over Green Bay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. And when I say how I feel, it's not really about how I feel. When I would like to see the offense go off, right? But I think it is about how they feel in the building. I just think it's
them in the building.
Well, I think it stops some of this stuff. It just stops some of this stuff.
Now, you might be right there.
Yeah,
now,
and I think that's the benefit, is that it just stops this stuff. I think this is the true danger for the Eagles, is this stuff. It is the disease of me that has infected the offense, not the defense.
Y'all won't go down there and lose to the Cowboys again.
As long as we score 40 points.
Oh my God!
Now there is a second question. Which do you view as more likely on Sunday? The offense struggles, the offense goes off. What do you think the results of the poll is? Offense struggles or offense goes off?
I believe it's probably in favor of offense goes off, but not a huge favor. I would go, let's go 58% offense goes off.
So it's flipped. 60% say they think the offense is going to struggle on Sunday against a crap. Well,
Yeah.
Baldy can say they're getting healthy or whatever. So far this season, they have not been
very good. Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Josh in North Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Josh?
Man, it's always a pleasure. To answer your question, I'll say this. I would rather a win, right? But I'll say this, too. Even if we do lose, I think it lights the world more on fire in Philly. Like, let's be honest. So all the complaining now, a loss would be even worse.
Not if they score a bunch of points.
I disagree. I think that people will still be obviously frustrated because it's Philly and people got to
Well,
complain.
they'll be frustrated. But I guess my question would be, what do you think, like, the specific controversy with the Eagles? I think the Eagles as a team could handle us for a week saying, is the defense as good as we thought it was? I think they could handle it. I don't think there will be one problem on the defense.
You're not talking about the offense.
Yeah. But I don't know if the Eagles as a team can handle another week of this. And I just think there's going to be more of this if they don't. So will we be bitching and moaning if the defense gives up 40 points? Of course. But it'll be football bitching and moaning. Normal bitching and moaning. Not this. And as much as you want to say WIP, blah, 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 it's been the players and the coaches.
Yeah, this has been ignited majority, I would say all of it by the Eagles, whether it's been AJ individually or it's been sources coming out of the building. This isn't something manufactured by media.
Completely agree with everything that we've talked about this week.
Yeah.
I think one thing that us as fan base, when we talk about the Dallas Cowboys, and this is where I disagree with Jack, I think his show yesterday was a little crazy to me. I think the fan base is so enthusiastic about this rivalry, Jack. I just think the juice is down, mostly because of society. You can't do or say what you used to be able to do and say 30 years, 20 years ago. I think the juice for this game, I love the rivalry within the NFC East. Number one, I think that they're competitive. I think, unfortunately, the rest of the teams in the division, besides the Commanders the past year, have been kind of subpar when it comes to the rest of the conference, NFC. So I think that's also a contributing factor why the juice is down for this week.
I think so too. I think the team's not being good we saw what happened last year. All of a sudden the Commanders were good and we had a rivalry again.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Where the hell did that go?
Yeah. Josh,
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Please, go.
No, I was going to ask you your most hated Cowboy, but go ahead before you give it.
So before I answer that, when you talk about the offense, I'm excited to see our offensive line match up against their D-line because they have some new pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Us also, defensively, we have a lot of pieces that they didn't see the first time we met them.
Sure.
Kobe playing, good physicality, JC playing. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. But the one thing that I'm going to have my popcorn ready, and I hope everybody else does, is Jalen Carter versus Tyler Booker. I'm excited to watch that matchup specifically. I want to see two dudes beating each other and smashing each other in the face all game long, and I want to see who wins because a lot of nonsense being chatted from one specific side, I would argue. And I think JC's comments in his interview was very, very telling to me. The whole fear comment I thought was very, very clowny, if you ask me. Hated player?
Cowboy.
Hated Cowboy. So talent-wise, this dude was phenomenal, but I hated watching him exceed against us. DeMarcus Ware. I have to say it.
Oh, yeah.
DeMarcus Ware did.
Yeah.
Good player.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't hate DeMarcus Ware. I kind of respected DeMarcus Ware. He's a good player.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen,
kind of like Sean Lee.
Hold on. Emmitt Smith is one of the five.
Yeah, he's a good
best
player.
running backs ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all good players.
Sure, but I think he had a hateable element to him. I don't know if DeMarcus Ware had a hateable element to him.
Not for me. No,
Yeah.
I didn't. And I got to play against DeMarcus Ware early in his career.
Right.
Early in his career. So, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how he was with the rivalry back and forth. Was he a trash talker? I didn't get to play against him enough. I caught him at the end of my career.
So
He's a hell of a player, though.
In the whole, they've had a bunch of defensive linemen.
Yeah,
the Dallas Cowboys.
Talent has never really been They had a problem at quarterback for about 6 years.
Yes.
Before they fell into Romo, but the other pieces, they've always had good pieces.
Is Ware in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I don't know.
I don't know if he's already in. Is he eligible yet? How long has DeMarcus Ware been out?
I don't know.
Oh, he has to be eligible. I think so.
5 years.
Yeah, I don't know. So during all of this controversy, we have had
He might be in. Yeah.
We have had reports from Insider
2023.
Okay.
Insider D Gunn.
Yes.
We had Insider Diana Rossini.
Yes.
But the
Insider Hugh Douglas.
Insider Hugh Douglas.
Yeah.
Now, but we've always said the one insider who tends to thrive when there is trouble. is Jeff McClain. So Jeff McClain has a podcast with Odyssey called Uncovering the Birds. And he, has not said anything about this controversy. In fact, at one point sort of minimized it. But on Inside the Birds, it took a different direction. Uncovering
Eagles
the Birds.
are 8-2. Does Hurts winning 71% of his starts at a championship mean he's beyond reproach? It shouldn't. Or that he's doing everything right in terms of playing quarterback and forging relationships with others on the team. That's doubtful. I know there are players, coaches, and team staff members who work with Hurts directly and are frustrated with how he's performing this season. They see how defenses have stacked the box to stop the run and how he's been unable to consistently take advantage through the air. He's not as evolved in the run game, and there are facets of the passing offense that aren't utilized because of processing speed.
So there is Jeff McClain saying players and coaches frustrated with his play.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. It's just, yeah.
I mean, I guess they're all frustrated with his play.
Yeah.
But they're happy with the wins. Well, maybe they aren't happy with the wins. Some of them aren't.
But yeah. We're not happy enough.
Should we ask AJ our Twitter question? Which matters more to you on Sunday?
Yeah, I think we know his answer. I think we would know his answer for sure.
I could see him not being happy with the wins.
Yeah.
I tell you, as frustrating as the coaches were reportedly at times with him last year, the fact that they were able to go on to win the Super Bowl, one coach was able to get a head coaching job for the first time after being denied a head coaching job previously 4 or 5 times.
Another one got an extension, got to get his buddy, the offensive coordinator, So,
you got to take the good with the bad, man. You got to take it.
For sure. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
Hey, did your brain cells grow back from yesterday?
It did. I came back, bro. I came back. Yeah.
All right. I was about to say, man. You know what I mean? I had to educate you a little bit for
you confused me is what you did. Yeah, you confused me. Listen, the first part of your argument was legit. You had me there. The first part of it, then you went with even if they win, they're getting rid of him. Yeah, that left.
Yeah, I went left. I'm about to go left with this conversation too. Don't worry.
All right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, Spike, what's up, big fella?
What's up, Chuck? Oh, you hit me with a big fella. Okay, all right, I got you.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
No, I take the same. I take the same. And a win. This
there you go. There you go.
Yeah. But this offense is done. They're finished. You know what I mean? I gave up. I threw in the white towel with this offense. The play calling is done. They got a bad apple in there. The quarterback is highly inconsistent. The running back, I don't know if it's a physical thing with him or the lineman. I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah Lotters, he's not blocking the same. Lane Johnson's not there. He's in and out the lineup. Cam Jurgens in and out the line. This offense is done. You know what I mean? Just score me 20 points, 23 points, and get out the way and let this defense do its thing. If they go out there and they lose 34-37, actually feel worse because the only hope right now is this defense. And then that showed me right there that this defense ain't as legit as I thought they were. So I want more the same. I want a game right now to win. I want to win 20-14 or something like that. You know what I mean? That way I know my defense is legit.
20 feels like a miracle. How many pick sixes for us to get to 20 points?
I was thinking about that, Spike, and I think, I think this defense, they actually can account for one score this game. Because, Dak's going to at least throw one away. Now, can we pick six it? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I tell you, they're going to at least score one touchdown. But this offense, man, they're done. They're done. So I just keep doing what you're doing. You already made it this far. You know what I'm saying? The winning this way. I'm used to it by now. Don't change up on me. You know what I mean? Just keep winning the way you're winning. I don't want to lose pretty. I'd rather win ugly at this point and just get to the playoffs and then maybe something will change. You know what I'm saying?
You know the one thing I can't understand, Chuck? I'm just thinking about the offense in general.
Yeah.
I don't Jalen, this thing that Jalen's inability to digest the offense, process information, those types of things. How was Shane Steichen able to get out of him what he got out of him?
I still look back and think, to an extent, because I look at Daniel Jones too, I wonder if Shane Steichen was here, if he was here for 3 years, if he would be having the same problems. Because I just think that early in there's not like a shortage of quarterbacks who have really good first or second years and then are never able to match it again. I think part of that is there's not a lot of games in the football
Even when they're
season.
completely healthy?
Even when they're healthy. I mean, like it happens. It happens when guys. CJ Stroud hasn't been the same guy.
But that doesn't seem. But does that seem like more of a physical thing or a schematic thing?
No.
I'm just wondering his ability to process information.
I think it is a schematic thing for the defenses. I think what has happened is the league knows more about Jalen than they knew in 2022.
But isn't
and
the
that makes it harder to scheme because they have found it. Because football is it's like chess, right?
Yeah.
It's like you figure out something, then I figure out something, then you figure out something, then I figure out something. And I just feel like the defense has figured out he's not good against zone. He won't throw it in the middle of the field. All those things that maybe they didn't know in 22. And they know now, and he's better against the blitz. He's better at some things, but there are some things that he's not. And I wonder if Steichen had him for 3 or 4 years, if he would be running into the same issue this year as he did that year. That would be my only retort to that.
I just know that there's only so many things you can do from an X and O standpoint on the field to sort of trick defenses.
Yeah.
It's more likely that you run out of ideas to confuse a defense versus he somehow has regressed physically.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's a physical regression.
Okay.
I think it's maybe not. It's run out of ideas for this quarterback.
Well, I need to look at that offense in 2022 and tell me that was a simplified offense. Like, I need to look at the route concepts, the things that AJ was doing in that offense. Like, that's what I need to look at and figure out, how did it work? How did he throw then? How did he throw then versus why he can't do it now?
Chuck, give us your most hated Cowboy.
I mean, I disagree. I mean, I think
Chuck, we got to get to Nick. I don't try to cut you off. Give me your most hated Cowboy.
Well, my most hated Cowboy was Emmett, but now it's Roy Williams because he stopped us from getting a Super Bowl with Terrell Owens when he injured T.O. We would have smoked everybody. If T.O. was still healthy. So Roy Williams, yeah.
Roy Williams. All right.
Still went for 120.
Yeah. The 215-592-9494 on one leg. We have Nick Kostos coming up in a second. First, I'm going to tell you about a few zeros with Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. Few zeros. So you know the 1 0, you're always going to get a Colonial, zero stress. They pride themselves on it. They don't want you stressed out. You come to buy a brand new Hyundai. But right now at Colonial, a couple other zeros for you to know about. 1, 0 down, 0% financing. 0 down, 0% financing. So when you go in there and you pick from your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a Santa Fe, Tucson, any new Hyundai, you're going to have your choice of 0 down and 0% financing. Let me take you back to zero stress for a second, because you have zero stress for your trade. They are known for giving the best trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. The best. You're going to get a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. Let me take you stress as well. You know you're driving away. That brand new Hyundai is going to come with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get in there now. Now. Zero stress, your choice. 0 down, 0% financing. Route 30 in Downingtown. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags and fees. See dealer for full details. All right. Joining us now, as he does every week at this time, is Nick Kostos, the host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Catch You Better You Bet weekdays. You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff. Sundays, 11 to 1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. What's up, Kostos?
What's going on? My least favorite Cowboy is Emmitt Smith, although I've met him many times since I've been in the media, and he's a very nice guy, but he used to annihilate the Giants teams when I was a kid. So Emmett would be my answer to that question.
Yeah, this is something that I would say unites us, and that you don't like the Cowboys either. You know, you're right. A Giant fan, but we are united in the dislike for the Cowboys. Would you say, as a Giant fan, what would you say your most hated team, putting betting aside for a second, what would you say your most hated rival is as a Giants fan?
The Eagles,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Like no question about it. Well, like when I was like a kid,
Yeah.
so the first year I watched the Giants was 1990. They won the Super Bowl, and from then it was like 91. The Cowboys started getting good. The Redskins won that year. So like I hated the Redskins that year, but then it was Dallas basically through the rest of the 90s. It wasn't until like obviously like Andy got there, obviously, and Ike, those teams that you were on, when like the Eagles Giants wars, and the Eagles got the better of the Giants most of the time throughout that stretch. But that was really like that stretch from like the very late 90s.
Yeah.
Really, I guess like until today, like it's really the Eagles, I think, are the team that Giants fans, I think, should hate the most. Older Giants fans maybe hate the Cowboys more because the Cowboys tormented them in the 70s, obviously. But I'll say the Philadelphia Eagles, like with a bullet, not even close.
I feel likewise. I feel likewise, Nick. I know the fans here will tell you the Cowboys are the number one hated rival, but my era,
really?
my era of Eagles football, it was the Giants.
Ike hates the Giants the most. He said that a bunch of times. Yeah, it's always just been the Cowboys thing. And I think the reason, Nick, that it's the Cowboys thing is because so many people, Ike's age, my age, and older, grew up with Cowboys fans in the area. Mm-hmm. So, like, they had fans everywhere. So not only were they a division rival, and not only were they good, but there were Cowboys fans all over here, which made it more annoying, I think.
See, that's like when I grew up, it was less Cowboys fans because I grew up in the 90s, in the early 90s. It was, I got to tell you, man, nothing I hated more than here's like a kid in my second grade class wearing a Michael Jordan jersey in New York City.
Yes, you had that.
Hate the Bulls fans in New York drove me absolutely batty. So we can commiserate over that. But I mean, like, let's be real. Like, the Cowboys have had pockets of times that they've been good.
Sure.
But I mean, they haven't been to a championship game since 95. Like, the Eagles and the Giants have both been in those spots way more often than Dallas. I think that's the preeminent NFC East rivalry, Giants and Eagles.
And I think both teams have gone to 3 Super Bowls, and both teams have won 2 since the Cowboys last made it to the NFC.
Well, Nick,
and the Giants won, and the Giants won 2 Super Bowls before that, and the Eagles won none.
My guess, Nick, my guess, Nick, would be that the team in the NFC that makes you the maddest is probably the Giants.
No, I think the thing in my life that makes me the maddest, I would say it's like my wife, Giants, like in-laws, my mother, Yankee, in that order.
All right, Nick. So Sunday, is the line still 3.5? Eagles are, I think, 3.5-point favorites. What's that?
We're at 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. What do you think? I feel crazy asking you every week because Eagles are 7-3 against the spread this year. You've ridden the Eagles every week. What do you think about this week?
Can I give an opinion on the Eagles before I say what I like? Yes, I like the Eagles.
Okay. All right. There you go.
I'd like to lay 3 with Philadelphia. I will say, though, I think for the first time this season, and I think the Eagles are the best team. So I think they're the best team in the NFC. I think they're going back to the Super Bowl. For the first time, my confidence is starting to get a little shaken in that opinion on the Eagles, just because I've never seen, and like I know that I'm not in the locker room, I've never seen a whinier bunch of players that win every game than this one. Like, won the Super Bowl literally this calendar year. All the quarterback does is win, and yet people can't stop bitching and moaning about how he doesn't throw the ball. Who cares? Like, you win isn't the point of this to win? Like, isn't that, what am I missing here? Like, this strikes me as like spoiled, entitled, like individualistic, selfish babies here.
Let me ask you something.
And win the damn football game.
Preach!
Like, enough with
Let me ask you something, Nick, because you care. We have had several off-air conversations. I believe you care deeply about your show. I believe you care deeply about excellence. Let's say you had a co-host, and let's say your show continued to succeed, but your co-host was not doing the things that you felt made the show as good as it could be. Even if you got tons of downloads, tons of streams, if you're on the rate of great ratings, but you knew deep down that the show was not as good as it could be because of your co-host. Would you be frustrated with that co-host, or would you just care that you had good ratings?
Well, I'll tell you what I would do. Maybe I would address it. I would do it off the air and not through the media.
I agree with that.
Players.
Yes, I agree with that.
It's honestly like they should be ashamed of themselves.
I agree.
Like, I think it's absolutely awful, all of this here. And Jalen Hurts doesn't have to be Patrick Mahomes. He won Super Bowl MVP. And this idea that like he sucks or like everything sucks there when they're 8-2 and they're the reigning Super Bowl champions, like this team's got to get a grip right now because they've got everything in front of them. The defense is unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, I think I've said this on your airwaves before. This idea that like the rift between AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, like who cares? Like I dislike several people I work with. And I guarantee you that
Can you
the
name
people
names?
I dislike, all of them. I think they're all kind of dumb. And I guarantee you that all these people probably dislike me more than I dislike them because they have to deal with me. But guess what? We show up and the show does well and you win. And that's what matters. Like I've got enough friends in my life. I don't need more friends. Like Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown don't have to be friends. Go out there and win the damn football game. Stop whining.
Do you have another? I know you like the Eagles. You got another pick this weekend?
I like all my coworkers. That was for just.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah. You got another game you like this weekend?
Yeah, I love the over in the Giants-Lions game, and I think that this game might as well be in the Roman Coliseum, like BC. This is like the Giants will look across the field and not see Aiden Hutchinson and Jared Goff. It's going to be like Scar and Mufasa, actual lions. I think they're going to get slaughtered.
Yeah.
Jackson Dart's not playing in the game. Jameis Winston will play, and Jameis Winston is a great quarterback if you would like to bet the over, because he could throw for 300 yards, 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, or all of the above in the same game.
Yeah,
we know.
I was eyeing that. Was it 10.5? I was eyeing that Lions 10.5.
Yeah,
no, it's 12.5.
Oh, 12.5 now.
And just no big difference between those numbers. The game's not going to land 11 or 12, so you can still make that bet if you want to. But I'm being serious. When this game starts on Sunday, and the Lions look across the field, and they see the Giants defense, as opposed to Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis looking like Ralph Sampson and Hakeem Olajuwon knocking down, but Jalen Phillips and Nolan and the Eagles defense, they're going to be like Andy Dufresne breaking out of Shawshank. This is going to be arms in the air, hell yeah, we're about to kick ass for 3 hours.
Well,
I like the over in that game.
Just one question on that, on the bet. That game is at the Giants, right? When you look at overs, do you would weather throw a wrench in that? I don't know what the weather's supposed to be on.
Detroit.
Oh, it's at Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Detroit. I can give you just a general, a high level short answer to the question.
Yep.
The only thing that really impacts totals is wind. So when there's snow on the ground, we like to bet what's called snovers, right? Snow overs, because the offensive players know where they're going before the snap. The defensive players don't.
Okay.
So snow is actually an advantage for the offense. If you get 25, 30 mile per hour winds, that's what could screw up passing games. That's what leads to games going way under the total potentially, is wind, not rain or snow, unless it's biblical.
All right. Nick Kostos, the biggest Giants fan, Eagles fan I ever met in my whole life. There he is. We appreciate you, brother. We'll talk to you next week.
People are trying to make that a thing. Nick, do you really like the Eagles? It's no. I do like money. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck.
There he is, the great Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your sports betting and talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Eliot joins us next, right? Ooh,
hell yeah.
Happy to hear from Eliot coming up next. Eliot's not in Dallas yet. He's still here, right?
They practice today, so no.
Right, okay. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boosts, build a same-game parlay, enjoy live betting, and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping into your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal.
See representative for warranty details.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Dear AFC, can you get your you-know-what together? We can barely recognize you. The Broncos, Patriots, and Colts are great stories, don't get me wrong, but how are we in Week 12 and the Chiefs and Ravens don't have playoff spots and the Bills looked that far away from a title contender last night in Houston? The NFL loves its parity, but this might be too much for me. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. ESPN's on the phone from his home on WIP.
All right. It's a Football Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Football Fridays, WIP Afternoon Show at 3 o'clock means Eliot Shorr-Parks. This call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. So great to talk to you, Eliot. How you doing?
Doing good. Not only is it Football Friday, it's Cowboys week. So it's even better football.
Oh, man,
exactly
you get it.
Exactly right. You can feel it down there at the NovaCare this week. They know it's different this week.
That's sarcasm, isn't it?
Shush.
Yes, of course. They have many, many other things on their mind besides the Cowboys this week. I can
Well, hold on. That's not good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm like, hold on. That's not good.
The rivalry.
Got you.
All right, Eliot. As I like to do on Fridays, I want to start off with some injury stuff. Cam Jurgens was cleared out of concussion protocol, was limited practicing yesterday. What do you think his status is for the game?
I think he'll play on Sunday. And it's a huge, surprise to me. Normally, when a player starts a week with a concussion and doesn't practice on Wednesday, I don't think I've ever covered a player, frankly, that didn't practice Wednesday with a concussion and then played on Sunday. So obviously all concussions are different. Happy he made it through the protocol. And it's a big boost for the Eagles because if there's one strength of the Cowboys defense, it's that interior line. So I do expect him to be out there.
He's wearing that big brace, man. It was just like a 15-second clip that you posted. But, man, even in that 15-second clip, I was looking at it thinking, man, Cam Jurgens looks like he's not moving around great. But, it's different when you start playing.
Yeah, I think that's every Eagles offensive lineman this year. I mean, the only one that I think hasn't missed a snap this year is Mailata. And, me and obviously, and the people that listen from doing the show with him, he doesn't, I think, feel great this year. So they're all, I think, feeling the effect of last year. But yeah, Cam with the knee, he's had a back thing, so it's been a rough year for him.
Jalen Phillips was on the... I'm sorry, go ahead. Did you want to say something? I'm sorry. No.
I got nothing.
Okay.
I mean, why doesn't everybody get the excuse of feeling the effects of last year?
You don't want to hear about it, you said? Sorry.
No, I'm just wondering why doesn't that should be the explanation for everybody's down year. They all feel the effects of last year.
Yeah, I agree. That's why mostly every player that was on the Super Bowl team last year is not having a great year last year. If you look on the defensive side of the ball, Jalen Phillips has come in and really helped them. On the offensive side of the ball, though, who would you say is having a great year? I guess Goddard. But that's really just Devontae. Devontae's having a good year. That's a good one. I think physically along the offensive line, just like we talked about with Saquon, they're all feeling the effect of it.
The other guy popped up on the injury report, Jalen Phillips, is on there with a shoulder or something. Is that just one of those things that they have to say? Do you expect him to play on Sunday?
Yeah, I expect him to play. Seeing him in the locker room this week, he's been out there at practice. I would be very surprised. I would be surprised if he even had an injury designation on the injury report, but I feel pretty confident he'll play.
And Willie Lampkin status for Sunday? Anything?
Well, that is the main topic at the NovaCare.
Yes.
But in all seriousness, they're getting pretty thin at the line. It's good Cam's back, but I don't think he's that far away from maybe being active on game day. Only 1 or 2 injuries away. So don't think this week, but maybe soon.
Eliot, what do you think is better for the Philadelphia Eagles as a whole, as a team, as an organization? They win on Sunday. They win 16-13. The offense looks the same, can't run the ball really well, can't pass the ball really well. Or they lose 41-37, and the offense is slinging the ball all over the place. Run the ball, passing the ball, offense looks great. What do you think ends up being better in the long run for this season of those two options?
Man, it's a great question, and I feel like every other year I might say the offense, but this year I think they have to get that number 1 seed. I think it's so crucial for them getting back to the Super Bowl. Nick and Jalen have never won a road playoff game. If you look at the years the Eagles make the Super Bowl, it's almost always as that 1 seed. In fact, I don't think they've ever made it to the Super Bowl while winning a road playoff game. So I think getting the win, I get it. Like if they don't play well on offense this week, I think it would be very worrisome. It is set up for them to play really well, but you could still have a few weeks there to try to get things together. I think every loss at this point is pretty tough. So I would say a win.
Welcome back to reason and logic.
Oh, man, I was hoping we'd disagree.
I'm on your side.
I'm with you. I'm with you. No,
I guess the football guys know.
Yeah.
Very disappointing answer.
No,
Very
that's a
disappointing.
football guy. Eliot, a shocking turn of events for you in that you every week on social media you post, a little grid of where each team is at every position, who's better.
Yeah.
And I looked and I saw Dallas Cowboys at quarterback ahead of Philadelphia Eagles.
Dak is ass.
A shocking moment, Eliot. Truly shocking.
Yeah, so I think if you ask me to rank the quarterbacks based off everything and resume and all that, Jalen is obviously still ahead of Dak. But going into Sunday, if I had to have one of the quarterbacks, I don't think it's much of a question. Like, you would rather have Dak. Dak is playing like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now. That's especially true at home. I mean, at home, he's been unbelievable. The offense has been unbelievable. And Jalen is not having a good year. Not many players on the Eagles offense are having a good year. So I still think Jalen, obviously in the hierarchy, belongs ahead of Dak, but anybody that's saying they'd rather have Jalen on Sunday, I think is being a little naive in terms of how well Dak has played.
Against whom? Who's he playing great against?
He's gone up against
the Raiders, the Giants, Washington.
Well, he put up 40 on the Packers, for what it's worth. I know it wasn't on the road, but he did put up 40 on the Packers.
And they lost.
They tied.
Oh, that's right. That was the tie game.
Yeah.
That was the tie game.
Yeah. Dak doesn't lose at home. So.
Well, he did last year.
Right. No, he did last year.
Okay.
Yeah. Not this year.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Dak's been unbelievable.
I just saw him lose at home to Arizona and Jacoby Brissett, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. And if it was...
How do you look at that game? How many interceptions did he throw in that game?
I'd have to go and look. But I know he has 21 passing touchdowns this year. He's leading the league in completions, leading the league in first down throws. The offense
Empty
at home,
stats, Dak. When it's a big game against a top opponent, usually curls. Usually curls up in the fetal position. Meanwhile,
I think that's true in the
the other quarterback, no, you can put it in the regular season as well. Meanwhile, the other quarterback, and that Green Bay game was the second week of the season, I believe, and Green Bay ain't as good as everybody think they are. So I'm just saying, Dak usually doesn't show up in big games and win big games, nor does he play well in big games. Jalen does.
I agree with that. And if there was a playoff game on Sunday, I would rather have Jalen. But
is it not a playoff game for the Cowboys?
It's not a playoff game for the Eagles. If you want to talk about Jalen, like, it's a big game, obviously. Every game is big from here on out. But Dak has played better than Jalen this year. That's just a fact.
Yes, he's put up empty stats. That's what he's done.
Well, what stats have Jalen put up?
I don't really care. Not 8-2.
That's the only stat that matters.
And against big games on the road, at home, Green Bay, Detroit, when people didn't think they'd win, they won.
Yeah, he played well enough to win in those games. But Dak has played better than Jalen has this year.
Well, you can have Dak. I'll take Jalen.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I wonder where the Eagles would fall on that. But yeah, I will take Dak.
Why would the Eagles want Dak Prescott?
No, I'm kidding. They would
okay, now you said that. I'm just wondering, what big game has he ever won? He's had talent around him his entire career. Top receivers, top running backs, number one offensive line in football. He had a great defense. Like, what has he done with it?
Yeah, and I agree. In the hierarchy, Jalen belongs ahead of him. But this thing I do is looking at who is playing better now, and Dak is playing
my
better
feathers
now.
with that. I bet the Eagles would think different. I'm like, why would they think different if they want to win a championship?
I think they would take Jalen. They would take Jalen.
Okay, I had to find something to argue with him.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Well, since we disagreed on the win, agreed on the win thing. Yeah.
Last thing, Eliot, and this is just a huge news out of the NovaCare facility. An award winner Brandon Graham again wins the 2025 Pro Football Writers Association Good Guy Award.
Wow.
Now, do you think it's sort of cheap? Do you think that maybe BG came back just to win this award? He's only been back for 3 weeks. This is ridiculous.
Honest, when I heard about this, I also had the same reaction, but this is based off last year. My understanding is, I don't know why it's called 2025, but my understanding is it is not based off this year. It's based off last year.
Okay.
So I agree.
Well, so would he have won it if he wasn't playing?
I don't know. I guess he would have got it somewhere else. I don't know. We could bring him back to Chickies for a day.
Yeah.
But like,
What is the ceremony like?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
are all you little nerds gathered around his locker, and it's like,
Is it the media award?
Zach Berman dancing around his ankles?
Is it a
I
media
think
award?
you mispronounced journalist.
my bad.
I think I won this award.
No, I'm sure you did.
for
I mean, come on, the camera couldn't miss you back in the day, kid.
Well, camera, microphone, none of it. They want to quotes. They got me.
Eliot, actually, one other thing, because I heard this is not a, gotcha moment or anything. We played.
No, never.
No. This specifically is not. It really just conversation. So no, I swear.
Elliot, we're not setting you up. We're
Not
just
setting
having
you
a
up.
conversation.
Moments we have or gotcha moments.
Would you
I'm
put
excited about
put your
it.
back down?
Yeah, relax.
Yeah.
When yesterday, and this has been mostly an AJ Free show, but I do have to ask this because he spoke after the practice yesterday, and we played the audio, and we played 3 specific pieces of audio. I just want to play them real quick because I heard your reaction to it was a little bit different than Ike and mine was. So the first one was when they asked him about the Jalen stuff.
AJ, there was a report that there was some frustration from players on offense with Jalen Hurts specifically.
Ask me about Dallas. Thank you.
So if you couldn't hear it, he said, ask me about Dallas. The next one was, and you asked that question. The next one was, Jack, was it the Saquon one? Yes, here it is.
What would you say to, there's been speculation out there that you are not the same player you once were. What would you say to those people?
I guess Saquon ain't the same player either. All right.
And then the final one was asking him about other wide receivers.
Do you pay a lot of attention to what other receivers around the league do? Like what makes CD so...
Nah.
Why not?
Gets me upset.
All right, so Ike and I heard it. We thought we weren't surprised, just our reaction. And Ike, correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. We thought the Ask Me About Dallas was about the best that we're going to expect him to do, in that I don't expect him to stand up for Jalen, and him just not throwing fuel on the fire was the best we could expect. The Saquon answer was really him just, I don't think was insulting Saquon. He was basically just pointing out that nobody thinks that Saquon has lost a step. So that was that answer. And then the final one about him seeing other wide receivers, again, maybe not the best answer in the world, but I didn't think much of it, but you felt a little differently.
Yeah. So, the Saquon thing, he obviously was not taking a shot at Saquon. That was a joke. I think the point he was making was, well, his numbers are down. Does anyone say Saquon's lost a step? Now, maybe what he doesn't know is people have been saying all year that Saquon has lost a step. So Saquon is certainly getting criticized too. My bigger issue was, I get what you're saying, that, he says, I only want to talk about Dallas. He doesn't throw fuel on the fire. And maybe that's the best you can expect. I think what's disappointing is that that's the best you can expect. I mean, Jalen has been ripped to shreds by these reports. Now, I will say people have supported Jalen too, but he certainly has been criticized. And this was a really good opportunity for AJ to stand up for Jalen, even if he didn't mean it. Players say things all the time they don't mean. But imagine what it could have done for but imagine what it could have done for the team and for this distraction and all that if he would have said, yeah, I saw those reports. We all support Jalen in here. We all have to be better. Even something little like that. So I just think that was a golden opportunity to support Jalen, and he passed on it. And I thought that was disappointing. And then the answer about, he gets, I forget the exact phrasing, but he gets upset or jealous when he sees receivers around the league.
Yeah.
I know he's laughing through it there a little bit, and he was generally in good spirits, I will say, being there yesterday. But we don't need another reminder that you're not happy that other receivers are getting more. We get it. Trust me, we get it. So I just wonder if you were Jeffrey Lurie and you watched that presser, if you're didn't stand up for Jalen, kind of reminded everybody he's not happy. Like, I don't know. I just thought there were a few missed opportunities there for AJ to change it. But you're right, he didn't throw more fuel on the fire.
I think I'm just at the point, maybe I'm at the point where everybody else was last week, where I'm just like, here's the thing with him and Jalen. I am only speaking from what I observe. I have no information. He does not like the guy. He doesn't like him at all. I don't know, D-Jack said something, personal, whatever. He just can't stand him. I mean, it's pretty obvious. And I actually thought it was maybe not more telling that Devontae Smith was given the same opportunity by John Clark, and he basically passed on it too. I mean,
I thought that was disappointing.
Yeah,
I mean, even last year when this all happened, and then it was after the Panthers game, and then they played the Steelers game next week. And the first drive, Jalen threw a touchdown to AJ, and they did a celebration together, right? Like, I don't think that at that point it was some come-to-Jesus moment where they became friends again, but it certainly stopped the discussion from there on out. I don't really remember talking about it in any meaningful way.
Sure.
So I agree, and I respect the fact, to obviously to an extent, that AJ is honest when he speaks, but I just think there's times where you get a question served up that you know what the best answer will be, and deciding not to do it feels intentional to me. So I
agree.
think that was such and it was, they've had chances this week, Devontae and AJ, to kind of, make it clear that they're cool with Jalen. Just passing on it, I think just doesn't help.
I think we agree there. I guess I'm just sort of at the point where
I guess I just had low expectations.
Yes.
I didn't really expect much.
Maybe that's just where it is.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right, Eliot. When do you fly out with fans of Philly to Dallas?
So I'm actually not out until tomorrow night because I have Go Birds Radio tomorrow from 1 to 3. But
Okay.
excited to get down there. And I will say, I think those Kelly Green jerseys are going to look great under the lights of the Dome, where football is meant to be played.
There it
So
is.
it is going to be an outstanding theater.
There it is. Okay. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily is a must listen every day. Eliot, thank you as always. Have a safe flight to Dallas.
All right,
Thank you. Yeah. Talk to you guys later.
There he is, Eliot Shorr-Parks. I'm always just waiting for what is the thing that Eliot says that Ike will dive in on, and there was that one. Yeah.
See, that's Eliot doing the double dutch on me with Jalen.
Yes.
Yeah, so sometimes you want to be with him and support him, and then you'll jump off of him real quick. So
the only thing that matters are wins and turnovers, unless something else matters.
I wanted to.
Well,
I like trying to pin him in a corner with his anti-Jalen takes.
Well, I think we made a strategic error with Eliot last week, or last week or this week. Maybe it was earlier this week when we started pointing out the training camp stats issue, because I think now he's invested in saying that Jalen is not having a good year, so it can reaffirm the training camp stats. And we shouldn't have pointed it out. And
we should have.
You think so?
Yeah, this is going to work out for us.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because he's going to switch back.
You think so?
At some point,
okay.
yes. Listen,
he's a little B.
Yeah. I was going to call him a flip-flopper.
Oh, little B. Little B works, too. Little B works. Jack, what would you say? Eliot, little B or flip-flopper?
You can't just pin him down. That's the issue. That's what the lie detector did its thing with
He's
him.
slippery.
He's like the buttons on Saquon's shirt.
Yes, slippery. Oh, and Saquon hasn't given him another opportunity this year. I would love to talk to Saquon and see if we can get another opportunity for Eliot to button his shirt. All right.
Cufflinks. Put his cufflinks on.
Yes. 215-592-9494. You could only have one on Sunday. The offense goes off for 40 points. Eagles lose. The offense looks pretty much the same. Eagles win 16-13. What is better for the Eagles?
If they score 40 and lose on Sunday, that would be something.
It would be a riot. Yeah, it would actually be hilarious. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast, game day forecast in a dome. You know it'll be special. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Thanksgiving rush is on, and so are the savings during the Acura Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive home the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Every detail of this premium compact SUV is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, from its refined, responsive performance and bold exterior design to its sophisticated interior finishes and next-level technological connectivity. activity. Looking for a different Acura to fit your needs? Well, qualified buyers can now get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchase now through January 5th. That's right, any new Acura on the lot with no payments for 30 days when you purchase before January 5th on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Don't wait to feast on these extra Thanksgiving savings. This incredible leasing offer on the Acura ADX ends December 1st right there at Elite Acura. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nebraska. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In this town, champions aren't born. They're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill two birds with one stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Dak, Spit, First. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Spike and Fritz.
My favorite part about the song was
3:30 country.
she starts talking about the dive bars she goes to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure Beyonce.
A lot, yeah.
What a terrible song. I'm glad you played it, though. I hadn't heard it in a while.
Had to get everyone ready for Cowboys week.
You know, it's the first time I've heard it. I kind of like it a little bit.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, Cowboy Carter, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind
Didn't
that
she
one.
do it? She sang it last year, right? I think she sang it on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, she sang
Or
it somewhere
Christmas,
live.
yeah, she did it. It was in. I think it was. No, it had to be Houston. Maybe it was Dallas.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, she's from Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Twitter
It was at a
question.
football game.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which do you view as more likely on Sunday? The offense struggles. The offense goes off. Offense struggles at 56%.
Well, nobody believes in the offense.
No. Yeah, 56% think the offense is going to struggle. 44% are lying. It is 3:30 on Friday, which means we are joined by the world's most accurate forecaster per him, Tornado Shapiro. What's up, Tornado?
You believe it too, fella. I know it. Hey, listen, you're 8-2 with locker room turmoil. You've won nothing yet. Where are you going to go now? You're going to Jerry World. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Here, let's pick it up this weekend. Eagles fans descend on Dallas. Make sure you bring your blue chew. Not everything is bigger in Texas. Come on. Yeah, I spent some time down in Dallas on hit radio KCOW, the cow pie, throwing dung and making it stick since 1968. Yeah. I remember one time, I dated a very physically active Texas weather gal by the name of Lonesome Lil. Lil was what you might call a cowgirl with very few inhibitions. She was up for anything, yeah. We used to ride the bull together.
Oh, you would do the mechanical bull thing.
Oh, no mechanical. This is a real bull from her dad's barn. Are you kidding me? Cute kid, though, Lil. She was once on the cover of Rustler magazine, where they got those glossy photos where all the steaks are medium rare.
No, there is no Rustler magazine with pictures of steak in it.
There's so many stories from Dallas. One night we were out at a hoedown, but there was no dancing. It was just a panic call. Hey, there's a hoedown. Call 911.
Oh, my God.
We were at the Half Moon Saloon. It was me, Ike, Billy Bates, Cowboy Joe West, G. Cobb, and Rand Spear, the accident lawyer. We did so many shots. We were out till 2 a.m. chasing ambulances. Then it was me and the boys. We went cow tipping at an after-hours club. That's when I met Thick Thelma.
Oh, okay. Thick Thelma.
Suffering succotash. I'll tell you, she was no pushover. Rainy in Philly most of the day tomorrow. Flyers host the Devils 7 p.m. Make sure you wear your rubbers.
It's inside. It's inside.
Wear your what?
Yeah. Be careful.
By the way, say what you want about the Dallas Cowboys, but their cheerleaders are always fun to look at. In fact, the last time I was down there, I had Stephen Jones clean my glasses so I could get a better look. Get up and close and personal with those pom-poms. Come on. Yeah, this seedy town, you know that. Did I ever tell you I dated Jack Ruby's daughter for a little while?
I did not know that. I don't think you've mentioned it.
Yeah, she was still trying to keep the old Carousel Club open. She wasn't much to look at, but she knew how to pull out a gun. Come on.
What a weird one. Okay.
Well, you're talking about my most hated cowboy, Roy freaking Rogers. He couldn't hold a candle to Gene Autry, and you know it. Should have been Gene with the Autry burgers.
Wrong
This
Cowboys.
week we got no Lane. Yeah, it's the way he likes it.
Okay.
No Lane Johnson this week. He's out with that Liz Frank injury. I work with Liz Frank's sister, Fiona Frank. She was a weather gal out at KSOL, the soul of the South. She was easy on the eyes, but she'd keep you on your toes. Now, she had the bad foot too, but I was the one who got the swelling. Come on. Sunday, sunshine. Sixers host the Heat at 1 p.m. 50-50 chance of Paul George.
It's inside, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You got to walk to the game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Pull that hat down. You know that Fiona Frank gal, she's the same gal who took me to the Bounty Bowl back in '89. Then we went out after. It was me, Ike, Jesse Smalls, Seth Joyner, Seth Williams, William Frizzell, and Pete Cherokee, the Crab King. Jesse Smalls picked up another $400 for hitting Zendaya's car in the parking lot on the way out of the game. Seth Joyner got $200 for stealing his girlfriend. Come on. And then, of course, we had the Pickle Juice game, opening day 2000. We were out at the Puss in Boots Lounge after the game with Deuce Staley.
Be careful.
That's right. It was me, Deuce, Mike Mamola, Mike Shad, Chad Hennings, Barry Switzer, and George W. Bush. The waitress got excited because Deuce brought his pickleback. Did you ever do pickleback shots there, Spike?
No, I have not.
Then we ran into Cowboy Joe West at a bowling alley / country karaoke bar. Cowboy Joe starts running his mouth. He criticized Chad Hennings' girlfriend on her 7-10 split. Then they threw his fat ass out into the Balls and Strike Lounge. But it turned out okay. Me and Mamula both got a pony ride, and we got our faces painted.
Okay, no. Finish the forecast. Finish it.
Sunday, weather partly cloudy, high 58, going down to 44. There's a hole in the roof. In Dallas, they call it Jerry Jones's glory hole.
No, they don't.
100% chance the Eagles expose Jerry in all his glory. You heard it here first. 50-50 chance of you playing my music, please. Tornado Shapiro.
0% chance right there.
Wow.
Yeah, the new thing for him over the last several weeks is giving the weather for hockey and basketball games that are in arenas. Indoor arenas.
Well, he has to. There are people walking to the game.
They are walking. He has a good
or
point
driving.
there. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Speaking of the Sixers,
So much there.
big win last night for the Sixers. Go to 9-6. Maxey, career high 54.
Wow.
That was pretty awesome to watch.
50 burger was nice.
Yeah, I thought it was the loss when I think it's Miles Turner hits that three, puts the Bucks up 2 with 7 seconds left. Maxey goes, gets fouled, gets to the line. Great, has done a better job on that this year, getting to the line. I saw
he's finally getting a superstar whistle.
A little bit better, yeah. I think part of it is he doesn't really play to contact, I think, at the rim. You know, he's so fast, he gets the ball up there or whatever. I read today he had 7 left-handed layups last night. He's a right-handed player.
Love that.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it wasn't all threes.
No, it was not all threes.
He only hit 6.
He was 6 of 15 from 3. Yeah.
Getting a little bit more with the mid-range game, too.
Yeah.
And
we're a mid-range show.
I love the mid-range
Yeah,
game.
come on, man.
It's the most art.
It is.
And Paul George, I look good, man. I don't know what to say. He had 21 points in 20 minutes. And the threes are nice, but the very first bucket of the game, he goes right to the hole, takes a guy off the dribble. Got a little too fancy with a couple of passes, ended up being turnovers. But look, man.
He has to keep playing to get still a little rust there. What is it? Only 3 games, 2 games?
Two. There was a second game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 3 months of practice.
Well, you're right.
Second game.
I forgot about that. He's been 5-on-5 for 2 months.
I think about this with the Sixers. They are, to me, this year's Sixers team is like a process team that doesn't suck.
Yep.
It's like, you got Barlow, you're watching Barlow, you're watching Edgecombe, have his good games, his bad games grow. You're watching, Jabari Walker out there, all these, young two-way players, all that kind of stuff. And even if Embiid doesn't play, it's like they've been out of 1 game this year. Yeah. The Cleveland game, they got smoked. That's the only game all year that they've gotten smoked in. Now, in fairness, they've only won 1 game comfortably. That was the Orlando game. But I don't know.
Scrapping.
Yeah,
they're scrapping.
They've been a fun watch this year.
And I'll tell you, being down 10 in the fourth quarter early, I know I have sort of a confident feeling that they're going to come back because they've done it so many times this year. And this is the best thing I think Daryl Morey did. Putting this roster together. He admittedly made the mistake of wanting vets on the team last year.
Older guys.
Those guys don't want to play every night in the regular season. These young guys, first of all, they're young.
Yes.
They're capable, and so they want to play every night. They look forward to going out there to play. And that's how you win games in the regular season, really. The regular season has to matter. So you got to have a good enough mixture of young talent out there to where they can bounce back from back-to-back games or 3 games in 5 nights and give you maximum effort. You got a team full of vets. That's when you get the scheduled losses in there and teams that don't show up. So I think he put the right roster together so that you can at least have a competitive team every night in the regular season.
Look, Dominic Barlow's out there playing for his career.
Yeah.
Jabari Walker's out there playing for his career, But
they're all motivated, man.
Yeah.
Hell, Grimes is trying to get a bigger deal.
Contract, yeah.
Yeah, he tries to prove that every time he drives, too.
Yeah. He's not allowed to dribble. What I need out of him?
He's trying to show you more of his game.
Don't need more of it.
No.
An angel loses its wings every single time he drives to the basket.
Well, because he's going to turn it over. He doesn't know what he's going to do.
It's like Tobias.
Yes, he needs to be. You know what? Grimes just needs to be Danny Green. Just play defense, shoot.
And shoot, yeah.
That's it. I don't need you dribbling. I barely even need you passing. But
he wants to show he's a complete player.
He's not.
But he is playing hard.
He's playing hard. There's no doubt about it.
And he's not afraid of the big shot.
No, he'll take it. Yeah. He'll take it. And McCain signs of life last night.
Yes, I thought so too. The 2 straight games, and he played both nights of a back-to-back, and I thought he is looking physically. He's looking there, and they passed him twice last night, so that was nice as well.
They must have knew we were watching.
I I had a couple of people tweet me and say, "Oh, they passed it to him." I'm telling you, it's a real thing. I hope they, I see him and Maxie, a high five thing.
Yeah.
There's a little weirdness there. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a little weirdness there. But last night was a step in the right
Should we
direction.
get Rossini on it?
Keep her away.
No, I don't need any of that.
Is she this generation's Josina?
Yes. Already.
Yeah.
Yes.
Josina was a bigger problem, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Now she's a problem for somebody. Cleveland.
Yes. Would be
Shador.
fighting for his life on a 3rd and 10 play.
Yeah. And Kate Scott had another one last night. Here,
Yeah.
she debuted one last night. Here it is.
Mbona, good interception there by Watford. Tyrese Maxey and the Sixers have retaken the lead here in the 3rd quarter.
Buddy to buddy on that fast break. The steal by Trendon, changing ends and then finding his pal.
Some might say Trendon takes, Maxey makes.
There it is. Trendon takes, Maxey makes. Now, if you don't know what that is, if you drive into Trenton on the bridge, the motto of Trenton is Trenton makes, the world takes.
Yep.
So Trendon takes, Maxey makes.
That's pretty good local ties.
Yeah, she went deep in the bag on that one.
I didn't know she had that in her bag.
Yep. I just need to find out if she has a list of them and she's just waiting.
It has to be a list.
And do you think it's written down, or do you just think it's in the back of the dome?
Maybe a notes app.
Could be a notes app.
Yeah, and maybe she knows them, like she knows that they're there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't fault her for writing them down.
I would write them down.
Yeah, I would write them down
because I'd
too.
be worried I would forget them.
Yes, exactly. So and then you take a look at them, and that was she's been waiting to use that.
Oh,
one right
she
there.
couldn't wait. And these long plane rides is probably all she does.
Yeah,
Try to think
comes
of
up with
anything. Now, here's a dumb question.
I'm sure.
What does Trenton make?
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Glad we cleared it
Well,
up.
the world takes it, though. I
But
can
what
tell you that
what
one.
are they taking?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just know
You
they're
what?
making it.
If you two don't know, I definitely don't know.
No. I have no idea. 215-592-9494. Get your calls right after. Jack's going to tell you how to take an appliance for your new kitchen.
Yeah, listen, you're going to be
For your old kitchen.
You have 1 week left of the Black Friday mega sale.
A whole week left?
Next Friday is
Okay.
Black Friday.
Okay.
The National Appliance Warehouse started it early, Spike. They said, screw that. We're not making you get up at 4 in the morning. You can come now to National Appliance Warehouse and take advantage of 40% off of appliances, over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances. So the Black Friday mega sale underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You're getting the best prices possible on these appliances because of tax-free Delaware, because of Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, and of course, the Black Friday mega sale. Again, the right appliances, over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, they've got it for you, and on top of that, industry-leading service team.
The best
you
service
walk in,
team.
treat you like family, greet you, and they're having a good time talking appliances. They'll get you hooked up with the right appliance. So,
And delivery and installation if you need it as well.
whatever you need. Learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you. Apparently, Trenton makes a wide variety of products, historically being known for industries like ceramics, rubber, steel, and textiles.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know that. Also, I thought of a country song you could use at 3:30. The one other country song I like. Do you know Girl Crush by Little Big Town? Is that a country song?
It is, yeah.
I love that tune.
Really?
Yeah, that song's aces.
That song's not up my alley.
Well, it's not a 3:30 song, but it's a great tune.
Okay.
It's a 10 out of 10 tune.
Hey,
what?
did you watch the Country Music Awards the other night?
No.
Come on, man.
CMAs?
Yeah.
Or did you watch them?
A little bit.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You trying to get ready for the Barefoot Festival?
I am.
I'm going to start working some church in.
No, and I'm trying to get, I don't know if you're playing up-to-date stuff or not. With the music that you're playing at 3:30.
Well, Cowboy Carter is up to date.
I know that one,
Yeah.
yes.
But I'm in the 90s, so I'm a little
So
Alan
that's
Jackson.
more 90s country music.
Alan Jackson, Tim McGraw,
Okay.
George Strait. I haven't gotten Strait going yet. Every time I play it, I'm like, Spike's gonna rip me for this. So I go to something
I probably
else.
will. I probably
I was
will.
gonna play All My Exes Live in Texas today by George, because of Dallas, but I was like, he's gonna make fun of me.
Yeah, I'll definitely make
I
fun
could have played Amarillo by Morning. Amarillo by Morning.
All right. We don't need you singing it at 3:44. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP.
That'll be tax-free, Jeff, in Wilmington.
Oh, there you go.
There he
Tax-free
is.
Jeff
I
in
like
Wilmington.
that tax-free.
Hey, Hey, Ike, I feel for you, man. I don't, and Spike, I'm going to have to bust you a little bit here. Spike, or Ike, I don't know how you deal with these two numbskulls with this. We'd rather have an offensive performance and take a loss thing.
Yes.
Yep.
What kind of loser mentality is that?
It's not loser
Not
mentality.
loser.
It's about winning a
It's for the greater
championship.
good.
Yes.
The greater good is they're 8-2 and they're going to be 9-2.
And they're miserable at 8-2.
You are. You are. See,
They are.
You guys and your little fantasy football teams, and you don't get enough points because the Eagles players don't do anything.
That's not us, Jeff. It's them. I feel like I'm going insane. There have been weeks, Jeff. No, Jeff. I will admit to you that in different weeks, in last season or this season, there have been moments where it would be me or it would be Jack talking about the offense. The last 2 weeks, not us. Them. That's why I think the offense is better. Not for me, for them. Okay. Yes.
Well, how about this? How about they score 40 points and AJ doesn't touch the ball? Then what's going to happen? And they lose. Now you're just going to just throw an atom bomb and just blow the whole thing up.
But that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, but I know. But your premise is they score 40 points and everybody's happy that the offense works.
Well, it's not just AJ. It's not just AJ though. It's not just AJ. It isn't.
No, I know, but that's the worst case scenario is they do score that many, and AJ still is mad because he didn't get the ball.
But it's not just AJ. But it's not just AJ. I keep saying this to you. It's not just AJ. It's not just AJ. It's not just AJ.
I know that, but he's the one making all the noise.
But he's not. He's not the one talking to
to
Jeff McClain. Like, it's not just one person. It isn't.
He's the one that's doing it publicly. The others might not be.
Well, you don't think maybe they're not attaching their name to it, but it's certainly public.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. Just give me a win, man.
All right.
Just give
Okay.
me a win.
All right. Fine. Who's your most hated Cowboy?
I'm going to have to go. This might be a little out of the box. Is DeMarco Murray because I didn't like him as a Cowboy, then I hated him even more when he came in.
As an Eagle, yeah.
He's almost like a most hated Eagle.
Yeah.
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 But we knew he was a stinging Cowboy while he was here. Yeah, so I'm with you on that.
Who's a more hated ex-Cowboy / ex-Eagle, Scandrick or Murray?
Oh, it's got to be Scandrick.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
sliding on that damn sideline.
Dude, he
man.
slid out of bounds, Spike.
Didn't he get Chip fired, though?
Yeah, he did contribute something.
He was the one that talked to Lurie on the plane, right?
But also, Malcolm brought out a
He
chair.
brought out the chair because he didn't practice.
Yeah.
God, what a player.
We got to get Malcolm on at some point. I feel like he doesn't
he'll be on
talk
next
to me.
Friday.
Oh, well, is he?
Because he's going in the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Ah, okay. That'll be fun. He would not have loved thank you for the call, Jeff. He would have not have loved the last 2 weeks in Eagles land.
No, I would agree, but he was here during the Wentz
Oh, he was.
era, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's actually a good point. Where is Santa?
I don't know where he lied and all of that, but he was here during that time.
Well, here is a question. So recently we were wondering where McClain was in all this, and when there's chaos, there's McClain, and McClain popped up this week. The question is, there's another person lurking in the grass.
Oh, San Liquido.
Where you at, Joe?
Where?
Joe's.
He's on like the boxing game.
Yeah, he seems like he's locked into boxing.
Well, he's always been locked into boxing, but look, where's the tell-all, Joe?
Yeah.
Where's the tell-all?
Where's my Grim Reaper at?
Yeah.
When he enters the locker room.
Let's go back to those sources. Who is his sources now?
They might be one loss away from the Santa Liquido article. That might be the best argument for a win.
You want us to lose Sunday?
Yeah. That's a good point. Might be the best argument for it, I think. Well, the show cooks along on a Football Friday. We have Jaws coming up at 4. Of course, before the end of the show, we'll hear from Tommy down the shore. Are there no poems? Are there, we find out.
Eat the gabagool.
Eat the gabagool. Maybe there's another, maybe oil or oil. We'll have that. Maybe we'll ask
Dude, that might have overtaken Eat the Gabagool.
Yeah, that was
really?
That was weird.
Oil or all?
Or all? Is it oil or is it oil? Is it foil or is it foil? I'm still a Gabagoolsman, but oil or oil is pretty big. And we find out if Hugh Douglas keeps the belt. It is a jam-packed show. Jaws joins us next, 215-592-9494. If you'd like to talk to us as well, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. And that's right. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA happy hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those fourth down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
They stopped them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at Delilah's.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Get up to a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select pairs of wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first.
before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Give Jeannie Buss this much credit. She's a remarkable survivor. The latest victim of her ambition are her 2 younger brothers, who were unceremoniously fired yesterday. New owner Mark Walters, who owns the Los Angeles Dodgers, will almost certainly make the Lakers a massive success. He doesn't need Jeannie Buss to do that, but I guess someone's got to have a hatchet man or woman when it's time to start getting rid of people from the old regime. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Football Friday. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. I'm sorry, I did not have the Twitter question results up, but I do now. The question is, do you know what Trenton makes? And 71.4% say they do not know what Trenton makes.
Nice. Well, good slogan for the city.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're in Philly. We're not in Trenton. So it's a good 45 minutes north of here.
Yeah.
My brother and I...
Is it?
Yeah, 40 minutes. Yeah.
95.
Yeah. My brother and I used to go to a wing place in Trenton all the time. We went to Cluck U. And we would drive all the way up, get their spiciest wings.
Yeah.
And then...
Cluck U.
Cluck U.
Awesome.
Dude, it was good. It was good back in my non-vegan days.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also had, you know, like a lot of wing places do. They have the one where it's so hot you have to sign a waiver to eat the wings.
Inferno.
Yeah.
Inferno wings.
We tried that at 3 different Cluck U locations. We completed it at 1.
I feel like you went on a lot of road trips.
Oh, with my brother for food,
for wings.
Yes,
specifically.
Absolutely.
A lot of road trips.
Yeah.
That's dudes going on a road trip.
Bros.
Bro trip.
Oh, come on, man. Welcome to our delegation.
Yeah. Joining us now, the great Ron Jaworski. You can see Jaws on the on the NBC Sports Philly pre and post game show. Sorry, it's been a long week. Before the game on Sunday, Jaws, thanks for joining us.
Spike, it has been a long week, but also a very interesting one and a fun one.
Fun. It's
talking ball.
Yeah, it is. I wish we could get back to talking ball. I hope everybody shuts up in there for a week or so we can talk about the football team. Rather than
that's not going to happen. It's Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Joss. Let me ask you.
If you win, you don't win by enough. You know how it is.
Yes, absolutely. The Mike Schmidt quote lives on. 40 years later. The joy of victory and the agony of reading about it the next day. So
it is so true. It is so true. I was part of that.
Yes.
Part of that era.
Yes. So let's start on the side of the ball that is functioning better than properly, is excellently, and that is the defense. If I were to ask you, as this defense has evolved, I asked this to Baldy yesterday, which addition do you think has meant more to the Eagles over the last few weeks? Would you say Jalen Phillips or Nakobe Dean?
I know Nakobe Dean can do, and we've seen him do it historically. I did not know what Jalen Phillips was going to be able to do. So I would say he has impressed me the most and been the player with the biggest impact so far on the defense.
Yeah, them putting pressure on the quarterback like this, we really only saw toward the end of the season last year. They were a defense that sort of thrived with their coverage rather than getting to the quarterback. But I can't remember seeing an Eagles team get after the quarterback the way they have the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and you have to give Vic Fangio an incredible amount of credit. An incredible amount. I mean, what he's done with the defense starting a year ago, losing a lot of quality players coming into this season. Now replace those players with quality players, and the defense is still evolving. We're not near what this defense is going to be. And I think I made a comment. I thought Campbell was playing better than Kobe Dean until Kobe Dean got in there starting and started playing. I realized, wow, Campbell was playing really good. And Kobe Dean's playing even better. So that's a good problem. That's a really good problem. Yep. Now you can move Campbell to the outside. You can put that edge rusher. So you got a wealth of edge rushers, which is today's NFL game. If anyone watched that game last night, you see the significance of edge rushers and defensive linemen, collapsing up the middle. The game is changing, and it always changes year to year, sometimes week to week. But I think this defense right now is really, really going to continue to get better as the season wears on.
And you mentioned, just real quick, that like a good problem to have, both those guys are free agents after this year. We're talking about Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips. If Jalen Phillips ends up staying healthy throughout the year, which has been his issue in the past, those are those are two guys that when we were looking forward and thinking about all the guys they have to pay on defense, those are two guys I had not considered, a month ago. And Nakobe Dean's looked so good, and Jalen Phillips has looked so good. You almost can't even imagine the team without him next year.
Yeah, look what happened last year. No one expected Zach Bond to turn out to be damn near the league MVP on defense, a defensive player of the year, and they got him signed quickly. But Howie always seems to find a way to spend Jeffrey's money, and we like that about him.
Yep. Jaws, if you're going up against this defense Sunday night, and let's say I throw Quignon on CeeDee Lamb, how are you attacking this defense? You're going at I'm trying to, I guess the question I'm asking is, how do the Eagles sort of defend this Cowboys wide receiving core?
Yeah, it is a tough challenge. They have got outstanding wide receivers. There is no doubt about it. And Prescott's playing about as well as any quarterback in the league right now. Their offensive line is much improved. They only, they got a strong tight end as well as besides two tremendous wide receivers. So, I'm kind of forecasting the way Vic normally likes to play. He's not a heavy blitz percentage guy. He's normally around 20%. And then earlier in the season, it was higher than that because I think he was trying to manufacture pressure because he didn't know he had the edge rushers that could pressure the quarterback. So I think it'll be a kind of a scheme based on coverage, not a blitzing scheme, but based on coverage, because this secondary is getting better and better every week. Quarterback number 2 has been playing better no matter who it is right now. Mm-hmm. So I think the defense as a whole is playing better. But I think it'll be a very conservative approach and let the 4 down linemen come with pressure.
Yeah.
And the Dallas offense has been really good this year. They haven't beaten a lot of great teams, but they were even moving. Now, we didn't have Jalen Phillips and Nakobe Dean, but before the weather delay in week 1, they were moving the ball against our defense even at that point.
Well, earlier in the week, I went back and looked at that game 1 again, and they should have won the football game. I hate to say that, but CeeDee Lamb, dropped 3 passes, we would have been behind in that game. So we won the game, but they had a numerous opportunities to win that game. So they're better on offense. I think their offensive line is getting better, and I think their defensive line with the addition of Kenny Clark and Quinton Williams has really helped. And they had 5 players that didn't start in that opening day game, so it's a little bit of a different Dallas Cowboy team. And I look at it this way too. This is their Super Bowl, guys. This is the Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl. They have to win this game, period. And I kind of got the feeling at the Washington game last week against the Raiders, seeing all the aftermath of the Marshawn Nealon, tragedy that took place.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times those things bond a football team. And it looked like they were on a mission. It bonded the football team. So seeing, Brian Schottenheimer's talk after that game, with the all access that we get right now on television cameras, that team came together. And sometimes you have a tragedy like that happen, and it kind of galvanizes the football team. And it may have done that to the Dallas Cowboys. We'll find out, but I know we're going to get their best shot. We're going to get their best shot on Sunday.
Have you seen anything, or what have you seen offensively from us that we can sort of attack or exploit with this Dallas Cowboy defense? They got personnel now. They're getting guys back. And I know that was the Raiders they played last week, but they do have good players over there now. And I'm just wondering how we go about attacking that Cowboys defense.
I think it's a really good question, because I've been looking at kind of a bigger picture with the offense, rather than maybe zeroing in on what they're going to do against Dallas. And
okay,
when I watched this offense after last week's game, I thought last week's game was the perfect game where we could come out of our funk on offense. Because when you play Detroit, they play almost 60% man-to-man coverage. They don't disguise a whole lot. They line up and play man-to-man. You got him, you got him, you got him. So there wasn't a confusing style of defense. And I thought it would be the game, when you play a lot of man, what presents problems for a defense are formation variation, motions, picks, rubs, clusters, all those things that cause confusion for a defense. We didn't do that. And it bothered me. We did not do that. We did not give them the looks that I thought would give, the kind of trouble you would give a Lions man-to-man scheme defense. So it kind of, as I thought it through, I kind of think here's how this coaching staff seems to be approaching this season. We have better players, and we're going to line up and play. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you've got better players, you can just go, hey, we're going toe-to-toe, man-to-man, and we're going to find a way to complete passes against you. We didn't do that. Now, we stayed with the way we normally do things. We don't use a lot of motion. We don't use a lot of clusters. We don't use a lot of picks and rubs and all those things that cause problems for a defense by making them make mistakes. So, I think we need to change some things. I've always been a big fan of the design of the offense, but I got a little bit concerned. I thought it's a little bit stale, a little bit stagnant right now. They've got to change how they approach playing offense. Our players are not playing as good as they played last year, to me, plain and simple.
So, we were listening to something that Greg Cosell was saying. I'm sure you know Greg and respect him a lot. And
we worked with him for 20 years.
Yeah. So just he was saying some of the things that, in a different way that you were saying. He said, I'm watching these things, and I know that Nick knows, how to do these things, but they're choosing not to. And he said he just he doesn't understand why. He's just confused as to why. So when you think about the why do you think they're choosing to do that?
Yeah, I did, and I thought about the why very deeply, and it'll go back to conversations I've had in the past with Peyton Manning, who I guess we would all consider, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. And I had numerous conversations about Peyton, because Peyton did not like motion. He did not like clusters. He did not like bunches. He just wanted to see where his players were lining up. He always lined up with, Marvin Harrison to the right and Reggie Wayne to the left, and, whoever was in the backfield. They lined up in one position. He liked a static offensive look. You know why? That he did not want to know what the defense had changed. If you go in motion, the defense changes on the fly. Peyton did not like that. He liked to have static wide receivers, static backs, very little motion, very little to cluster, and see who's on who and who's he going to attack. So that's how he likes. So I'm not going to say what the Eagles did was right or wrong. I'm going to say there's different ways to approach it. I didn't always agree with what Peyton did. I think he would have done some things better if he had used more motion, if he had used more clusters, if he had used more picks and screens. But he didn't like it. So who's going to argue with Peyton Manning? And so I kind of get the feeling, after I thought through it, that Well, with Jalen right now, maybe that's the way that we're running our offense. Because Jalen probably likes guys in a static position, doesn't like the defense to change because of motion. That's kind of the thought that came to my mind.
Well, the big difference there, and Jalen does some things great and other things not as great, is that Peyton Manning was an incredible quarterback in throwing the ball exactly when he should throw it to the exact spot he should throw it. And I don't, Jalen has his pluses and minuses, and he just isn't. He's not the thrower Peyton Manning is.
Well, very few people are, but
yeah.
Every player has strengths and weaknesses, and it's up to the coaching staff to play to the strengths of that player. Do not put him in a position where he can fail. And we've had this discussion. I've talked with you guys many times. You get the option on Friday when you sit in that quarterback meeting with the offensive coordinator, with the head coach. I don't know who's in that meeting in Philadelphia, but these are places where I've been and I know how other teams operate. You sit there and you put that game plan together, and you say, Jalen, what do you like on our first 3rd and 7 to 10? Tell me what you like. So you're going to, if he doesn't like the play, throw it out. It happens with the backup quarterback and the third string quarterback. They all have input. So the coaches know if there's a play you like, that's going to stay in the game plan. If there's a play you don't like, it's going to go from 1 to 8. And maybe the 8th choice is going to the game. So the quarterback always has the option to kill a play if he's not comfortable with it.
All right, Jaws. Well, before the Green Bay game, you said you thought the Eagles would run the table. They have won both of those games so far. I'll ask for your prediction on Sunday. I assume you're sticking by it, but what do you see as a final for Sunday?
Spike, I'm on this bandwagon. I think his defense is going to be phenomenal. The offense just has to be good enough, and I think there's a chance to be a lot better than they are, but they just need to be good enough. And I think maybe even our coordinators and Jalen himself know that if we don't turn the football over, we're going to be a hard team to beat. And as long as we take care of the football, I think we keep on winning. And I wasn't kidding when I said, hey, I think this team is good enough to run the table, and the defense is only getting better week to week. So I like the Eagles 28-24.
Jaws, one final thing with it being Dallas week. Do you have, we've been asking people all day, do you have one specific most hated Dallas Cowboy?
Too Tall Jones.
There you go.
Yeah, Too Tall Jones.
When he rushed me, he was too tall for a reason. He was too tall. I didn't see half of my completions when I threw the ball over him. I mean, he was a monster. Too Tall Jones was a nightmare for me.
All right, Jaws. Thank you again, brother. And we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you next time. Thank you, Jaws.
You guys are the best, man. Thanks.
Yep.
There he is, Ron Jaworski. You can see
Too Tall Jones.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
God, I wish we had good nicknames in sports still. We have no good nicknames anymore.
Yeah, well, and we force dumb ones.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, because everybody needs a brand.
Yeah, the Feds.
Yeah. Oh, well, Feds was a good one. Come on, man. Didn't last very long, but it was a good one. 215-592.
I wonder why that didn't last long here.
Well, that's a funny point as well. Yeah. 215-592-94. I think probably one of the problems, too, is that one of them was false. I think that is the F was an issue on that one.
Oh, yeah, you meant last long.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Adam Kasebe doesn't have a nickname. It is spelled Ksebe.
No one calls him the big dog?
No, big fella. Big fella. But what Kasebe can do, doesn't have a great nickname, is he can help you get into the beach house of your absolute dreams down there in Delaware. Jersey, too. Now, if you want a beach home in Jersey, he's got a big network in Jersey. He can help you there, too, so you can call him or text him there. But where he really thrives, he's based out of Long and Foster there in Bethany Beach, is the Delaware beaches. If you've never been, man, it's great. Depending on what your speed is, if you like the boardwalk stuff, there's Rehoboth. If you like quaint little town, there's Lewis. If you're young and like to party, there's Dewey. But no matter where you want to be, he can be the realtor who can help you get your shore house of your dreams, or beach house, Delaware's beach house, Jersey shore house. He is great at it. He's been doing it for a very, very long time. In this competitive market, you need a partner who can help you do it. And once you do it, you think about affording it. One of the reasons Delaware's better, super low property taxes, some of the lowest in the country, really, really low, whereas Jersey is really, really high. And you can end up renting that to other people during the summer, help pay off your mortgage. When you're ready to take the leap, there's no one else that you should reach out to other than Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. You can call or text him. This is the cell that he has in his pocket right now, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas?
What's up,
What up,
CJ?
CJ?
Hey, so Spike, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Which one is worse? People calling you big guy or little fella?
Oh, I don't like little fella.
Yeah, little fella's much more insulting.
Yeah, well, because I'm not like I hear little fella and I think 5'7". I'm 5'11". I'm not a little fella, and that so I'll take big fella over little fella.
Exactly.
Yes.
Now, Ike.
Yes.
You said you watched some of the country music awards the other day.
Yes.
Yeah, you think you slick. I know why you was watching.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
You got that thing thinking back there.
Who
Yeah,
did I
that's a
miss? No,
10
I
right
missed.
there.
No, I wasn't all the way in. What was on? Were the Sixers on that night? Was it Wednesday night, I think, right? Yeah, I think it was Wednesday. So I was back and forth. Did I miss somebody? Who did I miss?
The host, she hosts that thing.
Oh,
Y'all talking
yeah.
about Kim yesterday.
I don't even know who she was. No, you're right. She had a little
Laney
wagon.
Wilson.
She was
Hey,
dragging a little
I know.
wagon back
Laney
there.
Wilson.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Laney Wilson?
Yes, Laney Wilson. She's holding.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Didn't
a
know
10
that.
right there.
Yeah, didn't know the delegation. The other delegation had that, man. Yeah.
Lainey Wilson. She's not. Who is she? What would I know her from? Is she just a TV host or?
No,
is she
she's a country singer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She hosted the AMA. She chose the country awards, but she has exactly that. She has like this ridiculous butt.
Oh boy.
I'm serious. Even she said, man, hey, I understand.
Her and Cal Raleigh have the same nickname.
The big dumper.
She said my butt brought people to my music. She said my butt brought people to her music, and she's cool with that.
Well, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it
Hey,
takes.
man, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Hey, she keep moving like that, she's gonna bring a lot of people over the country. A lot of people gonna be over there. The delegation will approve of it. All right,
Good point. Good point.
Yes, sir.
Like you said, the noise will be louder if what happens?
You're asking me? I'm saying that.
The noise will be louder
I'm
if
saying
different
that.
things happen.
I'm saying that if the offense plays well and scores points in all facets, that it will quiet a lot of the noise around the Eagles. The noise around the Eagles has not been about winning or losing. It has not been about the defense. It's been about the performance of the offense. And I do truly believe that given that there's not there's not a great team in the NFL this year, that the thing that can beat the Eagles is this stuff. And I think if they score a bunch of points and the offense looks great, even if they lose the game, I think it will do more to quiet the stuff around the team than if they just win the game 16-13 and the offense looks like trash again.
There's an old saying, say, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, 3, 4 times, however many times Jalen says this is what you like. I'm not getting fooled again. You know what I'm saying? Like George Bush said, I'm not getting fooled again. So I'm not finna throw away. If we have more questions, if the Cowboys put up points on this defense, then if we go score for score, we will start questioning things if the defense all of a sudden can't keep up. Because then it will be like, okay, if we play against playoff level teams that have an offense and we can't keep up by stopping them on defense, you ain't gonna.
But I don't think anybody believes that nobody believes that the defense is going to hold everybody to 10 points for the rest. They're going to have a game where they get lit up.
Blame them?
What's that?
But you know what's going to happen?
What?
You know what's going to happen?
What?
If we put up points and don't win, you know what's going to happen?
What?
You're going to have that freaking weirdo that always calls in that thinks it's his son coming, well, if the defense had a play and all these doggone Dak, you know what I'm saying?
But that's noise they can handle. The noise from us they can handle. It's the noise from them that they can't handle.
I want to win. Defense go out there and smack Dallas. I can live with that. We smack Dallas and take a win. Where's the L at? They leave with 2 L's. They
that's
got
right.
stopped on. They got stopped, and they took an L. So I'm down for that.
Yep.
And I get to walk around and ask them. You say who's my most hated Cowboy?
Yeah,
the one who made my life miserable. The damn coach, Jimmy Johnson, with that damn saying. How about them Cowboys?
That's a good one.
I hate that mess.
Jimmy Johnson's a good one.
I get to use it. All the winning we've been doing, man, I get to slap it right back on and back in.
Yep.
Cowboys,
Yep, I reverse it on them. Every time they lose a game, I throw it out there. How about them Cowboys?
Yeah.
Exactly. What they had, though. You know, that's what I asked. What they had, though. Hey, fellas, y'all have a... Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Thank you for the call, CJ.
Appreciate it, CJ.
No problem. Y'all have a great one. Hey, I got one more.
What?
What you got?
I didn't get my person in yesterday for the top 10.
All right. Who's a perfect 10? Go ahead.
Perfect 10? So I know you're going to think I was going to be on some Yoshi type stuff, but this is a classic woman. I don't know, and the delegation don't know, because I don't know if her name was said yesterday. Felicia Rashad.
Felicia Rashad's
yeah,
a
for
great
sure.
one.
Yeah. You kidding me?
Yes, 10.
Yes.
10, top 10. Velvet rope, top 10. Yeah, have a fun.
All right, CJ.
Velvet rope, top 10.
I was going to say she was married to Lenny Kravitz, but that was Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, Ahmad Rashad.
Ahmad Rashad.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh, man. It was good, too. It was
Yeah,
good. I
right,
lost
too.
it.
It'll come back.
Jimmy Johnson. Can you imagine if Jerry Jones does not fire Jimmy Johnson, the run that the Cowboys had a great run at the time, won 3 Super Bowls.
They might win another 2.
Yeah.
They could have won 5 in that decade.
Well, and they could have, rebuilt the team, right? If you have a real coach in there and you're not looking for a coach again, the odds of you being able to keep that up. Like, I don't know that they have a Belichick type run or anything, but man, like he ruined everything.
Jerry?
He did by the ego ruins everything, right? He was mad that Jimmy Johnson was getting too much credit, which he deserved. Jimmy Johnson deserves every bit of that credit.
So when I watched the documentary, right?
That
America's Team documentary.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I obviously would have sided with Jimmy Johnson. He's the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Johnson is in part to blame. The owner just wants to feel a part of this thing.
Right.
You can't shut the guy out who's signing the checks for everybody. He is still your boss.
There was an ego problem on Jimmy Johnson's
side too.
Yeah.
On Jimmy's side too.
Yeah.
And I think Jerry always felt like, hold on, I bought this team. I hired you. I'm the one who got this team out of financial ruin and everything else. And Jerry just wants to be the proud dad of the team. And Jimmy, it just rubbed Jimmy the wrong way. It's like, dude, you are constantly in the picture. Like, you're constantly trying to take credit. Sit down somewhere. I'm the head coach of the team. And they both had that ego.
Yeah.
Problem is, Jerry gets final say.
Yeah, Jerry's the one that ended it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, he's the one that ended it. Yeah.
So I felt like if Jimmy had just given him a little bit of that, then maybe Jerry. And sometimes you got to pat him on the head and be like,
oh, thanks for all the money.
Great.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Every once in a while, I say that to David Agro. Hey, thanks for the money. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for the money. Yeah. What did you say, Jack?
I didn't want to add anything to that.
No, I said have to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was a parking comment.
Right.
I'm trying not to bring the parking.
Mr. Moneybags over here.
There's no money bags.
Yeah, buy another car this week.
Buy another car.
Yeah, how many cars?
Add another wing to the house.
Yeah.
The parking pisses me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we find out if Hugh Douglas holds on to the belt. But even more important than the belt is where you could see Joe Conklin.
That's right. You can see Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Theater in Westchester. How about that? In Jack's neck of the woods?
Hell yeah.
With Norm Clark and Brendan Donegan on Thursday, January 15th. You know where you get your tickets at. JoeConklin.com.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring home your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a Touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
My computer says we win by 4. I'll be surprised if we don't win by more. Our defense is getting better. And you can't look at the stats for the year and say this is what they are. You've got to look at the stats the last 2 ball games, and this is what they are now. I just think the best part of our defense is our pass defense. We do a great job of preventing completions. I just think we'll beat them physically. We've got to go into the game with a mental attitude that this team can beat us if we don't play well.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs, because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high-interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited time special to get you in the zone boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nebraska. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. Dallas week. Come on, man.
Are you foaming at the mouth yet?
All right.
He is dead.
Let me ask you guys something.
Yeah.
Name two things you hate more than the Dallas Cowboys, because I tried to think of it and I couldn't come up with it.
You know what? I don't even care if they could lose the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
As long as they win this game on Sunday.
2-15, but as long as we beat the Cowboys.
All that matters.
The stinking Cowboys.
They suck.
Oh, I hate them.
You too, man.
Let's figure out if Hugh Douglas keeps the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Oh, the belt is awarded every Friday at 4:30 on the WIP Afternoon Show to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. That brought it the most. And the question is, and the way the belt is awarded, it's not a new person every week necessarily. Somebody holds the belt and somebody has to take it from them. So who is holding the belt this week? It is Hugh Douglas.
Yep.
Based on his reckless speculation of last week.
Which we got changed to informed speculation.
Correct, as he is now number 2 on the Eagles Insider of the Year power ranking.
He's getting thrown out by D. Gunn.
Yes.
Chris Sims threw his name out the other day.
No.
He did. So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Chris Sims said there's whispers in Philadelphia from reputable people like D. Gunn and Hugh Douglas.
Yep.
He's going national, kids.
That's clearly Chris Sims. Like, yeah, I told y'all I was
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Dude, me and Simsy.
A little early for victory lap, Chris.
Yep, tone it down.
Yeah, you got to be careful. The question is, has anyone at WIP done enough to take the belt away from Hugh Douglas? And the question, or the answer is, absolutely, positively not.
Not even close.
No, Hugh Douglas keeps the belt. He's on a heater right now. He's on a heater. Hugh Douglas has the belt. He deserves the belt. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
He's getting national recognition for his
big
informed
scoops.
speculation. I don't even know what else to say.
We're starting to call him Hugh Schefter.
Yep.
Listen,
Yeah.
my boy has come out of his shell.
Yeah.
Now, I can't necessarily say I agree with everything he says.
Well,
but at least he said it.
Yeah, he is
feels
saying
that
it.
way. He feels that way.
215. Congratulations, Hugh Douglas. What a run for Hugh Douglas. What a run. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What's up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm at my best friend's wedding. I'm the best man.
Oh.
And lights, camera, action about to be on in a minute. And I said, look, he said, nah, go take care of your boys real quick. You be right up real quick. So I'm going to knock this out right now. Hey, yo, Jackie, hit the music. What a game it's going to be to play against Sugar Blue while all the negative reports, sucker stuff, sissiness, love and hip-hop, eHarmony, Bong Chin Chen, which is gossip, Novelas, which are soaps, Lifetime Movie Network type of bleepery is going on. Well, I'm going to get it to you straight to the point with this right here. With all due disrespect to the person or persons who are the Bird Leaks, Wiki Leaks, Freaky Leaks, you know what you can leak? Leak these. How about that? All this sucker stuff going on while we are pretty much the number one seed in the NFC, sitting at 8-2 and are the recent Super Bowl champions. Let me tell you this, the enemy come to you in all forms. They come to you friendly, they come to you very appealing, come to you as a very influential man, a finance woman, or a Twinkie in the supermarket. Y'all gotta see through all that BS. The enemy wants y'all to fall. The enemy is planting all these seeds of deception. Y'all can't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Okay, y'all going through a bump on the road, but don't make it bigger than what it is. Have some freaking gratitude. Y'all got issues, but good. Y'all get to embrace the suck, quiet the enemy, quiet the doubters by putting boots to ashes all the way to Sierra Bravo 60. We are not to be suckers that fold like some fragile flakes to the enemy. I would rather suffer in good company than live comfortably surrounded by delicate men. Now let's go and put somebody in the freaking mouth. The work has already been done. We believe in our creed and make them bleed indeed. We fall in love with the war, stretch to our backs we lead. We come to fight with the ones created from the dirt in the slums, from the concrete jungle warriors never bums. How y'all feel about that? Well, I ain't even done yet. We go and attack and then attack some more with Philly on our back. There's a fact we score. Get down or lay down. We told you love hurts. The only Dallas in our city and you know it's got hurt. Time to go to Pound Town. Yeah, we around town. Dallas, we are bound. Their bodies never found. Put them in a body bag or a blue tent. Savages we are, demonstrating violence. Anybody want to go to war? Then let's go to war. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles, Iron Wheels from North Philly, 100 Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. Certified grass grower. Peace.
Right on time! He nailed it!
Wow.
Nailed it with the music.
Wow.
Oh, dude, and now he's rapping in there?
That was high quality.
Yes.
Perfect 10.
Unbelievable.
So here's my question.
Yeah.
Yes.
He delivers an A-plus performance there,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
You know he's giving a best man speech tonight.
Oh.
What does a Rios best man speech sound like?
Is he having everyone scream blood and violence?
Dude,
at
could
the
you
wedding?
imagine the wedding dress? Everyone's all dressed. What makes the grass grow?
Do you know what the wedding party looks like this as Rios is giving the speech? Just total stun.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
If someone, I might text him because like I want
You need
him.
somebody-
I need the
you
recording.
I need it to be recorded.
I need the recording.
Like, does he get hype?
Need the recording.
Yeah, all right, I'll text him.
Need the recording. Need to be able to play it on the air. Yeah, absolutely, positively, 100% need to play it on the air. All right.
Well, it has to be worth it.
Yeah, well, either way, even if he's
even a mellow down Rio.
I need to hear that. I mean, like whatever the unless it's like a bridesmaid speech or whatever,
Right.
unless it's one of those, you know. Oh, I've known him since second grade, and I'm jealous you're getting married and I'm not. Blah, 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 blah. It's one of those. I don't need
Dude,
it.
can you imagine he gets up there and says that speech was sucka?
Oh,
You know?
it's not some maid of honor, sucker maid of honor speech.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Content. I might, if there's a WIP wedding next summer, money to invite Rios.
He's your plus one.
Yeah, just for content.
Yep.
Who's next on the list?
Who is? I feel like Buzz. I think Buzz could be next
Buzz?
on the
Yeah,
list.
and they've been together for a long time. Come on, Buzz.
Yeah, is that like 2 years?
Yeah.
That's not a long time.
Well, yeah.
Well, Buzzland.
Yeah.
He's one
Lock
and
it
done.
up,
Yeah,
Buzz.
you kidding me?
Lock
One
it
girl
up.
said yes, and he's like, all right, for life.
Lock it up.
No, to be fair, so did
I
I.
was going to say, what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, I was a dog back in 8th grade. Just kidding, I wasn't. At
No,
all.
you were not.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
So Fran is a no.
Well, Fran's zero. Never.
Yeah. Is there any?
Moshe?
Well,
No?
I mean, I'm sure he'd love to.
Justin?
He seems like the marrying type.
Morgenstein?
Morgenstein's got a longtime girlfriend, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's dead to us.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
dead to us. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, full timers, everybody's married, right?
Oh, Kyle Quinn.
Oh, Kyle Quinn would be.
He's been dating his girlfriend for a good amount of time.
Okay.
He's been,
Now, you'd be invited to a Kyle Quinn wedding?
Yeah.
Now, Ike probably. Me?
Nah,
Are we invited?
No shot.
No.
Not.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right.
Who?
You better send that invite.
He better send the invite.
Yeah,
well,
well-
Richie.
Oh, Richie!
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude, Richie's wedding is going to be awesome.
That is. Look. Okay. I don't always get the hotel room at the wedding. I'm getting the hotel room at the wedding. I am.
You're right. I think I'm too. I think I would too.
Oh, bad to be an open bar that night.
See, I don't think I get invited to Richie's wedding.
I think you. I'll take you as my plus one. If
Nice.
You don't. Yeah.
The camera? No, we're never. Too flaky.
No, yeah. Well, at some point he will get married, but
no shot.
He's pushing 50.
The camera is somebody. He's going to have a remote wedding.
Oh, I'm not traveling.
No. But you know, him and Amy are going somewhere and getting married.
You think so?
Yeah.
But he has all the. He fashions himself a relationship guy. You don't think he's going to want all these people going to his wedding and it to be written up in Philly Magazine or something?
And Barrett Sports Media.
And Barrett Sports Media, of course.
Well, I tell you what, I know she will.
Yes.
Yes.
He's got to do it here. Oh, the Richie wedding. Do they have a date?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know.
We'll see it on his Instagram, I'm sure.
Dude, if I don't get invited to I got to get invited to the Richie
kidding
wedding.
me?
Okay.
We riot if we don't get invited to that wedding.
Yeah, that would be a real problem. You think there's heat between us and the morning show now?
Yeah.
The leaks out of WIP when we don't get invited to Richie's wedding.
Teammate?
Yeah.
I'm not getting invited to the wedding?
He was a Raider.
Shut up. He was my teammate.
And I haven't thrown this out in a while, but did hire him.
You did?
No, I hired Tucker, and that didn't seem to help.
Yeah, that didn't help.
No.
But at least Tucker is younger.
Yes.
Richie is our age.
Yes.
Yeah, we got drafted the same. Me and Richie played against. We've been knowing each other since freshmen in college. We've been playing against each other forever.
Dude, the Richie wedding is going to be outrageous.
Dude, we definitely got to be at that wedding.
Oh,
that
my
screams main line, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no. Well, mainline or Philly.
I smell a main line.
Really?
Yeah, like right around Nova.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
don't know why I said Nova like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even an accent. But I'm saying Lig.
I'm going to have at least 4 drinks that night.
Ooh, Sappy Spike.
Oh, yeah.
I love you. I love you guys.
Singing. No, man.
You guys are my best friends.
All right. Okay.
I came back for one
All
reason.
right. Okay.
All right, so listen, get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly formation.
Say it! Everybody says it!
People are in the streets chanting the Philly formation.
Philly formation.
Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by me. That sounds like a dream come true. 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Jimmy's Timeout in Northeast Philly for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special and their famous roast beef sandwich, or visit Patty Wax Irish Sports Pub in Head House Square with the $12 50-cent special and their Irish favorites and pub fare. That's Jimmy's Timeout in Northeast Philly and Patty Wax Irish Sports Pub in Head House Square, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
What's amazing is, at this point, I am looking for. I have no idea when the Richie wedding's going to be.
No, we have no idea.
But now I'm already.
Oh, well, no, I'm with
excited
you.
for
I'm
it.
with you. I'm with you. What about Scoop's wedding?
Scoops Caney? Yeah. I have no idea. Do you think I would be invited? Do you think you would be invited?
No, I don't.
Yeah, no.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
I think I'd be invited.
I don't think so.
I think I got a shot.
Better shot than we do.
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Be nothing but the morning show, I would imagine.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You would have
He
to.
works with
the
those
morning show.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
does not work with us.
Yes.
All right. Do we have Tommy ready? Do we have Tommy down the shore? I know we are moments away from Tommy down the shore, and I don't want to.
Yeah, we can.
All right.
Working on him.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Is there an issue?
Nah.
All right.
Just tough with the read. I can't call. All right.
Did you hear him in the background? Yo! Jack, yo!
Yo, Jack.
Yo, Jack.
That
All
is how
right.
we greet each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Here he is. Tommy down the shore. Jack!
Oh, no.
Well, you
I
suck,
wasn't
man.
even ready.
You suck.
Ah, man.
You are the worst.
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Yeah, don't say anything yet, Tommy. Just keep your mouth shut for
Yeah,
5
shut
seconds.
up. Shut up. 1
Tommy.
second, Tommy. Yeah.
It's Tommy down the shore. Tommy down the shore.
I love bologna.
He likes to thank that grace, and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy! What up, brother?
Hey, yo, like, there's Spike, there's Jack. Big baloney business, baby.
Tommy, 8-2, but all this controversy. Wondering how you're feeling about all of it.
I gotta say, I'm feeling frustrated with all the frustration. You know what I mean? Like I was saying in the previous discussion, like, can we just stop and smell the roses? You know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, defending Super Bowl champs, 8-2, and let's focus on the positives, right?
Yeah.
The defense is absolutely sensational, right?
Yes.
Is that a positive?
Yeah,
Yep.
and we're a blue collar town, Tommy. You know that.
That's right. I mean, who said, does it have to be pretty? Does every win have to be pretty? Let some of the wins be ugly. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be beautiful every time, does it?
Doesn't have to be what?
Beautiful.
Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe it could be beautiful once. It would be nice, but yeah, I hear you, Tommy. 8-2 is 8-2.
That's right. Let's try to be a little more positive. I'm going to try to keep infusing some positivity. But before we get into this game with stinking Dallas, right?
Yeah.
You guys know me, right? I love musicals, right? And
Musicals or musicals?
Musicals. I kind of like to put it all together into like one kind of mushed word. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Of course, you're a music guy. It flows through your veins.
Right, but the correct way to say it is musical.
Musical.
You know what I mean?
Yes, of course.
That's the Philly way. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I love musicals, right? And I got an idea for a new musical that the four of us could star in together, co-star in together, right?
Okay.
It's called The Baloney Battle of the Bands, right? It's a musical set at a battle of the bands, right? And the four of us, we're like the judges. Ike, Spike, Fritz, and Tommy, we're the judges, right? But here's the weird thing. In the musical, we're the only kind of like normal human-looking characters. You know what I mean?
I wonder where this is going to go. Okay.
The rest of the characters, they got normal bodies, but their heads are like different food items. You know what I mean? Like, for example, one of the performers is Bobby Baloney. He's got a normal body, but his head is baloney. You know what I mean? Bobby Baloney. You know what I mean?
Does he have a face?
Yeah, it's kind of like, picture like a normal body, but like eyes and nose and mouth and all that stuff, but it's like a bologna. You know what I mean? Like a slice of bologna. Or maybe a bologna packet. I'm kind of still conceptualizing it. You know what I mean?
So Bobby Baloney.
Right. And all the performers are promoting the product. He's got a bologna brand, right? And I'll give you a little sample. His music is more like, kind of like smooth, easy listening. I'll give you a little sample. Here we go. Bobby Baloney, the best bologna around, yeah. Bobby Baloney, hey, it's the talk of the town. You know what I mean? Kind of like Dean Martin or something.
That was beautiful.
Yeah,
wow, that was beautiful.
I appreciate that. Thank you, gentlemen. You know what I mean? I like that smooth Dean Martin Sinatra style thing. So that's Bobby Baloney, right?
Okay.
But all the other performers are a little different. Then you got Ronnie Hot Dog Head. You guessed it. His head is a hot dog.
Why'd your voice crack when you said that?
Because I'm getting revved up because his music is more like punk rock. You know what I mean?
Wow, okay.
And I'm trying to get into that punk rock energy. You know, Randy, you got to stay kind of harsh. You know what I mean? Randy Hot Dog Head. You know what I mean? Like that. It's like Ronnie and the Hot Dogs. That's the name of the band. And they got a hot dog stand. I'll give you a little sample. This is like their music. It's like, Ronnie and the Hot Dogs, Ronnie and the Hot Dogs. Yeah, we got a hot dog band. Ding, 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 ding. Ronnie and the Hot Dogs, Ronnie and the Hot Dogs. Yeah, hot dog and kick the can. Ding, 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 ding. You know what I mean? They like to insult their fans. You know what I mean?
Just to clarify, this is a musical set at a battle of the bands where the musicians have heads that are food items, and Bobby Baloney is an easy listening performer who has a head that is a bologna, and Ronnie Hot Dog is a punk performer who has a head that is a hot dog.
That's right. And then the four of us, we're the only
We're the
like
judges.
Chris and Tommy, we're the judges. We're the only ones that got normal looking heads. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah. Is there anyone else?
There's one other performer I'd like to spotlight. His name is Petey Peanut. He's got a peanut head. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And he's Mr. Peanut's grandson. You know what I mean? And he's got a peanut butter company, right? But his music is a little more like country. You know what I mean? Because I know we like country. I know Jack likes country. I like some country too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
It's not my favorite style, but I enjoy it. So Petey Peanut, his music is more like this. I'll give you a little sample. He's got a peanut butter brand. He goes, Petey peanut butter, share it with your lover. Petey peanut butter, it's just like no other. You know what I mean? Like country. You know what I mean?
Man, I didn't think you could go country with your accent.
I can do it. You know what I mean? Because I feel that music, Jack. You know what I mean?
This is a new level of stupid. I mean, this is
This took you all week to concoct.
This is beyond the pale. I don't even know if I could explain this to somebody else. I'm very optimistic about most of your ideas, but getting this funded, the musical that takes place at a battle of the bands and the musicians have food items for heads that's a long explanation, Tommy.
Let me tell you something very easy. I'll write all the music.
Okay.
Right? Four of us, we just need some very low-budget costumes. This is a low-budget musical.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right.
And get some performers. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm trying to boldly go where no stupid has gone before. You know what I mean? I'm New Frontier here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is New Frontier stupid.
Yeah, and what was you saying last week? You're a genius of being stupid?
I'm a stupid genius. You know what I mean? That's still like stupid, but it's genius. Genius levels of stupidity.
Okay, there we go.
It's form of genius. You know what I mean?
I think that's fair. So before we get your prediction for Dallas week, and you must hate the Cowboys, you know I'm going to ask you to do Eat the Gabagool, but we've had many, many requests for Is It Oil or Is It Oil? And I'm wondering if you could do both of them.
I can do both, no problem.
Okay.
I'm always ready. Which one first? Oil?
Oil.
Because I know, this is your favorite, right?
Yep.
That's right. Here we go. Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants grow? In the soil or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil? There it is, baby.
Man, that's a hit, brother. That is a hit.
Take that on the local circuit.
I guess those are the two winners so far.
So
right? I got a nice catalog coming along. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Could you do Eat the Gabagool?
Absolutely. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool.
What's the gabagool?
Well, it's a certain type of ham. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll be the man. There it is, baby.
Dude, I actually think the more weeks we do it in a row, the funnier it gets.
Yes, I agree with you.
I appreciate that. It's kind of like those certain movies you watch. They get better and better each time you watch them.
Yes.
That's kind of like what my poetry. It seems real stupid at first, right?
Yep.
And then
It's
the more you
insightful.
kind of live with it, it gets better, right?
Yeah. What's the gabagool? It's a certain type of ham. It's what a line that is.
That's the best line I've ever written, Spike. I gotta say.
It's the best line I've ever heard. So we play the hated Dallas Cowboys on Sunday. I know you hate the Cowboys. We need your prediction.
I think this is going to be another dominant defensive Birds win. I'm going 26-17 Birds.
All right.
26-17.
I take that.
Yeah.
I take that. Well,
It's gotta be
Tommy.
a little more conservative. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Kind of mirror what the team is doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Tommy.
Look at the trends.
Well,
That's right.
great job as always. We love the musical idea, though I think it is a little convoluted, but I love the idea. And we will talk to you next week. Thank you as always, Tommy.
Thanks so much, Phil. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds. Baloney Soprano is over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Is it oil or is it oil? And then eat the gabagool. I don't know if there will ever be a Friday where I don't want to hear those poems.
I know.
Classics.
Yeah.
And they've won how many in a row since we've started doing those?
Oh, yeah. Well, 2.
Yeah, 2.
Well,
they've won 2 straight games.
Have they?
Yeah. Yeah, they lost 2 in a row
lost
before
2.
that. Yeah.
You didn't workshop
Who
that.
cares?
No. What's coming up in the top 5
But
of
you've
5?
been doing the
Jeff?
blowout thing for feels like longer than just 2 weeks.
Have
Oh,
they won
yes.
3 in a row?
No, you've been doing the blowout thing for longer than 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
Have they won 3 in a row, maybe? Or just 2?
Thought he won 4 in a row.
Oh, 4 in a row. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Oh, right. The 2 losses
the 2
were before the
bye
Giants
week.
win
Yes.
and the
They've
Minnesota
won
win.
4 in a row.
4 in a row. 4 in a row. All right.
5 weeks.
All right.
Cripes.
All right. What's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
So I put my GM hat on,
Okay.
and I have trades I'm looking to make as GM of the afternoon show.
Ooh, trades?
Trades in sports or just
No, on this show.
Well, there's only 3 people that
Yeah, but
trade.
it involves the whole station.
Okay.
No, he's
All right.
definitely involved in this.
All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz and Ole.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Vineland and Westchester. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to my family at Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland, and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during no-interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Oregon only has one loss of the season, but their resume isn't that strong. The College Football Playoff Committee ranked the Ducks as a 7th seed this past Tuesday evening. Tomorrow, the Ducks welcome an 8-2 USC, and next week are slated to play Washington, who is currently 7-3. And to me, Oregon needs to beat both those teams to make the college football playoff this season, because if they don't, I think the committee will view the Ducks' resume as simply not strong enough to justify putting them in a 12-team playoff field. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Football Friday. Thank you for listening. Your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and as always, streaming live on YouTube. We're a special shirt for YouTube today. Ike, this is my shirt for the YouTube folks. I don't know if you see what's on the shirt.
Yes, I do.
There you go. For the YouTube folks. All right. Jack, you ready to do the top 5 at 5? It's sponsored by Roto-Rooter, but I don't have my Roto-Rooter thing up here, but I will in a second because the top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter, and that's not there either. But hold on a second because boy, do I love Roto-Rooter. I would love to tell you about Roto-Rooter and all the great things about them. The top 5 at 5 is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5. So I decided to put a little wrinkle on today's top 5 at 5. I could have done funniest things that happened on WIP this week.
Sure.
But I put a little, put my thinking cap on.
Wow, you worked on it.
A little bit.
Okay.
So what I have for you today are the 5 trades I'm exploring as general manager of the afternoon show.
Okay. But these are trades that could happen within WIP. It's not just the afternoon show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm exploring.
Okay.
Starting at number 5, I'm looking to trade the Nick Sirianni day after presser to the midday show. It's really just a salary dump situation.
Yeah, I don't need anything back, actually. I just need the time back. I need 12 minutes.
I need my life back.
Yeah, the 12 to 17 minutes. Absolutely. We could play the highlights or whatever. Something good happens. I would love if they would do it at
12:15.
They used to do it earlier.
It used to be 12:15.
Yeah.
If we could go back to 12:15, I'm selling it. It's like a Cassiano situation.
Yeah.
You know, I'm willing to eat some money to
Yes.
get off the Nick Sirianni day after press conference.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wish it was better. I do. It's like, you know who could make it better? I'm not blaming Nick. I'm blaming the people asking the questions.
Yeah.
Make it better.
Yeah.
Make it better. Ask a question we all care about, not just whatever quote you need for your little story. Sirianni talks 100 times during the week. Get your little quote 2 days later. Don't get it on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, they lose on Sunday. We'll be very curious what the day after press conference is going to be like on Monday.
Yes, absolutely.
For sure.
Why don't we keep it this week?
Yeah. The 4th trade I'm looking to make as GM of the afternoon show is I'm already looking to get Morgenstein back from sales.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we're going to lose Justin Morgenstein, our video guy.
Yeah, he's been our video guy for how long? I mean, since we started doing YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since like January.
Yeah.
Yeah. Close friend of the program.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to miss Morgenstein.
Yes, absolutely. I would love to get him back from sales. But you know what? He's going to go over there. He's going to end up being one of those friggin' sales guys. Mm-hmm. He's going to drive a nicer car than us eventually.
Yep.
You know, not right away, but eventually. We know what's going to happen.
Yep.
But maybe then.
Hey, Steiny just got a Benz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah. Well, you write the commercials that long, you get a bigger car. Longer commercial, the bigger the car.
Yeah.
You know, maybe when Morgenstein hits the heights where he gets, was making all that money, he can take us out to the steakhouse and then you can.
Order a steak on him.
On him.
Yeah.
My favorite Morgenstein moment was when he ordered one appetizer crab cake at dinner because you put the fear of God into him.
No, Jack did.
Jack did, right? Yeah.
And I had set him up for failure there because I also did not order a steak. And he said, if I'm not ordering a steak, then he can't order a steak.
Right.
And really, I sabotaged Morgenstein.
Yes.
It was we got tight Morgenstein.
Yeah, we did. He was very tight then.
Immediately.
Farewell, Morgenstein.
We'll take him out again.
You traitor.
We may invite you to the next dinner, Justin. We might.
Well, it depends on the new guy.
Good point.
Yeah. Maybe we invite the new guy.
We'll see. We'll see. The 3rd trade I'm looking to make as general manager of the afternoon show is I'm looking to trade Go Birds for maybe Uncovering the Birds or D-Guns podcast. I mean, is it time to be in the market for a new Eagles pod? I mean,
one
these
that'll
guys
get us scoops or something?
Yeah, instead of daily things about how much great Sirianni is and how he can be in a documentary about him one day.
Well, I do love Go Birds Daily. Can we keep Go Birds Daily and trade? I'll tell you, though, the game after Go Birds where him and James were fighting about how Jalen played, that was must-watch podcasting.
It fed families.
Yeah. I think Go Birds, if the Eagles season were to go down the tubes, which I don't think is going to happen, but if it were, I think Go Birds will be a must listen. I think those two fighting about it will be a must listen. You know, because James I don't know if James is James strung as high on high hopes as he is on Go Birds?
No,
he's pretty high strung on Go Birds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
he's
chilling.
passionate about Jalen.
He is.
Yeah.
He
Yes,
is.
yeah.
He is.
I can appreciate
He's
that.
even doing the lying about how he's sacrificing his stats for wins, which is one of the annoying things that Jalen fans do. Yeah, he's not sacrificing his stats for wins. I'm sure the Eagles
sacrificing.
Yeah, he's not a hero. Anyway.
Yeah, all right.
Not intentionally. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, the second trade I'm looking to make as GM of the afternoon show is: are we putting Mike Mayock on the block? I mean, look at this. Yesterday,
Man, as a fan, you would just like it if they would shut up for 1 week so you could talk about the football team.
Well, you got the question there, big fella?
No.
I mean, they're infighting. This is like an AJ Jalen situation between Spike and Mike Mayock. Do we have to, for the greater good of the show, put him on the trading block? We don't want to. Great player.
I love Mayock.
Yeah. This is one of those ones you have to work out.
We have to.
Yeah.
You got to. Maybe AJ and Jalen won't get in a room and hash it out.
Right.
But I think we're going to need to. We need each other at this point.
Yeah, Mayock is valuable. Not getting traded.
No.
I mean, I wasn't asking a question. I was just, all right, I'm trying to
just
not.
Good friends catching up.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I was just talking.
Just talking.
Sort of giving my perspective on things.
Yeah. He said, bleep your perspective. Where's the
Would you
question?
stop?
All right.
He hit me with a big fella. That was really on. All right.
But the number one trade I'm looking to make as GM of the afternoon show is I'm looking to make a trade for Devin Caney. Because this kind of content belongs on the afternoon show. Listen to Devin Caney earlier this week lay this gem out there.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because the Dallas thing, I get it. It's just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really
Whoa, whoa,
think
whoa,
about
whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa,
If you
whoa.
really think about it.
Devin.
Fair.
We've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
I actually heard that live. That was Wednesday morning.
What was she trying to say?
She wasn't sure if there was a president assassinated in Philadelphia.
Well, I'm aware of that, but I thought maybe she was trying to say something else. There was definitely not a president assassinated here.
Are you sure though?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And if there's anybody that's sure, it's the camera.
It's the camera, yes.
He saw how fast
Well, he
he was.
nailed that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the 4 presidents assassinated.
Yeah.
I don't even know the 4. I just know JFK.
Well, and Lincoln.
And Lincoln, yes, obviously. I'm sorry.
Right.
Those 2. Yes, at the theater.
The Ford Theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ford Theater.
Could you play that again? I'm sorry.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because the Dallas thing, I get it. It's just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really
Whoa, whoa,
think
whoa,
about
whoa, 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 whoa,
it. If you
whoa,
really
whoa.
think about it.
Devin.
Fair.
We've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you.
Well, not really.
I
in the
was just
background.
saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
That's just it. You really think
She really could step in for you, and we would not miss a beat.
That's
in
what I'm saying.
that. Yeah.
You know what I was thinking about today that I
What?
brought up to Jill?
What?
I heard a seagull this morning.
A seagull?
Yeah, a seagull.
Okay.
You
A
said
seagull.
Like Beanie Siegel is what you
I
said.
didn't see Beanie Siegel.
Yes.
I saw
Seagull.
Siegel.
I see. Is it oil or is it all? So I saw a seagull this morning.
Seagull.
I saw a seagull.
No. Gull.
A seagull.
Seagull.
Steven Seagal.
No.
So I saw a seagull this morning.
Yeah. Here's what I want you to do. The word Gull. How would you, gull. Seagull.
Seagull.
Yeah, not seagull.
Not Siegel.
Seagull.
So anyway,
Yeah.
I saw a seagull this morning.
No.
And I kind of thought seagulls just died in the winter. You know what I mean?
How did you see a seagull out
That's where I was confused.
in Westchester?
That was my point.
It was probably lost.
Yeah. And then
You
I saw
thought, well, hold on. You thought they all died during the winter, and then you've never heard about birds flying south for the winter.
I've heard about geese. I didn't think seagulls migrated. So I kind of thought they just died in the winter and then, reincarnated. Not reincarnated, but you know what I mean? Like hibernate, going to...
Okay. If they hibernate, they don't die.
Yeah, they're not dying. If they all die.
Yeah, I just kind of thought they died in the winter.
You think they hatch eggs and then go die? And then new ones are born every year?
Yeah, that could have been a theory. March of the Seagulls.
Wow. Yeah, Devin. I think Devin is dumb enough for the show. I think it would be no offense, Devin. It's a compliment.
He's like one of the guys.
Absolutely. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com.
Hey,
which one?
This is stateside.
Okay, all good.
Yep, floater.
Yep.
Good job, Jack. Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing your tailgate must-have. No, we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. Yeah, it makes better sense. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
215-592-9494. Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
First of all, went on my drive home. I'm on Thanksgiving break. Gave me some time to reflect. I'd like to apologize for my behavior yesterday.
What was that behavior?
What was your behavior?
I don't know. I thought I kind of got a rise out of Spike, which I'm not going to lie, I enjoyed. But
I don't even remember.
Yeah, you kidding me? Every time this guy rises up during the show?
Yeah, come on, man. I mean,
it really pops out and it grows.
Yeah, the only time that I got a rise yesterday that is stuck in my brain was at 4:00. So, what did you say?
It was the whole thing about AJ, and then you were yelling at me about it's not just AJ Brown talking in the locker room, and then I said it was like Mike from ticketing, and then
I do remember that.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
All right.
Mike
anyways,
from ticketing.
Anyways, it's Cowboys week.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get some Ike juice?
They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
I mean, just take the win. This is what I want. If the offense can put up, I don't know, maybe 20 points, I know that's asking for a lot at this point, which I know we're all shocked by. But I think the defense is going to hold it down. But there's no reason the offense can't put up more than 20 points. It's the worst defense we're facing probably all year, maybe besides Oakland or Buffalo. But going into AT&T, it's not always easy, but I think they're going to get the job done.
Oh, wait till you, Shy, and you will be first on the list when they put up 19 points on Sunday to talk about how the Dallas defense made all these additions and is actually good, and I actually don't know ball. I can't wait.
I will call in on Monday afternoon right at 2:00.
Yep.
And when the Eagles put up 40 points,
I'll be thrilled.
Then I hope so.
Well, why wouldn't I be?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you wouldn't be.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying the excuses will be they'll be coming out of everybody's ears if they only scored 19 points on Sunday. I can just feel it. You're going to do it.
I was talking to Jack.
Yeah.
I just want to see a win. No matter how they win, I'll be happy. I'm not going to care at this point in the season.
All right.
But I do have a Sixers question for you, and it's going to be short.
Okay.
It's going to be short.
Okay.
Do you think they're being overcautious with Embiid right now, and do you think that this team can make the playoffs without Embiid playing, 45-plus games?
I don't think there's a way that you can be overcautious with Embiid at this point, to be honest with you. I think they've done it the other way, and it's just he should play when he feels all right, and he shouldn't when he doesn't. Could they make the playoffs without him playing? Let's say he plays 33 games. Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Well, the East is bad, but I think hang on one second. I popped my headphones out there. There you go. The East is bad, but I think what you are seeing, though, is I think Maxey has been absolutely unbelievable this year, but you are seeing when your primary initiator is not really a guy that creates for others, when he's just sort of a small guard. When their offense is stagnant, that's partially why, because he's not a guy that gets other. He get the assist numbers are high, but he has the ball all the time. He's not great at that. He's not a great initiator, and I think you're sort of seeing the like what the ceiling of a team could be if he is the engine of your offense. I think he's a great player. I think ultimately would be better if they have an actual point guard next to him at some point, which is I look at McCain and I hope there's some of that. But Embiid takes some of that load off too, because so much of the offense runs through him, and you can play Tyrese off ball. So I think they can make the playoffs. I don't think they can do anything without Joel being something.
You're not doing anything significant without Joel in the playoffs.
But could they win? Could they win 44 games or something?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, but like, and that's sort of where where I'm at. I think where Ike's at, where I hope a lot of people are at, is that like this year, if Joel isn't there enough, this year is about those young guys and watching them develop and seeing what the next year is going to be like. And if we get 40, 45 games out of Joel and he's healthy for the playoffs, they could beat anybody, But they're not beating anybody without Joel.
Two short things. I think the East is better than we give the conference credit for. I mean, we lost to what? We lost to the Pistons without 4 of their starting 5. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, but but hold on. We also were missing Embiid and Paul George. Like that's $110 million.
That was my next point. That was my next point. I don't think fans realize how important. Because listen, I'm guilty too. We give Embiid a lot of flack, but I don't think people understand how important he is to this offense and how much different this team, I don't know, runs the floor without him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's people saying, get him out of here, I want to start Bono. I was like, okay.
No, they're morons. They're morons.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, but it's that, then you're going to be checked. We will have this sort of Sixer season where people are just check out because they know there's no chance they're going to win a title or anything. So, Shai, who's your most hated Cowboy of all time?
My most hated Cowboy of all time is Cole Beasley. I didn't get to do yesterday's next question, though.
Do you want to do it?
Top
Perfect
10.
10.
Yeah,
perfect 10. All right, go ahead.
Joy Taylor.
Ooh.
Thick.
Joy Taylor. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a good choice.
Joy Taylor.
All right.
It's good.
Peace.
What is Jason, I can't even think. Whitlock.
Yes.
He calls her something.
Peanut butter skin?
Yeah, peanut butter something. Yeah.
Yes. He is not complimentary of her.
Yeah.
Whitlock is wild, man.
Yeah, he's out of control.
Yeah.
He's out of control.
He really is. Yeah,
podcasters.
The Sixers are in this weird spot where every time everybody gets excited, it puts them in a position to get too mad when they don't.
Yeah.
Everybody's whining about the third quarter, and it's like they're going to lose a quarter. I don't.
Spike, I haven't had one complaint.
Good. I appreciate it.
I haven't had one complaint watching them this year.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
It's
when
been
they
fun.
lose, I'm like, all right, they lost. When such and such played well, he played well, and they lost. Okay.
It feels weird doing the podcast after the games because if they lose it, we're like, Maxey played good.
Yeah.
Oh, look, VJ had a really cool dunk.
Yeah.
He had a couple of alley-oops last night, one from PG, one from Maxey.
And now they're back to those damn cup games tonight.
There is cup games tonight. Not the Sixers are not, because the Sixers can only make the cup finals as a wild card now. There's no way they'll do it.
Really?
The Friday night games are the cup games.
Nice.
Yeah, because we lost our cup game to the Celtics, and we lost our cup game to the Pistons.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Awesome. Pistons are pretty good. But, it just shows you what the East is, because the Pistons, they're pretty good, but, you beat the Pistons.
Yeah, but come on, man. Pistons back in action in the East. I mean, that's basketball.
Cool.
It's good. Yeah.
Well, they're rumored to be going after Anthony Davis. So
I saw that.
That'll help.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that'll be great for the one out of every.
Yeah, I'm like, why?
Yeah. Well, because they feel like there's an opportunity and they're going to go for it. But, all right, coming up next, we'll give you our picks for the weekend. Probably not going to be very good. Hey, if you want to go 500,
speak for yourself.
Oh, are you cooking?
Nope, I went 2-2.
Okay.
I think the whole show went 2-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. That's right. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. I'm talking boost, bonuses, All sorts of surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA happy hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Monday night, the Panthers roar into San Fran to face the 49ers. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high-interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's No Interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include Dark Mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
It's Dallas Week. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My picks, here they are. It's 5:30 on Friday, which means we'll give you our bad NFL picks. How did we do last week, Jack?
Yeah, so 2-2 all around. So I am 23-20-1. Ike is 20-24, and Spike is also 20-24.
Right, you got to get above 500 before the season ends.
Yeah. You got to be respectable.
Yeah.
All right.
Jack, you go first because you are in the lead.
Thank you. I'm taking the Lions to bludgeon the Giants on Sunday. I know it's 12.5 points. Don't love a huge line, but I think the Lions are a prideful team. They got a little neutered here last weekend, and they come out and they take care of business against the Giants. I'm taking the Steelers plus 2.5 against the Bears. I think both teams stink.
You hate the Steelers.
I know. But I think the Bears are also fraudulent, and they've been getting by the skin of their teeth, and maybe a Mike Tomlin defense versus Caleb, who knows. So I'll take the Steelers plus 2.5, and then I'm taking the Rams minus 6.5 against the Bucks.
Shoot.
I know. Listen, it's a pretty big line, but I'll take it. I think the Rams are still playing good football, even though last week was not great. And then I'm taking the Cowboys outright, 24-20.
Wow.
Yeah, no surprise.
Well, we got two of the same picks. I have the Lions minus 12.5 over the Giants. I also have the Rams minus 6.5 on the Bucks. Bucks have been a smoke and mirrors team. There's a weird thing going on with Bucky Irving too. I haven't read about it, about the injury, why it's taken so long.
Yeah.
There's, and the one different one I have the Chiefs minus 3.5 at home against the Colts. This is a must win for the Chiefs. I just until they are out. I refuse to believe that they are out, so I will take the Chiefs minus 3.5. And, of course, the Cowboys are going to smoke the Eagles 41-13.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Bears minus 2.5 over Pittsburgh. You kidding me? You think Mason Rudolph is going to beat Caleb Williams in Chicago? Not happening. Not happening. Give me the Bears minus 2.5 over Pittsburgh. I'm with you guys. Detroit romps the Giants, man. That's not a good sign for us with all three of us picking this game.
It makes me want to go the other way.
Yeah. When you two picked it, I was like, do I just want to get another game? But no, I think Detroit wins this game. And the reason why I'm comfortable with the 12.5, because Dan Campbell's the type of guy that will run up the score on you after he just lost the game. So I could see them keeping their foot on the gas all game. Give me Detroit. And Spike, I'm going opposite you. I'm taking the Colts plus 3.5 over the Chiefs. Yeah, Chiefs may win that game, but are you kidding me? You think I'm disrespecting Daniel Jones? Come on, man. That team was what, 9-2, 8-2? What are they?
Something like that.
8-2, coming off the bye week. Yeah, if you're gonna give me points with a team that good, I'll take them. So I'll take the 3.5 going up against the Chiefs, and there's no doubt. Give me the Eagles 23-20 over the Cowboys.
You are something else.
Also, just an annoying enough offensive performance.
Yep.
You see what he just did, though? Okay.
What is the line?
Well, the line's 3.
Oh. God,
it was Well, hold on. Let me check. Hold on.
It's 3.5 last time I checked.
It was 3.5, but I asked Kostos today, and he said 3. Hold on.
Well, he's on some fraudulent.
Well, hold on. It's 3.
Well, on FanDuel, it's 3.5.
Okay. All right. So he gets 3.5 then.
You get the 3.5. Congratulations, Ike.
You get the hook.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
It's a close game. It's going to be low score.
Yeah, the divisional game, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I could see 23-20 coming from a mile away. A mile away. Unbelievable. Yeah, you have no idea.
It's a close game.
Oh, yeah.
It's a divisional opponent on the road.
Oh, yeah. Nothing. You have no idea what we're talking about. No idea. Yeah, I see right through you. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Jack, it's program, not program.
See, I'm a program guy.
He's always been a program guy.
How do you spell program? How do you spell
PROGRUM.
Whatever. Guys, come on, guys. The Cowboys will win if they do not turn the ball over and the referees have their glasses on this time, okay? So give me this. I need this. It's been 2 years. Give me something. You know, this is our time. Come on.
Your time to do what?
This is our time. Oh, hold on a second. We play the Chiefs in 4 days after that. And then it's our time. Oh, wait. We play the Lions 7 days after. Oh, we got 3 games in 12 days.
Yeah, it's over.
Wrap.
It's over, man.
It's a wrap. You won't even finish 500. It's a wrap.
You got WIP hosts, you got callers, you got ESPN saying the Cowboys are going to win. Come on, give me this. Give me something to make it through the year.
No, it's over.
And let me tell you, Cowboy Jim, I'm glad everybody at ESPN is all cowboyed up this week.
Are they?
Yeah, they're all picking the Cowboys. The Eagles going through turmoil. Cowboys just got a fraudulent win over the stinking Raiders Monday night. And everybody is back to the Cowboys being good, and they could go on the run. They're about to get smacked 3 straight games.
That's because, Ike, listen, the world smiles when the Cowboys win, okay? We love the Cowboys, billions of fans. This is what we want. The NFL needs it. Come on, we don't want the fraudulent Eagles going in there with their tush-pushes and all this other stuff. Come on, give me a break.
No, and this is this fraudulent 3-game stretch the Cowboys get every year where they are, you get 7 days – and you get the short week against Kansas City, and then you get 7 days because they play the Lions on a Thursday? Or is that a Sunday game?
3 games in 12 days. Yeah. You guys try to do something like that. Come on.
No, we're doing 4 games in 18 days.
Yeah.
Listen.
We're tougher.
Our defensive backs, that's going to be the key to this game. Our defensive line has gotten better. Come on. This is our time. Give me this. And look at Dak's record. Look at his record at home against NFC East divisional teams.
Mm-hmm.
He's like 18-2.
Yep. I wonder who those 2 losses are against.
Well, I don't know. It's probably
I do.
The Eagles.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the Eagles.
Yeah. Well, goodbye, losers.
All right. Loser.
He wants it so bad.
Yeah.
But he knows deep down.
Yeah, you can hear it.
He knows deep down.
The bite is gone.
Oh, it's harmless.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season's here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of your dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which matters more to you on Sunday versus the Cowboys, a win or the offense going off 84%? Say a win.
A win.
Uncle Drew in Dover. You're on WIP. What's up, Uncle Drew?
Thank you. Thank you. I've been waiting 4 hours.
I'm sorry.
4 hours.
Spike's
That's all
fault.
good. Listen, no, I'm coming for you. Spike. Now listen. Patrick Mahomes, 18 touchdowns, and he has 6 interceptions. And then you got Josh Allen. He has 18 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Jalen Hurts, 16 touchdowns, 1 interception. All that stuff that you was talking about as far as, remember in September about they're playing, they're better, this and that.
They're better. They're better. They're better. They're better.
Let me finish.
They're better. They're better. They're better. They're better. They're better.
Let me finish.
They're better.
And then I'll let you talk. Let me talk. Hold up. Patrick Mahomes, they're 5-5. Did you see what happened last night?
Uncle Drew, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you an honest question? If the Kansas City Chiefs and Buffalo Bills both called Howie Roseman and offered Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts, what do you think the Philadelphia Eagles would say?
I'm not trying to hear that. Listen,
no, I asked you. No. You said you could finish, then I could. So I asked you a question. If the Kansas City Chiefs called and offered Patrick Mahomes for Jalen Hurts, and if the Buffalo Bills called and offered Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts, what do you think the Eagles would say?
I don't know if that would happen per se.
What?
Of course it wouldn't happen.
I'm just asking what, let's say it did happen, what do you think the Eagles would say?
Let me ask you a question.
No. Okay, your call is over unless you answer my question, because this is only fair. Once again, just for everyone in the room so the people in the back can hear it. If the Kansas City Chiefs called and offered Patrick Mahomes, if the Buffalo Bills called and offered Josh Allen, both for Jalen Hurts, what do you think the Eagles would do in each of those situations?
I'm not for sure.
Well, I know you're not for sure. Neither of us is for sure. And I gave you this is your final
Just say
chance.
yes. Just say yes.
I'm giving you
Don't do that. Don't do
See,
that.
you know what? You know what it is? You can't. You know what the answer is, and because if I'm glad that you have some. What's the word I'm looking for? Some honesty in you. Because if you thought the answer was no, you would just say no. But you can't do it because you know the answer is yes. And then my next question is, why do you think the answer is yes? And the answer is because both players are better. Now, here's the problem. It doesn't matter because they're not going to do it, and he's the quarterback we have. Josh Allen's a better player than Jalen. It's fine. It's fine.
Can I talk?
Well,
please? Can I talk?
Sure.
I'm trying to be calm. Can I talk? Now, listen. Last night, perfect example. Got sacked 8 times, and what he had? 2 interceptions, right? And he had an interception when it mattered. And if he didn't have all that happen, they would have possibly won.
Dude, you're a fool. He has to do, Uncle Drew, he's the entire offense. He has such a different job than Jalen. Did he play good last night? No. He plays bad sometimes, just like every player does. He's still better. He's the entire offense. If Jalen was tasked as being the entire offense for a team, the team would stink. It's a fact. It's okay. You're the one doing this, not me.
Oh, my gosh. Spike, come on. Now, listen. I'm telling you. It's ridiculous what's going on.
Uncle Drew, I'm going to give you one more chance to answer. If the Bills called and offered Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts, what do you think the Eagles would say?
My dad or anything like that.
All right. I don't even bring up these guys. It's fine. Who cares? At this point, who cares? Right now in the middle of the season, who cares?
I would say Jalen's having a better year.
That's fine.
So you would agree with that, Dan, right?
Well, I don't
think so.
Huh?
I mean, I don't.
Well, one guy's 5-5.
Yes, the team is 5. Yes.
Well, okay, the team is 5-4.
Yes.
All right, he has 2 more throwing touchdowns.
He does.
And way more interceptions.
He does.
And you think that's playing better
Well,
than
if you want to throw numbers out there, Jalen is 16th in the league in QBR, and those guys are 4 and 5. So
QBR?
Yes. Jalen is 16th in QBR.
No, I can understand what he said. I'm just looking at their numbers. I don't know how they're as high as they are.
Because they're more productive than he is. They're better players. I don't.
I'm not arguing about who's the better player. I said who's having a better year.
I don't think Jalen's having a good year.
You think Josh Allen's having a good year?
I don't think Josh Allen's having a very good year.
Okay. Think Patrick Mahomes having a good year?
No.
Okay.
I don't think any of them are having a good year.
All right.
Yeah. I think there are many more quarterbacks having better years than those three guys.
Okay.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. No one's having a better year than National Appliance Warehouse.
No. And guess what, Spike?
What?
It's the best time to get into National Appliance Warehouse.
Because of the Black Friday mega sale.
They're not making you wait Friday.
No.
Get up at 4 a.m.
No.
Mosey on down there.
You want to relax on Friday, watch the birds.
Yeah, come on. You don't have time to go waste shopping.
Yeah.
Do it now. Do it this weekend. You don't want to be sitting around your sad kitchen next week. Probably got family coming over for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Go to National Appliance Warehouse now and take care of your appliances and get up to 40% off on over 100 brands at National Appliance Warehouse. So you're going to get the right appliance.
Yep.
100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, LG, Whirlpool, the big appliance brands. You're going to get the best price. It's the best time to get there to take advantage of the best price. That's why the Black Friday mega sale exists. And on top of all that, you're getting a top-notch service team there to take care of you. They'll walk you through the whole process. They'll help you pick the right appliance, and they do installation and delivery on top of all that. The whole 9 yards, Spike.
The whole 9 yards. And like you mentioned, the Black Friday mega sale, even if you happen to get there afterwards, because of Price Assure, you know you're getting the best price anyway.
Yeah.
It's like there's no other place you can go.
There's no catch. Learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Don Fritz sent you.
Gary and Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Do you think Corey can hook up that guy with his IT guy? Because whoa.
Well, he was on a speakerphone. But he was so passionate, I appreciated it anyway. Or the rare...
The submarine was going down or the door was open?
Was there beeping? I didn't hear the beeping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was worse than...
Well, now your phone stinks. So.
What's my phone?
Yeah, your phone's going in and out. It sucks, Gary.
How can it be? No way.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think? We're lying?
Is that better?
Oh, were you on speakerphone?
I was on the car, which I always am on the car, but never.
Well, you're on the car. That's a very, very insidious way of describing that you're on speakerphone.
It's probably on CarPlay.
Yeah. That's speakerphone.
Nah, it's not speakerphone. Yeah, I think there's a difference between CarPlay and speakerphone. 215.
It's a speakerphone.
Are you sure, though?
That scared me, actually.
That scared me, too. Yeah, I was like, what?
CarPlay is speakerphone.
But it's not speakerphone. It's through the car. Speakerphone's through your phone. Don't look at me like that.
Through the car? What do you think? It's through the engine?
Speakerphone in the car, man.
Yes. You're telling me you think it's through the steering wheel? You the moron? It's a speakerphone that works through your car. You absolute idiot.
Dude, you're wrong on this.
No.
Yes, you are.
CarPlay is a speakerphone, you dork. All CarPlay is sends your phone through the car, which sends it through a speaker. Are you out of your mind? It's a speakerphone.
Are you sure, though?
Hear me. Are you fasting?
That's going to be a good...
I'm not fasting. It's been the end of a long week.
I know.
All right.
And all I got to say is Mike and Ike, the Cowboy Gym. Don't want to hear that guy.
All right, G.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No, just hang up on him.
Yeah, I'm moving
Sick
on
of
from
him.
Gary.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Mahomes is 3. Allen is 16th.
Hurts is 16th. Oh,
Hurts
after
is
last night.
15th.
I didn't
Yes.
look after last night. After last night, probably hurt him. Yep. All right, there you go.
All right.
I
was only
I stand corrected.
Only because I was like, how the hell is he 4th
Well,
with his numbers?
I did not look after last night.
Yeah.
Before
That's
last night,
probably
he
what
probably
it is
was.
after
Yeah.
last night,
Yep.
yeah.
Justin, I stand corrected.
It's all right. It's all good.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
What's happening, boys? I ain't on speakerphone. I ain't on CarPlay. I'm on the phone. How y'all doing today?
What's up, Justin?
phone?
I'm on the phone. Like I said, I ain't on speaker. I ain't on CarPlay. I'm just on the phone.
But CarPlay is speaker, though, just so we're all clear. Yeah.
I got to agree with Spike on this one.
Yeah.
I still don't think you're right. I don't. It sounds different.
Save this argument for another day, Jack. You're going to lose, bud. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. You're gonna
Are
lose.
you sure, though?
We're sure. Anyway, I just got a quick question. Like Jack posed this last night on Fritz at 6, and I tried to get in with him, but he's having such a damn good show. I couldn't get in, man. I kept calling, so he was busy all the way up till 7:30, just kicking ass and taking names last night. But anyway, if the Eagles, he was saying, would you rather have just a win as a win or a win, do you want to see them score points? I didn't understand if he meant, like, would you take the loss seeing them score points?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he meant, yeah.
So, no, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose a single game. That's the point. If we win every game 10-9, 2-0, whatever, as long as we win, we're winning. As long as you just keep winning. But in my opinion, like, what would you want to see out of it? Because we know we're about to hit a stretch of bad defenses. So what does this team have to do? Hopefully all this BS that we've listened to this week, these guys will snap out of it maybe, and it'll galvanize them. I highly doubt it. But what if they come out and they win 28-10, something like that? Is that going to help you guys, or are you going to be just like, it was a bad defense?
I just want to be clear. I don't think it has anything to do with me when I'm talking about it.
No.
I think they need it for them.
He's saying yes.
Yeah, and
just so they will stop complaining.
Yeah,
yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, what my opinion is, I think for me to believe in them as a Super Bowl contender, the offense has to be more functional than it's been. Yeah. I don't know what the number is. I know it with my eyes. I think we'll all know it when we feel it.
It's got to be more than 21, in my opinion. It's got to be more than 21.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I would agree with you. I think 24 and above feels like, as long as there's not a defensive touchdown in there, feels. Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I don't know about that.
All
But
right.
see what everybody was talking about. They're back. It was against a decent Vikings team and a bad Giants team that we needed to get back on with the Giants. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
We let down that Giants game because we came in. It was a short week. They were like, okay, we lost the heartbreaker to the Broncos. It's the Giants. We're going to roll them like we always do.
They saw
Short
Kirkering
week.
throw the ball into the stands.
Yeah,
So they're
exactly.
clearly thrown off by that.
But
The Giants
really,
game
man,
was the night Kirkering threw the ball the night the Phillies lost.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would you guys lock in? I don't care that it's 5:49 on a Friday.
We lock in. You've been screwing up the whole show.
I
missed
missed.
Kirker, my brain didn't go to the Phillies. I'm like, what is he talking about?
You screwed up Tommy down the shore.
I was a little late.
You screwed up the Ike juice a minute
That was
ago.
because I didn't see that coming.
You haven't trained Gary to not act like he's on tape delay.
That's why I thought we were in a good spot with Gare.
Yeah.
He's relapsing.
Anyway, the country at 3:30 country's been killing it this week, except for the Old Town Road. That was atrocious. I hate that. That's trash. Wagon Wheel is a leader in the clubhouse. If y'all are going to do the same song every day, because all y'all sounded good that day. I think even Eliot joined in and sang a little. Maybe I couldn't tell, but y'all are killing it with 3:30 country. I don't care what you say, Spike. Ike's all about it. He don't care. You need to do a little Eric Church for Ike.
I'm a good team player.
He is the team player. Yeah.
Drink a little drink, smoke a little smoke. But
Yeah,
anyway, y'all
come
have a
on,
good
Ike.
weekend, boys. I'm
That's
gonna
a song.
Let you go.
Hey.
I'm gonna let you go. Y'all have it good and love you. It's me.
All right.
I'm going to
see
send you an Eric Church playlist. That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
He's headlining your little festival.
His little festival.
My little festival.
Yeah.
No, it's your little festival. Yeah.
The text line's brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
We don't care if email is down for the whole company. We're busy right now. Corey's IT team working on solving his phone issues so he can call a radio show which makes zero money for the company.
It's a good point.
The hotspot issue. Did not have that on my bingo card.
Yeah,
That's the reason
yeah.
why the phone wasn't
He's
working.
using his phone as an internet hotspot, I guess. I guess that's what's happening. What's next?
Anatomy of an Eliot segment. Eliot makes a wildly hyperbolic declarative statement that ends with, and I don't think it's even debatable. Ike immediately asks a basic question that challenges Eliot's statement. Eliot, I have to go back and look. Joe in dress shirt.
He did have that.
He thinks he's so cute.
Yeah.
He is cute.
Yeah, he's kind of cute. Yeah, just a little Paddington. His little pea coat. What's
Yeah,
next?
his lad era?
Yeah, his lad era. What's next?
What happened? When? Ike, whenever anyone asks him about something specific that happened during the Country Music Awards that he supposedly watched.
Well, I didn't watch it completely.
You were flipping it